I'm smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, XL battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shoe. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't got a lot. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shoe. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Can't stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to chew me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money over bitches, that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the A. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the K. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace Money got brains. Nigga, we popping the tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her and said.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out a pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witching, I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Damn, got hit.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Kind shit, nigga. I don't watch you on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street, the dope, you nigga falls on like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2 3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga?
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. Untouchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Grade and Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a guy and little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day a dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a crook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, penny intruded. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. Know I'm trapping off these features, a year ago I was slanging. These bitches dog too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model, set them up then I shoot them. Gang shit, man. G200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Nigga don't watch it and watch. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Crucial said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. Next about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up, nigga?
I used to buy a gun, now I got two. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that millionaire, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the D though. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot. Yeah.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing, you know. I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Yo, what's good? Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel right now. Shout out to my boy, Not Zay, in the building. What's good? Yes, we are live. You know what I mean? Terence Crawford moving up to 154 pounds. Let's talk about it. Terence Crawford moving up to 154 pounds to chase Errol Spence. Errol Spence is fighting Keith Thurman at 154 pounds. Terence Crawford is now moving up to 154 pounds. You know what I mean? To chase Errol Spence, chase him down, and make the fight against all odds. Let's fucking go, bro. What's up with it? Naze, I'm excited. Terence Crawford moving up to 154 to chase Errol Spence and try to force this man in the ring. I think that would be a great idea. If Errol Spence is moving up to 154, Terence Crawford should move up to 154 to go fight him. You know, this is a fight that the boxing fans want to see for a very long time. Bud. That's right, Naze. That's right. Terence Crawford versus Danny Garcia. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing Terence Crawford is going to move up to 154 to fight Danny Garcia, bro. That's a great fight. Gotta see that. Terence Crawford versus Danny Garcia is a fight that should have happened years ago. We should have had that fight years ago, Terence Crawford and Danny Garcia. Now if we can get this fight at 154 pounds, that's a great matchup. Danny Garcia coming off a victory. Danny Garcia, he just had his first fight at 154. He beat Jose Benavidez, the same guy that Terence Crawford fought against. He just fought a common opponent with Terence Bud Crawford, homie. They said Terence Crawford, if Terence Crawford stay at 147, he gonna fight Alexis Rocha. Don't nobody care about no fight with Alexis Rocha. And let's be honest, Alexis Rocha is a good fighter. I like Alexis Rocha. He's a decent fighter, but Terence Crawford fighting Alexis Rocha? I would rather see Terence Crawford fight Danny Garcia, which is a much bigger fight. Danny Garcia, who has accomplished way more than Alexis Rocha. Danny Garcia was a lineal, unified champion at 140 pounds. At one point, he was the best fighter in that weight class. Danny Garcia moved up to 147, became a world champion in the welterweight division. When he beat the Ghost, Robert Guerrero. Let's put some respect on Danny Garcia's name, bro. I don't want to see Terence Crawford fight Alexis Rocha. Sure, Terence Crawford, he can get away with fighting Alexis Rocha next, but that's not the fight the people want to see. Just like the fans, boxing fans, we didn't want to see Terence Crawford fight against David Avanesian unless you was just like a Terence Crawford fanboy. You know what I mean? We want to see Terence Crawford in meaningful fights. Okay? Errol Spence, he's in meaningful fights. His last fight was against Jordanis Ugas in a unification on a pay-per-view. Champion versus champion. Terence Crawford, his last fight was against David Avanesian. The fight before that fight was with Sean Porter, which was a good fight. Was a hell of a fight. Terence Crawford versus Sean Porter was a war, bro. That was a classic. Sean Porter got knocked out. That was a hell of a fight. Sean Porter came to fight, bro. Sean Porter put up a good fight. It was competitive. I want to see Terence Crawford in competitive fights with fighters that deserve to be in the same ring with Terence Crawford. And Danny Garcia deserves to be in the ring with Terence Crawford. He always did. We know that Danny Garcia beat Terence Crawford in the amateurs. Terence Crawford beat him too. You know, Terence Crawford, he beat Danny Garcia one time in the amateurs. And Danny Garcia, he beat Terence Crawford one time. They 1-1. You know what I mean? Danny Garcia was a champion at 147. He was a champion at 140, just like Terence Crawford. They got common opponents. You know what I mean? That's what I want to see, bro. Terence Crawford, he needs to go negotiate with Showtime and PBC Al Heyman. He could go negotiate with Showtime. He don't even have to do business with PBC if he don't want to. You know what I mean? You don't have to sign with PBC if you don't want to. Just like Jerron Ennis, Boots Ennis. He's not a PBC fighter, but he fights on Showtime. Showtime is the network that he fights on. Showtime want to do business with Terence Crawford. Come on now. Give the fans what we want to see, bud. And I like Terence Crawford. I believe Terence Crawford is the best fighter in the world. You feel me? I'm with you, Cali cuz. Bud. I'm riding with Bud. But I got to tell the truth. You know, Terence Crawford is he's getting towards the end of his career. He's 36 years old, I believe. 35 or 36. He's 35. Shout out to my boy TNT. TNT, the OG. We in here, bro. Terence Crawford versus Danny Garcia. This is the fight that makes sense. If Errol Spence is about to go fight Keith Thurman in a big fight, why not Terence Crawford could fight? He could fight Danny Garcia on the Showtime pay-per-view. It only makes sense. Danny Garcia would do it. Danny Garcia, he fought against Sean Porter. Danny Garcia, he been in the ring with Keith Thurman. Danny Garcia, he fought against Errol Spence. He fought against everybody but Terence Crawford. You dig what I'm saying? Big business. You know, shout outs to Mr. Biggs, man. We doing big business right here. Cali Cuz, Bud. I'm with you. I'm rocking with Bud. What's up, TNT? TNT said, Bud left that big bag. I like Bud as well. Bud don't chase EJ. He will chase EJ. I think that's what he's going to do. That's what we're talking about. It looks like Terence Crawford is going to move up to 154 and follow Errol Spence to 154 pounds, homie. He's still on his ass. You know what I mean? If Errol Spence going to go up to 154, so is Terence Crawford. He should follow him to 154, bro, and put that pressure on him to let him know, nigga, ain't no running for me. If that's what you plan on doing, if that's what y'all think Errol Spence is doing, shit, chase that nigga up to 154, nigga. Get on his ass. You know what I'm saying? We got good fights at 154. I think Terence Crawford would be more comfortable at 154 at this point, too. Terence Crawford ain't no little guy, bro. I think right now, at this stage of Terence Crawford's career, you know, that's what he needs to do. And then he's already the super champion of the WBO, where he could be next in line to fight Charlo. You know, if you go by the sanctioning bodies, man, you don't have no time to waste. Fuck that fight with Alexis Rocha, bro. Fuck that fight with Alexis Rocha, man. Damn, bro. Like, even that fight with David Averdesian, like, sure, you got a lot of money. You could have fought at 154. You didn't have to stay at 147. If y'all saying Errol Spence don't want to fight, like the narrative, that's the narrative that y'all pushing. They don't want to fight. Why is y'all staying at 147 then? Why the fuck is you staying at 147? That don't even make no fucking sense. You should move up. You should move up, bro. Big fight with Danny Garcia right there, bro. Big fight right there with Danny Garcia. Make that shit happen. That's a bigger fight than Alexis Rocha. That's a bigger fight than David Averdesian. Danny Garcia, he's a better fighter than Alexis Rocha. He's a better opponent. Danny Garcia just beat Jose Benavidez, the same guy you fought against. You know, you had my boy Detail the Truth. Detail the Truth was picking Jose Benavidez to beat Danny Garcia. And I told him, man, you tripping. Danny Garcia gonna beat the shit out of Jose Benavidez. And that's what he did. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Let's talk about it. TNT, hit the link. Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. Let's talk about it. We waiting on Ryan Garcia to sign the contract. But I seen Ryan Garcia was training yesterday. He was running. And then Ryan Garcia, he said, you know, he put the date out there. It sounds like Ryan Garcia ready to fight, man. That's a big fight, Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. It's actually the biggest fight in boxing. It's the biggest fight of the year. I just can't wait, bro. It's going to be fireworks. My OG, TNT, what's up with it? What's good?
What's up, my G? H Money, yo. You always be doing this shit, yo. We fuck with you, H. We love you, man. Keep doing
man, I
this
appreciate
shit,
it, man. Thank you for the support.
You know, I always support you, man. You know, I came on, I watched you for years in the background, and I said, damn, let me get on H Money. H Money, you a good motherfucker. And you know what I did? I know we go through our shit, but H Money, I'm gonna tell you something, yo. I saw you progressing how to deviate between what's real and what ain't real. I'm giving you props right now. I'm giving you flowers. H Money, you was on some good shit. And it ain't because you're trying to take one side. Now you just sit down the middle. And I like that H Money. I like that H Money I see right there. You know what I mean? But on the situation with Bud, man, hey, look, only reason I'm saying Bud don't chase Earl because he gonna chase Earl to deep waters. I think H-Man is my personal opinion. Anybody can say they want to say. I think that Bud should have fought EJ at 147. And when he had the opportunity, he didn't do it at 150. Man, god damn, it don't look good for Bud at that higher weight because now Earl can put on more. Can EJ be faster? I don't know, H-Money. How you feel about this shit, man? I'm going to pause.
I mean, I feel like I want to see the fight, man. You know, I feel like that fight gotta happen just for the sport, like because we need the best fighting the best, man. That's that's how it always been. Like Mayweather, he fought everybody, bro. I want to see Crawford fight Spence. I want to see them fight each other. I want to see Spence fight Crawford. Why that fight can't happen, man? If Ryan Garcia is fighting Tank Davis with no problem, they fighting. They should be able to make that fight. Deontay Wilder fought Tyson Fury. It wasn't an issue. Make the shit happen, man. Terence Crawford is a free agent. Come on, man. What is he waiting on? He needs to be negotiating, man. He needs to be sitting down, having meetings with Showtime, having meetings with Al Heyman to try to make these fights for his career, man. People don't want to see that shit, brother. That shit with Avernizian. People don't want to see this man fight Alexis Rocha. We want to see him fight the guys that we know. Like, we know Danny Garcia.
Yes.
We know Keith Thurman. We know Errol Spence. That's who he needs to be fighting.
Absolutely. I'm not saying don't chase Bud. I mean, that's don't chase. You know, if you chase a fish down to the deep waters as a shark, what's going to happen to you, H-Money? You're going to either get eaten or you're going to get chased. I'm not saying you had your
That's how it is. It's kill or be killed out here, man. You know,
okay.
You can't be protecting try to, you know what I mean? Don't want to fight the best and duck fights. Nah, that's not cool, bro.
No, I'm not even trying to paint that picture because I fuck with Bud. I really fuck with Bud. I think Bud is one of the best that ever did it. But I think management-wise, he lost it. And what I'm gonna tell you what I say, H-Money. I'll be honest with you. I don't want to see Bud ruin his career, go out there and fight people he ain't ready to fight for. Now, people will say, well, he ready to fight everybody. Well, you had the biggest fight in 2022. You might have blew it. Now, I will say this to you, H-Money. I want you to ask this question. Do you think he missed his point or he still got it? You know what I mean by the H-Money? Did he miss his point to get EJ?
I think he still got it, man. From watching his last fight, the way he knocked that dude out, man, hell yeah, he still got it, man. Terence Crawford showed great footwork. He's a very smart boxer. He got the IQ. He's the best fighter in the world. Of course he ready, bro. You damn right.
I'm just letting it go.
He the number one pound for pound, of course.
Bud coming up from 135?
Yes, sir.
And he gonna go to 154?
Of course. Why not? Floyd Mayweather came up from 130 pounds. He went all the way to 154. He was smaller than Terence Crawford.
But he's selective, so Bud gonna be selective at the fight at 154 because I think
he's selective. What you mean by selective? Like he picking and choosing?
No. Okay, let me clarify that one. When Mayweather went to 154, who did he fight? Was that
he fought against Oscar De La Hoya?
Oscar, right? Oscar.
Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya. That was the biggest fight of his career at that time.
Correct.
And it's the biggest fight of Crawford's career, right?
I got you. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. But Crawford had it at 147. Do you think that Bud can go to 154 and fight like Mayweather did it when he fight Oscars? Or I'm asking.
Yes, I think so. I think Bud is a great fighter. Like I said, I think he's the best fighter in the world, man. He's the number one pound for pound. Yes, I think he's a great champion. He showed that his power translates to different weight classes. The way he knocked out everybody at 147, he just knocked out Avernizian. He knocked out Sean Porter. He knocked out Kell Brook, Amir Khan, Jeff Horn. You know what I mean? He stopped everybody. Jose Benavidez, Mean Machine. Yes. He knocking everybody out, bro. Damn right.
I got you.
Why not?
Bud, man. The only reason I started liking Crawford because I know he was a little bit bigger, a little bit stronger. And I came on your channel, H-Money. Salute you for letting me hit the tank. You know when I came on the channel, you know what I said? I got Bud 49, I got EJ 51, and I caught it.
You said remember big bang take little bang.
Yeah, I said big bang take little bang. You like TNT, what does that mean? it's like a combination of meanings. So I mean, like money wise, negotiation wise, stature wise, it's just a thing that you can say that summarize the result of what happened. Big Bang take Little Bang. It's not before, it's after the fact. You realize that after the fact. But H Money use good, man. Hey, look, man, Bud gonna move up to 154. Is you for real?
I think I'm thinking that's what he should do. He said he would do it. He called out Jermell Charlo and called him out, and Jermell Charlo fight at 154. So Terence Crawford talked about moving up to 154. That's what he said. So he talked about it. Why not? You got big fights over there. He could fight against Danny Garcia next. Like Errol Spence is about to fight Keith Thurman. So I'm saying Terence Crawford.
Correct. I love that fight.
Errol Spence is fighting. He fighting Keith Thurman at 154 pounds. So Errol Spence is moving to 154. I think Terence Crawford should move up to 154 to go fight him too. If that's where Spence gonna be at, you might as well move up to the weight class he's gonna be at if you want to fight him.
One last thing, H Money, and I hold back that I stay on the panel. I think Bud should just go. If Earl gonna move, why don't this Bud just dominate the 147 and get that other unified championship?
Because like the fight people want to see is with Errol Spence. People want to see Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight, bro. There's nobody. You got like an echo. There's nobody at 100. Look, there's nobody at 147 pounds. People really want to see Crawford fight besides Errol Spence. Like, okay, the Boots fight. That's a good fight with Boots, right? A fight with Virgil Ortiz. Those are good fights. But people really want to see him fight Errol Spence, man. So if you ain't going to fight Errol Spence, you might as well move up to 154 pounds, man.
Yeah, but that's the problem I got with the situation. You're going to move up to fight bigger fighters, and the fight, are you running? Okay, hold on. Let me, I'm not.
Yeah, listen to me. And I want to say something to Detail the Truth. Shout out to my boy Detail the Truth, man. Salute. Detail the Truth. I want to see what you think about what I'm saying. I feel like Terence Crawford, right, should move up to 154 next. If he can't get a fight with Errol Spence at 147, if he can't get a fight, you know what I'm saying? Why not move up to 154? If Errol Spence is fighting Keith Thurman at 154, if Errol Spence is moving up to 154, I think Terence Crawford should move up to 154 to chase him down. You know what I mean? To get on his ass, stay on his neck. Oh, you move up to 154, I'm moving up with you. You know what I mean? Stay on his neck. What you think about that? Detail the Truth. Follow that nigga to 154. You dig? Oh, here you go. Detail the Truth right here. What's up with it, D? What's good?
Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, salute to everybody in on the panel, in the chat. Hey, man, y'all hit the like button. Hey, man, you know how I feel about it, man. I give you a hard time, everything, man. You know, maybe it could happen later on down the line, but right now, like I said, my main thing is if they're gonna fight, relinquish them belts. Either one of them, it don't matter. Both of them got to let the belts go. If they want to go up there and do that at 154, if that makes Earl feel more comfortable, I'm with it. But the problem is, I want it at 147 because they already got all the belts. What's the problem? Earl's got 3 of them. Bud got the other one. It means so much for them to fight at 147, and it also solidifies their legacy. It pretty much puts them in a category of their own with all the hype behind this fight. So I want to see the fight at 147. If you're not fighting at 147, I'm on record. I don't care if it's Bud. I don't care if it's Earl. Drop them goddamn belts. Stop holding up the division. Let fucking Boots and Virgil them. And yes, we know Boots and Virgil could have went the Terence Crawford route, but obviously they don't want it. They want his route, but he's got the belts. And there's a lot of pressure on Earl right now, I think. I think a lot of people are starting to get off that bandwagon and blaming Bud. It's starting to come out, man, because there's no other reason for this, bro. It's just at that point right now. And it's starting to come out, bro. It's a lot of people changing their mind on Earl, man.
I kind of agree with you to the extent that I think that, in my opinion, I think that fucking Bud shouldn't move up past 147. I think if EJ move, Bud should stay there. How you feel about that, D? Can you hear me, D? Okay, I'll keep going then. And the reason I'm feeling that way is because I don't think Bud can survive at 154. I really don't. His body structure don't really tell me that. I mean, can y'all hear me? I don't know if I'm out. Okay, I'll go.
Nah, I hear you. I hear what you're saying.
Okay. Okay,
So
no.
you feel like,
No.
you don't feel like Bud could survive at 154. Sound like that's what you're trying to say.
No. And the reason, hold on, H Money. What I'm saying is, it's unfinished business going to 154. The fight could have happened at 147 for EJ and Bud. EJ, whatever everybody want to say, wanted to get his fight in 2022. And then what happens in that dynamic is we got a change of something. You can only control what you control. You know what I mean? You can only control what you control. If you got a chance to make the we got the biggest fight of your life and you take it down. I don't care how you put it, that's the biggest fight of your life. You take it down, okay. I'm not even trying to bang on that. All I'm saying is, don't chase EJ. I think EJ, in my opinion, is a bigger dude than Bud. Am I right or wrong saying that? For both of y'all.
See, I'm on record for what you just said, and everybody thought I was crazy about that. I said if Earl or vice versa, if Earl was to let those belts go and Bud stayed there at 147 and fought Virgil, and after that fought Boots and got all the belts, that's more impressive to me. It's not his fault that Earl don't want to see who the best 147. That's what y'all jump on here and scream at me. Y'all say who the best at 147, and I tell you Bud. Y'all tell me, no, Spence got 3 belts. Okay, so why the fuck I wanted at 154? Let's find out who right. I want to see at 147, all the belts on the line, somebody becomes the first 147-pounder undisputed king of the division. And if he wants to go to 154, fight for another belt. I don't care which one it is. I want to see greatness. That's what boxing is about. Who is the best? It's not about this shit y'all trying to make it about. Oh, who did more pay-per-views? Oh, he the A-side. Man, y'all talk about everything but the right thing, and that's why boxing is fucked up. It's a lot of fights out there. I can go watch Roy. Roy finna fight the little dude. They be doing the little shit, the bodybuilder. I can go watch Jake Paul. What's wrong with me watching them? If it's okay for the for Earl, it's okay for them too. And that's my point on that, bro.
That's a good point. Go ahead, H Money. If you got something you want to add, I mean, I want to ask D another question about that situation.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay, so D, I totally agree with you on that point. And look, my homie, yeah, he be saying a lot of shit about Bud. I got a lot of respect for Bud. I grew up on Bud. I did. So I don't want to make it seem like I'm hating on him. I'm just saying, if you're going to walk into this arena, like if you're in the 6th grade, you don't go to the 9th grade now unless you're super smart. You're going to skip 3 grades. I think Bud need to go as far as just his personal shit, his understanding of how to deal with these people on his own with somebody in his background can help him negotiate them troubled waters where he can move through this situation in boxing. Boxing is treacherous waters, man. That's all I'm saying to you, D. So, and H Money, I really understand you. Don't chase EJ. Please don't do that because you're gonna run into that stone wall. Sometimes you get what you.
No, I'm saying that's what they say that he's doing.
That's what they say.
Like Crawford fans will say, "Oh, Errol Spence chasing him for 5." I mean, Crawford been chasing Errol Spence for 5 years. That's what they say. But chase him then. If that's what you really doing. If the man going to 154, okay, go to 154 with him. You can fight him at 154, and then D, you saying you want them to fight at 147. I mean, it's clear Errol Spence is not comfortable fighting at 147 anymore. He's been struggling to make weight. He even said it. That's why they fighting Keith Thurman at 154, man. So if he can't make the weight, okay, you got to move up. Even Crawford said he wanted to fight Charlo at 154. So that means he wanted to fight at 154. So that's not an issue. Now you saying the belts for undisputed. You said because you want to see who's the best at 147. Errol Spence is already clearly the number one welterweight in boxing. The man he's a unified champion. He's been at 147 way longer than Crawford. He's been putting in way more work. He beat more champions. He defended his title more times. He beat better competition at 147. He's about to fight Keith Thurman next. So the man, he done beat everybody in the welterweight of this generation besides Crawford. Crawford is the only one he didn't fight, but he fought everybody else. You cannot say the same thing about Crawford. Crawford hasn't done the same thing. Go ahead. I'm done.
D, you good? You want to go, D? Go ahead, D. D, tell the truth. You can go.
He's on mute. He might be doing something.
Okay,
go ahead.
Hey, my bad.
Okay.
Here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
Go ahead, D.
My bad.
Go ahead,
The
D.
first thing what I'll say about that, what you just said, Errol Spence has had a belt at 147 actually 1 year more than Bud. It is not Terence Crawford's fault that every time he wants to fight for anybody that has a belt, whether it be Thurman, whether it be any of them, he can't get the fight. That is not his fault that you were the one to get the belts. You didn't go get the belts from no fucking damn just unbelievable fighters. Those fighters had their ass kicked already before you even fought them. So they're not fucking untouchable for me to sit up and crown you and say you did something that somebody else never done. In fact, you got 28 fights. Only 3 people you fought in your whole fucking career was undefeated. And as a matter
don't
of
mean
fact,
everything being undefeated, though, D.
no, we gotta put things into perspective. When
Being
start talking
undefeated
about
don't
who the
mean
best fighter.
everything, bro.
H Money, let him go. Let him go.
But we
H Money.
can't say
Go ahead.
who's
I'm
the
sorry.
best
I'm sorry. Go
fighter.
ahead, D. I apologize. Go ahead, D. You
No,
got it.
you're fine. I mean, we get in our moments, you know that. But I'm just saying, for us to sit up and make that statement, that's what I want you to understand. When I make this statement and I sit up and say someone has only fought 3 fighters in a whole fucking career, undefeated, and 2 of those was fucking Mikey Garcia and Carlos Ocampo. Come on, man. I mean, I can't say this dude is the best fucking damn welterweight in the whole fucking world. How can I say that?
Because he beat better competition. That's how you can say that. He beat
How?
guys. He beat Sean Porter when Porter was a champion. He beat Kell Brook when Kell
Those guys
Brook
lost
was
to fucking guys that ain't
They were
shit.
champions at the time. They were defended champions, bro.
Okay, so why is it a problem then when Crawford is fighting mandatories? All these guys are undefeated.
Come on, bro. Are you serious?
That's not better competition. They mandatories.
I'm talking about
I'm
champions. You're talking about
They
mandatories.
can't get the belt because Crawford got the motherfucker.
Mandatories like Mean Machine. Are you serious?
Bruh.
Hey, D, do you?
I don't understand why them dudes do better than the guys y'all sitting
Mean
over there.
Machine is
That's what I'm not
better.
understanding.
He's not better than Danny Garcia.
Man, old Manny Pacquiao beat the best fighter PBC had. The dude that beat all the dudes ass Earl beat got whooped by an old ass Manny Pacquiao. So how do I know how good they are? Y'all sent
Pacquiao's a legend, bro.
He knocked Porter ass out. He stopped Felix Diaz. He stopped German. He stopped every fucking thing y'all said there.
D ain't no shame with Keith Thurman losing to Manny Pacquiao. You try to just talk bad about him because he lost one fight to a legend.
He's stopping everybody. He's not just beating them. He's stopping everybody, and he wants that fight with him.
Nobody took away from Crawford, but it's time to see Crawford. You know, he did a good fight
against Errol Spence. Say it. Say it. It's time to see Crawford against Errol Spence. Say it. That's what it's time for.
No, it's more fights too.
Yeah, because y'all don't want that.
A Charlo fight. He asked for it.
Who don't want it?
Y'all don't want
that. I thought he wanted Charlo.
Who don't want it?
If you're Errol Spence,
who don't want
it? He said he wanted Charlo.
No. I already told you where I'm at. I'm just saying, if you got your opportunity. My boy Eminem said it best. When it's my time to go, let it go. You only get one time to make this. He had one time to make it. That's why I was trying to ask this question. You only got one time to blow. If he blow it, you might miss this fight of your career. And he didn't conform to the situation. Sometimes you ain't got all the control. You gotta back down. D, I played basketball.
Man, listen.
D, I'm not saying, D, you gotta realize sometimes shit ain't in control But when you got control, you gotta make the right move.
It's in your control.
If you don't have,
control. If you want that fucking fight,
they
have come out. Listen, all them guys have come out and said if the fighter wants to fight.
Let me just say this real fast and you can respond. I'm saying if you got to fight in your control, take the fight and put the fucking rumors behind you. But if you miss it and then the next nigga move on, you just missed the opportunity. That's all I'm saying, D. You can go.
Nah, you good, bro. You good. I just see things different than y'all.
Talking about mandatories. They saying Blood might fight another mandatory next. Alexis Rocha. Nobody want to see this man keep fighting fucking mandatories like Rocha and Mean Machine, bro. I want to see him fight the guys from his generation, the top guys, like the Danny Garcias, the Keith Thurmans, the Errol Spence.
They win.
They did not run.
They are 154 in. My bad.
They all fighting each other. Then the guys I just named are fighting each other. He's not fighting them.
They not fighting him.
They are fighting each other. He needs to get a part of that. He needs to get a part of that action. That's
the same way Boots ain't fighting them, Crawford ain't fighting them. They don't want him in the circle because he'll fuck around.
That's a bad analogy. All the PBC fighters fought each other. Boots just came around.
Bro, y'all can't keep saying this man ain't fighting nobody when they won't fight him. I don't play that, bro. How you gonna say he ain't fighting nobody when they won't get in the ring with him?
He just
said, I'm not getting in the ring with him. Danny Garcia said, I'm leaving.
Oh my goodness. These guys, I'm talking about being champions in the welterweight division. Boots just came around, bro.
Hey, man, Paulie was a champion.
He's a newbie.
What that mean to me? Paulie was a champion.
He's a newbie, bro. And Sean Porter knocked out Paulie. His Porter retired his ass.
Come on, D.
Yeah.
Come on, D.
And
check this out, D.
And Crawford retired his ass.
I know you was
exactly.
Like,
my point. Exactly. You said that very well. He wasn't shit. Sean Porter retired his ass. And Crawford retired his ass. That's my whole point. And he gonna retire Spence ass too.
So what is Crawford doing right now? Why he can't sit down and negotiate with Showtime again?
Because they don't want the fucking fight. That's why your boy going to 154.
Came out and said that shit a million times. Offered him in a contract. He's supposed to be agreeing to everything.
And you just set your dumb ass up there and said I'm coming for that belt in it's strap season. I'm trying to do strap season at 154.
They attempted to make the fight, bro.
That man out the country. He ain't nowhere near a block. Talking about
who? He about to fight Keith Thurman in a bigger fight than what Bud just had. He fighting Keith Thurman, who's a top.
You know what? That's the crazy thing. Y'all love to see that Bud. Y'all love to see who Bud fighting and who Bud fought. Don't be mad at who Bud fighting and who he fought. He fighting them because you niggas don't want to fight him.
They want to fight him.
How the fuck you want to fight him and you give him a zero guarantee and he number one pound for pound in the world? Let's see. Hey, I ain't heard nothing about who the A side, how much money he getting. I don't even hear nothing about that Thurman thing. Y'all hear it? I ain't heard it.
No, because they made it happen. Thurman agreed to all terms.
And I bet you he got a guarantee. Let's bet me and you right now. We don't know. We don't know. Let's bet he got a guarantee. Let's bet he got a guarantee.
Is he getting paid?
Anybody want to bet he got a guarantee?
You know all those PBC fighters getting paid.
What guarantee you got? They getting paid.
Right.
They get paid.
Most people do get paid when they want to fight.
You know what?
They want to fight.
Hold on. Hey, man, let me say this real fast.
Man, that's like me telling you right now. That's like me telling you right now. Meet you in Vegas and buy all my motherfucking tickets in hotel rooms. I don't want to go to Vegas.
I just want to say something real fast.
Go ahead.
And nowhere in boxing history, and I've been around for a while, there is a person that's saying, I'm going to negotiate my own shit. All we know is what happens where I go down. If you miss it, you just miss it. Ain't no going back. And then some people say, well, let's go back. Well, if you got your opportunity to make it, you got to go ahead and do it. Just make your move when it comes down. Look, it was an opportunity for to make it for the biggest fight. If you miss it, you missed it. And now we gotta spin the block because somebody's come on, D. Talk to me, yo.
Man, listen, man. I told you. What's the matter of fact? Hold on before I just jump on. salute to you, H Money. I'm glad you let me on the panel, my brother. I'm glad you're up early with it again with the bullshit. Love
Well,
talking
yeah,
to you.
I couldn't wait, man. I couldn't wait. DY, you know, Terence Crawford versus Danny Garcia. I already know what's gonna happen. You know, I know Terence Crawford moving up to 154. He ain't gonna fight no Alexis Rocha. I hear that's what boxing fans is saying. Oh, Rocha is the mandatory. He better not fight him. He could move up to 154. I got a good fight with Danny Garcia waiting on him. And then right after the Danny Garcia fight, he could fight the winner of Errol Spence and Keith Thurman. So that's I got a 2-fight deal for him. And if he won't, yep. Go ahead.
We talked about it yesterday, H. Now the problem is this: will Danny Garcia fight him? Because if you remember,
man, Danny Garcia fight anybody, nigga. He been fighting Free Smoke his whole career, brother. Don't disrespect Danny, bro.
Now I'm not gonna disrespect him, but he did duck post-star. But okay, so we'll say
he did not duck no post-star, bro. He fought Lucas Matisse, who was the boogeyman at that time, bro.
And who beat the boogeyman?
Hey, my man, I said that too.
It ain't ducking when you move up, bro. You can't make the weight,
bro. Hold on, H. He paid steps out when he moved.
Man, that man at 154 fighting fucking Benavidez is a fucking former 140 pounder. Them dudes,
but listen,
I don't see what the fuck going on. That shit funny to me.
He cutting you off. I ain't cutting you off. He doing it.
No, you good, H. Me and you talking now. But back to this. They offered him a contract before they gave it to Amir Khan. Never got back to him. Now, he go up to 54. I would love to see him fight Danny because I think he'll be the first one to stop Danny. Just keeping it a buck. But that's a good fucking fight.
Well, he got to show me. That's why we want to see the fight, to see if he could stop Danny. Or Danny knock him out. Because Danny got power.
I agree with you, H. I agree with you 100%, but here's my only problem with that, and I'm going to tell you why I think me and you differ. Crawford fucking 35 years old. If he was 32, I'd be sitting up saying, yeah, that nigga need to fight fucking goddamn Garcia. He need to fight fucking Thurman. I would be with you. If he was 28, 29 years old, the belts are there for the taking. What y'all want him at? 40 when he fight? How old you want him to be? They only fight fucking once a year around here. What y'all want?
Hey, D, if the fight came up to fight in 2022, and according to all sources, and y'all can go and do all that other dumb shit, contract on the table, if you leave it and go do something else, you might miss your opportunity to be great. And then, hold on, I'm almost finished. There's a situation or there's a statement that's been known on the internet saying, dare to be great. Well, god damn it, you got Bud and fucking goddamn EJ for the biggest fight in 2022. And then you put it on pause. Just on the outside looking in. 50 years from now, 20 years from now, 10 years from now, they're going to say, well, what the fuck happened with that fight? They ain't going to know all the stuff we talking about right now. They're going to say, well, damn, he didn't fight. That's what they're going to say. They're going to ask who could have did it, who couldn't have did it. They're going to say why it didn't happen, and the blame could be Shane. If he didn't have it, both of them missed the opportunity to be a fucking goddamn 10 decade of fucking shit that we could talk about for a long time. And I pause right there. Go ahead, D.
All I'm saying is, I think that's the biggest thing. When everybody keeps hollering out, he pulled away. You got to sit up and understand. You don't have to take Crawford's side. You don't have to take none of his fucking people. You can listen to their own words, how fucked up shit is. You can go look at Stephen Espinosa sitting up saying, to be honest, they did drag it out after Crawford agreed. They dragged it out. I've already shown you that there was no deadline. I've already shown you that when the nigga announced this fight, a nigga tweet on the same day like he really wanted to fight after dragging it out. I've already shown you a contract did not come back until early October. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. And I already showed you that he said the plan remained the same, to beat your ass. Now you niggas act like you didn't hear the nigga holler out what I heard.
Wait to rebuttal this. I can't.
You niggas act like you haven't heard. You niggas act like you didn't hear what I heard. The nigga say, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt. And he said, y'all know who I want. And the nigga Jim Gray clearly looked at that nigga and said, you gonna make that happen? And that nigga say, huh? Because he full of shit.
Cool. Who full of shit?
It ain't Crawford, so you figure it out.
I know it ain't Errol Spence, and I know it ain't Al Heyman. You figure it out.
Shit, it's one of them niggas. I think it's two of them niggas.
I know it ain't Danny Garcia. Now y'all try to. I mean,
and you know what else the nigga said? Okay. You know what else the nigga said about the fight happening right now, H? You know what else he done came out and said? I think we all just need to just sit in the room. Ain't that what Bud tried to do, nigga?
Let me know when I can go, because I'm ready to cook.
You got it. Go.
I'm ready to cook. Because, first of all, y'all question Danny Garcia, a man that done fought everybody throughout his whole career. A two-division champion. A two-division champion. He's a former unified champion, lineal champion. He was the lineal. You know what Crawford said about being a lineal champion? Danny Garcia was lineal at 140. He beat the boogeyman, Lucas Matisse, on a Mayweather-Canelo undercard, right? So Danny Garcia was the man at 140. To say he's ducking Victor Postal, I totally disagree with that, man. He moved up to 147, became a two-division world champion. He was a WBC world champion. And you look at him from fighting everybody starting off with the boogeyman, Lucas Matisse at 140, when people were saying he was going to duck him and he beat him. Then he went up to 147. He fought Keith Thurman, the guy they said he was going to duck, moved up in weight and fought the bigger guy. And then on top of that, he fought Sean Porter. Sean Porter, who was free smoke, been in the ring with Porter, and then he fought Errol Spence, who was a boogeyman, another boogeyman. So to say that he ducked Victor Postal and he fought all these other guys, I totally disagree with that.
Okay, H, I'll say this. Yes, he has a stellar resume full of guys. He did beat Zab, he beat Nate Campbell, yeah, all of that. That's cool. But in my eyes, he did beat Victor Postal. Because what happened?
AD, hold your thought 1 second. I'm sorry. AH, I got to get up out of here. I'm going to go walking, but I'm going to call you back on my phone and listen to y'all and chat with y'all. Peace out, man.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I feel he did the Victor Postal because after he dropped that belt, who fought? Postal and Matisse. Then we get to 47. They offered him a contract, top rank, to fight Bud Crawford. Didn't get back to him. He goes fight Adrian Granados, and then he was going to get a $3 million guarantee with the top rank with pay-per-view upside. He fights Granados for 1.2. But like I said, H, Crawford, Garcia, that is a good fight, and I would love to see it. It's a counterpuncher versus a counterpuncher. We know Danny got that overhook right. So
that's a fight that should have been happening. That's a fight that should have been happening. Now, if Terence Crawford was doing business with Showtime, he would be getting all of those fights, man. It'd be no problem. Danny Garcia would have fought him in a heartbeat. You know what I mean? You already see him fight Errol Spence, who's the number one welterweight in the division. He already done fought the top guys, bro.
H Money. I ain't trying
to fought Thurman when Thurman was at the top.
H Money, you always on your shit. I just stay back. I just want to interject.
That nigga fought Keith Thurman when Keith Thurman was the number one. He fought Errol Spence when Errol Spence was on top. So this man was fighting everybody, bro. He fought Lucas Matisse before Victor Postal beat him. Victor Postal beat his leftovers.
That's all facts right there.
Danny would have beat him like Danny would have beat Victor Postal, bro. And he beat Lamar Peterson.
Go ahead. I'm not gonna say that would have been a good fight, him and Postal. I don't know if you'd have beat him, but that'd been a good fight.
He would have beat that nigga. He would have beat him, bro. Daddy only lost the top guys, bro. Like
that's true.
League guys that was bigger than him.
Danny
ain't never lost that one.
Cut it out, bro.
Danny ain't never lost that one. Never lost the fight at 140.
Danny solidified. Y'all can't shit on Danny, yo. Don't do that.
I'm not shitting on Danny.
Okay.
I'm not shitting on Danny.
Postal ain't never been unified like Danny, bro.
It does come off like that because if somebody say, "What?" Here's the look. We keep going through the shit like I love this channel. Yo, thank you, H man. I appreciate you. You help me relieve my stress. You know what I mean? Help me get back to my fucking goddamn shit. And guess what? You know what I do? I keep listening. And I understand one thing that people come on the channel and say. They say, well, we got this fighter, we got that fighter. And this one thing I like about your H Money, just get in the middle of that shit and then decide who you want. That's cool. And I ain't not trying to tell you what to do. I'm not saying though, sometimes you just gotta look at shit what it is. All I'm saying to you is when the focus come down, Bud had a chance to fight EJ and it didn't go down. So what do we do with it? Let it go. We don't want hold on, let me finish.
But
The reason why I gotta let it go, hold on. The reason we letting it go is because EJ great fight Thurman. So now what Bud gonna do? That's the next conversation.
The thing of
But
it is,
hold on. I'm not finished. I'm not finished.
Well,
if EJ go and fight Thurman, what Bud gonna do? If you want to talk about that, go ahead.
Cool.
One last thing. I told H Money don't chase Bud because he's gonna run to his ass to the deep waters where the fish so deep, a big ass shark gonna swallow his ass up, and he's gonna be fucking. Okay, go ahead, say your shit.
All right, cool. Yeah, damn, you didn't kind of make me forget my shit. Oh, all right, look, cool. The fight with Thurman and Spence ain't a bad fight, man. It's like I said yesterday on here. I'm cool with the fight, but why is it at 54? And why is not the belts ain't on the line for? That's all I'm saying. You feel me? Why is it at 54? And I know H gonna say put it 7 pounds.
Okay.
I know you're gonna say it's 7 pounds, but still
we broke that answer for you.
No.
Okay, DY.
Promise the title shot. Then why is it at 50?
Huh?
Go ahead, H.
Look, so DY, check this out. Check this out, DY. So, what's a better fight for Terence Crawford next? Is it a fight with Alexis Rocha or Danny Garcia at 154? What's a better fight? Danny Garcia at 154 or Alexis Rocha? Hey, Jonathan, you got some background noise, Jonathan. Your
54. I'm with him moving up.
Say it again.
Yeah, I'm with the fight. I'm with the fight.
Yeah, so the Danny Garcia fight is a better fight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then you could fight Errol Spence right after that. If you could just dust off Danny, if the way y'all say Danny ain't shit or whatever, like, I'm not saying you said that, but, you know, people feel like Danny ain't shit, that Crawford will knock him out and all of that. So, shit, you could fight Bud Crawford right after that. And I don't think a Danny Garcia fight just going to be just a walk in the park either for Crawford. I don't think so.
Oh, no, it's not. It's not. That's a good fight, bro. 50-50. Like I say, Crawford has problems with counter punches, so it's gonna be a good fucking fight. I will say that. But yeah, moving up to 54. But my thing is, I thought Undisputed, and I heard a lot of people say this shit when it comes to Spence and Crawford. I thought Undisputed was everything. But if that was the case, why did this shit happen years ago? That's my only argument on it. I don't give a fuck. I'm glad the
fight. With the Spence and Crawford fight?
Yes. I thought that's what.
Why did it happen years ago? Because Errol Spence was taking care of his business. He had fights lined up. He had fights lined up with Sean Porter, which was a unification. He had fights lined up with Mikey Garcia. He even had fights with Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? And you got to fight with Keith Thurman. So you got to fight.
Okay, out of all those guys you named, including Crawford, who was his biggest payday?
Out of all of those fights that he had, who was the biggest fight or biggest payday?
Out of all the fights, his biggest fight and payday out of all those guys,
including Crawford.
All those guys you named, including Crawford. Yeah,
I think maybe Crawford. I would say Crawford probably. I would say the Crawford fight.
Crawford. So you said Crawford. So why that shit didn't happen years ago? We've been screaming for this shit.
Because, bro, like this
we've been screaming for it.
Like I said, Errol Spence even said it like, bro, I'm cleaning up my side of the street. I got all of this business right here. You know what I'm saying? If he would have came over there and got with them, he wouldn't have to wait or nothing like that. But this nigga had a whole lot of work. But they already had his career set up. Like, you gonna do this. You gonna fight that nigga.
Hey, let me respond to that real quick. Let me respond to that. I mean,
it ain't his fault Crawford ain't had nobody to fight.
Your thing is you don't live on the street.
No, your thing is you don't live on the street. Listen, if they would have fought then, it wouldn't even been for undisputed, my nigga.
Exactly, and it wouldn't be at undisputed at 54.
I know, but I'm saying but they could have fought before this fight though. Before the move to 154. I'm talking about before the Avernesian fight when they sent him the offer and shit he agreed to. That was when the fight was really supposed to happen.
And what he said, Al Heyman said. What he said, Al Heyman said.
That's the first time they sat down and tried to make a fight with him.
No. It ain't about what Al Heyman said. What did he do?
It's about what he said. He don't want to talk to Heyman. What are you talking about? He's the only one talking to Al Heyman. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro?
Well,
he said
hold on.
they started the fight.
He said they started
the fight. Nah, I ain't lying. I'm saying what came out.
Hold on. So your information is only based upon somebody telling you something. I'm gonna tell you what I know. Al Heyman ain't never done bad.
You in negotiations? What you know?
Hold on. No. I'm telling you what I see and what I know from what my observation is, and I'm older than you. Al Heyman ain't shit on nobody. Hold on. Let me go ahead and give you some context. When Mike Tyson was fucking with fucking goddamn King, that shit was a different game. We ain't on that game. Now it's about the boxers fighting the boxers. No, I ain't shitting on King. King did some good fights for us. I'm not shitting on him. Did he rob some of my favorite fighters? Yes, he did. But guess what? He put on the best fights. But now you got a dude. Look, I don't even know Al Heyman. Don't even know. But I know one thing is nobody come out of this camp talking like they talked about fucking they like, I ain't doing it right. I was on another level.
Oh, okay. So can I respond to you?
Go ahead.
So why did Deontay Wilder come out yesterday saying I want my money on time? Why we heard AB talking about no, H, no, bro. That's
Wilder,
the top.
Wilder is lying.
H, come on,
that nigga's a liar. You know Wilder a liar.
So not
Wilder a liar.
So now
after he lose, now he try to blame somebody. The same way he was blaming Mark Breland. I don't believe what that nigga said. This is the same nigga that said Mark Breland spiked this water. Talk about nigga had loaded glove. He a liar.
But why? I'm not gonna believe he wanted top honchos over there, bro. Why would he come out and say that?
Them niggas salty. As soon as they lose, they try to blame somebody.
And then
so Wilder wasn't shit anyway.
And then I'm trying to be respectful, H, because I'm ready to cut these motherfuckers
Wilder
out.
A clown, bro. He switched up, bro. Just like
y'all clown.
He switched.
Y'all take dumbass deals on dumbass contracts, and then when you get look, sucker niggas. Hold on, sucker niggas.
Nah, he lying on Al Heyman. He's
he's a sucker nigga. He lying on Al.
I'm not fucking with Wilder right now.
No, we ain't fucking with that.
He's a liar, bro. Wilder been a liar.
Until I get Al to say that he fucking with
Fury beating me, change.
Peace and blessings, yo. Peace and blessings.
You know Wilder ain't mentally stable. Come on.
Man, I ain't gonna say that, man.
We know he delusional. Come on, man. That nigga delirious. Ever since Fury beat his ass, he ain't never been the same.
Next money. He's the one representing us.
But I mean, come on, bro. I just think it is though. I just think, why would he come out and say that shit? Why would he come out and say that?
He want to say he's the gypsy. Who fucking gives a fuck?
Man, yeah, you just don't want to hear the truth. He one of the head honchos over there.
If you ask
the top fighter over there, he's the top fighter over there.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Tank Davis is.
Sorry.
Who making more money?
He's not. Tank Davis and Errol Spence is. Tank Davis and Errol Spence is, bro.
Who the best fighter?
Tank Davis and Errol Spence, they the top guys over there, bro.
H Money. Did you see his last purse? The nigga was guaranteed $10 million. Ain't none of
Tank Davis about to fight.
Give me a purse over
Ryan Garcia get more than that. Tank finna get more than that fighting Ryan Garcia. Tank is the man, bro, over there.
Now he's the man, but who making the more money?
Wilder
who making more money?
Out,
but who making more money?
Bro, Tank
Wilder.
Okay, because he fought
Deontay
Fury.
Wilder.
He was in a big fight with Fury. That's cool.
And
But I'm
exactly.
saying right now, Tank is the man. That was then. Wilder mad because he lost, so he's salty. But Tank, now you said who's the top guy over there is Tank Davis and Errol Spence. They the two top guys.
My bad. I reworded that. I reworded the top guy. I meant to say who made the more money. Is Deontay Wilder.
He made the most
all
money
of
in
them.
Fury fights.
What the most money got to do with
Fury fights though?
What you talking about? That's why he came out and said what he said. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Is it about the money? It's about
this
the fight.
nigga.
It's all good.
Hey, you can pull it. Talk to me.
You in your fucking feelings, nigga.
Talk to me.
Nigga made more than your favorite fighter, nigga, and he coming out saying that shit. Come on, bro, stop it. Why is Gary Russell saying some of the same shit?
Man, he a hater. He don't even fight, bro. You know Mr. Cap.
These motherfuckers.
Mr. Cap, come on, my nigga.
Hey, can I say something real fast?
The dude that don't even fight.
Can I say something real
That's him.
fast?
He don't want to fight nobody.
These motherfuckers
They
keep
offer
moving
the
the
fights. He
goalposts.
turned down fights. They
keep moving the
salty
goalposts.
is another one. That's another salty fighter. He's just a hater. Hating on Tank. He was hating on that. Hating on Terence Crawford. That nigga.
It is money. I agree with you. The reason why I
say that. Go ahead, Jay.
The reason why I say that he got paid more money, Gary Russell Jr. to fight Devin Haney than the guy that he fought.
That's true. That's true.
Because he took 1.4, 1.2. He'd have got 2.4 with Devin Haney.
Hey, Jonathan, I got a question for you. Can I ask you a question, please? My senior. I just want to ask you, should EJ move up and should Bud stay at 147? I mean, nobody asking that question, but I want to ask you because I respect your opinion. Go ahead.
I don't know if either should. I know Spence is fighting at another weight class. We're going to see after his fight with Thurman what decision he's going to make for his career as far as whatever weight class he's going to be fighting in. I can't really answer that. All those questions are going to be answered after he fight Thurman, if he decides to stay or not. My opinion, I think he will stay. Because I think they have big fights for him at 154 pounds too. So it's not bad. It's not a bad situation for Spence or Thurman.
Okay.
For either guy, it's not a bad situation. They got fights up there for them too.
Okay. Wait, talk your shit.
Hey, so
hold
John,
on. So I got one question for John. No, let me get to because we already gonna talk. Let me get to. So what should happen at this point in time with EJ, Earl, and the rest of them? How you see it falling out, Jonathan? Just so everybody can understand what we getting from our ancestors. Oh, my fault. From our elderly.
The thing about it, when we found out he's always just like Devin Haney, just like Canelo, just like Errol Spence. I mean, just like Jamel Charlo, like Jamel. We're gonna see how the domino is gonna fall. How long these guys gonna stay undisputed? How long these guys wanna hold on to their titles? And if so, if not, we're gonna see a domino effect because all those titles gonna be spread out, and we have an opportunity to get fights that we probably wouldn't be able to get because the opportunity is gonna be there for everybody. But we just gotta wait and see. We can speculate and stuff like that, but we just gotta wait to see after these certain fights are made, and then we're gonna see what's what. What doors are open for this fighter? What doors are open for that fighter?
Hey, yo, Uncle John, you think Jamel? Do you think Jamel stay at 54 or does he move up?
No, John, don't answer that. Don't answer that, John.
For me knowing personally and stuff, a lot of stuff. I read a lot of stuff. I rather talk off the record, not on the air. But
you move the goalpost.
From my knowledge,
let's keep it where we got that, yo.
Tim Tszyu was probably going to be his last fight at 54.
Yeah, you can't take John. We're gonna always pick that old dude. Yo, but what's gonna happen with fucking goddamn EJ and Bud is a totally different thing than John talking about, and he gonna always be respectful. That's why I always want to bring him in.
The thing about it with Bud,
go ahead, Jay.
With Bud, even though we wanted him and Spence to fight in the fight to come off.
Mm-hmm.
Bud is still in a good position, staying at
He
welterweight.
is.
Even without Spence, he's
That's
still in
what
a
I
good
said,
position.
Jay.
And Spence is an outstanding position at
You
junior
going to
middleweight.
150?
Hey,
Yes, that's what I said.
okay,
That's what
then
I
hey,
said.
so Uncle John, the reason I asked you that question, and he keeps saying we moving the goalposts, is because don't Mel have all the belts still, right?
Yeah.
And so that affects Bud Crawford because he's a super champion. And also, would it? So if he was to relinquish it, do you think Spence get a shot at the WBC first off?
Also, you said super champion. He ain't no super champion.
Yes, he is, bro.
He
Go do your
probably
research.
will.
No,
He
no,
probably
no.
would.
He
He
just
probably
got.
would.
He just got
Man,
super champion.
yeah,
Okay, I fall back
yeah.
then. Go ahead, go ahead.
So
I
you
digress.
My only question that I have, if Jamel does move up, vacate those titles, do you think Bud moves up?
yeah.
Or
I
stays
think
at
he.
50 at 47?
I think the only way he probably stay at 47 is maybe he get Virgil, but I think he move up. I think he move up to take on probably the winner of Zoo and Harris.
Because the reason why, like Ish Money said, the reason why I say that, like I said yesterday, that's a lot of the guys from his own era. Because I think if he moves up, I think Ugas gonna move up too.
I ain't think of that.
Hold
I ain't think of that.
And you still have a lot. You have all Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, Udenis Ugas, Danny Garcia, all from the same era.
Hey, big dog.
So maybe the fight that we didn't get at 47, we may get it at 54.
Let me go and ask Jonathan another question. Hey, Jonathan, what this won't ask you, OG, because you know I respect you a whole lot. I don't watch you. I mean, some people watch you for years. I didn't watch you in like almost like 8 months. The energy going. Anyway, I want to ask you this question: do Bud make a mistake and take the fight, or do Earl make a mistake and go up to the next level? That's what you understand what I'm saying. If you don't, okay, go ahead.
For whatever reason, and I'm just saying for whatever reason, because a lot of people say, well, they could have done it at 57. I wouldn't be surprised if it happens at 54. Who knows? Like I say, a lot of those guys from this era, a lot of them is going to be moving up. Bud is going to be an older guy in a weight class with a bunch of young and up-and-coming guys. So he can stay there and go that route, or he can move up and go up there with the guys that he's in the same age and in the same era.
Yeah,
especially if Jamel moves up and vacates. That's a good position for all of them. So the fight that we probably never got to see at 47, we probably get it, possibly we probably get it at 54. So I don't see nobody getting upset or mad where it didn't happen at 47. Long as it happened, like I said last night, Thomas Hearns didn't fight Wilfred Benitez at welterweight. Neither Roberto Duran, but they fought. And it was a great, the Duran fight didn't last long, but it was built as one of the greatest fights. But those guys finally fought, regardless of the weight class, and they were still at their peak when they fought. They fight in the weight class we was hoping to see them fighting, but they fought, and it came out to be outstanding fights. Long as we get the fight, I don't really speculate on a weight class. I don't have an issue with Thurman and Spence fighting at 54 because we didn't get it at 47. It's still a fight. They're still going to fight. They're from the same era. And that's just as big to me if you fight at a weight class for a title when you're able to clear out your era. The Four Kings moniker in the 80s was more so not just about the fighters and what titles they held. It's about the era they belonged to. It was in the same era. They fought each other in the same era. To me, that's what's bigger to me in the sport of boxing than anything. Yeah, the titles, the championships, that's an accomplishment. But when you can fight guys and clear out your era, that also enhanced your legacy. That man beat everybody in and around his weight class in his era.
Scholarship.
That's why Hagler, even though those guys was under me, that was the best guys in his era, the Lennox. He never got to fight Benitez, Hearn. That was the best guys in his era. In and around him.
Y'all be quiet. I'm talking.
You know, and that's important to me as a fighter. When you fight the guys in and around your era, and if you consider the best to stand out alone, you cleared out your era. Because you got a lot of guys that collect belts. We've been having that in a long time in the sport of boxing. Guys that can win a belt here and there and stuff like that. But did you fight the best in your era?
That's all we want. That's all we want, Jake. That's all we want.
That's
Jake.
the only
So
thing I got to say about that. If Bud moves up, it's great to me because why? A lot of the guys he didn't fight at 47 in this era is already going to possibly all be up there. Spencer be up there, Thurman will be up there, Garcia's already up there. Most likely Uga's going to go up there if he wants to continue to fight. He's not going to stay at 47. So what the argument going to be if those guys end up mixing it up with each other? Oh, but they didn't fight at 47. Yeah, but they fought. It wasn't for a title at 47. Yeah, but maybe it might be for a title at another weight class. They still fought. So I don't really understand. Well, they could have fought at 47, Thurman and Spence. They can also fight at 54. And we're going to find out after the fight, before the fight, when they're going to make a full announcement on the fight and have a press conference, the question is going to be asked. You chose to fight Keith Thurman at 54 because you can or cannot make the weight no more. He's going to be asked that question. They're going to ask Keith Thurman that same question. You accepted a fight at 54 was better because you've been at the weight class your whole career, and 54 is a better situation for you also, knowing that y'all becoming older fighters. I don't understand it. It's simple. You know, people got to start using more common sense, man. It's just simple. Maybe them two guys outgrew the welterweight division. What's the problem? Everybody keep crying that Dev need to move up. He been in the lightweight division. He been at the lightweight division long enough, and he just 24 years old. Dev need to move up. He's killing himself. He look like a skeleton at the weigh-ins and stuff. So when Spence and Thurman decides to do the same thing, now it's a problem. Y'all still there? You get what I'm saying, H Money?
What's good? What's good? What happened to my boy TNT? Y'all done bailed out on me. What's good, David? David,
What's good?
David, join the panel, David. What's up with it? I think Terence Crawford, he might move up to 154. My prediction, Terence Crawford finna move up to 154. You know what I mean? If the Errol Spence fight ain't gonna happen at 147, why stay at 150? Why stay at 147? You ain't getting the big fight that you looking for. You could go up to 154, get some shit going on, bro. Hopefully you could get that fight at 154. It's still a good fight. Yeah. Hey, Cali, cuz Terence Crawford, I think he gonna move up to 154. Watch. I'm telling you. Remember who told you first. He needs to negotiate with them PBC folks, bro. He need to sit down with Al Heyman again and try to make a deal happen. Shit, what he waiting on, bro? He's still a free agent. What is he doing, bro? That man on vacation and shit. He made easy money against Avernesian. That was easy money. That shit was easy money, bro. My boy KD said, well, he said, H, if Crawford does that, he leaves that belt behind. I don't see him pulling off some BS. Why he can't move up to 154 and go fight for the belt at 154? He could be a 4-division champion. If he ain't getting the fights at 147, he could move up to 154. He already the WBO super champion. He could go get a title shot at 154, my nigga. What is we talking about? What's up with it, TNT?
Yeah, I'm back, yo. I mean, yo,
what's up with it, OG?
H-Money. Yeah, H-Money, you's a good real motherfucker, yo.
I can't hear you, TNT.
Oh, my fault. Can't hear me?
Yeah, but I think Crawford at 154, that's a good look. He just knocked out Avernesian at 147. See if you can get a fight at 154, man.
Can you hear me?
That's what I'm thinking. TNT, you can hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me? Oh, shit. Let me go.
I can't hear you, TNT. I see you on mute now, though.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Cali, cuz?
Can you hear me, cuz? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I think Crawford, bro, at 154, see if he could get some fights, man. I think Crawford should be negotiating with the Showtime people, bro.
Yeah, can you hear me?
He should be trying to get a deal done, bro. Okay. Crawford didn't take no punishment in that last fight, bro. He can get ready for his next fight. I don't want Crawford to fight one time a year in 2023 like he did in 2022. What's up with it, TNT? I see you off mute now, though. I can't hear you. I can't hear you, bro. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia training. I seen Ryan Garcia. He posted some shit yesterday. He training hard, bro. Ryan Garcia, he trying to shock the world. There's a lot of people counting Ryan Garcia out in that fight. A lot of people look at Ryan Garcia like he's not a real fighter. So Ryan Garcia, there's a lot on the line. There's a lot on the line for Ryan Garcia, bro. That Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis fight gonna be fire.
Shit, H-Money, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Tank Davis, the most exciting fighter in boxing. Ryan Garcia, superstar boxer, both of them superstars, bro. That's gonna be a big fight.
Can you hear me, H-Money?
We gotta see more fights like that, bro. That's crazy. Young nigga like Tank Davis in big fights and shit. You know what I mean? I want to see my nigga Crawford in big fights. We seen Errol Spence against Mikey Garcia. Big fight. Big fight. Errol Spence and Mikey Garcia, big fight. I want to see Crawford in something like that, bro. It's about that time, bro. He got at least before he retired. Before he retired, he got to give me one big fight, like a real, you know what I mean? Like a 50-50, like a dangerous fight, something like that. You know what I mean? Same thing with Earl. You can say the same thing about Errol Spence. Same thing with Earl. He got to give us one of those fights, man. We got to start putting the pressure on these guys so they can start fighting each other, man. Too many people giving these guys a pass, both of them. Errol Spence fighting Keith Thurman, though, so you really can't get mad like that. At least he's in a big fight. He fighting somebody from his era, from his generation. He got him a Keith Thurman fight. That's why you want to see Crawford. At least Crawford, give me a Danny Garcia fight, bro. You could do business with Showtime. You could do business with Showtime. You ain't even got to do business with them, with Al Heyman and them if you don't want to. Do business with Showtime so you can make those fucking fights, man. Terence Crawford versus Danny Garcia would be a great fight. They should have been fought each other. They got history with each other since the amateurs. Danny Garcia, free smoke. He'll fight anybody. Y'all can't disrespect Danny like Danny won't step up to the plate. He stepped up against Lucas Matisse. He fought against Lamont Peterson, bro. Danny Garcia was that nigga. He was the man at one point. Can't forget Danny Garcia being a 2-division champion and a unified champion, bro. And he beat Zab Judah when Zab Judah was older. What's up with it, TNT?
Hey, yo, bro. Can you hear me? Can you
TNT,
hear me, bro?
I still can't hear you.
Oh, shit. God,
I still can't hear you, bro.
Can you hear me? Oh, shit. Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Errol Spence and Keith Thurman, that's a good-ass fight right there. Gotta respect that. Keith Thurman mixing it up. He fighting everybody.
Facts.
I see Keith Thurman was talking plenty of shit about Terence Crawford, bro. That nigga Keith Thurman was trying to expose Terence Crawford on Sway. Keith Thurman, Terence Crawford. I'm finna play it. What Keith Thurman had to say about Terence Crawford going in on his ass. You know what I mean? But people don't want to talk about what Keith said. Keith Thurman, he about to get him this fight with Errol Spence. He deserved that shit, bro. I'm happy that Keith Thurman got that fight. He deserved it. Errol Spence and Terence Crawford can fight after that shit.
We going that shit.
That nigga Keith Thurman, Terence Crawford, bro. Keith Thurman was on his ass. Nigga, put some respect on Keith Thurman's name, bro.
H-Money, can you hear me?
Here it go right here. I'm finna play it. What Keith Thurman said about this nigga.
That's not gonna be so easy.
Y'all can hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear it.
Terence Crawford. Nobody seemed to want to fight Terence Crawford, bro. So this is a two-part question. Why not call out Terence Crawford, who, to me, right now, he's the pound for pound. You know, that's the first part of the question. When you think about his fighting technique, his skill set, do you think he as great as people say he is? And then I want to ask you about his $10 million lawsuit against Bob Arum and the politics of boxing. You know, what your experience has been like. So let's start with.
Hey, could y'all hear it though?
Why not call out Terence?
Keith Thurman.
No, I love Terence. We were in the.
I can hear it. Can you hear me?
Last year,
Bob just
came
hear
to
me?
the table and tried to give me a paycheck that I made 6 years ago. You know, so At the end of the day, he didn't want to put no respect on the name. He didn't want to do the right thing and write up a contract. He wasn't even talking to my real manager. So there was just a lot of BS going on. All he wanted to do was act like he was on the phone with Thurman so he can go back to Crawford and say, see, I tried to get you to fight. They won't negotiate. Can't get you to fight. We got to move on to the next one, you know. So at the end of the day, if the contract would have been written, if they would have put some respect on my name and gave me a respectable purse, because Crawford, you know, tremendous fighter. I remember him from the amateurs. You know, I'm amazed to see what he's done as a pro. He has the skills and the talent to move up into the welterweight division like very few fighters, trying to dominate the welterweight division like very few fighters from lower divisions have in the past. But he's very talented, southpaw, right-handed. He's got legs. He's got hands. You know, he's got an IQ. He's got everything that I expect him to have. You know, so he's a tremendous fighter.
Okay,
but he hasn't faced, you know, certain opposition that, you know, to me just doesn't really give him pound for pound quite yet. We love
the Sean Porter. What you think of the Sean Porter fight? Like, you know, you fought Porter. We were at the fight when you fought Porter.
Well, first off, watch the fight without listening to anybody from ESPN, because all they do is blow smoke through the network. Okay, all they do is blow smoke. They said that that's the best performance Sean Porter ever had. False. I think the best performance was not against me. I think it was up against Errol Spence Jr.
See, Keith Thurman was going in on that nigga right there. What up to TNT? I couldn't hear you. Come back, TNT. I couldn't hear you. There you go. I see you back. TNT.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yo, right TNT, here. You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Say something.
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, TNT. My bad. That was my fault.
Okay.
Yo, TNT, you can hear what Keith Thurman is saying?
No. No, I didn't hear it.
You can hear it when I'm playing it? Keith Thurman.
Play it.
On Terence Crawford. I got you.
Go ahead and play it.
He going in on Terence Crawford, bro. Listen to what Keith had to say.
Go.
Roasting his ass. Keith. He wasn't playing with Bud.
Let's go.
I got you. I'm finna play it right now. That nigga Bud, like, you know, people don't talk about this shit, but Keith Thurman put it on blast. I got you. I'm finna play it right now. Here you go.
Rounds was 12 rounds.
Could you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
In that fight,
yeah, I can hear it. I'm going on mic mute.
All right.
DOGG. So at the end of the day, you know, it is what it is. I actually predicted the punch that was going to knock Sean Porter down in an interview, you know, because Styles makes fights. I know that Sean comes in a lot. He moves his head down a lot. And I said, if Crawford fights southpaw, he's going to drop him with a left uppercut. And then 10th round, he drops him with a left uppercut. So, so at the end of the day, Crawford did what he was supposed to do. It was impressive because nobody stopped Sean Porter. I'll give him that. But it wasn't impressive because he didn't do anything impressive before the stoppage, you know? So the overall, he ended, what he did in the end is impressive, but, you know, he allowed Porter to be in the fight the whole fight, you know? So if you allow Errol Spence in the fight the whole fight, you allow Keith Thurman in the fight the whole fight, you're really just going to get a 10th round knockout and everything's going to be all right? Everything's going to be all right? You know? You let Sean Porter hit you with a few overhand rights. You know, my right hand's not Sean Porter's. Errol Spence punches harder too. You know, you let us get you, you know, in those early rounds, you might not even be there in the later rounds. So it's a.
You hear that horse? He's saying that he could knock out Crawford. I think he said he could knock out one-time Crawford. If he was,
he's been wobbled a few times by some people that aren't even big punchers, man. He's coming up from the lighter division. You know, I think there's power makes everything different. Speed speed makes things different. Power makes things different. I see Crawford as a speed power kind of guy, not a power kind of guy. You know, but when he hits you on the temple, when he hits you on the chin, what he did to my boy Porter, what he did to Kell Brook, you know, he's showing he's got the pop on his punches. So I know he can get us too now. I know that it's a double-edged sword in there, but I'm just saying he let Sean take a lot of the beginning rounds, and he took some punches early on, and what he wanted to manifest didn't happen till later on. Is he really going to be able to do that same kind of strategy against other people who also beat Sean Porter? You know, and we're not Kell Brook. You know, we don't have broken orbital bones. You hit me, you drop me. You see what I do? I get up with a smile. You see what I do? I get up in your face. You see what I do? You know what I'm saying? I don't go down and back down. I don't go down and back down. I go down and I stand up and I rise up. One time. Look, when you're different, Sway. You know, and
Keith Thurman know how to talk that shit, man.
I love the man.
I like Keith Thurman.
We never liked him on the other side of the fence with Bob. He should have never re-signed that contract and got locked up for a few more years.
You see what he said?
I'm gonna switch over to the lawsuit.
You see what he said? He said he should have never re-signed that contract with Bob. Let me rewind that. What Keith said.
Look. When you're different, Sway. You know, and that's just how it is, man. So I love the man. We never liked him on the other side of the fence with Bob. He should have never re-signed that contract and got locked up for a few more years. I'm gonna switch over to the lawsuit right now. I want to answer that question. Yeah. So I think it's funny. I think it's unnecessary. We all know Bob's racist. You know, really? That's just we really talk to Floyd, talk to anybody, everybody. I mean, we all know that. You know, I mean, look, man. I'm gonna do it. I ain't want to do it, but I'm gonna do it. You know, it's like the NFL. Okay, it's like the NFL.
Hey, so what you thought about what Keith Thurman was saying? What you thought about that shit, TNT?
Damn, yo. Thurman like, yo, bring that fire
Crawford,
to me.
Though. He was talking that shit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah,
I can hear you.
He's saying, bring that fire to me. That's what I thought I heard. Was I right or wrong? You tell me what I said, H-Money.
He said that, man. And now he get in that fight with Errol Spence. What you think about Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence?
I think Keith, man, God damn it. It's one of them fights like, I guess in this days, we gotta say, well, we gotta keep all the cap away. So I'm gonna name this fight this one, and y'all can disagree with me. This to keep a cap away fight. Y'all can call that how you want to do. Who's the cat? That's gonna be the argument. I say Keith got the cat. I say Earl got the cat. I say anybody in between that got cat. Let them go ahead and fight each other. Go ahead, H-Man.
Yeah, man, I think it's a good fight between Errol Spence and Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman is a former unified champion. Errol Spence, he's a unified champion right now. It's a hell of a fight, man. I can't wait.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yup. And I think, you know, I want to see what's next for Terence Crawford too, man. I think Terence Crawford should get a fight. He should be looking for his next fight next. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what it's going to be. I think Crawford should move up to 154 and try to go fight Danny Garcia or somebody like that. And then he could fight Errol Spence or Keith Thurman. He could fight the winner of that fight. You know what I mean? It's time for Crawford to be in some more big fights, man, to be honest with you. Because he needs some bigger fights, bro.
It's running. I got, you know what? You got to get love. So I'm going to say something. Let me say this real fast. And this ain't got to do with boxing. I'm going to say something. H-Man, you do something, then you got to do something, you got to get something. I don't know if you catch that one, but your ODs can help you out. But Bill Street, is Bill Street down in Memphis?
Yeah, that's like near downtown.
Yeah, what they do down there?
Oh, they got a little strip, like people just go out there and shit, be walking around talking shit.
All
got
the
all
food,
type of shit out there. People be out there dancing, doing all type of shit. It'd be wild and shit. It'd be kind of litty.
So, hold on, H Money. So I got two things. I can get it from the internet, or I could have been there. Now you gotta figure that dude out. So I've been there on Bill Street, right down there. I ain't saying Memphis a lot of time, but I've been around here. Anyway, H Money, just take the shit like this, yo. You doing a good ass job. Man, your job so good. It's so. Anyway, who want to talk this shit?
What'd you say?
I said, anyway, who want to talk that shit? I'm on your side, H Money. Tell them pull up.
What's up with Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, man? What's
We
your thoughts
good.
on Tank Davis?
We good. We good. We good.
You think that fight gonna happen? You think they gonna fight?
If they do, they don't. We good, nigga.
But I think it's gonna happen. What about you?
Yeah, I think it's gonna happen. I already said
that's
it.
a big ass fight right there.
Yeah.
If Tank knock out Ryan, if he beat him, Tank gonna be the man, bro. Like for real, Tank gonna be big time. He already big time, but if he beat Ryan, he gonna be even bigger. Then he gonna be the biggest thing in boxing.
There's two things going in this conversation. I don't even want to ask you. You came from California. I came from B-Mall. We met in the middle. I'm good with that one. If you want to say that. Yeah, we good. Because I was in Tennessee and Memphis. I saw how y'all get down. Y'all fucking foul. Not foul like y'all don't do shit. Y'all just curl. Yo, I never walked to a city where I see people walking around with guns. I was like, damn, regular people walk around with guns? In Tennessee, they do that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So I was there for like about almost not quite a year, a little less than a year. I was like, damn. But I realized the work I was doing was giving people their situation they want to get on the internet. Everybody wants the internet. So H Money, I appreciate you, yo. Look. Be more on my end. We ain't got no beef with you, yo. No beef. We fuck with H Money, and then the reason why I came to H Money platform is to get your shit out the rise, only because you was out there talking shit, but be more since me out there, and I saw the shit. So I've been to Memphis, I've been to Fort Lauderdale, I've been to Vegas, I've been to fucking Tennessee, I've been out, but I don't even put that shit down. Dudes come on the program and they act like they all that shit. Hey, yo, H Money, you's a real motherfucker. Keep doing this shit, yo. I mean, if you want, and I ain't trying to tell you how to do your shit, because niggas do that shit. I ain't trying to do that. It was all good, though. H Money platform, big platform. My little bro, my big bro. How you? Yeah, Ben. Yeah, come on and fuck with us. Go ahead, H Money.
You already know TNT. Yo, TNT, Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia is gonna be fireworks, man. It's the biggest fight in boxing. I can't wait for that. Tank just knocked somebody out, man. Tank a beast right now. He a monster.
Fuck with you, yo. Fuck with you. Niggas don't know about the fucking goddamn what that shit fall off the trees. Them fucking pelicans. I don't know. They call them pecans. They fall off the trees. They don't know that shit about Memphis. Why you ain't going to Memphis, nigga? Tennessee. Anyway, H Money, yo, I love you, yo.
For sure. You already know, bro. You already know we're still alive. Jonathan, join the panel.
Come on,
Jonathan.
Still alive,
Jonathan, we live. We right here.
Hold on. Let's talk to Jonathan. Jonathan, pull your channel up. Come on, Jonathan. Let's talk. That's right.
Hey, so what's your thoughts on Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, man? What you think gonna happen in that fight? Break that fight down to me.
I want to talk to Jonathan because Jonathan is a fucking goddamn.
Answer that question for me.
Oh no! Ask the question again. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Ask the question again.
Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. What you think gonna happen in that fight?
Man. Well, H Money, when you were in the chat, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Here's what we got, H Money. We got a fucking knockout artist against a fucking finesse person. And according to the outsider, everybody looking at it, they say, well, we like the boxer. So y'all put them in the boxer conversation. And I like the knockouts. You put the knockouts on. It ain't got nothing to do with that. It's all about strategy. I don't feel as though Ryan Garcia had the strategy to deal with a dude that came from the gutter. And we should all appreciate that. Because all we came. See, I'll let that go. People don't understand that when you come from the gutter and you make it, then everybody gonna hate on you. So Ryan Garcia said, hey, I'm gonna be there. Man, I'll be quiet. Go ahead. I'm done. I'm done. Go ahead. Take it where you want to take it.
What's up, Jonathan? What's up, Jonathan?
What's up?
Thank you, Jonathan.
What's going on? Y'all back? I'm back.
We back, Jonathan. Now, I've been waiting for you.
Y'all talking about Tank and Ryan? Hello? I don't it.
Yeah, we talking about Tank and Ryan.
No.
I was talking about Tank and Ryan. He was talking about something different though.
Oh, that's another good
I
fight.
just want you to talk. The reason why I said that because I want him to talk. But
that's another good fight. Tank and Ryan. That's a fight that was long overdue too. I like that fight.
So, Jonathan, what you think about Ryan Garcia being much bigger than Tank Davis? That he's the bigger guy, and you know what I mean. He got power too.
Yeah, he does. He got fast.
He got good speed too.
Yeah, good speed and stuff. I want to see how not his hand speed or his punching power. I want to see how he utilize his size. That's the question for me. I want to see how he'll be able to utilize his size with Tank. If he can impose his size on Tank. That's the question that I have.
Oh. Turn on that light.
Hey, man, Ryan a big dude, bro. He bigger than Devin Haney. He about the size of a welterweight, bro.
Yep.
That nigga like Errol Spence size. That nigga big.
That nigga is big.
He's strong too. He powerful. He's strong and he got power. And he do got some speed.
Yeah.
He got some athleticism.
Oh, yeah.
Tank much smaller, bro. Tank a little guy, bro.
Yep.
Tank like 5'4", bro. He like 5'3". Tank for like 5'4" for sure.
Yep. You don't have the longer reach neither. Yeah, this is a contrasting fight, you know. Another one we want to see.
I think it's gonna be fireworks. You talking about two knockout artists, man?
Yep.
And then they both superstars. They both got a huge fan base.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just curious. I'm just curious to see how the card is going to be stacked. I wonder if it's going to be another stacked card like Tank had in DC. But that was a nice card. That was a nice card he had in DC.
Hey Jay. Hey Jonathan.
Yeah.
Salute you, my friend. I mean, I was wondering when you went through some shit, and I sent all my prayers to you for that thing.
Yeah. Well, I'm still not out the door, but
hold on, Jonathan. Better. Okay, I was just sending my prayers out to you, because I knew you from that point, and then when I came back in, and I didn't say nothing, and I apologize for not saying nothing, because you're a real dude on this platform, and I will say this to you, Jay, matter of fact, let me go ahead and fall back for a minute. I didn't know who you was, and when I found out who you was, You got all my respect to you. Can you understand that, G?
You see, the thing about me, I don't look at boxing as a small microscope. Boxing is a world sport. It's a big sport, and it's big enough for everybody to have an opportunity to succeed. You know, that's why I'm not hell bent on certain fighters. That's why I'm not hell bent on certain fights, because we're looking at a whole sport, and everybody start looking at the sport in that aspect. The sport can possibly, I don't know if it'd be able to grow back to what it used to be, but it, we have some semblance of it. Because we got a lot of fighters, man, in the sport of boxing. That's good fighters that we got to start giving them attention to. We can't always just get on the household name that we familiar with. They got a lot of guys in different weight classes that I've been paying close attention to that I like. They're just not given the opportunity like others because we hell bent and stuck on certain situations.
That's fascinating, Jay.
Yep.
Hey, Jonathan. For some reason, this platform just kind of like get under your skin, and you just trying like, look, I'm an OG, and you're OG. You try. I could be wrong, but well, the writing on the wall is you like, yo, let me go down here.
Yep.
And teach them how it's supposed to be. Before you answer that question, I'm gonna say this. There are people that do other things and they forget where they came from. And if Jonathan can respond to that, please.
That's why I've been around this platform for the longest. Every so often I'm around other platforms and stuff like that. But I became close to H Money in this platform because his unbiased approach and his perspective when it comes to the sport of boxing, and he gives everybody an opportunity. He just not stuck to the norm. You know what I'm saying? He just not stuck to the norm. And he gonna put everything on Front Street. If it's not right, he gonna put it out there. He ain't cut no corners. He's a straight shooter, and it is what it is.
Respect you, Jay.
And he don't look at the sport as this for an individual or whatever narrative behind this fandom or fan base. No. Each Money don't do that. You look at the whole sport of boxing. You don't look at just individuals or specific situations or fights that may or may not happen. You look at the whole scope. And that's how boxing's supposed to be, and that's the mindset that we're supposed to have, the whole scope, Because we got a good fight this weekend. I just saw the weigh-in with Baturiel and Yard. I think it's going to be a good fight. I think it's going to be an exciting fight.
Yeah, I got better BF knocking him out, man. He gonna crush him. He gonna punish him.
But the norm is H Money not gonna just be talking about the Spence Crawford situation because we got a fight lined up tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we got that fight. Yeah, we gonna watch it tomorrow. It's gonna be early, so they're gonna fight in the UK. So we got to get up kind of early. We've been getting up early anyways, so we gonna check that fight out. And what else? I think that's the only fight tomorrow in boxing.
Oh.
I saw there was Otto Valdine was fighting in New Hampshire, but I don't know how to watch it. Didn't say any way to.
They fighting tomorrow too on the Zone. Alex Rocha.
It's on the Zone.
Yeah, it's on the Zone.
Okay, good.
Can you come in and talk? Can you deny yourself when you come in and talk? Just say salute to the channel. Can you say that?
There's not too many. There's not too many people that has a boxing channel that do his live commentary, and everybody can come on in and be a part of it.
Yeah, they can, but
You don't
nobody
find
wants
that
to
too many
salute.
places, man. You don't
Fact,
find that
fact.
too many places. This is the only
Yeah,
channel that does that. This is the only spot for
yeah,
that. You have a
yeah.
live commentary while the fight is actually taking place. And you got a right to give your opinion. You got a right to be a part of it. You don't find that just anywhere.
No, you don't. Salute, Jay.
And it takes somebody with a pretty tough skin like H Money to be able to do it.
But hold on. Why? Hold on. Where you come from? AJ, I got him. Where you come from?
Me?
Yeah, where you come from?
What state or where I live?
Hold on. I can't. Hold on. Let me see. I can't see where you at. What's your name? I can't see it.
I think it's Jonathan.
Jonathan?
J-Dub. I don't know.
Oh,
I've been
my
on here
name.
sometimes I come in here.
Oh,
For
okay.
the last
I'm TNTL.
TNTL, yeah.
Yeah, you never heard of me?
Yeah, I've seen you on here.
Oh, okay.
I do a lot of listening more than
Okay,
talking.
so what you trying to say?
Oh, I was just saying I was wondering about that Otto Baldine. I looked it up on the internet. I couldn't find how to watch it. I saw it was in New Hampshire tomorrow. I saw one of his last fights got canceled, and I don't know. I haven't seen him fight in a while, so I was just interested in seeing him fight. So
Okay, so you
yeah.
came across our platform. You want to ask a question? So what's your question?
Oh no, I was just asking what platform you could watch that. And you guys said DAZN.
Okay. So I will answer your question. We are the best. It's called MOB, Masters of Boxing. Deal with that.
Yeah, I know. I've been on here for a couple of years.
Okay, so are you a master of boxing?
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, I watch every fight for the last I can watch, since I've been 5 years old. So I probably know something about boxing.
Okay, it sounds like you're from the UK, but I could be wrong.
Nope, I'm from Missouri.
Okay, the Show Me State.
Yeah.
Okay, I
live out in the country, out in the countryside.
Yo, I want to break the news real quick to the people. Shout out to my boy King Smoke, Ben Israel. Shout out to Jay
Ben Israel in the building. Come on, dog.
Shout out to TY too on the panel.
We about to get fire.
Listen, breaking news: Terence Crawford moving up to 154 pounds to chase Errol Spence, to chase him down. Errol Spence moving up to 154 to fight Keith Thurman. Well, Terence Crawford is moving up too. You know what I mean? He about to chase him down, Ben. Join the panel. Terence Crawford moving up to 154, man.
So what's going to be his first fight? What's going to be his first fight at 154?
Danny Garcia. It's already lined up. First fight at 154 with Danny Garcia.
Okay, I'm okay with that. Danny's going to lose probably. Yeah, poor Danny hadn't won hardly any fights in a long time.
It ain't going to be easy for Crawford to beat Danny. Danny much better than Avernesian. You know what I'm saying? Danny a good fighter, bro.
Yep.
That Avernesian he was tough in there. He took some shots and tough guy.
Let's go. Crawford at 154.
What you got your money on?
He coming up. Yeah, he gonna meet you at 154, Ben. Ain't no way around it. Crawford chasing you down. His first fight with Danny Garcia. He ready. Crawford and Danny Garcia.
Ben, where you at,
Let's go, Ben. And then he gonna fight Errol Spence right after that. Right after the Danny Garcia
Salute
fight.
to my brother Ben Israel.
And they could fight for Charlo vacant belts. They could fight for one of Charlo vacant belts.
What I said, TNT maybe.
No, hold on.
Go ahead, Jonathan. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jonathan.
Go ahead, John.
Wouldn't surprise me if all these guys from this era moves up, leave the welterweight division for them young cats. The Boots, the Vergers, Stanley Owners is not old, and whoever else. Wherever Rashidi could bounce back, that'd be their weight class now. All these
I
other
agree with
guys,
you.
like the Crawfords and the Spence and the
Mm-hmm.
Thurmans, most likely Ugas is next to Danny Garcia. They all be at 154. So
Yeah.
if White, if we
154 will
didn't
be
get
the
at
hot division
47,
instead of one.
we
No.
probably get him at
Let Jay
54.
go. Let Jay go. Please let Jay go. Let him
We
finish the
probably
point.
get him at
Please.
54. It's all the same to me. We didn't get him at 47, but we get him at 54. Danny and Crawford didn't fight at 47. We get them at 54. That's still a good damn fight.
Facts on that.
And it
So this is
might
Jay.
be a better fight at 54 than 47.
Maybe some of the
That's a
140s
big
will move
fight.
up to 147.
Yo,
That is
let
a big
let
fight.
Jay talk. Let Jay talk.
That
Let
is
it
a
go,
big
please.
fight. Like Spence and Thurman is a big fight. This is big news. This is a big fight. I don't care what nobody say.
Let Jay
This
talk.
is
Hey,
a
y'all
big
go.
fight.
Go
And
ahead, Jay.
if this fight come off, man, we're gonna have a fire 2023 year in the sport of boxing.
Salute, Jay.
If
Salute.
this,
Go ahead, y'all talk your shit now.
if this the
Hey,
truth,
Jay, you can't keep
so
going on
excited,
because you got a
man.
lot of good in. Because Jay, you can't like bang on it. Let him go. Let him go, Jay.
I'm
Let him go.
just right now. I'm just speechless. If this is factual and actual,
Mm-hmm.
I'm speechless. You
I
got
got your
Spence
back.
and Thurman that was long overdue.
Talk
You got
that shit.
Crawford and Garcia that was long overdue. And
Mm-hmm.
them guys finally get the fight. Now I don't care what's the weight class. Because you know what they say, a lot of the big fights are better when guys get older. It's more exciting when they get older.
Yep, you're right about that,
Yep.
Jonathan. I heard people say that. You know what I mean? I heard him say that fights got like a little bit more exciting when they got older. You know, but sometimes it don't be like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's a great point, man.
Oh,
But
man, that's a Lord.
2023 would be fire.
If that fight is you see, I can't even talk.
Keep cooking, Jonathan. You cooking.
Man,
Keep
I
going.
can't talk, man. It's just,
Keep going, Jonathan. Keep
No,
cooking.
come on, Smoke.
Spence
He
Thurman,
ran down, nigga. Let him go
Danny
ahead.
Garcia at 154 in the
Go
same
ahead.
calendar year. That's special for the sport of boxing because there's four dominant names. They can say what they want about Keith Thurman. There's four dominant names in the sport of boxing. And if they all fight in this one calendar year, know what it does for the sport? That's just another elevation to the sport.
Yeah, absolutely. You're totally right about that. I just want to give a special shout out real quick to Ben Israel, King Smoke. Ben Israel called this out, I think, about a year ago, about 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. He was like, H Money. He said, Don King, he said, Terence Crawford, he should fight Danny Garcia. He kept telling me that. And he was right. He needs to fight Danny Garcia because that's a common opponent with Errol Spence. Errol Spence fought Danny. So if you could fight Danny Garcia and knock him out and do something Errol Spence never did, that will look good, bro.
Yep,
and Danny Garcia coming off a win against Jose Benavidez at 154, your former opponent. He beat the same guy you beat.
Yep,
go ahead.
Yeah, and that opened the door finally for them two to get in the ring and fight with each other. Finally, like I said,
Shalom to my brother.
If Ben is accurate, shit, man. That's basically what we're talking about when it comes to Terence.
Hey, Simon, you good, yo. You good,
his
Simon.
career.
Yeah.
That's just, man, I'm just speechless.
Hey, Simon, you said some real powerful shit. It's like I'm old school on it, and I'm like sitting there like, what the hell these other dudes talking about? And that's not a disrespect. It's like, let me ask you a question. When you learn your ABCs and then you got along your 1, 2, 3s. It's always up.
What's gonna be coming?
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you.
People gonna be coming and that won't care.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back before they come.
Okay.
Now hey Jay, you always welcome back, yo. Nobody, we love your opinion. We love
To
your
be
opinion.
honest, TNT,
Yes, we
I
love your
would hope
opinion.
all those guys, even Ugas, I hope they all move up.
So you said Ugas
All
move
of
up?
them. All of them. I hope they all move up to 54.
Do you think Bud should move up?
Him too.
Oh, at 154?
Yeah, if he gonna fight Dan at 154,
Who the advantage at
not stay?
154? Look,
Charlo undisputed.
Why not
no.
stay?
Hold on. I want to ask the advantage for Jonathan because he got the
Why not
insight.
stay? Like I said, as they era, them guys are
That's
in.
the area.
Yeah,
So it's
as
not
they
a
era,
it's not
they're
an
all
advantage
around
then.
the same age,
I'm sorry, Ace.
early to mid 30s. That is his era.
So
That's guys that he was when he moved up to welterweight. That was the weight class with the guys that was already in place that he should have and could have fought. It just at another weight class. It's not like it's not like Danny Garcia was that much bigger than Terence Crawford. They both guys moving up from a lower weight class.
Yeah. Hey Jay, you on this shit, yo. So salute to you. And guess what? There ain't no slight, cause we have the real boxing historian on this one. And yo, for real though, come on, Ben. Go ahead and get your shit in, yo. If you don't say shit, I gotta keep it moving. Hey, somebody, what you feel about
it? Jonathan is right, man. He's 100% correct about that. So many big fights to see in the sport of boxing. Terence Crawford wants to stay at 147. They said Alexis Rocha gonna be his mandatory. He gonna fight Alexis Rocha. Come on, man. I would rather see a fight with Danny Garcia at 154. You know, so I would like to see Terence Crawford move up, man. If Errol Spence is moving up, you should move up too, because that's the fight people want to see. You know what I mean? That's my opinion. You know what I mean? And I feel like to be honest with you, Errol Spence is the A side in that fight. He is the A side. You feel me? So if he can't make 147 no more, if he gonna fight at 154, Crawford need to move up to fight him. Anyway, he gonna need to move up because he the A side.
What way if that fight, like I said, if that fight happens, what way can you go off in the sport of boxing in the sunset? You left from one network and one platform to just as big or bigger platform in the PBC and Showtime. That's it. To see where he's at the stage of his career, him and Danny Garcia, they fighting on a big platform, a major boxing network. Showtime. That's how. If I was a fighter at the stage of their career, that's how I want to go out.
Okay.
You know, platform of that nature.
Hey, Jonathan, tell the people when you was like about 22 years old, how did you deal with a situation in conflict? Just to give them an idea, so they can take the idea back to what you coming to the situation right now. If it ain't too much, okay. Can you do that?
You talking about me as a 22-year-old?
Yes, I'm talking about you. I mean, because people think they don't even know who you are.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna be honest to you.
Go ahead, talk your shit.
22 years old, I was incarcerated. I was incarcerated at 22.
You okay? All right, talk about it. I mean, my fault.
From
You ain't gotta talk about.
From 22 to the age of 26, it was a roller coaster for me because I was all over the place. While being incarcerated and in all the situations, that's where I really started finding myself and find out in life what's my niche. Just like this fight game, these fighters, is all about stages. Who can handle it and who can deal with it? We got some guys that think and say they can handle it, but once they get in this situation, they can't really deal with it because the situation is a little bit too big for them at the moment.
AJ, so what you tell the people according to how, and this is some real shit, because what we do is in 2023 is we be discounting out where we came from and we got it without them. I'm gonna say this on H Money show and Suit H Money. I already know we own the same shit. All I'm saying is OGJ Simon said, "Hey, why y'all tripping on me?" And y'all ain't tripping on everybody else. And you see, why he saying that? Well, TNT, you fucked up. But guess what? Say that shit. Cause Jonathan said it. He said, "Man, I understand the game from this point of view, and everybody else don't feel it." And that's my interpretation of what Jonathan said. And anybody can speak on that. I go on pause.
Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna be back. Hold on.
Okay, Jay Simon. TNT, man. I'm just let you know, bro. Keith Thurman, that nigga want that smoke, man. Keith Thurman, he ain't fucking around, bro. That shit ain't just gonna be no easy fight for Errol Spence. He better not take Keith Thurman lightly. He better not sleep on Keith Thurman how he did, you know what I mean? Like he did in that Sean Porter fight. He better train hard the way he took Sean Porter lightly in there, nigga. He better be ready. He better be prepared, you know what I mean? He better have a good training camp because I know Keith is. Keith Thurman coming to win. He coming to shock the world, bro. This might be his last opportunity to become a, you know what I mean? To become a superstar and shit. His last opportunity in this fight with Earl.
I totally agree with you, H Money.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if
H Money, hold on, H Money. I gotta say something because you always get right. H Money, we don't give a fuck about personal feelings. We just want the facts. We want the best fights. And then H Money, if I call a nigga across the fucking pond on the fucking English, I say some shit to him, and he be saying, "Yeah, I just want you." I don't feel that, yo. I don't feel that. I don't feel that. And H Money, I will say it to you. Yeah, my boy, my little brother. He from South America. I mean, South Africa. I apologize. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a good dude, though, dog. He's a fighter. He trying to do shit. And you know what he did was, listen to me, H Money. He reached out to your channel to try to get himself to a Tank Davis understand. Yes. Yo, you done reached the world, H Money. You done reached the world.
Yep.
South Africa.
Yep. Facts.
Yeah, look. Hold on. He talks shit, but guess what? He learned it from you. Yeah, go talk to him, H Money. You gotta go talk to him.
Yeah, I got you.
You gotta go talk to him, yeah.
I got you, TNT. You know we
I
do
love
this
you.
shit for real.
I love
bro.
you, H Money. I love
MOB
you,
shit real, man. This
MOB.
mob shit real, man.
MOB.
Yeah. Stamp that. Certified. You feel me? My boy TNT, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait, bro, for my nigga Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, bro. And Tank gonna shut everybody up. He gonna get his respect in this fight with Ryan, bro. When he knock him out, they ain't gonna say nothing about that.
Nah, tell them niggas pull up. We pull up on everybody. Benavidez. We put up on fucking Earls. We put yo. It ain't about. I ain't personal with no fucking fighter. We just want to fight, yo. Talk your shit, yo. Talk your shit, yo.
Exactly.
Yo. I'm gonna say this because I gotta say it. H Money is an H with a space with money. Yo, you put yourself on the platform, yo, and I salute you, yo. I salute you.
Yeah.
Swear to God.
Yup, there go my boy Thug and D from Baltimore right there. Hey, Thug and
Tell him
D,
talking shit.
Tank Davis. Yeah, there we go. Listen, Thug, Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. It's the biggest fight in boxing. It's the biggest fight of 2023. And Tank Davis, he gonna knock out Ryan Garcia. He gonna knock his ass out, bro. You know what I mean? And guess what? Once he beat Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis gonna be the biggest thing in boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Wait, bro. I can't wait. I want Ryan to sign the contract, man. Then we just got an echo, TNT. It went away though.
Okay.
It went away. Nah, it's good.
Okay. Invite him in.
You good now? You good? So Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, bro. I can't wait. Like I told you earlier, TNT, Ryan Garcia was running yesterday. He was training, getting ready for Tank Davis, bro. You can't sleep on Ryan Garcia either. Ryan Garcia got power. That nigga big. That nigga big. That nigga strong, bro. And he fast. He much bigger than Tank, nigga. And he got power. So that motherfucker is kind of dangerous.
So, can I talk right now?
Yeah, go ahead. Come on, go ahead.
Okay. So this is H Money's channel. Salute H Money. Subscribe and get all your shit. Me and my homies, we got some shit, and H Money, you did rightfully so. You took my boy David down. You took his rent from him. You did that, right? Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck, because he was out of order.
Nah, here. He was just there. There you go, right there.
But you took his rent from him
I give it back to him. He just be wilding out.
So you took it off and you gave it back. Okay. I ain't even on that fucking shit. I ain't on that shit.
Yeah, I give it back to him. I ain't tripping. I give it back to him.
No. I had to speak for him. Listen to me. I speak for him like I speak for you. I speak for both of y'all. But okay. And then people that's come on the platform, they keep on talking. What are you talking about? Did it tell the truth? And look, I'm gonna call the big dogs out. Smoke. I'm gonna call all them out. Did it tell the truth? And Smoke. Only thing I want to ask y'all is, did y'all respect the fact that what y'all gave to somebody else, you're gonna take it for somebody else? And they're gonna say no. What you talking about, TNT? So here, H Money.
Yeah.
Who you like right now as a fight? Do you like Thurman or do you like fucking Bud for fucking Egypt?
I like Bud, but I like Thurman too. I like Bud, but I like Thurman like number 2.
So at that point, okay, so now we gotta deal with reality.
Thurman is still good.
We gotta deal. So we can't bang on Thurman and don't bang on. That's what we saying, and that's why I know
Thurman. You gotta respect Thurman because
Thurman.
He signed the contract. He ready to fight no matter what. He ain't complaining. That nigga like, okay, let's do it. This is what I gotta do. He ready to fight. He ready to make it happen. That's what I like. That Thurman is willing to make the fight happen. He doing what it takes. He said okay. Bro. That's what I respect about Thurman. He said okay to everything with no complaining. You know what I'm saying? He easy to work with.
Hey, H Money, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Was that always your point?
I mean, but that's not the fight.
Not quite. Let's say not quite.
I mean, yeah.
Let's say not quite. Let's say not quite.
The thing is,
go ahead. I'm listening.
People want to see that Crawford fight. Like Thurman is a good fight. It's good, but the fight people really want to see is the fight with Crawford. not Thurman.
Stop. Okay. So we good, H Money. You know what? The reason I came to this fucking box channel because of you, yo. Because
Yeah, of course.
you gave me opposition. You gave me a voice to say something that I can say. And I'm like, damn, how can I say this shit in the environment that I don't have no fucking goddamn foot in? But H Money, yo, I love you, yo.
Talk
And
your
guess what?
shit, bro. That's what I want to hear you talk your shit.
Hold on, yo. I'm gonna talk my shit. I pull back and look, H Money, you got classics. You got me in Butch. You got me. Look, H Money, I gave you classics, yo.
Oh yeah, for sure, no doubt.
I gave you Butch.
You're right
I
about
gave
that.
you Hebrew. I gave you.
You like that smoke, huh?
Yeah. I like all that smoke.
You
Some
like
niggas
that shit.
They can't fuck with me.
You talking that shit right now.
They
They
can't
gonna hear it.
fuck
They might
with
be
me.
listening. You gotta be careful because they might be listening. They gonna run up on you, bro.
Yo. Look. Be more bound. Come get it if you want to get it. Hey, H Money, I'm gonna tell you what I say.
You know they
Hold on, H Money. Let me say. You know what? I want you to coin this one when they talking to TNT. This is what TNT say. I squeeze clips, and can you finish that one? Till my gasket empty. There you go. That's what I say. Now there ain't no harm. No. I've always said that. I done said it like 5 times. So for all y'all niggas, I squeeze I squeeze clips till my gasket empty. If you don't feel it, don't feel it then. Lay low.
Yeah, I like that shit.
Hey, look. Butch gonna come Garcia. He said, I don't know. He said, Hebrew beef with you. I said, nah, he ain't beefing with me. You beefing with me, asking him to get it. Don't give a fuck, Butch. Cause that nigga ain't come to see me. I don't give a fuck. And I leave it like that. So I would say it like that, H Money, yo. I'm good, yo. I fuck with you. I love you to death, yo. I love your profile. Look, H Money, can you please tell the people that I sent you some money?
Oh yeah, man. You definitely show love, man.
Okay.
And I didn't even ask like
that's all I
you
didn't show ask for it. You didn't ask for
it.
it.
Oh yeah, exactly. Like you show love just to show love, man. And you know, I definitely appreciate that shit, man. You know, all the time.
I will send some more.
You know what I'm saying? You know, I appreciate. Nah, you good, bro. You ain't got to do that, bro. I told you already, bro. I appreciate that shit, bro. You good. You know what I'm saying? You just show love. You feel me? And that was some real shit. That was some real shit, though. I gotta give it to you. That was some real shit.
I just want to clear my name, yo.
Yeah, that's some real shit, though, man. You good, bro. You don't even gotta do that. I told you. You know what I'm saying?
You did tell me, but I ain't know.
Nah, you didn't have to do that shit.
Oh, yeah, but good, yo.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Devin Haney and Lomachenko, bro. You ain't said nothing about that fight.
Oh shit, we got a fact on that one. We got a fact on that one.
Why you ain't said nothing about Devin Haney and Lomachenko?
I already know Lomachenko ain't got. Well, okay, my fault. I think it's a 50-50 fight. How you feel about that? 50-50, nigga. It's 50-50. I think it's a 50-50.
I got Devin Haney.
I know you do. I think it's a 50-50 fight. I think it's 50-50 fight. I think you got H Money. I'm gonna tell you something. You got the a certain energy coming behind that you might not see. So according to the sculpture of the event going to like on the public, and now you got this one. So skill wise, who got the most skills? Let's break it down on skill wise. Who got the most?
Devin Haney.
Okay, so can I ask you, H Money, what's the best skills of Lomachenko? So let me put H Money in the hot seat. Let me put H Money in the hot seat. What's the skills of Lomachenko?
I think Lomachenko's skills is like his footwork, his defense, his boxing IQ, and I think Lomachenko his movement. His movement is pretty good too.
I totally agree. What about opponents?
What'd you say?
What about his opponents? So let's take both of their opponents
He
and
fought some
size
good
them up.
opponents. He had some good opponents. He beat Gary Russell. He beat Gary Russell. He beat Linares. You know what I'm saying? He beat Pedraza. Same guy Tank beat. You know what I'm saying? He got some good wins. He beat Rigondeaux, even though Rigondeaux moved up in weight. He had to move up 2 weight classes. He beat Rigondeaux. He got Rigondeaux on a resume. That was like a bullshit fight, though. You know, but he got some good wins. He beat Nicholas Walters, too. Knocked him out. You know, Nicholas Walters knocked out Nonito Donaire.
Hey, Money, just so everybody know that we in the same area, you know about the word pecan?
Who you asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you. In Tennessee, they got the pecans, right?
Yeah.
They trees that grow, right?
Yep.
So you got to go there and see that shit, right?
I seen it.
Yeah, so I was there. So I already been to Memphis, so I'm close to you, but I never seen. But anyway, I'm just saying, what does that mean for the situation we got at hand?
Huh?
What does that mean for the situation we got at hand? All the stuff you said.
I mean, it's gonna be a good fight. That means it's gonna be a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't think it's gonna just be. I think Devin Haney gonna win. You know what I mean? But Lomachenko is a good fighter, bro. So you just gotta respect what he brings to the table. You know, it's gonna be a fight. You know what I mean? And he gonna fight back and shit. You know, I think he is because we seen him at one fight. He wasn't even fighting back against Tio. So you never know with Lomachenko sometimes.
Hey, this is a funny joke. I don't want you to think you're serious. You talking about Bill Street? Oh, you know I've been in Tennessee. Yeah, Bill Street. Right there on a Bill Street. If you come down on Bill Street and you ain't got your shit right, you gonna be twisted. That's a fact. For you, Asian money, you ain't gotta say nothing. For Cassidy, who lived there over in across the seas, he wanna come over here. He wanna beat everybody up. Cassie, I was so disappointed in you for going there a little 19-year-old. And guess what? You ain't been on the platform the last 3 years. But anyway, I don't know. Go ahead. I'll tell you. I'm asking for somebody. Matter of fact, I keep going. Cassie, where the fuck you at?
You want that smoke with Cassidy, huh?
Yeah, I want that smoke with Cassidy. All right, go ahead, smoke. I mean, Ishmael, go ahead. I'm done.
It's all good. He want that smoke with Cassidy.
Right.
You still want that smoke with Cass, man. Y'all gonna meet up though. You know what I mean? You know how it go. Y'all gonna have to do it, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's between y'all.
Man, you hit that same smoke though, didn't we?
Oh yeah, we did. Yep, when we first came, huh?
Yeah, what you say to me?
I forgot. We was going at it though.
Yeah.
We was going at it though. I forgot.
I didn't forget that. I didn't forget though. I ain't forget.
We was talking shit. I don't know.
Yeah, we was talking shit.
We just was talking shit. I don't even know.
I've been to Tennessee. I know you're a real nigga.
Fact.
I've been to California. I know you're a real nigga.
Yeah.
I don't have to debate that. Can't nobody tell you ain't a real nigga.
Facts.
That's what I say with you, H Money. And guess what? I always gonna love you. And anybody that wanna say H Money ain't real, tell them to come holler at TNT. And what TNT mean? Tough never tell. And guess what? He don't come on all the time. But guess what? That's my little bro. I leave it at that. Now we can talk boxing. Where you at, Ben? Where you at, Ben? Where you at, Ben? Where you at, Ben? Israel, where you at? Hebrew, where you at?
You know, I appreciate the love and the support. You know what I'm saying? For real.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but Man, so many great fights, man. Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. I want to see that fight. You still going with Errol Spence to beat Terence Crawford? You still say that big bank take little bank?
Absolutely. Thank you for saying that. Big bank take little bank. Earl is small. I'm sorry. Bud is small, and Earl is bigger than him. I just said it to you. I like Lilo. Even Destiny Black. She's like, little ting ting. And I mean, Earl is.
Damn, you went out, TNT. You went out. I can't hear you. There you go. You back now. You back. Say it again. Say it again.
All I'm saying is Earl is from, I think Earl was born in New York and went to Texas.
Yep, he from New York. He was born in New York, but he moved.
Yeah, he was born in New York and went to Texas. And then you got hold on. H Money. There's a lot of things me and you talk about. It's a lot. We got in common. We ain't even got the conversation. I've been holding it down. But you're in Tennessee, and then where is Bud at? Bud in Oklahoma. I went to Oklahoma, ain't shit in Oklahoma. So when people say ain't shit in Oklahoma, I've been there. But anyway, it's a flawed conversation of dynamics of money on a high level of making as good as money. And if you get 10 million, you might be good. But now if you want to get like 150 million, you're probably good. There's two different differences. 10 million or 150 million. And what I'm saying to you, H Money, is even on the internet, people was trying to cut their throat for this.
Yeah, man. I think Crawford. I got you. I think Crawford, man, he should take this fight with Danny Garcia, man. Or he should look into it. You know what I mean? That's a good fight.
No.
That's better than this Alexis Rocha fight they talking about.
Oh, yeah.
They trying to push a fight with Alexis Rocha, bro. I'd rather see a fight with Danny Garcia anytime.
You got to close the door, though. You got to say that the Bud and Terence Crawford thing is on pause or it's closed. Which one you want to say?
Say it again.
Do you want to say Bud and Terence Crawford is on pause or should close that door? I'm going to ask you.
I want to see Bud and Crawford, yeah. I mean, I want to see Bud and Spence.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I
close the door.
Nah, I don't close the door on that. Nah.
Okay, I appreciate you, y'all. Hey, Shmoney, what was you in the north side of Memphis? Let me see. Damn. No, I ain't going that back.
You said what?
Hold on. I'll give you a real fact. When I was in Memphis, for the first time in my whole life, I went to a car wash and saw 25 cents for a car wash. I never seen that in the last. I don't know if you ever did it before, but that's what I did. Let you know. I also seen, to let you know, I was in Memphis. People used to walk around with guns on their wayside and hit that. But I like Memphis. I was in Memphis for like 7 months, so I've been where you at. I ain't looking for you. I'm not saying I've been in that area doing work. Memphis, I like it. I like Memphis.
Hell yeah, yup. You right about that.
You good,
right about that.
The pecans, and the fucking shit come through. Yeah, I fuck with it. Anyway, yo, I always fuck with H-Man. When I saw that shit, yo, you's a good dude, yo. And I don't give a fuck with anybody say you's a real look. They want H-Man. Look, H-Man. If they say who you see the H-Man, yo, H-Man going on other platforms and talk your shit, yo, and bring shit back to your shit. Stop acting like
but I don't pay attention to that though. Like TNT,
no.
I really don't.
Come on,
pay attention to that shit. That's why I tell them just don't bring that shit around me.
Hold on. Let me and you rap like OG to OG. Okay, am I the OG? Am I your OG?
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is what I would say. You can take it or leave it. I say fuck them niggas and go fuck them up. That's what I would say for you. And I got your back. And guess what? Everybody
we ain't gonna. Nah, I'm good,
hold
bro.
on.
Hey, listen. No, hold on, TNT. Hold on. Man, I'm not worried about that shit.
But you
I'm not
gotta go
worried
ahead and
about
do it,
bro.
yo.
Listen. Like I said, I be doing my own thing, bro. Like I don't even pay attention to none of that shit. I don't pay attention to none of that shit, TNT. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I do my own thing, bro. And that shit,
Gotcha.
that shit worked for me. You
Got you,
dig?
yeah. I won't do it again, yo. I said that. I will never do it again.
Yeah, for sure.
Salute.
You already
Salute.
know.
You know,
You know it's all love, TNT. But yeah, I just stay in my own lane and I do my own thing. And that shit worked for me. And that shit been working good. You feel me?
Yeah, I got you. No. Your conversation wasn't supposed to be on the air. I ain't want the conversation.
Yeah. Nah, you good, TNT. You ain't gotta do all of that, bro. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Salute, yo. Where you at, H-Money? Where you
gotta
at?
get ready for Ryan Garcia, bro. You gotta be, you know what I'm saying? And when Butch come,
Ramadan coming up.
You was talking
Butch?
spicy though. You was talking spicy about Butch. So when he pull up, you in Hebrew, because you said they name, you got to keep that same energy.
No, I called their name because they call my name.
I know you always do keep the same energy.
Mm-hmm.
You always keep the same energy anyway, but you know they gonna come for that smoke. You know,
I don't give a fuck.
Ready. All right.
Yeah, I'm a real motherfucker, yeah. I'm a real fucker. And guess what? They didn't pull. Yeah, I'm a real fucker. Hey, look, I've been on a Pensacola. I've been there with D. I've been with D. I've been in Pensacola. I live in Pensacola.
Where Hebrews at?
No, Hebrews live all around the world. What the fuck you talking about, D? I mean,
Hebrews in St. Louis, nigga.
No, Hebrews live all around the world. They don't live in one state. I don't get what you're trying to say.
I'm talking about Hebrew, the nigga that come here. He from St. Louis.
No. He claimed the name Hebrew.
Nah, that's where he from. That's his name is Hebrew. That's what we call him.
No. He from St. Louis and call himself Hebrew. That's different.
That's his name. That's his name of choice, though. He want to be called Hebrew. You know what I mean?
Okay, so
right? You know what I mean? That's his name, bro. I'm just telling you where he from. He from St. Louis. You been down there?
Yes, I've been to St. Louis. Mm-hmm. yeah, I've been to St. Louis. And guess what? Real niggas. I ain't shitting on none of them. Do they remember me? Don't give a fuck. Now, all you gotta do is ask me if I've been a B-more. Ain't happening.
Hebrew, he pulling up anywhere though. That nigga free smoke. He don't duck smoke.
Hold on.
That nigga pull up anywhere though.
Hold on. You're saying Hebrew pull up anywhere?
Yeah. Yep.
You got facts on that?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So
he free smoke. He pulling up anywhere, nigga, to any platform, nigga. He pulling up to any platform, nigga, looking for the smoke. I don't know what you talking about, but he pulled up over here looking for you plenty of times.
And then did I pull it back up?
Yeah, of course.
What did I say? What did I say though? Let me see if you
defended yourself. You defended yourself.
What did I say though?
Tell me.
I told the nigga to pull up. And I showed him my fucking goddamn car. Did you see that?
I remember that day.
Why the fuck I'm asking? Hold on.
Your white truck.
Yeah. What was my reply?
Yeah, but shit, that's an unfinished
Hold on.
That's to be continued. To be continued.
All right, okay. H-Man, you know I fuck with you, yo. I would never fuck you up, yo.
But that's your opponent, though. You know that.
Hold on. Niggas don't come and talk TNT.
You know this.
Hold on.
Though.
Right. We're good. We're in the jungle. We're in the free smoke zone. But god damn, can't we just talk some fucking civil shit? That's all I was saying.
I
You know what?
you and
Hold on.
Bush.
Hey,
You
hey,
and
H
Bush.
money, H money, H money, H money. Me and Bush went at it first, right? Remember from freaks in
Yeah, I
town? Me
remember.
and Bush.
I
Right.
remember.
Then you know why? He jumped on Bush dick and started talking. Like, who this nigga TNT? But guess what? I calmed his ass down. You know how I calmed him down? I'm like, yo, you ain't got shit. I live life. H money live life. We got shit. Look. I don't look. I can just turn my phone off. I'm good. I come to the platform because I want to talk. Niggas want to come talk to me. Hey, H Money, you got a lot of good motherfuckers. Look, H Money, I will tell you this. And this is what I want you to do. Take your channel and fight another channel.
Nah, man, chill out with all of that, bro. Chill out, bro. I make good boxing.
You got
I
to,
make
yo.
good boxing talk,
You got
bro.
to, yo.
That's what I'm
You
doing.
do.
I'm making good boxing talk. I ain't doing that bullshit.
But
You gonna do that? I ain't doing that bullshit. You gonna do that? I ain't doing that bullshit. The fuck?
I got you. I got you,
You
little
crazy
bro.
than a
I
motherfucker,
got
nigga.
you, little bro. I got you, little bro.
You
You ain't
tripping.
on that shit.
Nah, I
I
don't
got
need
you.
that. I don't need that, bro. Fuck that. I'm
Nah,
gonna do
you
what I've
good,
been
yo.
doing, nigga. Nah, nigga, fuck that. I ain't doing that bullshit.
It's money. I ain't mad at you, yo.
Yeah, but
I ain't mad at you.
yeah, but I'm gonna tell you, bro, you on some bullshit right there, though. That's some bullshit, though. You telling
talk
me
to
to
me.
go do that? I ain't gonna do that bullshit.
What bullshit?
You telling me to go to war with another channel? I ain't finna do no bullshit like that.
No,
I ain't
I
gotta do that. I make a good boxing talk. That's what I do.
no.
I don't need to do that.
You
I
missed
can
my
make
point.
good boxing.
You missed my point. My point is you put them in a position to respond to you. I wouldn't say, look, I play
Nah,
chess,
I'm
yo.
not willing. I'm not into that, bro.
They
I'm into
doing it
learning about
anyway.
boxing, talking about boxing.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
into.
But
You
hold
know what I mean?
on.
That's what
Let
you
me ask you a
into. I'm not
question.
into that. I'm
When I
saying that's
first
what you
came on,
on. I'm not on
hold
that.
on.
I'm into watching boxing and learning about the
Hold
sport, but and
on,
teaching it.
my bro. You started
You
when I
on
came
some no
in.
other shit though.
You was on that shit.
Nah, you on some bullshit. I ain't on that
How
shit.
did I came to your
You
channel?
ain't telling me what to do, nigga.
No, I'm just saying that's what you guided me to, and then I came out.
Nah, stop it, nigga. Stop it.
Did you not put out there that you
Man,
the
don't
most
tell me
smoked
what I
motherfucker?
did, nigga. You ain't gotta
You
tell me
did
what
do
I
it.
did, nigga. I'm telling
did
you,
do
I'm not
it.
on that shit, nigga. I'm
You
telling you, but
did
you
do it,
telling me
nigga.
what to do, nigga. I don't be telling you what to do, nigga. Don't
No,
tell me what
you
to do,
can't.
nigga.
No, I'm just
Listen,
telling you what you did.
but nah, no. Hey, listen,
That's
TNT.
right. That's
Listen,
right. Go ahead.
yeah. I'm
That's
not on
right.
that bullshit you talking about, TNT.
What bullshit am I on? First of all, talk about that.
I just told you. You telling me what to do, bruh. You trying to tell me what to do. I need to go do this. I need to do that. Bruh, I'm good. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm on. You feel me? I'm doing my own thing. You know what I'm saying? We good. Like, yeah, I'm telling you what I'm on.
I
I'm talking.
apologize.
Yeah, it's all
Hold
good.
on.
You good?
Hold on. Let
You
OG come
good?
in. I apologize.
Yeah,
So
you
let's go
good?
ahead. Hold on. I apologize because see, I already seen this shit. I apologize.
Yeah.
You not
Let's
on.
talk about some boxing. Like, fuck all of that. Let's talk about Tank David.
Let's clear the.
Let's talk
Let's clear the.
about
All right.
Tank. I know you
Let's
like
clear.
Tank. Let's talk
Okay.
about Spence. Let's talk about this nigga Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? We could talk about Deontay Wilder. Who you want to talk about?
I want to talk about fucking Thurman and fucking Spence.
What's up? What you think about Thurman?
I think it's a good ass fucking fight. I think EJ should take that fight and say fuck Bud. That's what I say. How you feel
Nah,
about that?
why say fuck Bud though?
Because Bud had a chance to fight him.
Bud is still in the mix though, bro. But Bud he needs to get up in the
If
fights, bro.
EJ go
People
to
want to see Bud in those
147,
fights.
if EJ go to 154, the fight is done. He missed his point.
If he go to 154,
if Bud
why
stay
he
at
can't go to
147,
154?
hold on.
Why he can't go to 154?
I'm going to answer your question. if Bud said 147 and EJ go to 154, the title was at 147, and then you miss it, it's a wrap, yo. Hold on. I just want to say this real fast. Y'all gonna take the shit. Whatever. I was in high school. I went to school, and then all of a sudden I fucked up. And no matter what I did, I couldn't get it back. Just that situation. You can't get it back, yo. It's gone. The Bud and EJ shit is gone, yo. And for anybody to think that it's gonna happen again,
nah, it ain't gone. It ain't done. They can fight at 154. They can fight at 154, man. And Charlo gonna move up and vacate the belts. They could fight at 154 for one of the belts right there, bro. Or they don't even have to fight for any belts. They could fight for one of those belts, bro. Nigga tripping. They gonna fight, bro. And it's gonna be a great fight regardless.
You saying Bud gonna fight him at 154?
Yes.
He didn't want to fight him at 147?
Who?
147, Bud should be fighting EJ.
Yeah, they tried to make the fight, but it didn't happen.
Right. Now you gonna give me another.
So whose fault was it? Why the fight didn't happen?
In my opinion, I blame it on Bud.
Why you blame Bud? What'd he do?
He didn't take the fight.
Why he didn't take the fight?
I don't know why he didn't take the fight.
Well,
I just know he didn't do
reasons, though. The people they named all type of reasons.
The reason ain't got nothing to do with me. The reason is that he didn't do it. Now, if next, come on, H. If you, okay, H.
I'm saying what Crawford said all type of shit. He said, you know what I mean?
Crawford can say whatever fuck you want to say. He didn't take the fight, yo. Look. You got a situation. I can fix my home or I can let it go. Do I want to keep the girl or let this bitch?
Yeah, but I gotta be like,
you gotta let shit go, yo. You gotta let shit go.
Hear him out though. You ain't gonna hear listen to why he didn't take the fight or what was the reason behind it and shit.
The reason is the same shit. He ain't want it.
He didn't want it. He always said he did want it though. He acted like he wanted it. He sure.
Okay. So if you go to court and you say, "What do you want?" I want $100 for child support, and you don't get it, then you're gonna be mad. But if you get it, you're gonna be good. All I'm just saying is, yo, it's a contract that can happen. If you H Money, check this out. For all the people talking about this shit, I want to put it to the rest. Let's put it to the rest. And at the end of the day, it's just that one is on another platform going somewhere else, and the other one's on another platform somewhere else. And I don't want to beat none of them up. But then we're in a situation where we're going to have to talk about it. The situation is that one person going this way and the other person going that way. Can you please tell people I said that one person want to go this way and the other person go that way? And
why they both can't go the same way though?
That's on them. That's not on us.
Well, they will though. Like, why we act like it's never gonna happen? Like it's too late. It ain't never too late, bro.
First of all, I never said it was too late. I never said. All I said was one person going one direction and the other person going the other direction. They ain't got nothing to do with it. H Money ain't got nothing to do with it. Now, what we can say in the same direction is Garcia and fucking Tank Davis. They going in the same direction. They gonna meet. And when they meet, it's gonna be what? Fire. That's all I'm saying. Ebenezer ain't fire.
What about Keith Thurman? Keith Thurman is
Keith Thurman is fire. That's
for real. You think so?
How? Come on, are you kidding me? That's crazy. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. That's a fire. You striking the cold. You like, fuck you, nigga. Go ahead with your dumb shit. H Money. No. For everybody listening, H Money, I appreciate you. Let me say this shit on your platform. I appreciate you. He left the fucking. He missed the bus. The bus say 145. He showed up at 144. And the bus was gone. And guess what? Now you looking at for man. I hate look. I love Bud. And look, my homie can say it better than me. Come on. God, and H Money, you know he missed the bus.
Facts.
It's gone. It's
Facts.
gone.
Facts.
If you let it, he missed the bus, yo. That's all I'm saying, yo.
Right.
He missed the bus.
Yup. Hell yeah.
That's all I was saying. The bus was there. Take it or let it go.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. H Money, I love you, yo.
Facts, bro. Facts. Love,
Send
bro.
me a cash up, yo. I'm gonna see. Send me some cash up, yo. Send me a cash up. I'm gonna see some more money just because I fuck with you, yo. Send me a cash.
Nah, you good. You good, bro. You ain't gotta do that, bro.
No, I sent you anyway because I love you, nigga. I come to Tennessee and
love, bro. You already know. You know what's happening. You know what's up, man. It's love.
Who want to talk? Who want to talk some more shit?
Man, it's whatever, man. Shit, nigga. You know what's up, bro. You know what I mean? We just getting started, bro. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I'm telling you, Terence Crawford going up to 154. That fight's still gonna happen. Y'all saying the fight ain't gonna happen. The fight will happen. And it's going to happen at 154, man. Errol Spence can't make 147 like that, bro. He been killing himself to make 147, just like Devin Haney, bro. He going to 154 to fight Keith Thurman. And if Terence Crawford want to fight him, he got to go to 154 too. And he could go to 154. He could go to 154. It's a lot of fights. Danny Garcia is a perfect fight. And then he could fight Errol Spence right after Danny Garcia. Errol Spence fighting Keith Thurman. He could fight Danny Garcia, bro, and stay active. Since he want to stay active, that's what he be saying. That's why he fought Avernesian. He wanted to fight. Shit, nigga, you could fight my nigga Danny Garcia. Fight Danny Garcia, and then you could fight Errol Spence. Make it happen, bro. Perfect timing. Yeah. Two fights for 2023 for Terence Crawford. Danny Garcia, Errol Spence. 2-fight deal. Negotiate, bro. Make it happen. Take it. 2-fight deal. And then you could fight for a vacant belt. D, you said you care about the belts. They could fight for a vacant belt at 154. Charlo gonna vacate a belt. He gonna vacate. Nigga, make the fights. Danny Garcia, that fight should have been happened, bro. Danny Garcia got a profile, bro. People know Danny Garcia, bro. Don't nobody know motherfucking Avernesian, bro.
Nobody.
Don't nobody know Alexis Rocha like that. Some people know him. People don't know him like that. But y'all okay with Alexis Rocha? I'm telling you, 154 is the move, D. 4-division world champion. 4-division. Go to Showtime. You don't even have to sign with PBC. Y'all got a problem with PBC? Do a deal with Showtime. Nigga. Why y'all got a problem with PBC anyway? They try to give you the fights. You know what I mean? They try to give you all the fights. They all fighting each other. You should get down with them. And you going to get paid, bro.
That's the crazy shit to fight the PBC.
Yeah, D, all you can do is laugh because you know I'm telling the truth. I got a 2-fight deal for you. You might want a 3-fight deal. You want a 3-fight deal? I got 3 fights for you. We got a fight between Terence Crawford, Danny Garcia, Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, Charlo. He won 4 fights. He could fight both of the Charlo brothers. He want to go to 160. You can fight Jamal Charlo, man. You can fight Jamel Charlo. You talk all that shit. Y'all talk all that shit, D. But now it's time to put up or shut up, bro. Come on, D.
Where you at?
He ain't got nothing to say, bro. He ain't got nothing to say because he know I'm right. A fight with Danny Garcia is a perfect fight at 154, bro.
And I'm backing you.
He needs to go to his first weight class, bro. Floyd Mayweather was a champion in 5 different weight classes. You want to be on a level of Floyd Mayweather and legends like that? It's a perfect opportunity to be a 4-division champion, bro. Shakur already in his 3rd weight class. My nigga.
Oh, yeah.
Come
Where
on.
you at?
He defended that same belt so many times.
Hold on, H Money. Hey, you know, H Money. We talking to everybody. We talking to the world. Anybody in the world. Great Britain, fucking Australia. Come bring your ass up here. Y'all been talking. I've been on the platform. Y'all been talking all this shit when I'm in the. Now bring your shit up here, nigga. We right here. We right here. Come and talk to us.
Yup. Just keeping it real, bro. We got plenty of fights for Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford want to fight Sebastian Fundora. You don't like a fight with Danny Garcia? I think Danny Garcia is the perfect fight because Danny Garcia was a unified champion in the same weight class as Terence Crawford at a different time, but he was a welterweight champion as well, and he been in the ring with the best. He been in the ring with Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, all of those guys, bro. And he will fight Terence Crawford. You can't tell me Danny Garcia afraid of anybody, bro. Danny Garcia don't duck any smoke, my nigga. That's word to my nigga JFL. My nigga JFL.
JFL. Where my nigga JFL at?
Danny Garcia don't duck any smoke, bro.
I think that's T.Y. That's T.Y.
Yeah, that's T.Y. right there. T.Y. come back. Join the panel. We was just on the panel. Come back, T.Y. But
come on, T.Y.
But Danny Garcia will fight anybody. Terence Crawford, he wants some fights. He looking for fights. Like y'all say he looking for fights. Okay, those are good fights for Crawford. Danny Garcia, who's a former champion, fight him. The same guy Errol Spence beat. Knock him out. He ain't never been knocked out before. D, no, I'm not lying. D just want to play. Y'all want to see him fight Alexis Rocha. Man, don't play with me, bro. You rather see that nigga fight Alexis Rocha, D?
D don't even want to talk.
He just fought that. It's time to. What's up, my nigga T.Y.? I see T.Y. right there. What's up with it?
Turn your mic up, T.Y.
I see him. I think he moved. He working. I got you. Put my nigga on the screen.
Yeah.
Put my nigga on the big screen.
Yeah, over here working, baby. Shit.
My nigga, you know what I'm saying? Hey, but that's what I'm saying, TNT. All D can do is laugh about it. I got a good fight on the table with Danny Garcia for Terence Crawford, but you got a problem with that at 154. Better than anything at 147. You talking about Alexis Rocha? That's what y'all niggas talking about. I'm coming with big fights, bro.
Facts.
Why this nigga capping, bro? This nigga capping, bro.
Tell the nigga what you said about how you feel about that shit, though. For real, though.
Yeah, because I got a problem with that. They okay with the fight with David Avernesian, but you got a problem with a fight with Danny Garcia and try to blame the PBC when the PBC show nothing but love and make the best fights and all them niggas fight each other.
And then what you do? You know what they do, H? You know what they do, H? They come back and they spin the block and say, well, why you ain't fighting me right now? I mean, how the fuck you do this shit, yo? For real though, H man. I mean, for real though, real niggas do real shit though. For real though, when a nigga say this shit, I got only a few things I can understand. One is you gonna lay down or you gonna get up. That's all I say. Why the fuck you gonna say, hey, I ain't gonna do this one, I'm gonna do this one, and then you wanna make it? Go ahead.
Already bad. So good.
Okay.
Man, we got a big fight. A big fight for Terence Crawford at 154 with Danny Garcia on pay-per-view at the Barclays Center. That's a big play right there for his career, bro. Y'all niggas okay with BLK Prime? That's cool. You did BLK Prime. You fought Avernesian. Okay. Now what's up with a Danny Garcia fight on pay-per-view, bro? At the Barclays Center at Brooklyn. In Brooklyn. D ain't got it. Hey, Billo, tell me I'm wrong. We gotta play a 2-fight deal for Terence Crawford. 2 fights. First fight with Danny Garcia at 154. His first fight on pay-per-view at the Barclays Center in Brooklyn. You don't take that fight? What's wrong with that, bro? They would rather see this nigga fight Alexis Rocha. The rest of the Crawford fans, they talking about Alexis. He just fought fucking Avernesian. He just had an easy touch. But they just want to see this nigga fight mandatory after mandatory, bro.
It's T.Y. It's T.Y. Do your work, yo.
Hold on, you gotta go.
Yeah, he working. But yeah, that's some bullshit though, Billo.
You
mean
can't
to
do
tell
that,
me
T.Y.
that's not a good fight? At 154, nigga?
And
He already was a champion at 147, nigga. You already was undisputed. You already said that. So undisputed, nigga, you shouldn't even be worried about that. You already did that. You already said that. You don't need it. So fight the man at 154. Damn, my nigga. How long y'all gonna make these narratives, bro? We got good fights for this nigga, bro. A fight with Danny Garcia make perfect sense because he said he want to stay active. He want to fight. Okay, fight, nigga. You gonna fight once a year, once again? He should be looking for his next fight. Okay, this is my next move. This is my next play. Nah, ain't none of that. Y'all niggas talking about Alexis Rocha. Y'all talking about Alexis Rocha coming off of Aphrodisian. Come on, bro. I'm talking about a Danny Garcia who's a proven fighter. A guy, Danny Garcia, who's been on pay-per-view with Errol Spence. Your rival, Errol Spence. Nah. Danny Garcia, come on, bro. And then call Danny Garcia a duck and say, come on, man. Call the man a duck. That's crazy, bro. Why not fight Danny Garcia if you want to stay active? He said why he can't beat Spence ass first. Why? Spence is fighting Thurman. Spence is fighting Thurman. He said he don't want to stay on the shelf. He want to stay active. He want to fight more. He want to take more fights. He could fight Danny Garcia at 154. His first fight at 154. So you won't say, oh, that was his first fight at 154.
What's up, baby?
What's up with it, T.Y., my nigga? T.Y. T.Y.
Yeah.
T.Y. Undisputed champion. Houston in the building, my nigga, with the Rockets.
What's up, baby?
Salute T.Y. Salute T.Y.
Hey, T.Y., man, I'm saying, what you think about Terence Crawford moving up to 154?
Shit, is it happening?
Yeah, I think he gonna move up to 154. He already was a champion at 147.
I think he's 147. Yeah, go ahead. There ain't nothing at 147, man. Shit. We got to take
this moved up to 154. That's the guy he was staying for. He was staying at 147 because of Spence, but Spence done moved up. So you know what I'm saying?
We got to keep chasing that boy, man. Billo, why is that boy, bro? With my boy. Shit. Yeah, man, we're gonna have to chase Spence, man. Shit, bro. Shit.
No, I don't think Spence just running. I think he just can't make the weight. But yeah, I think he just can't make the weight though. That's why he moving up. It's kind of like Devin Haney. It's like Devin Haney. He got to move up because he's struggling to make the weight. He been there for so long.
Hey, I'll be real with you, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Spence will fuck around and have an advantage at 154 fucking with Crawford. Because at the end of the day, Crawford's still the smaller man coming from one. You know what I'm saying? Not saying Crawford ain't gonna beat him, but I think Spence will have an advantage at 154. For real, he will. But I still got Crawford beating him.
I will respond to T.Y. Hey, T.Y., can you hear me? This TNT.
Yeah, I can hear you. Man, you feeling good over there, shit, bro. When I get off, I need to feel like you.
Hey, nigga, cause I live good, nigga. I can lay on my ass and get some shit. Anyway, T.Y. Hey, T.Y.
What's up, baby?
I really agree. I know you and your being. Look, I'm not dealing with that, but I agree with you on that one because I think that Crawford is at a disadvantage going up. I think his advantage. I think Crawford's advantage is standing down at 147. How you feel about that?
Say that again. You said how about who on 147? Say that again.
Okay, I say it again. I think Crawford advantage is at 147. I think EJ advantage is at 154.
Okay, I hear what you're saying.
Why you think
Crawford got the advantage at 147?
I'm not okay. Advantage is really the fact that he can fight the fight. 154 mean that he ain't got a chance.
Say that again, TNT.
147, he got a chance. 154, I don't think he got a chance at 154. I I don't think Bud can be.
You think he ain't got a chance because he's a smaller man, right?
I don't. He already smaller at 147.
Yeah,
I don't think
he's small. He the smaller man no matter what weight class.
Right. So the more it go,
like I always say though, like I always say when they always bring up Crawford and Spence, they always say Spence is bigger than him. Like I always say this 1,000 times on this show, but Crawford's smaller, but he's stronger. For real. Just because you're bigger than somebody don't mean you're stronger than somebody.
Yeah. How many pounds you weigh?
Shit, I've been in that gym. I'm trying to cut some pounds. I probably was at shit. If I didn't have thyroid problems, I'd probably still be skinny in the motherfucker. 155. I probably like.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I weigh myself.
No.
I'm about 185, 190. I done got down. I probably done lost about 5, 6. I'm probably getting down to about 183.
No. Stop cutting it out. You can cut it out, yo. I mean, it is what it is, yo. I'm not saying.
You just asked me a question.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, you just asked me. You know what I'm saying? My weight to about 180, 190, 185. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
185?
Yeah, probably about 185, 190. But yeah, I'm finna get slimmer than that, man. Shit, I've been in the gym twice a week, but shit, it's hard trying to work and be up in that hole twice a week. Shit, I ain't 21 no more. Shit.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm around that weight though. Yeah.
Okay. So with Bud being around that weight and then dealing with Terence, I'm sorry, dealing with EJ, which one is naturally most bigger?
Who's naturally more bigger between Spence and Crawford?
Yeah.
Shit, that shit can really fool you, man. Crawford. I mean, EJ is, bro. I mean, EJ's a naturally bigger dude, man. You know what I'm saying?
So
Crawford ain't no small motherfucker though, man. You know what I'm saying?
We don't do that, yo. We don't do that.
Some people don't know that because when they bring up Spencer Crawford, they always act like he's just so much smaller than Crawford. But he's stronger. To me, he's stronger than Spence.
Hey, T.Y., didn't you put my shades on so I can talk to you so we came up? It's the same shit, yo. Yeah, no, I fuck with you though, T. Even though my homeboy done shit on you all day long, I ain't got nothing to do with that, T.Y.
Who's your homeboy?
I'm leaving it alone, T.Y. I'm not saying.
I know you ain't talking. I know you ain't talking about that hoe. I know you ain't talking about that hoe.
I don't want to deal with that one, no, T.Y. I just respect your opinions. That's my dog, though.
Oh, you talking about Benjamin Button?
Hey, look, I don't talk about nobody in on platform. Yo.
Nah, okay, but you shouldn't have brought it up though. Then you trying to be messy?
I wasn't trying to be messy. I said we ain't talking about it. That's what I said. We ain't talking about it.
Move on.
No, because I had to let it know. So, because don't get it wrong, he gonna like, yo, T. But anyway, T.Y.
TNT. At the end of the day, I flush all of them on here, bro. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
No. I respect you because I came to the platform. I don't respect you because of Ben. I don't respect because of Ben. I ain't do with you. I respect you because you got your opinion. So they ain't got to do with him. But I'm just saying. In your opinion, how do you feel EJ fighting Thurman as opposed to Bud not having no fucking opponent that he can just go ahead and put it on the platform? How you go ahead, talk to the people? Talk to the people.
That's a good question. You want me to start off why Crawford don't get the fights he get? Shit.
Do you?
Then he got away from that. You know what I'm saying? He really still couldn't get a fight, but he finally got a fight with Porter. You know what I'm saying? Then him and Spence supposed to fight next, and whatever go with the negotiations, I'll let everybody else talk about that. You know what I'm saying? As far as the money and shit like that. But to me, the reason why I've always felt that fight ain't happened is because I don't feel, and I'm gonna say it again. You know what I'm saying? I got my opinion. I feel like Al Heyman does not want to put Crawford against that boy, and that's what I'm always gonna believe, because it just shows, bro. I mean, shit, they both calling each other names. You know what I'm saying? everybody act like they don't want to make this fucking fight. Like I said, when you talk about mandatories, if you want to be realistic, like I said, Spence and Crawford been each other's mandatory. But like you said, you ain't gonna mandate champions. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But at the end of the day, man, you know what I'm saying? You go back in the old days, like this shit would never happen, bro. But we not in that time. So you know what I'm saying? But to me, when you talk about mandatories and this and that, these people, they each other's mandatory, and they gonna keep being each other's mandatory. And that's why I say that, because everybody wants to see this fight. It seems like we want to see the fight and everybody else want to see the fight more than this whole than all the promoters and all the sanctioned body and everybody that's involved in this boxing game. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Make it make sense. Now, as far as saying this motherfucker ducking this motherfucker and this one ducking that one, that's for y'all to talk about, bro. I don't think damn one of them scared of each other. But you know what I'm saying? No matter what,
Danny Garcia, especially Danny Garcia, T.Y. Danny Garcia ain't ducking shit. He ain't never ducked no nigga.
He ain't never ducked nothing. That's why I like Danny. He ain't never ducked shit.
Yeah, I like him and his daddy, bro. Like that nigga ain't never ducked no smoke, bro. He a real one.
Yep. But H is right. You're right. I mean, there ain't nothing left at 140. I mean, Virgil's gonna be fighting Stanley on this. I mean, Boots is what trying to fight Earl. You know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be. If he's not gonna fight Boots, I mean, and you talking about Alexa Roach? Don't nobody want to see that shit. So he might as well move up to 154. You might as well. Spence is fighting Thurman, so he might as well move up to 154. There ain't shit to do over there. There ain't nothing left. If it ain't Spence, who's left? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, T.Y.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
you. It's a little hard for me to say this one, though. But for real, though, salute to you. And it ain't really hard to say for that point. There's a point that some other shit going in the background. But for real, though, I really fuck with you, and I like what you do. And, yo, keep your fucking grind on, yo. If you can figure that shit out in fucking Houston, yo, do your shit, yo. You know what I mean? Far as a motherfucker pull up on you, you can't worry about that shit, yo. And me and Big want to talk about that one because we ain't on that shit, yo. We just want our people to do good, yo. For real, though. I'm gonna be the big brother on this shit, yo. I fuck with T.Y. And I gotta apologize for no reason to be in a situation. Yo, do your shit, yo. And let's do your shit, yo. But I do want you to do this one though, T.Y. Don't put that much on the camera and let's go ahead and stand in your fucking square, yo. Please do that. You hear me?
Say that again. Don't put what on the camera? What'd you say?
Don't put all your shit on the camera and just display yourself, because once you do that one, you get like 1,000 questions, and I think you're gonna answer like 3. So stop putting everybody on your fucking platform. Just do your thing, yo.
I don't know what the hell you talking about? Putting what on the camera? What is you talking about?
everybody can see what the fuck you're doing.
Hey, T.Y.
Yeah, what's up, baby?
Yeah, you hear this? You hear what he said?
What he say? Say it again. This boy see.
Yeah, he just talking.
Yeah,
he go. Hey, but I'm gonna read this comment. My boy Slides Tendencies. He said, "Come on now, H. Why did Danny fight Rod Salka?" I mean, that probably was a light touch, but you look at Danny's career. Danny been fighting top guys, man. He fought Amir Khan a long time ago, like when Amir Khan was a good fighter. You know, Danny was damn near the underdog in that fight. He knocked out Amir Khan. Danny Garcia, he beat a lot of guys, man. You know what I'm saying? Danny Garcia beat Lamont Peterson. He fought a old Zab Judah, old Eric Morales. So he been in there with names now. Danny Garcia fought against Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, you know what I'm saying, Sean Porter. He fought everybody. The only person he didn't fight was Terence Crawford. So he fought everybody else. I know he would fight him if he fought everybody else, bro. You know, fought everybody else but him. So what makes you think he won't fight him? Sean Porter just fought him. He will fight him, bro. Danny will fight anybody, bro. He ain't afraid.
I ain't never seen Danny do shit.
Danny ain't afraid of shit, bro. Never. He fought Errol, bro. Errol was the boogeyman, bro. He fought Keith Thurman when Keith Thurman was undefeated. When Keith Thurman was in his prime, bro.
Yep.
And he fought Lucas Matisse. Lucas Matisse when he was the boogeyman. And a lot of people was picking Lucas Matisse to knock out Danny Garcia. And Danny Garcia beat his ass. He beat the shit out of him, bro. But I'm just saying he will fight him, bro. He would fight him at 154.
I can't believe people thought Jose Benavidez was going to beat Danny Garcia. They tripping.
At 154, Danny Garcia, Terence Crawford, a good fight.
That's a good fight. Shit, they 1-1 in amateur. Shit.
Yep, they got history.
Yeah, they got history. I've been wanting to see that fight. I thought that fight would have happened at 147.
Hey, it's a better fight than a David Avanesian fight. It's a better fight than a fight with Alexis Rocha. They said he might fight Alexis Rocha. It's a better fight.
Yeah, I don't want to see that shit.
Danny Garcia, more proven fighter than Alexis Rocha. Y'all going around talking about Alexis Rocha's next. He gonna be the mandatory. Man, don't nobody want to see that shit. I would rather see a fight with Danny Garcia, who's a former champion, who's been in there with Errol Spence, the guy you supposed to fight. Been in there with Keith Thurman, a guy you might fight.
Yep.
Been in there with Sean Porter, a guy you've been in a ring with. Fight Danny Garcia, a guy who's never been knocked out, who's been in a ring with everybody, who's never been dropped before, never even been dropped, been in a ring with the best. A proven fighter, bro. More proven than Alexis Rocha. And then you moving up to 154. It's a better challenge.
You ain't lying.
But it's cool. They cool with Alexis Rocha. They was cool with Avanesian. Like, come on, bro. He a free agent, right? Crawford a free agent. Damn, bro. Negotiate. Nigga, sit down, nigga.
Hey, Smoke. H-Money. T.Y. never really liked that Avanesian shit. I know T.Y. ain't like that Avanesian shit.
Don't be capping.
He never like that. I never heard him say that shit.
I never like Avanesian. I'm putting it on here, and I'm a Crawford fan. You know what I mean? I like Spence too, but I didn't co-sign that shit, man. I didn't want to see that bullshit. Well, but if I'll watch Crawford fight the janitor at the high school, I wouldn't give a damn. I love Crawford, but I don't want to see that shit.
That's not what the people want to see. I gotta welcome my boy though, the one and only, the champion from the UK's finest, Butch Cassidy.
You saying H? What's up? Salute, fam.
Butch, what's up, baby?
I'm saying T.Y. What's up, baby?
Salute, Butch. Salute, Butch.
He here now, though, TNT.
Hey, what's up?
I talked to him. Salute, Butch.
He here now. You was looking for me here now.
Salute, TNT. Salute.
Hey, listen, Cass. I already know what's going on, bro. Terence Crawford gonna move up to 154. Terence Crawford moving up to 154, Cassidy. You know what I mean? I know. Ain't no slander. Terence Crawford moving up to 154, bro. Ain't no fucking Alexis Rocha fight. Nah. Move up, fight Danny Garcia. Fight Errol Spence. Fight Tony Harrison. Move up, fight Sebastian Fundora. Ain't no fucking Alexis Rocha. What the fuck, nigga? He just fought Avanesian. Ain't no more easy touches, bro. Time for real fights, bro.
You're right about that, but then let me ask you this now: how much is that Danny Garcia wants to get paid? He's overpriced himself.
Come on, he's not.
You know
bro.
this. He's gonna use his excuse. You know this elimination. Danny Garcia don't want to get him.
Come on, bro. You talking about money? Let's talk about the stock.
Nah, stop, Bush.
Yes. So okay. So what?
You gonna make me camera, yo. You gonna make me camera on you, bro?
Danny Garcia overpriced himself. He didn't want to fight Boots Ennis. What makes you think he want to fight Crawford? Huh? You want to fight?
Oh, say it again. Say that one more time. Repeat that.
You remember when me and UH had this?
No, repeat it, bro. Come on, please.
One more time. Repeat it.
Let me repeat what I'm asking H. I said, H, you remember when Danny Garcia, me and you had this discussion about Danny Garcia, and he said he don't want to fight Boots Ennis, and then you was like, nah, he never said that. Then I told you said that. Then you went.
Yeah, but that was like, but Crawford ain't trying to fight Boots either. It's not like Crawford trying to fight Boots. And Spence, he not even trying to fight Boots. That's his mandatory. So Boots is from a different generation. Like these guys all in the same era. Now, Danny Garcia fought everybody in the welterweight division. He fought Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter. The only guy he didn't fight was Terence Crawford. So he fought everybody else. He's willing to fight him, bro.
It's a lie, H, man. You forgetting
Nah,
Pacquiao.
that's not a lie, bro.
You forget Ugas, Pacquiao. Come on, man.
Come on, Danny. Pacquiao was old. Pacquiao only fought against Keith Thurman.
No.
He did. He didn't fight Errol Spence. He got remember
he fought Lucas Matisse. He fought Lucas Matisse. Danny Garcia fought.
I know, but Danny Garcia. I'm talking about Pacquiao. You said Pacquiao. Pacquiao. He only fought against Keith Thurman of the new guys, of the new welterweights. Only Keith Thurman got that opportunity. Errol Spence got the fight and got injured, right? So back to what I'm saying. Danny Garcia will fight anybody. Put some respect on his name, bro. Stop making excuses, bro. Terence Crawford is a free agent, right, Cassidy? He needs to go sit down and negotiate with Showtime, the network. Or he could even go negotiate with Al Heyman, meet with him again. Do something. He should be looking for his next fight. He said he want to stay active. He just knocked out Avernesian. He took no punishment in that fight, bro. Why not look for his next move? Why not move to 154, bro? Come on, bro. Come on. I'm a Crawford fan, bro.
Let me follow up with your H Money. It is so obvious that the fact that anybody that wanted I'm saying it's so
sorry, bro. Go ahead, bro.
No. What I'm saying
killing me.
Is so
they said, Crawford got a mandatory Alexis Roach. So he gonna fight his mandatory Alexis Roach. Man, nobody want to see that shit. And he coming off an Avernesian fight, bro. He better not do no bullshit like that, bro. Or he can fight real fights. Go to 154. Fight Danny Garcia. Fight Errol Spence. Fight Charlo at 154.
Just tell him pull up.
Real fights, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Because they're out of order, yo. No. Smoke.
No, you good, bro.
No, they out of order because
Cassidy know what I'm talking about. Real fights.
He know exactly what you're talking about.
He just like
you was fine with Errol Spence for Ocampo though, right? You was fine with that, right?
That was only one mandatory. So y'all complain about him.
Crawford didn't fight his mandatory.
Crawford did fight his mandatory. He fought Sean Porter, bro.
Yeah, that's Sean Porter. That's a great fight.
Sean Porter was his mandatory.
Yeah, that's Sean Porter. You don't want to see him fight Sean Porter.
That was a good fight. Yeah, that was a good fight. That was like one of his only that's one of his only good fights, though.
Exactly, and he's gonna fight his next mandatory, which is Rocha.
No, why he don't move up and fight Danny Garcia, who's better than Rocha, more proven than Rocha?
He don't want that work, man. He don't want that work.
Yes, he do, bro. That's a lie, bro. That's a narrative. You living in a fantasy land. Hey, Cass, you know you my boy, but Cass. Hey, Cass, you know you my boy, but you know you living in a fantasy land. Talking about Danny Garcia don't want no smoke. He don't.
I never said he's scared of Crawford. I'm saying
that's what you're saying. He don't want it.
I said business wise, it doesn't make sense.
It does make sense.
So wait. So let's talk realistically.
Come on, bro. Now you're talking. Why you pocket watching?
How much do you think?
Just accept the fight.
The problem is,
how much do you think he wants to get in there
at 154?
Come
to 154. Is he chasing? Look, I'm gonna ask you a question. Is Crawford really chasing Spence? Is he hunting him down?
Of course he's doing that.
So why he don't go to 154 and chase him to 154? Spence next fight at 154. Chasing him 154.
Are they gonna guarantee him some money?
Cool, Crawford.
Hold on, Bush.
Yeah, they're gonna guarantee him money.
Crawford, of course, he's gonna make money, man. This shit ain't free.
No. I said, are they gonna guarantee him? They're gonna guarantee him the money.
Of course, we will take that bet. He's gonna chase him.
Niggas crazy.
Hey, let me say this real quick. What if he go to 154 and then we get the same shit again, bro? It wouldn't even surprise me. We go to
154.
Start off with Danny Garcia. It's a rat. Get past Danny Garcia first. Let's see, can he get past Danny first?
Yeah. No, it's a rat.
You understand Danny Garcia? You gonna knock him out, man. So
Danny Garcia ain't never been knocked out. He's never even been dropped before. Danny Garcia never been knocked out.
Danny Garcia didn't want to.
He's living in a fantasy land. He's never been knocked out. He never been dropped before. But he never been dropped before, Cass.
Yeah, well, Terence Crawford.
I'm speaking facts. Am I lying? He's never been dropped.
Am I lying when they're saying that they ain't getting their money? Wilder.
I'm trying to look out for your boy and get your boy a good fight with Danny Garcia at 154. Just don't discredit Danny.
So this is good. This is going to be the excuse.
Fight him.
So this is going to be the excuse now. Danny Garcia is going to outprice himself. Then they're going to say, "Oh, sorry, we can't."
That's the excuse you're making. You created a narrative already. Hey, you already created a narrative. Why he not fighting Danny? You
I didn't
already
create that
created a narrative why he's not fighting Danny.
That narrative was already there. I didn't create that.
No, come on, bro. You tripping.
I
You
want to
think,
see Danny Garcia and Crawford.
Cass,
That's
look.
a great fight.
Rashidi Ellis just went to Showtime and PBC and Demetrius Andrade. You think they fought for free?
Nope.
So why is you thinking Crawford gonna go fight for free? You think he the only one gonna fight for you? Niggas is crazy, bro.
Okay, tell me to get some of that real work. I got real fights, nigga. Ain't no Alexis Rocha fight. Ain't no more Evanesian fights, nigga. Real fights from now on, bro.
I mean, Evanesian's a credible opponent, nigga. What?
I'm giving you a credible opponent, Danny Garcia at 154. You said you could knock him out. Well, do it then.
Yeah, we woo. That's like what.
Yeah, let's do it then, Cass. Sit down with Showtime, negotiate.
Crawford got more skills than Danny Garcia. Crawford got more skills.
With Steven
Crawford got more
Espinosa.
skills than Danny Garcia. Crawford's stronger than Danny Garcia. He got
Okay.
way better footwork. He way better punch placement. He's better than Danny Garcia. Knock him out, man. Easy.
He ain't never been dropped before.
He's gonna get dropped by Crawford. He's gonna get dropped by Crawford.
Well, we'll see. Do it then. Do it then, Cass.
All right.
Easier said than done. Do it then.
All right. I know Crawford. Crawford listen anyway. Crawford listen. He hears
Hey,
this
hey, let me ask Cass a question.
Yeah.
Hey, Cassidy.
What you saying, fam?
How you doing, my friend?
Not as good as you.
Oh, you know who you talking to, right?
Of course, of course.
What's my name?
Baltimore's finest.
No, I said,
Fucking
what's my name?
Baltimore's finest. The drinking that dirty Baltimore water, nigga.
Yeah, I asked you what's my name. I called you Cassidy, so can you tell my name
I'm
at
joking.
least?
TNT, man. It's OG TNT.
Okay, it's like
Let's go.
OG TNT. So TNT asking this question, and I'm not trolling you right now because I already said Dave.
Man, you can ask me what you want. You don't, man.
No. I'm asking you a question. How do you come to conclusion? Think about this one, Cassidy. The conclusion of all conclusions of non-negotiations when the shit that you want the most is on the line. How do you do that?
What do you mean? Like, explain that in a different term. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah. See, when I said it to you, you couldn't understand.
Explain
How
it.
do you come? How? No. First of all, let me ask the question again, and then if you don't understand, I'll break it down. How do you come to the conclusion that whatever you come with, you're gonna break it down? What are you saying? Go ahead. What you say?
Hey, Crawford's
All conclusions.
Hey, Crawford's the number one. Hey, Crawford's the number one pound for pound fighter nigga in the world, nigga. So you better respect the man, and you give him what he wants.
Correct.
You give Errol Spence what
Correct.
they want. I've been saying this for months, years. Give them what they want. I don't want to hear about. To me, I don't care.
Brother, they giving Keith Thurman what he wants.
Keith Thurman give them what he wants.
Let him hang yourself, Smoke.
I don't give a shit.
Ryan Garcia getting what he wants. Ryan Garcia getting what he wants. Keith Thurman getting what he wants. Everybody getting what they want.
Ryan Garcia ain't getting what he wants. Ryan Garcia ain't getting what he wants.
So why is he taking the fight?
Tank already said he ain't getting what he wants.
So why are they fighting, bro?
We just accepted anything.
No, bro, you are tripping, bro.
That's what Tank said. What are you talking about?
What Tank said?
Tank said
you can't answer the question.
Tank about to get more than fucking 10 million for this fight, bro.
Hopefully.
He is. He showed it. Eddie Hearn tried to give him a deal. Eddie Hearn offered him 10 million. Tank said, no, I turned down his contract and I'm getting more money than what Eddie Hearn said. And Eddie Hearn offered him 10 million. So he getting more than 10 million.
Yeah, and Tank don't know what he's talking about because that ain't guaranteed.
Yes, he does, nigga. What you mean?
That ain't guaranteed, boy.
You crazy. Now Tank is stupid. He don't know what he's talking about.
That ain't guaranteed.
So he's stupid. He don't know what he's talking about. Is he dumb or something?
That's not
crazy, yo.
That's not guaranteed.
Where Conor been at right now?
Tank no fucking 10 million, man.
He's not even in the picture.
They ain't guaranteeing Tank no 10 million. That's what I'm talking about. Why can't
Yes, he is.
So if they can guarantee Tank that, why can't they guarantee Crawford?
Yes, he is. Because they both agreed. They both agreed to fight off the net. We know that. They both agreed to know.
You asking for him? Let me deal with him. H, you too much. H, let him deal with me.
I'll go ahead. I'll let y'all go. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah, you too much for him. You feel in when he got fucked up.
I'll bench press both of you.
You can't fuck with H, nigga. H is the fucking GOAT.
Fuck you, nigga. I'm taking on whoever wants to be fourth.
No, you take on me, nigga.
Whoever wants to be
You want cam up? You want cam up? You want cam up?
TNT, what you sipping on, man?
What you sipping on, boy? You sipping on that fucking? You sipping on that fucking gauntlet, nigga? You sipping on that gauntlet?
That boy say you sipping on that
gauntlet? Ty. I won't come at you, Ty. You want me?
Sipping on, man. Man, you on that old school? Let me find out you on that Thunderbird.
Hey, Ty. Yeah. I never been broke in my life, nigga. I never been to jail.
Nobody said you broke.
Hey, look. Hold on. You said I'm sipping on some fucking junk shit. I don't sip on that shit.
Junk shit.
That's y'all shit. That's y'all shit. I'm fire, nigga. I'm fire.
We don't want no Danny. We don't want Danny Garcia and Crawford, man. We want Crawford.
Hey, Ty. Hey, Ty. You and my boy go. Hold on, Ty. Look, my boy called you a bunch of bullshit. I never called you on that shit. But I'm on my shit, yo.
Yeah, I feel you.
That's a lot.
Yeah, but this nigga Bush is from other shit.
Let's live in reality. These guys make fights happen. They all fighting each other. What makes you think they won't fight him? Danny Garcia done fought everybody else. He fought Errol Spence, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, Lucas Batiste, Fab Judah, Eric Morales.
You saying like he fought them all,
Cass. He's just one guy.
You are the order, Cass. You are the order, Cass.
He knows what's up.
And go to work, Ty. And go to work, Ty.
We got like a multiple fight.
Go to work, Ty. I'm always at work, Ty.
I'm working and talking. I'm always on
fight.
I know. I'm always at work, Ty.
This conversation.
Y'all better not fight Alexis Rocha, bro.
Hell no.
Niggas better not fight Alexis Rocha, bro.
Cash, you out of fucking order.
I like
you get your ass beat up.
He's not fighting Rocha. He's not fighting those guys. Trust me, he's not fighting Rocha.
Why you say that? That's his mandatory. He's gonna fight a mandatory Rocha.
He gonna beat the shit.
No, technically, hold on. Technically, Rocha is not his mandatory. Keith Thurman is his mandatory. So,
but Keith Thurman finna fight Errol.
He can fight Crawford after, right? Right?
Nah, I mean Crawford can fight Danny. Why wait? I thought he want to stay active.
Why is he fighting this Danny Garcia?
I thought he want to stay active though. You said he wanted to stay active.
Listen, H. If Danny Garcia
said he wanted to stay active, that's why he fought Everdesian though.
Listen, H. If Danny Garcia was all on this smoke, like Crawford, tell Crawford to come.
Oh man, he always said it. Danny free smoke, bro.
No,
Danny free smoke, bro.
For the yes he is, but for the
he free smoke, bro.
He is.
Don't even do it, bro. Come on,
Billo, what's up, Billo?
Listen. I ain't denying.
Look, there we go. I made the picture for you, Cass.
Danny Garcia. Listen, Danny Garcia, and he's on all smoke when it comes to fighting. He'll fight, and yes, he will. But he wants to get paid correctly, like he should do.
He will be. They take care of the business, man. They've been in boxing for 40 years. Cut it out. They would. That's why Ryan Garcia fighting Tank. They take care of business.
No, I'm saying so Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia, he got paid how much to fight against Sean Porter and Keith Thurman?
You keep asking people money, yo. We don't talk about that shit.
He got paid great. He got paid great money, bro.
How much do you think they want to go?
He got paid millions. He got paid millions of dollars.
Exactly. So how much?
He got paid millions.
And how much you think he's gonna want to fight to the number one pound for pound fight? He's gonna ask for an absurd amount.
Millions, bro. He's good. Don't worry about him. He's ready to fight. Is Crawford ready to renegotiate?
No. Are you ready to pay? Are you ready to pay?
Is Crawford ready to sit down and come back to the table and renegotiate?
Are you ready to pay him what he wants?
Let's go. He needs to call Espinoza and say, "Man, let's do business. Let's negotiate." Let's negotiate. It didn't work last time. Now let's negotiate. Let's do it for the fans. Let's do it for my fans, for the boxing fans.
I'm trying to beat up on my bro,
Danny
Money.
Garcia,
I'm right here with you, Money.
Hey, Cassidy, at the Barclays Center in Brooklyn, Danny Garcia with Terence Crawford. Danny Garcia just fought at the Barclays Center. He sold out the Barclays plenty of times.
We'll beat him up, man. We'll just beat him up, man. It's not.
Yeah, he just beat Benavidez, the same guy Crawford beat, bro.
Yeah, Crawford knocked him out.
Yeah, but he beat him. Danny Garcia beat him easy. Some people feel like Danny did a better job. Like they said he outboxed him easy.
How did he do a better job if the guy didn't go?
But he ain't knock him out. But that's what Brotherhood said. Brotherhood said it. I'm just saying what Brotherhood said.
Come on, H.
No, I'm just telling you what Brotherhood said, bro.
Me and you flipping the same pack, but
yeah, we are, but I'm just telling you what Brotherhood said. I'm just quoting Brotherhood, what he said.
Yeah, but you know that's not true. You know that.
Yeah. Crawford did better, but Danny did a good job too, though. He beat him.
No. Danny looked very good. He looked very good against.
Yeah, he good. That's what I'm saying. And they fighting common opponents.
Listen,
and they from the same era. You know, Danny Garcia and Crawford is a good fight. It always would have been a good fight.
I just said the cherries on top of the cake. That's an excellent fight.
You can be full of shit, but we fuck with you.
Even for his legacy and his resume. Even for Crawford, his resume and his legacy is much better than Alexis Rocha, for real. You know what? Fighting Danny.
No, let me
you already know that, Butch.
Let me message Crawford right now. I'm gonna inbox him right now saying, yo, we want you as a boxing community to fight Danny Garcia. Let me inbox him.
Yes.
Hold on. I'm
gonna inbox him.
Hold on.
Can I on BLK Prime? Fight him on BLK.
I'm gonna inbox him right now.
Fight Danny.
Can I address it? Can I address that real quick?
Fight Danny. Danny ain't no bitch, bro. You know Danny ain't no bitch, bro. You even told me like
Danny ain't no bitch. Fuck that dumb shit. I just want to address. Hey Bush.
Right now. Look.
Hey,
don't make no excuse. Yeah, bro. That's for real, bro.
I'm gonna message him right now.
Hold on.
At 154, you can fight him at 154. At 154. Tell him at 154, him and Danny. And then he can fight the winner. Tell him, look, fight Danny Garcia at 154. And then he say he could fight the Crawford and Spence. He could fight the winner of Crawford and Spence, right? He could fight Danny. Look, because Spence, the reason why, right? Tell him the reason why. The reason why is because Spence, no, let me tell Cass. The reason why is because Spence is fighting Thurman. So, you know, Spence got to fight. So Crawford can stay busy, stay active. He could fight Danny Garcia. And then he could fight the winners of Spence and Thurman. And then he could take a fight at 154 with Danny. Ready for the weight class. To get him more comfortable, too. His first fight. And then, you know, him and Danny from the same era. And then he could fight the winner of Thurman and Spence, of course. Hell of a fight, bro.
Yes.
Danny would do it, bro. Danny ain't no bitch. Hit up Danny, bro.
No, I know. Listen, Danny, I got one of Danny Garcia's tracksuits, bro.
Yeah, hit up his peoples. You know Danny a real one, bro.
Yeah. Listen, I know Danny Garcia. I'm just saying to you that I don't want them to make any roadblocks for the fight. I'm not saying Danny Garcia.
Roadblocks. Look, nigga.
Roadblocks.
Crawford said he was. Come on, bro.
The same roadblocks they made for Errol Spence. Roadblocks.
Spence is fighting Thurman. So
roadblocks.
Oh my God.
Yes, roadblocks.
You out of order, yo.
No,
you out of order, yo.
I'm realistic. I'm realistic. I'm not out of order. I'm realistic.
Cassie, roadblocks for real?
Yes, roadblocks. You not understanding, nigga, or what?
Let me ask you a question, Cassie. Let me ask you a question. You ever see the movie
Below?
Hold on, no. I want to ask you a question.
Are you indirecting? What do you mean?
No. I want to talk to you, Cassie.
When it comes
to
Cassie.
So you want to fuck me no more?
Is
all right, okay.
Considered
I'll leave you alone, Cassie. I'll leave you alone.
What are you talking about, below? Please, can you explain? That doesn't make any sense. I'm going by what the man said himself out of his own mouth, and I go by what Errol Spence said out of his own fucking mouth.
So you say I can't talk to you no more?
Of course. Go ahead.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. What are we talking about? We're talking about 147 for unanimous. For all the belts. One person got 3, one person got 1. 4. Now, here's the crazy part. It was one time that you had to have 1 belt and you got the whole division. Now you gotta get 4. Hold on. I'm not finished because you ain't talking, so let me talk. I'm asking you, and I'm really cutting my conversation short. I just want to know how you feel about the fact that Bud only got 1, EJ got 2, and then you don't get the math. It ain't 2 + 2 = 4. It's 1 + 3 = 4. But hold on, Cassie. And I'm not shitting on you, Cassie, because I really fought with you. Because you know what? When you showed me your stomach, I sent you your money. And you can't say I didn't do it because you can't call me on that shit. But I'm just saying, just keeping it real. Why the hell, if you 1 belt and the nigga got 3 belts?
Yeah, man, Crawford should be saying, Danny, let's fight, bro. Let's fight. I need to fight, Danny. You need to fight. I need to fight. You know what I mean? I'm going to 154. What's up? You just beat Benavidez. That's the same guy I fought against. We got a history since the amateurs. We're from the same generation. Let's fight. And then the winner could fight Thurman or Spence. It's a great chance for both of them. And then they could possibly fight for vacant belts because Charlo might vacate his belts at 154. And they could fight for vacant belts at 154, bro.
I did say that. I did say that. I
mean, Crawford should look into it.
Listen, if that's the setup, that's a perfect setup. If that's the setup they're gonna do, then fine. That's great. That's what I'm saying. Do that. That's a great setup. Get like a mini tournament. A mini tournament.
Spence is moving up, right? He's moving up to 54. If Crawford is chasing him, chase him to 154. If he running to 154, chase him. Make it look like he running. Make it believable at least.
Age. Basically, if he doesn't step up, if he don't go to 154 and fight somebody, we're stuck with the Rocha fight.
Oh
right?
man, he better not do that.
No, I'm saying that's the word, right? I mean, look at all the
No, let it be. Let it be. Let it be.
I mean, that's a decent fight, bro.
I ain't even mad at the shit. Let it be.
Fuck all that. I'm mad at the shit. I don't want to see him and Alexa Rocha. Look, bro, he going for 154.
Did it though.
Fight somebody. He's still not fighting Spence. Then Spence fight Thurman.
He did it.
Okay, then we're back. We'll keep going and all this old gameplay and move up, chase him at this weight. And okay, you know what I'm saying?
It's gone, yo.
Bro, it's gonna be a revolving door with this bullshit, bro. Don't you see it? You know what I'm saying? I know what's up. You can't piss on me and tell me it's raining. This is the same old shit. If he goes up and fights somebody, it still ain't Spence. Then Spence fighting Crawford. So when are we gonna get these motherfuckers to collide, bro? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Ain't happening,
Blame all the people behind the scenes for the shit. Stop. Oh, it's Crawford for this Spence fight, bro. Look, if they really want the motherfucking fight, they be getting this motherfucking fight done, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean, you the grandfather.
And TNT.
You the grandfather. Hold on. Hold on. You the grandfather. You shut the fuck up. You the grandfather talking that shit, T.Y. I got you. Now what happens is when I send my grandson out to the fucking...
Go tip on that Thunderbird.
No, bro. You ain't got no fucking ground stand on. You ain't no ground stand on.
Sip on that ooch. Hold on. You talking about 3 belts, 1 belt, 3 belts.
Oh, yeah.
Is boxing only about one fucking division? Is boxing only about one fucking division? Huh?
No, you go in and explain yourself.
So I'm gonna explain myself. How many belts does Crawford have over? How many belts?
No, explain yourself.
How many belts does Crawford have over Rule? How many?
Explain to us.
How many belts? That's the explanation.
Explain to us.
That's the explanation. That's the explanation. How many belts does Crawford have over Rule? How many belts? How many?
Explain to us.
How many? I'm asking you. How many belts does Crawford have over Rule?
No, don't ask me. Explain to us.
What do you mean explain?
I'm not going to give you shit. Explain to us.
The proof is in the cake, boy. The proof is in the cake.
Go ahead talking then.
Crawford has more belts than Errol Spence. Crawford has more fucking trophies and belts than he has in his fucking career. So what are you talking about? It adds up equal. He's got 3 belts in one division. Cool. Crawford's got the other one. He's not even meant to have that belt in his division. He went up to his division and took that belt. So what about that? Huh?
I like that, Butch. I like that, Butch.
Who's saying that? Who's saying that?
Point.
Oh, T.Y. You like that point? You like to see on T.Y.?
Crawford's not above Errol Spence, and Errol Spence is not above Crawford. But they treat Crawford like he's underneath Errol Spence, which is not.
They talk about him on every stage. They talk about him like he.
Well,
he stopped everybody at 147. You know what I'm saying? It might not be Spence, but he done stopped everybody at 147. You know what I'm saying? And it's always he ain't fought nobody. He ain't done this. He ain't done that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. That's why I want him to fight Spence so everybody can just, you know what I'm saying? So everybody can shut up.
Get it over with.
And you know what I'm saying? Once the fight's over with, then you gonna come back on here, and a lot of people gonna eat gold. You know what I'm saying? It just wasn't going.
TNT's gonna eat that shit because he knows. He knows if Crawford didn't become undisputed, or he didn't move up multiple weight divisions, he only moved up 1 division, 2 divisions, or he didn't collect all the belts. So then I could say, yeah. But the guy has done undisputed. He's got multiple belts in multiple divisions. I don't want to fucking hear about. He's got 3 belts. He's got 1 belt. The guy's got 1 belt in your division that you've been in for the whole of your career that you wasn't managed. You didn't able to capture. Why didn't you capture that belt while she was over there? Why didn't you? Why didn't you fight? Hold on. He wanted to fight Jeff Horn. He wanted to fight Jeff Horn, right? He wanted to fight Jeff Horn. What happened to that? Terence Crawford came and fucking knocked him out.
Go ahead, Cass.
No, you respond to that. You respond to that. You respond to that. No. You keep saying your response. No, you respond to that. I want to hear what your response is.
No. Hold on. My response when I first came to this channel, you was my most advocate person. I fuck with H Money, but you said TNT come back. When I came back, and then you go and put some shit on me. Guess what? We got into a situation. We good. After that, I'm just saying the same shit they going through. We going through. We going to a fight verbally, and then you gonna sit here and talk about like it's gotta be a certain kind of way. I don't get it, Cassie. I don't get it. I don't get how Cassie gonna say to a young man how he gonna make him fight him and go kill him. I don't even like that shit. But anyway, it's fucking boxing champ. So what do fucking Keith Thurman bring to the table that fucking Bud didn't bring to the table? A fucking fight. At the end of the day, that's all you got. Thurman signed the fight. Bud didn't sign the fight. And then you got a fight. And all everybody else can do is fucking wait on it. Peace.
Terence Crawford's #1 pound for pound fighter. That sound like a whole bunch of horse manure. We don't want to listen to that horse manure. We want to listen to real fucking facts.
But he's not #1 at welterweight right now.
He's #1 in the world. Number one in the world.
You know why? I can explain why. Because Spence been at welterweight his whole career. He's been there longer. He's beat more champions. Yep. He unified with more champions. You know what I mean? And Crawford just got he only been there for like 9 fights or something like that. Not even 9 fights, like 7 fights. So that's the difference. And Errol Spence, he got all those fights. With the other welterweights. He's fighting Keith Thurman next, who's one of the best welterweights of this generation. Even though they fighting at 154, he's still fighting one of the top welterweights of this generation in Keith Thurman. He fought Danny Garcia, a former welterweight champion. He beat Sean Porter, a 2-time welterweight champion. He beat Kell Brook when Kell Brook was a champion. You know what I'm saying? And he beat Ugas. Ugas, another champion. So you got to respect that, Cass. That's all I'm saying.
That's why Spence gets more respect at 147 and Bud doesn't.
That Ugas fight really did it.
No, for real though, that shit everybody said was really respectful.
Always gets the bigger names at 147, bro, for some reason.
Hey, look, I ain't tripping on you fucking TY, but fuck that shit. H-Money said was facts on that shit, yo. For real.
It is fact. I mean, that's why he gets more respect. He beat the better names at 147. I've never denied it.
He just broke it down like to a fact. But Bush thing is, we gotta flip it. Nah, H-Money said, no, keep it the same. So y'all do what y'all want to do, y'all.
But Butch ain't wrong. But at the same time, Butch ain't wrong for thinking what he think, because a lot of us believe when the fight does happen, Crawford's gonna beat him. But since the fight ain't happening, you know what I'm saying? They only give Crawford a certain leeway to, what they say about him at 147, and they gonna keep saying it about him until the motherfuckers get in the ring.
I'm just trying to figure out how
it's gonna be the same old shit. It's gonna be the same conversation.
Hey, T.Y.
The same thing about Bud with everybody.
You know T.Y. I'm trying to figure a nigga from Houston and from Memphis ain't closer than I'm from the East Coast. Y'all should have been like banging on this nigga from across the seas, but how you figure that shit out?
What'd you say, TNT?
How do you Bush figure y'all shit out? Well, not H-Money, not H-Money shit. Go ahead, I'm saying. Go ahead. I'll be quiet. Go ahead.
Nah, you were slurring. I couldn't understand. Shit, man.
How do y'all figure that shit? H-Money just put it down. How y'all figure that shit out?
There's nothing to figure out. I don't really believe that.
Right, because you cross seas.
You can put Danny Garcia.
You cross seas, nigga.
That's fine, but you can
cross
say
seas.
Jeff Horn has a better win at 147 than fucking Danny Garcia. What about that?
Okay.
Mikey Garcia is not even a fucking 147 pounder. And then what? You beat Carlos Ocampos. That's fine.
It don't matter.
Hold on.
You said the belts matter, though, Cass. You said the belts matter.
Hold on.
You said respect the champions. Danny Garcia was a champion.
Can I finish? 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 Can I finish
Yeah, but he was a champion at 147. He was WBC world champion.
Jeff Horn was as well, right?
I know.
Yeah, and Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao. Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao. That's better than any win that Danny Garcia has at 147.
You ain't saying how a lot of people thought he lost that fight.
No, it doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter. No, it does not. No, it does not. Because if Keith Thurman wants to beat Errol Spence, he beats Errol Spence. It doesn't matter how he wins. Correct?
Nah, it does matter.
No.
It does matter. It matters. But anyways, he won the belt. So you give Crawford credit for winning that fight.
Yes, correct. Because he beat.
All right, but you saying Danny Garcia ain't shit?
No, see, I didn't say that. So when
you
did I say
that?
that?
147. You just tried to say that.
No, I said Jeff Horn has a better win than Danny Garcia at 147. Danny Garcia's
Danny
best win.
Garcia beat Robert Guerrero, who's a 4-division champion at 147.
Robert Guerrero is not better than Pacquiao, so.
But he's okay. But that's controversial.
I understand what you're saying. Again, I'm not going to deny and say.
He's just saying he still won a belt, Butch. That's all he's saying.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand exactly where he's coming from. You get me? It was controversial, yes, but it's just the fact that he won. It's in the history books. You know what I'm saying? Even Danny Garcia against Sean Porter was a close fight. Keith Thurman, a close fight. You know what I'm saying? It could have went either way. You get me? Obviously.
Who gets beat Danny Garcia? I don't care what anybody say. I seen. He beat Danny Garcia. My opinion.
Not Danny Garcia.
Hold on. At the end of the day, H-Money, I want you to understand something. When I say big bank take little bank, you starting to figure it out now. You gotta figure that out because it's a strategy that they're trying to involve. Like they gonna put their fighter up. We don't care about that shit. Who's the best? I pause.
We don't know yet because then to get in the ring.
What'd you say, TNT? Who the best at what?
Yeah. Who's the best?
Who the best at what?
Is Tank better than Ryan? Or is Ugas better than fucking Wilder? Is fucking goddamn
what the hell is Ugas and Wilder? Man, put that bitch ass cup down. You done did enough sipping, man.
Hey,
sometimes you gotta pour some water up. Put some water on this shit,
down.
Slow down, OG. See, put some water on that boy.
Okay, my bad.
Nah, it ain't so bad. You good, baby. You a grown man. You can do whatever you want.
It's Friday night.
Slow down.
It's Friday night.
You gotta sip.
Yeah, I gotta slow y'all down.
You gotta sip slow sometimes.
Yeah, man. Don't rush it. Don't rush it all, man.
Yeah, don't rush it, bro. You gotta sip it like drink, bro. If you ever sip drink, you gotta sip it slow, bro.
That's what we doing tonight.
Yeah, sip it slow, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't sip too fast, man. You might burn out.
We're gonna have some of that.
I'm looking forward to that Plant Benavides though, man. That's heating up. That's heating up.
Hey Bushman.
Yeah.
I got a problem with you, Bush.
What's your problem, fam?
You want to go at a 19-year-old and you 30 years old. I ain't like that.
One, TNT, I'm not 30 years old. And two, David is not 19 years old. So
okay.
What the fuck what are you talking about that?
Well, first of all, he claimed to be 19. What's your claim?
My claim is that I'm not 30 years old. And his claim is wrong.
Oh.
He's not 19 years old. He's 20 years old.
He's 20, and then you're like older than 20.
Correct.
You're older than 30?
No. I'm 28.
How old are Bush? How old are you, bro?
I'm 28.
Oh yeah, you still a baby.
I'm 28. I'm 28.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. You young, boy.
Okay. So TY, let me ask you a question. This 19-year-old in MMA, he got 5 knockouts on his amateur record.
Who?
Yeah, that's David.
Who are you talking about?
Let's say hypothetically a person. I don't want to put a name on it because I know I ain't trying to. I'm not trying.
He got 5 knockouts. So what's your question?
Ooh, how many knockouts Bush got?
I told you I got 45 wins and 11 losses in the amateurs, and I got 30 knockouts.
Oh, Butch, you boxing amateurs?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up. I ain't know that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I'm telling TNT. You gotta watch out. Butch know how to fight.
It makes sense though,
bro.
because Butch is always he knows so much about boxing. He's a scholar. You know what I'm saying? He
TNT,
always got them.
be careful, bro.
Hold on.
Only someone like Gusto,
Hold on.
Someone like Gusto beat the brakes off me or something like that.
Oh, that's Gusto.
You get me?
That's Gusto.
You think TNT can beat the brakes off you?
Good.
Yeah, Gusto obviously because he trains and he's consistently
What about
trains
TNT? You think TNT can beat the brakes off you?
Could you grow Could you grow dreadlocks in about an hour?
Yeah, I'm 195 pounds. I want to run 195 pounds. Yeah, I want to run 195 pounds. Yeah, I'll beat the break off his ass.
No offense,
Yeah,
TNT, but
I will break the break off his ass.
I would decimate you. No offense, TNT, but I would decimate you.
I've never got beaten up.
I would destroy you.
Nigga, you eat fucking goddamn bagels. I eat fucking steak. You eat fucking goddamn. You drink tea. I drink fucking goddamn liquor. I'm gonna fuck your ass up, nigga.
I don't drink no tea, and all that liquor that you drink, that will be coming straight out of your ears.
TNT, TNT, you know good as well. If you talking about fighting and boxing, you would rather drink tea than motherfucking liquor, man. Liquor ain't helping you out, man, in fighting.
That's called.
You know that liquor can't help you in no fighting. It makes
hey TY, you don't give your whole game out. You just tell what you want to say. See, TY, you don't understand chess. But anyway, it's all good. It's all good. They can say what they want to say.
Nah, but TNT get dropping some liquor can't help you, bro. You rather drink tea and water.
Liquor will not help you. Liquor will not help you.
Drink milk and drink liquor. Liquor ain't good for your body.
Liquor will not help you in a fight. I agree with you, but a southern nigga from Tennessee will say a southern nigga from Texas will say that shit. From Baltimore, we gonna put you in a box.
Yeah, liquor ain't gonna help you fight. If anything, it's gonna make you lose. If anything.
Who that talking? Who that talking?
Hey, TNT, go check out. Hey, TNT, go check the ABAs out. TNT, go check the ABAs out. That's what I used to fight.
ABAs. Oh, I got. Hold on, Butch. I gotta see you.
Yeah, go check the ABAs.
Hey, Butch, can I ask you a question? Didn't I tell you to do some push-ups? Didn't I tell you to do some push-ups?
Do you bet me? What did you say?
Didn't I tell you to do some push-ups?
Do some push-ups?
Didn't I tell you to do some push-ups?
I've been doing push-ups. What are you talking about? I don't need you.
No. Answer the question. Did I ask you to do it, or did you say no? I didn't ask.
Oh yeah, you asked me. I don't remember. I don't remember if you asked me.
Okay. So you don't know. Let me ask you another question. Did I ask? Hold on. Okay. I got you. Did I ask you to pull your shirt up and show your big ass stomach and send you $50? Did I do that?
Yeah, you did.
Okay. So I already know where I'm at. You can't fuck with me, yo.
TNT don't over. TNT
you can't fuck with me, yo. I already know where you at. You can't fuck with me.
Can you hear me? TNT don't overdo it, bro.
TNT. So TNT, do you ever
when you get older, bro, you gotta start. You gotta start.
You right. TY. I agree with you, TY.
You gotta start taking care of your body, bro. Don't
TY. How old are you, TY?
Do you want to have a push-up challenge?
How old are you, TY? Hold on.
Do you want to have a push-up challenge?
I ain't told you, Butch. I'm not telling you right now, Butch.
Do you want to have a push-up challenge?
No. I ain't heard a push-up challenge. No. I already got it.
Don't do him like that.
Hey, Butch. No. I paid Butch for my 50 push-ups.
You know why, man?
I paid Butch for my 50 push-ups.
You ain't ready for me, boy. You ain't ready for me.
Hey, nigga,
you ain't ready for me.
I paid you for my 50.
I'll give you $100. You do 50 push-ups right now.
Nigga, you live across the pond.
I'll give you $100. You do 50
I've
push-ups.
been over there. I done fucked your women. You ain't fucking with my women.
Yo, I'll give you $100.
You ain't never been over here. Anyway, hey, TY, what you gotta say?
Yeah.
I'm saying, bro, don't overdo it, man. When you get, especially you getting older, man, you gotta start taking care of your body, bro. I ain't trying to tell you what to do. You grown.
You right.
I drink here and there, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? Well, I need to quit, but I don't drink like that because you know what I'm saying. Start putting that water up in your body. You know what I'm saying. That you know what I'm saying. Start. You know what I'm saying.
You know what,
Flow.
T.Y.?
Yeah.
ATY, for real though.
That
My
shit's gonna
homie.
catch up with you, bro.
ATY.
My uncle was my uncle was an alcoholic, bro. Shit. You know what I'm
Talk your
saying?
shit, yo.
Ty, my uncle's an alcoholic as well. Ty, my only brother, the only uncle that I got,
The
he's an alcoholic as well.
problem with fucking goddamn. Go ahead, talk your shit. Go ahead, talk your shit, yo. Wait.
No, I was just saying, my uncle's an alcoholic as well, fam. The only uncle that I have, he's an alcoholic as well.
Yeah, he died. Shit, he been
No, you know how
shit.
that goes, boy.
That liver, man. It's shit with your liver, bro.
Let me. You know what? Hold on. Real quick.
Stay
Pause
in your
right
lane,
here.
though. Stay
Hold
in your lane, though, TNT.
on. Pause.
You don't want to
Pause
do no
right
push-up
here.
challenge. Too much
Hold
push-ups.
on. Can y'all pause right here for real quick? We are 3 people on this channel that put money down and show it. TY did it, Bush did it, and I did it. Who put the most money down?
Yeah, but that shit don't matter. The only reason I do is when
No.
people call me broke.
Hold on.
That shit
Hey,
ain't no money, man.
No. This is just arbitrary because y'all niggas want to do arbitrary. So then if I go that route, then y'all gonna say let's go that route. Then if I shut y'all down, then I say, well, we want to do. What y'all want to do?
TNT, don't kill me tonight, man. Please. Don't kill me tonight.
TNT,
Bush gonna come in, TV and say, yo, I got all this fucking money, and then I'm all fucking TY gonna say, I got all this fucking money. Y'all be doing the same thing, and I ain't even on fucking channel. Y'all doing the shit.
Shit, all the motherfuckers. All the casinos got my money. All the
parlays, seen TY do it. I done seen Bush do it. But guess what? Bush won't.
Quit doing it like
hold
that
on,
no
hold
more.
on. I will say this. Hey, TY, you never came at me, but I know Bush won't come at me for that fucking throwing the fucking cash on the floor. Bush will never come at me with throwing cash on the floor because I will burn his ass up, and he know it. But TY,
I always trying to have some. You got always have some.
Bush already. I got way more dollars than you, Bush. Just on the floor, I just walking around the house with. You can't even deal with that one. But TY, I never came at. I never came at T. I never came at TY. I never came at TY with this shit. TY never came at me with this shit, so I leave it alone. If TY throws down on the floor, I can go and go toe to toe for him. But hold on. I never did it to him because he never challenged me. But you, Butch.
Yeah.
All right. And the only thing I do with TY for you dumbass Bush, pull your car out and drive on with all that fucking money. And now he closed up. Cause I don't get for you throw a $500 or ones. See, in America, you got ones and fives and tens. You can throw all that shit in there. Hey Bush, I showed you hundreds. You like, they ain't real hundreds. You like, they ain't real hundreds. And then I stopped showing them to you. And then I told you, like a fucking G. I said, Butch, stop showing your money. And you kept doing it. Because you from European. You's a European. You's a dark-skinned European. Man, cut that shit out, yo. Be a fucking real G, yo. Be a fucking real G. No.
Man,
Fuck all that shit.
Man just needs to understand if we ever do any bets or anything, get me, or anyone wants to speak any
I'll be right
better
back,
language
y'all.
to me.
Let me try to get a charger, bro. Hold on. Let me go work. Let me go fix this.
Hey, TY, I ain't mad at you, yo. I ain't mad at you, TY. All I know is my man call you a bitch ass nigga. I don't even want to do that because I leave it alone. But Bush, I want to know what Bush talking about.
What you saying, fam?
You ain't saying shit, nigga.
You ain't on piss, nigga. When's Tank Davis gonna fight Ryan, nigga? What the fuck?
You want to pull more money out of that? You want pull date? You want pull hundreds off?
Yeah, nigga.
That's your game.
Yeah, nigga. Make you know that I'm not no idiot. You get me? I got bands, nigga. You get me? I work hard. You know what I'm saying?
You work hard?
Yeah, just like you.
You know I'm always at work, right?
I try to reap the rewards. You get?
You know. Every time they be calling me, I be at work, right? You know that, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Okay. I mean, it's plenty in all chats and like TNT where you at. Like I'm at work. But what I don't know is where have you ever been in working chats?
Say that again.
Have you ever been working? I mean, like, I can't respond because I'm at work. You do that?
Of course.
Okay. But I just want to welcome
all right, okay.
King Smoke, Ben
King
Israel.
Smoke. There we go, my bro.
One and only King Smoke.
Mr. Israel.
Yo, King Smoke, man. I gotta give you your props, man. Because it was about a year ago, or I think like a year and a half or 2 years ago, when you told me you was like
King Smoke.
King Smoke, you told me when EJ, I think EJ, he was fighting somebody. You was like, man, H Money, Terence Crawford, he should fight Danny Garcia. You been telling me that. And at first I was like, I don't know. I wasn't really, I didn't think nothing of that fight. But when I started to think about it, I understood why you said that. And that made perfect sense back then. Imagine if Crawford would have fought Danny Garcia instead of Avernesian. Would have been a much better fight. But Danny Garcia moved up to 154. Well, now
coalition.
So King Smoke, when I'm looking at it, Errol Spence is the A side, right? Errol Spence is fighting Keith Thurman at 154. Terence Crawford, why would he stay at 147 of Errol Spence is fighting at 154 now?
Mm-hmm.
He want to fight Errol Spence, right? I thought he was chasing him down. I thought Errol Spence was running from him. So if he running from you, chase his ass. If he run, you better chase him. He went up to 154. Go up to 154 then. And if Errol Spence is about to fight Keith Thurman in one of the biggest fights of the year, he already got a fight lined up. Terence Crawford, he said he want to stay active. That's why he fought Avernesian. He didn't want to keep waiting. He want to fight. Why Terence Crawford can't stay active and take a fight with Danny Garcia at 154? If Errol Spence is fighting at 154, why is Terence Crawford staying at 147? He should be moving up with Spence and putting pressure on him. Am I right or wrong, King Smoke?
Shalom.
Shalom to the panel. Shalom, Don King, TNT, Cassidy, TY, panel chat. But we gonna chase the motherfucker. If we chasing them down, that's what we doing. We chasing them down. Bud chasing EJ, that's what we doing. A great fight, a great matchup if he fight Danny Garcia, but then it brings up the name again, though. Before it was all good to fight Danny Garcia. I told you he could beat half of those dudes over there at PBC. That's just my opinion. Just my opinion. Half of those dudes feel as though Bud to beat them. But in order to do business with those dudes, the name of Al Heyman gonna pop up again. Is Bud willing to sit down and do business with Al Heyman? Or are we gonna run in circles?
He should be, Ben. When Al Heyman, somebody got to echo. That's Jonathan Simon. So he should be when Al Heyman been dealing with the biggest stars in the world, like Floyd Mayweather, the biggest star in the history of boxing. He deal with guys like Drake, Michael Jackson, superstars bigger than Crawford. He should be when they got all the fights for your career. And matter of fact, he could just go to Showtime. He ain't got to go sign with Al Heyman. He could be on Showtime like Boots.
They go another name. Steven Espinosa gonna come up. If you head in the Showtime, Steve.
What they do to him? Did they rob him? Did they cheat him out of money? Is he suing them? Nah, he's suing Bob Arum. Bob Arum was the one I was talking about him.
He's not suing Bob Arum anymore.
Where's the same energy for Bob Arum?
That got thrown out.
That they got for Al Heyman. And he actually sued him.
They got
But
thrown
these
out. That's
people
bullshit.
went in on Al Heyman and
That's bullshit.
PBC.
Got thrown
But
out.
they had nothing to say about Bob Arum when Terence Crawford accused Top Rank of being racist and did him wrong and cheated him out of money. They didn't have no energy for Bob though.
No, that's not the whole case though. That's not the whole case. The whole case is that he didn't get in the facts that he wanted. He didn't get in the facts that he wanted. That's why he sued him. Not to do no racist shit. Man.
Yeah, well, so why did he say something about racism? They was being racially biased. Oh, okay, got him.
No. He didn't get nothing.
He did bring that up. It was two parts of that.
No,
he said something about being racially biased on Top Rank.
So why you don't say that about Wilder? Why did Wilder?
So why are you trying to deny that though? Why are you lying about it?
So why did Wilder say
Ben, didn't he say that, Ben?
So why did Wilder say
his day went state to state, continent to continent with the bullshit?
Yeah.
You know.
So let's talk about it, Ben. Why not fight Danny Garcia? You the one that said this years ago. He should fight Danny. He should fight Danny at 154.
The Keith Thurman fight will be good for him too. Another good person on his resume. But you got to go over there to PVC and do business with these dudes. Terence Crawford got a remarkable career. I mean, the man is. I mean, he got accolades after accolades. We understand that. But I'm here to see the best. I want him to get in there with them other dudes, though, dude. I seen all them other dudes he beat up. All the other dudes he knocked out that we don't argue about 100,000 times. I done seen that. I want to see some new shit. Line that shit up over there to PVC and run through that shit. Put that tornado storm on that shit. You know, T-Rex that shit over there. Show us what you talking about, bud. I mean, buckle down. I mean, Bud can turn it around right here. He could turn it around. You don't have to go listening to the peoples of the world. He his own man. He say he his own boss. Sit down with another boss. I mean, you got other peoples out here saying this about a person, but that person ain't paying them though. I don't know. My opinion was best for Terence Crawford, whatever Terence Crawford feel best for him. That's just my opinion. But if he want my
Damn, you went out, Ben. I can't hear you no more. But
hey Ben, no. I mean, H1, I gotta hold it down before he come back.
Go ahead.
Anybody want to respond to that? They can respond to it. Go ahead.
And it's hard for Bud to really sit here and make me believe that I know what he did in the past though, Don. I mean, TNT, Jonathan, TY, Butch. I know what Bud did in the past. I know all them people he done beat up. I know his accolades. I know the former I know that shit. But the present and the future, where do we go with Bud Crawford from here? Where do Bud take himself from here? You want to just retire? I don't want him to retire. I don't want that shit. Chase him down. Okay. You say EJ at 154, put on your skates and slide up there. Be good, be great. You did it at 140, do it at 147, 154. You say you wanted to beat the Twins up, go get the Twins, bro. But I don't want to see no more Uber drivers. I'm tired of that shit, though. I commend Keith Thurman. Yes, I was out here bashing Keith, holding up the motherfucking whole product.
What Uber driver? What Uber driver? What Uber driver? What Uber driver? G-Fact.
Hold on. King Smoke. I gotta ask you a question. Are we talking about Thurman or are we talking about Bud? What are we talking about, King Thurman?
Keith Thurman. We talking about both things. You on some good, T. What's good, my dude?
Yeah, I'm not talking some bullshit. So they talking about
though, my dude, because I know where we at with you right now.
Yeah.
How you feeling, though, my dude?
I'm good, yo. Are we talking about Keith Thurman?
There's a lot of talk about the Keith Thurman situation. There's a lot of talk about the Terence Crawford situation. That's what we on, my dude.
That's what
we following us now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I'm just trying to go ahead and throw you an alley-oop. Which one you think is more important for the situation?
Bud is a key factor in the situation. You know, he hold the key to undisputed at 147. He's a deciding factor in the game. He's a person saying he can beat these people, and he got the abilities to beat these people. But we want to see. I want to see it. I want to get his ass in the ring and prove it to me that you can beat these people. I ain't bent up on all that. Well, yeah, okay, that's cool.
Hey,
now show me.
Hey, King Smoke, I gotta come at you because I want everybody to understand that, like, they like me and you, like, I mean, we all tired about a fuck, but what the fuck they gonna say when we're gonna ask them? The question is, what is the real reason why fucking Bud left the fucking goddamn contract? What you got to say about that?
Say that again, TNT.
What you got to say about leaving the contract
What's
behind?
up, OG Simon, man?
No, we ain't talking.
Thing about that, sometimes we gotta put our pride to the side, and what's best for the long term, and what's the bigger picture. You can have pride in life, but sometimes you gotta put your pride to the side to benefit the long term situations.
That's what you think Crawford should have done, OG Simon? Is that what you think?
To go into the negotiating part when it came to that, when it came to this fight, but since Terence Crawford went his own way, I guess he wasn't savvy enough business wise to sit down with the power that be and actually get this done, instead of just putting stuff out here and there and doing interviews here and there and stuff like that. This was not only a big fight, this was an important fight for this era in the weight class. See, people don't look at it. They look at it, well, it's undisputed. Yeah, it's undisputed. But this was a big fight, not only for the weight class, but for this era. Like I said earlier, them guys are getting older. Spence moving up, Thurman moving up. I'm assuming Danny Garcia's already up. I'm assuming if he want to continue to fight, Uga's going to be the next piece to move up in that weight class. So the fights that we never got at 47, it's a possibility we can get it at 54, because that's their era. Those guys are in the same era. Stadionas and Teron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz, whoever else and stuff like that, they're the second wave of boxing.
You take.
So they can hold that 47-pound division. If Bud's gonna move up, he's moving up at the right time with the guy in and around his era.
But
he just gotta just put his pride to the side, because all the fights is on the PBC side.
When you say these things, Jonathan, it's in order to do business with those fighters. In order for Bud to do business with those fighters, he got to humble himself and do business with Al Heyman, bro. Like it or not. Whoever's sitting up there advising Bud with this bullshit in this man's ear, man, fuck Al, fuck Flo, la. These people throw the olive branch to you when this motherfucker was out here assassinating your character, bro. These people was the ones flying them jets over there to come pick you up to go over there. Floyd still got that olive branch out.
Come on, bro.
You feel what I'm saying?
Calm it down, yo.
But then if you
hold on,
give me a minute, TNT. Give me a minute. I'm gonna let you go. Give me a minute, my G. I'm gonna let you go. Everybody doing their thing. But when you know, because I want Bud to be successful, dude. Regardless if that's not my favorite fighter, regardless, he's still a brother. He's still the gladiator. He's still putting it on. Not probably to my expectation, but to a lot of other people's expectation. But if he gonna move forward with his career, though, Jonathan and everybody else, he gonna have to humble himself. This man just got to finish disrespecting him on the highest level as a man can do it. Talking about everybody else, we come up here, we bullshit with each other. This man posted.
Hey, look. Guess what? Man, the dude that Crawford might fight next is fighting tomorrow. Alexis Rocha on the zone. Nobody even really cared. Like, nobody. They saying he's gonna be mandatory. That what Cassidy was telling me. Shout out to my boy Cassidy.
You know,
fight tomorrow. Nobody give a fuck.
Dampen my boxing.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna tune in though. I'm gonna fuck around and watch it.
Yeah, no one cared about Barrios or Thurman. No one cared about Barrios or Thurman. Yeah.
Barrio Thurman, who was a unified champion.
No one cared about that fight.
Barrios was an undefeated world champion.
Let money go.
No one cared about the belts. Don't matter. According to you, the belts don't matter now, because right now, Barrios was an undefeated world champion, and so was So is the other guy you talking about, bro?
Barrios was undefeated. What do you mean Barrios
Thurman was a unified champion.
You lied already. You lied already, H.
No, you lied already. Keith Thurman was a unified champion. Alexis Rocha got beat by Rashidi Ellis. He got a loss.
What do you mean Barrios was undefeated world champion?
Hey, Butch.
When was Barrios
undefeated world champion? When Tank beat him.
Yeah, not when Keith beat him.
Let me deal with
but when Tank beat him, he was undefeated.
That wasn't Tank. That was Keith. We're talking about Keith Thurman.
I know that was a tune-up fight, bro. He just came back off of like 3 years out.
So Errol Spence doesn't do tune-ups.
He tuned up with a former world champion. He tuned up with a former world champion.
Errol Spence say don't do tune-ups anyway.
Well, Errol Spence ain't, but that's Errol Spence. This Keith Thurman is a different person.
I know, and he's fighting that guy. The guy that does those tune-ups, right?
So what, bro? He's a different person. Other people do tune-ups, bro. You act like you the same one that was vouching for Keith Thurman, saying how good he was and he was unified. That Boots should have fought him. And now at the same time, you trying to tear him down because EJ fighting him. If Crawford was fighting him, you would be okay with it, bro.
No, I wouldn't.
You'll be happy with it.
No, I wouldn't.
So why did Crawford
you said
out
yesterday, Cassidy?
Why?
You said yesterday you'll be happy with the fight.
Yeah, and why did Crawford
go find where I said that.
If Thurman ain't shit, if nobody care about Thurman, why was Crawford calling him out after the Sean Porter fight?
Because he knew Errol Spence wasn't going to fight him, and he's scared.
So Butch, you telling me, and you telling the panel that you wouldn't want to see Bud and Keith Thurman fight now?
Say that again.
That's what you're telling us.
Say that again, Mr. Salmon.
So you wouldn't want to see them two fight, even though that's another fight that could have been long overdue.
I want to see Boots Crawford. I want to see Virgil Crawford. I want to see Thurman last. You can't have three fights in 5 years and tell me that this guy's a top competitor.
I don't get it.
No bullshit.
I don't get it.
He's fought three times in 5 years.
That's your way of thinking when it comes to the sport of boxing. I guess I'm just a little different. I don't look at it that way.
I think Bud need to just go ahead and take Floyd up on this offer, though. Jonathan.
No, why are you telling this guy to do?
Why is
it Crawford should do?
I'm not knocking your opinion.
The reason why
Bud should
do that? Why does Bud have to do what Al Heyman and all the reason Bud do? Doesn't have to do nothing. He doesn't have to do what you guys are telling him to do.
Went on a rant with this
dude. Don't talk about
there to Golden Boy. He went over there to
Why
are you quoting what Bob Arum said when you want to feel you're selective of what Bob Arum said? When I tell you what Bob Arum said.
No.
Oh,
why they ain't doing business with him?
Why
did
Eddie
Hearn
said no?
Why did Golden Boy told him no?
Errol Spence don't want to fight though. Bob Arum said
forget Errol Spence. Take Errol off the table. I told you, y'all keep holding Errol. Y'all blaming Errol for Bud fuck up, bro. Take Errol off the table.
Bud fuck up. Bud didn't fuck nothing up. You got 10 million and knocked out
Errol situation.
Shut the fuck up, Bush.
Who's the problem? What's the problem?
Shut the fuck up, Bush. Listen.
Stop drinking and Thunderbird, nigga. You don't tell me to shut the fuck up, man. You don't know what you're talking about. Go back to sleep. And you, Mr. Israel. You, Mr. Israel. Nah, you can't be wanting Bob Crawford to take any crumbs.
Okay, you want to talk to me?
Why do you not want Crawford to take any
crumbs?
OG Simon, why do you want to take any crumbs? Hey, OG Simon.
Bush on fire.
OG Simon, why do you want Crawford to take all the crumbs? Why you just want him to eat crumbs? Why do you want him to just take crumbs and
yo?
Hey, what's up? Do what Al Heyman tells me to do. Fuck that.
What up, man?
It's not about no crumbs, Butch. If you listen,
man? What's up,
you
buddy?
may not take crumbs. Just learn to listen for a minute, Butch. Just for a second. When you had his owner, dude ain't saying don't go to Top Rank, don't go to Eddie Hearn. If he feel as though he need to go and they can do it, he done went there, Butch. That's what you need to understand. He done been sitting down trying to do business with Eddie Hearn and Golden Girl. He went over there when he left Top Rank. They told him what Bob Arum said, not what Ben Israel, nobody up here said, Butch. If this dude gonna further his career, where he gonna go? Black BLK Prime? What he gonna sit there? We gonna sit there and wait on Uber drivers, Butch? What is the best thing for this fighter? My opinion, take Floyd up on this offer. Either humble yourself and do business with Al Heyman. It don't look good for him with Matron, motherfucking Golden Burberry, motherfucking Golden Boy. It don't look good for him. Them people tied in with Bob Arum to the hip, bro. They not finna call Bob Arum by no motherfucking Terence Crawford.
Butch, what if I told you though that I wanted to sell you a car that I sold to 3 different people? What if I want, hey Butch, I got a car for sale. It's a 2022 Cadillac Escalade on fucking Dubs, but I already sold it to a couple people. So you got to fight with them to get money because I can't guarantee you that it's going to be here.
What's wrong?
That's what this is because they're not going to give him. They're not getting, but they're not. I agree. I think he should get a guarantee, but they're not giving him a guarantee.
They don't give it that.
They're not giving. They're not giving Crawford a guarantee.
I agree.
And when he asked for one, they gave him this attitude like, "Nah, you don't want this." Like, he's already taking less money. I mean,
I got a question for the panel. Real quick.
Go ahead. It's not hard.
Real quick.
Why do you hate?
No. But
TNT?
boxer,
Why you jump over that?
Hold on. Because y'all keep saying TNT. Boxing. I don't even know who boxing bad guy is.
Why they make the fights for the
But what did he say?
Care about your business. Make the fight. Make the fight for the fans.
How is Errol Spence?
H saying they made it big fights. Okay, then. So you should be fine with your business then. Your business should be fine since you made all the big fights, right? Right? Your business should be fine, intact. So fucking take it on this and give the fans what they want for once. Give the fans.
Bud left them to cut the middleman out, and he knew. He said it too in that live stream. He said, "I knew I got to do business with Al to get the fight." He goes, "But not getting a guarantee, not knowing what the back end's going to be." He goes, "How do I know that what I'm going to get at all?
Yeah,
how do I know that if I win, I don't get a like? What if he wins? If I don't get a rematch?" He goes, "They don't want to give any details. They just want me to say yes."
I'm not no yes man, but
y'all been dealing with coins all y'all life.
People, that's only Errol Spence fans. Bud's not a yes man. Bud ain't a yes man.
Every coin got a head.
Bud's not a yes man. He ain't a yes man.
Y'all just going over the head part of it.
He's not a yes man, bro. You're not a yes man. You're going to just sign, put on a blindfold and sign anything.
They was going to give him transparency, what y'all trying to look at. The things that he wasn't getting at Top Rank or he did not get at BLK Prime, they was going to give him over there at PBC. But he still wasn't satisfied. That's cool too.
I don't know if that's true.
Up here mad, it ain't making no sense. What y'all need to be sitting here saying, damn, what Bud need to do to get himself back on course? Whether it be
Errol's the one saying he's gonna run the block.
Eddie Hearn, it could be with Golden Boy. But let y'all listen to him. If Bud keep going out here, fuck the Al Haymans of the world. Fuck the motherfucking Floyd Mayweather. Fuck the Espinosa. When Bob Arum sitting up here shitting on you, telling his motherfucking is collegial brothers not to do business with you. The Eddie Herms and the Golden Boy. Where do Bud go, bruh?
The highest paid boxer in the world. And I'm not a DAZN fan. I'm not a DAZN fan, but the highest paid boxer in the world right now goes through DAZN. I'm not saying I'm not an Eddie Hearn fan. I'm not a DAZN fan, but they see Canelo's doing pretty good with him. I mean, he did 40 million with his last fight.
But Slide, they wasn't interested in Terence Crawford. Eddie Hearn.
See, they didn't listen to that.
No, I know. Well, he does. What I mean is he's doing well. What I mean is because he's saying you don't do business with him. What I'm saying is I'm not saying I like Eddie Hearn, but Canelo's doing business with him because he knows he's gonna get paid.
Canelo is a draw though. Canelo drawing.
That's true.
Why I see when y'all be listening at Canelo, Canelo got a fan base. Canelo got an average of fucking 750
fan base too.
But no, Terence do not. His fan base
crazy.
don't turn out.
He did almost 2 million. He did 2 million when he fought Sean Porter.
Listen,
that's a fan base.
He did 2 million. What?
The fan base,
he did 2 million.
The fan base that you're talking about, and the fan base that Canelo got is two different people, bro. These people paying
Errol Spence's last fight recorded 175,000.
But they are streaming Canelo fights. They going to Canelo fight. That bitch can
this
fight
is apples and oranges.
Brazil.
They ready to apples and oranges.
Bro, you ain't following Terence Crawford like that. You ain't even gonna follow this man with a fight. You gonna show up on YouTube.
What you saying?
What I'm saying
is following Spence like that.
When you hear niggas like that talking out their ass, you don't never ever check a nigga. The way I check EJ niggas when they talking out their ass, you don't never check a nigga talking out his ass coming on here talking about Bud. Like that shit be crazy.
That ain't
like he talking out his ass, bro. You compare Canelo fan base. You compare Canelo fan base to Bud fan base. That's fucking losing.
When y'all get put up right there, Y'all quit to throw the rock about.
You saying Bud sold 2 million pay-per-view? Bud ain't never
No. He didn't sell 2 million either. I didn't say he sold 2 million. I said he got 2 million views.
Then you can see if this is a fan or this is a
He got 2 million views through ESPN Plus. He got 2 million views through ESPN Plus.
That shit.
He can't do what I do.
Okay, I ain't never.
You got to be a professional fighter at the same time and learn to do business with these people. You can't sit up there and say
that's not pay-per-view, so you comparing apples to oranges.
But here's the problem. This is the problem. You're saying it's not pay-per-view. I understand that, but the dude that you're saying that does have a name and is selling stuff. He did 200,000 pay-per-view sales with Ugas.
Right, because he's not on the worldwide sports channel. ESPN is worldwide.
But
so
views,
niggas in Afghanistan
watches,
in the mountains can watch.
When you have views,
Plus,
when you get streams, when you get streams on ESPN Plus, you got to watch their commercials, and that's how they get paid. They don't do pay-per-views as much because they don't make as much money on it. There's no guarantee.
You couldn't buy the pay-per-view over in fucking Afghanistan and all across the whole goddamn globe. Like,
and neither, again, it's just apples and oranges. Then it's my guy does this, my guy does that.
First of all, what I don't understand is we know Al Heyman has dealt with the biggest motherfucking stars ever to walk this earth. Some of the biggest stars ever to walk this motherfucking planet. Period.
So is Bob Arum.
So we should say, yeah, and that's the same person Bud don't want to do business with again and fucking sued him and claimed all type of, had a lawsuit against him, even though it's not.
People have had lawsuits against Al too.
Who?
Did he say Big Bill?
Who? Where the lawsuits
I'll give you a great example. I'll give you a great example.
Finish, though. I just asked the question.
Example.
No.
If he ain't Big Willow, drop him.
Okay, but let me finish and then you can tell me. You can finish. Look it up. Okay, so Al Heyman, who done business with some of the best ever, the biggest stars ever. So y'all under the impression that EJ should not fuck with Al and go fuck with Bud, who ain't never fucked with no stars ever, and go fuck with two secret hedge funds who ain't never fucked with no stars ever. Go fuck with these two secret hedge funds and go this direction. But at the same token, y'all can't fathom that Bud should go fucking sign with PBC.
Yeah. Boxing Billow got dropped.
To go fuck with somebody who done dealt with the biggest stars ever to grace this earth and get all the fights that you want.
Yeah.
All the fights that you want. Errol Spence is fighting once a year at most.
I'm talking about all the people
once a year at most.
Every
other champions are fighting less than once a year. Less than once a year. Spence is 160 days past his IBF mandatory. How is that possible?
Want to fight? Who are they signed with?
It's crazy, dude. 160 days past his mandatory. It ain't no. That's what it is. Because it's Bob.
Now you trying to
because if they was with Bob Arum, you'd be going, how come he ain't fighting his mandatory?
I'm talking about that lame ass shit y'all try to bring up.
I know. Yeah, belts don't matter unless the fighter I like has a belt. That's how you guys operate.
Who are they signed?
Belts don't matter unless the guy I like has a belt. That's how you operate, man. Listen to the Ryan Garcia take shit. Oh, you don't need no belt. Neither one of them are champions.
That's the type of niggas you be agreeing with.
Money's what matters. Fuck that shit. I'm a classic fan. I like belts. I like fighters who fight their mandatories. I don't give a fuck about all this fucking Facebook clout chasing bullshit. Let me see Ryan Garcia fight Regis Prograis. Let me see Tank fight an actual contender.
Why you want?
How about Tank fight Devin Haney? Let's see Tank fight Devin Haney. Why not?
Bud fight somebody. We talking about
because Bud's trying to fight the dude that's his own boss, but has to have him come to his side of the street.
We talking about Bud. You start bringing up
exactly. No, I'm making, and that's how I'm making my point. You're saying it ain't about this. It ain't about belts. It ain't about that.
Talking me while I'm talking.
Imagine you're the best boxer in the world. Imagine you're the best boxer in the world, and the guy goes, "I can't fight you because you don't sell enough." Get out of here with that shit. That's exactly what you're saying. He don't have a following.
Nobody said that, bro. You making up shit as you go.
Right. Yeah. You didn't say. You didn't just say that Bud don't have a following.
I said, Bud, nigga, you can't compare.
You said he's got to sign with Al. He's got to sign with Al.
I said you can't compare his to Canelo.
No, what I'm saying is you try to denigrate somebody else by saying that they don't sell.
No, bro. Nobody is saying.
I just ain't on y'all's narrative. That's what it is.
He don't got no crowd compared to Canelo.
So
he can't go asking for the same shit Canelo asking for, bro.
He's not asking for what? He didn't ask for $40 million. That's what Canelo got against Golovkin.
So what's the point of comparing him to Canelo? Saying Canelo?
No, that I didn't bring up Canelo. I brought up Canelo earlier when you were saying that Eddie Hearn.
Nigga,
they don't fuck with Eddie Hearn. I said that Canelo wants with Eddie
Hearn. Man, forget that dude, man.
You brought up Canelo. You brought up Canelo because
I brought up Canelo 10 minutes ago. I'm not talking about Canelo now. I'm not talking about Canelo now. You keep saying Canelo. I brought him up 10 minutes ago.
Boxing back.
Okay, so back to the point, bro. Y'all think EJ should go fuck with Bud, but Bud shouldn't go fuck with Al Heyman, who do this shit. But EJ should go fuck with Bud, who ain't never had a.
But Bill, let me ask you a question. Let's keep it on
last thing, bro. Let me land my plane because
go ahead. Sorry.
He can't let me finish talking, so I know he got.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. There's a delay. My bad. There's a delay.
So what I'm saying is he's supposed to go fuck with him, but it don't make sense for Bud to go fuck with PBC, who all the fighters that's coming out of Bud's mouth is over at PBC, but that don't make sense. Okay, cool.
No, it makes sense because all the fighters are on PBC.
Damn, can I finish talking, bro?
This is not a monologue. It's a dialogue. It's not a fucking monologue.
I'm talking, my nigga.
You made your point. Stop.
Hey, where's
all the welterweights at?
Let me finish talking, bro. All I'm saying is, like I said, so you saying that? So at the end of the day, y'all say Thurman fought Barrios. That was a tune-up. Well, EJ don't fight tune-ups. Okay. So that kind of show EJ don't have no fear. I guess that's what you're saying. EJ don't fight tune-ups. He don't have no fear.
EJ makes dudes wait 2 years to fight him.
God damn, bro. Okay. You talk, bro. Talk. My bad.
No, I'm not trying to like, I like Errol Spence. I'm not one of these people. Wait a minute. See, look, you know what? You've been in my head. H, tell them I like Errol Spence. I've always liked Errol Spence. I'm the only dude in here that's a Bud fan that says Errol Spence ain't scared. Okay, now you're acting like a 9-year-old.
Hey, boxing back. Can I say boxing back?
Turn that auto-tune off. Sounded like T-Pain.
Boxing back.
God damn, when somebody talking, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, god damn.
You're getting smoked right now. That's what it is.
I'm not, nigga. You're getting smoked.
Hey, boxing back. Hey, respond to what Milo says.
You delusional.
No, you're mad.
Hey, boxing back. Just respond to what Milo says.
Damn. The nigga that's getting cooked is a nigga that can't let a nigga finish.
You're the one that's going, man, because you're getting cooked.
Nigga, I've been letting y'all been talking 5-10 minutes.
I got you in the boiler. You're in the hot seat.
I
just got on here.
Nah, Billo, hey, Billo, you know you're the OG. You get me. You cooking that. You know what I'm saying? I just want Boxing Bad to understand where you're coming from. That's the miscommunication here. Boxing Bad, you let Billo say what he's saying. You know what I'm saying to you. Then you just respond calmly like an adult. You know what I'm saying to you. What's your problem? You got Billo. What's your issue here? And then Boxing Bad, you know what I'm saying? Just rebuttal without cutting him out. You know what I'm saying? And then King Israel, you get me? Israel speak, and then TNT. You know what I'm saying? You go.
That's all
OG
I'm saying. I'm just trying to land the plane, bro. I'm just trying to land the plane. Let you go.
Nah, Billo, you just got it. You cook, fam. You cook. You just got it. We've been talking in it, you get me? So you cook, you know what I'm saying? Boxing Bad, you just respond and rebuttal to what Billow's saying without no argument, no cutting into each other. You know what I'm saying? It's simple.
Salute. So Thurman fought Barrios. It's a tune-up. Why he need to fight a tune-up? EJ don't fight tune-ups. So okay, that's talking towards EJ not having no fear and saying fuck a tune-up. I believe in myself. But the same people are back door and say he's scared of Bud. So I don't understand.
I don't think he's scared of Bud.
So then after that, EJ fought. Thurman fought Barrios. It was a tune-up. So when we say Thurman can fight Bud, then you backdoor and complain that he only fought 3 times in 5 years. So do you want him to fight tune-up? Do you want him to fight tune-ups and get himself ready?
No, I'm not complaining about that.
Want him to fight tune-ups and fight Thurman to fight the best. And that's a serious question.
I don't disagree with any of that.
Hey,
the only thing I disagree with.
I got you.
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Box. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I don't disagree with that. And like I said, I'm a Spence fan. He ain't scared of nobody, and he don't take no fucking tune-ups. I don't like the way he's being managed, in my opinion. But here's the problem with that, though. He is fighting. I guess he's fighting Thurman. They haven't announced it officially, but the problem I have is that Spence got the He's got the WBA, the IBF, and the WBC. If I was, I don't know, Stanionis or one of those guys who has to pay a sanctioning fee because I'm in that fucking sanctioning body and I'm trying to get that, I'm trying to fight for that belt. Every time I fucking win, they're taking a cut of my pay. But I can't fight the champion because the champion's in recess. And then on top of it,
hold on.
No, wait, real quick, I'll wrap it up.
Hold on. You keep going on and on. See, it gets to a point where like you keep going dragging. You made a point.
I'm not dragging nothing.
No. Hold on.
And also, why is Spence fighting dude at 154?
You already made your point. Now let people address your point. I'll be
Go ahead. I made my shit.
Okay, go ahead. Shut the fuck up, then let people address your point. Go.
Man,
everybody
shut
go.
the fuck.
He fighting at 150. They both agreed to fight at 154.
Boxing dude.
It's not just Spence fighting at 154.
But you wouldn't let Bud get away with that shit.
No, this is the point. I feel like you got a problem with boxing, though. You know, when you mention the IBF, when you mention the WBC and the WBA, and you mention the names of Stanionis, he got to pay sanctioning fee. You got to remember what Suleiman. You got to remember Suleiman and what first Bud, because if Bud would have signed the deal, we wouldn't have all this shenanigans shit going on. All this person and that he need to go do this, he need to do that, because he would have been doing EJ, or EJ would have been doing him. Either or, we'd have had that fight. We wouldn't have been here. But then move past that when some way, somehow they don't come to agreements. Now you got the Keith Thurman saga. This came to
put your shit on me. I'm sorry, Israel. Put your shit on me.
This shit came to fruition through Suleiman boxing dude, because Suleiman jumped out the clear blue sky and said, I'm gonna mandate the Keith Thurman fight. And I got the WBA and the motherfucking IBF in cahoots. I understand.
I just saw Bushido talk about that, and he said that Suleiman said he didn't even know about it.
Hold up, my dude. Just listen to this. If Suleiman was willing to sanction and mandate Keith Thurman, right, and got all the rest of the body sanctioning agreement, why he didn't put that pressure on your favorite fighter, Terence Crawford? And I don't want to hear that EJ your favorite fighter, because you got a lot of different energy.
I'm not saying that at all.
Why he didn't mandate it?
I agree.
You would have a better understanding now, but you out here mad. My take is like I'm understanding what Billow's saying, and for some reason you just upset. You know, I'm asking for Bud, even though I'm not a fan of his like that. I'm a fan of the sport, and he's a fighter, so I'm a fan of that part of Bud. But where do Bud go at though, boxing? You sitting up here saying he need to do business with the Eddie Hearns. Well, me and Billow was discussing
I didn't say that.
Listen, he can't do business with these people. Why he can't do business? Bob Aaron done tarnished, done shitted on this man's reputation. Done told his friends.
Not us. Bob Aaron has.
No, I know that. I know that. Bob does that to everybody who won't do business with him.
No.
He talks shit about everybody.
Hold on, boxer. When you say he need to go over there to Eddie Hearn and do business,
I didn't say he needed to go to Eddie Hearn. I said
when he left Top Rank,
Eddie Hearn said no, he doesn't sell. I know that.
He tried to do business with
Eddie Hearn.
He tried to do business with the Golden Boy. It didn't work. Floyd still to this date in 2023, almost in February, he still got that purple copper out there for Terence Crawford. He wants Terence Crawford over there.
Didn't Floyd just do business with the zone?
Shut up.
Boxing fans want the best. True boxing fans want the best for Terence Crawford.
Yeah,
we're telling you it's not us.
It can't smoke. Should we let him respond or not?
It's not us.
Let him do what he do. My voice
fucked up.
Let him respond.
It's the people that actually pay for the fights that's saying Bud don't sell. My word don't matter, but Bob Arum is saying that. Eddie Hearn is saying that.
Career, though,
it's not
we
just
good.
people on YouTube saying that. It's the fucking people who actually pay for the fights.
Why did Dana White shit on Francis Ngannou for leaving?
Why did you say that again? I'm sorry.
Why did Dana White imply that Francis Ngannou was scared to fight John Jones? Francis Ngannou left the UFC.
Right, because he wanted to fight
because Dana White wants him to take the shitty deal.
Goalposts, man.
He want no. I'm not. Listen, it's an analogy. He wants him. Well, just because you can't follow an analogy doesn't mean it's moving the goalposts.
White out his head.
You said Bob Arum talked shit about Bud Crawford. Dana White talks shit about his fighters because he didn't sign the bill.
But do he talk shit about McGregor?
We talking about
Fuck yeah, he just said that Francis Ngannou was a pussy.
He talked shit about Conor McGregor.
But let Billo go.
Go ahead.
Do he talk shit about Conor McGregor? No, because that's his
hell no, because Conor signed to him.
Because that's his number one seller. So that's
exactly.
Letting you know. So that's letting you know. Obviously, Terrence must not be selling shit. Because Bob ain't gonna say shit about his number one seller, but he'll come on live and talk shit about Bud. Dana White ain't gonna talk. Dana White not gonna talk about his number one seller, but he'll come on there and talk shit about Francis Ngannou.
Terrence left. Okay, look, Terrence left Bob Arum because he was promised on his last fight on his contract. He was promised the Spence fight. Bob Arum said, "I promise I'll get you that fight." That was on his contract.
He was promised by a certain date.
By a certain date.
Right.
He did not get the contract because Al, Spence, and they said no, we couldn't do it because they wanted to do a stadium. COVID happened. They couldn't do it. And that's why he left. And that's why Bob got pissed because he said, just wait a little bit longer and I'll do it. But Terrence, and I understand, Terrence is 35 years old.
Terrence also sued him for being racially biased. That's in the law.
That too. And I agree with that too. That's Bob Arum, look at the shit Bob Arum said, the fucking former WBO heavyweight champion, saying that Tommy Morrison should get more money because you're black. I saw all that shit.
But Clyde, we all know Bob is not a racist, though. Everybody know that, bro.
I'm not saying he's racist. I'm not saying he's racist. I said Terrence had grounds because he said that shit.
It's two different things, bro. But
yeah, but of course.
But was he wrong when he did say that though? Or was Bob? Slide. Was Bob just being brutally honest? He was just being brutally honest.
Not by saying Tommy Morrison should get more money.
I stand corrected.
But at that time he was like the Great White Hope type shit. That shit
he was the Great White Hype. And we all saw what happened there.
Lying about that.
But he was. He told what happened was.
He's a great white hype, but he wasn't selling pay-per-views, and he just wasn't never
know how. He was like big time, like that dude was on the Rocky movie and shit. He was popular though, like you know what I mean.
He fought. What was his name? I can't remember.
He was selling tickets though.
Ray Mercer. Yeah. I was gonna say he fought Ray Mercer right after the release of Rocky V. That was like the peak, and Ray Mercer was the champion, and they said, listen. We have to give Tommy the bigger piece because he's more famous than you. And let's just be honest, it's because he's white. And even Ray Mercer said in that video, look, I knew he was right, but I knew, you know what? I'm going to knock this motherfucker out even more now. And he did.
So, why is your story bigger than Billo's story? Billo, tell your story.
Yeah, I was just getting to the point with the shit I was listening to before I got on. And I just wanted to touch on that. If you feel like EJ should have went and fucking signed a deal with these ghost hedge funds and should say fuck dealing with the person that deal with the biggest stars on the planet. Fuck that. I ain't fucking with you no more. I'm finna go over here and fuck with Bud and these secret hedge funds. That's cool. That's how some people feel. That's cool. But if you feel like that, then for me, it's no way that you shouldn't feel that Bud should go fuck with Al, who's fucked with the biggest fucking stars and the biggest superstars, some of the biggest superstars to ever walk on earth. I don't understand the contradiction and like how the fuck EJ should go fuck with some people that ain't never fucked with no stars and ain't never fucked with none of the biggest stars walking earth, but Bud shouldn't go fuck with the person who fucked with the biggest stars that ever walked earth.
I mean, to be fair, Errol's only fucked with Al, though. He hasn't fucked with anybody else.
That's what I'm saying. That's my.
I don't.
Let me repeat it. Let me repeat it.
Go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
How? Like some people feel like EJ should have left Al Heyman and went and done business with Bud and took the quote unquote 25 million and went with the secret hedge fund that he never heard of.
Mm-hmm.
So some people think EJ should have done that. Should have went and fucked with some people that ain't never dealt with the biggest stars on the planet.
Somebody mute their mic, bruh.
So if you feel, I don't understand how a person feel like EJ should have left Al Heyman, who fucked with the biggest stars on earth, and go fuck with two secret hedge funds and take $25 million with some people that you ain't never heard of. But in the same token, you can't fathom or understand why I'm saying Bud should go fuck with the PBC and Al Heyman, who has fucked with the biggest stars to ever do this shit.
I mean, the PBC has had its problems
who got
too,
something
though.
going on in the background?
Yeah, that's boxing bad guy. Fucking that's put some shit in there.
Somebody might be
I
working
don't have
doing
no. I'm
something.
just sitting down.
Who
I
is
don't
that? That's what I'm
know.
trying to see. Is that Jonathan? Jonathan, you doing something?
No, I'm good.
Who is that?
Okay, go ahead,
That's
boxing
you,
then. I mean, I'm
TNT?
sorry.
What's that
No,
noise
no.
right there? Somebody doing something. But y'all keep going. Y'all good. Y'all good. Keep going. But if you're
You
doing
see what
something,
I'm
go on
saying? No,
mute.
boxing bad guy. That's what I'm saying. The contradiction in that, for people to say, damn, EJ should have just went and fucked with the secret hedge fund and got the 25 million. So okay, cool. That means y'all saying I should leave Al Heyman, who fucked with the biggest stars from the entertainment world, from music to boxing to all genres. You know what I'm saying? Genres. He fucked with all the biggest stars, but I should leave him and go fuck with these niggas who I ain't never heard of, who ain't never fucked with no mega stars before, and who ain't never put on no event of this magnitude.
Did he drop off?
I cut out. My bad. I had a phone call. But yeah, if you feel
I
like
see
that,
where
that's
you coming
fine.
from,
No, I'm not
Pillow.
saying they wrong. I'm not
I
saying
see
they
where you
wrong. But
coming
what
from, though.
I'm saying they wrong is by not by being I can't think of the word, but by saying that Bud shouldn't go fuck with Al Heyman, that shit sound crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
I don't think. No, I got it. I don't think Bud shouldn't. The Bud, when he did the live stream on Instagram and shit, he talked about it, and he said the reason that he didn't want to was because there were certain details that they wouldn't give him. He said that you're supposed to just take him at face value, and Bud just said, "Look, I want, if you're not going to tell me like pay-per-view, if you're not going to tell me this, you're not going to tell me that, then I at least want to know, is there going to be a guarantee?" And they said, we can't let you know that, is what Bud said. And that's why he's not doing it. I personally, look, if you look at the facts, Manny Pacquiao, Danny Garcia, a lot of guys that was in contract with Top Rank, even Floyd Mayweather, a lot of guys that was in Top Rank that couldn't get out of the contract, they either had to sue or they had to wait until their contract expired to get out. And guess what? Here's what I'll give you 1,000%, Billo. They all went to Al Heyman. All of them. Danny, all them dudes. Manny Pacquiao actually did a contract with him while he was under contract with Top Rank. That's why he had to do that fight in Australia.
You're right.
Yeah.
He said it when he was getting ready, while he
Garcia
was training for the Floyd fight.
Let him finish, please. Let him finish.
No, I'm just agreeing with him. My bad. I'm agreeing with you.
No, that's all. I was just gonna say, you got a point. I'm not saying that I agree with Bud's. It just sucks because everybody, we just want this fight. Fuck all the shit, you know. We just want to see him fight. We've been waiting for years.
Okay, now can boxing, can we respond to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, y'all go. I'm going apart.
Okay.
My thing is, how long will the PBC and Al Heyman give Terence Crawford an olive branch? How long?
That's a good point.
They're gonna keep trying to work with this man, and this man is not showing the same initiative to work with them. You know, some at the end of the day gotta give. Either you're keen with doing business with us or you're not.
Yeah.
And that's the bottom line.
Eventually, he's going to burn the bridge. I see what you're saying. He's going to.
Are you keen on doing business with us or not, regardless if it's Spence or whoever? Because.
And that's the thing. He was saying, like, oh, I'm willing to take the B side. And that's what a lot of people made a good point.
Hey, boxing bad. Let Jonathan finish, because when you were talking, we didn't interrupt you. Let Jonathan finish.
My thing is this. If he says he would like to move up and fight a Dana Garcia 54, you still got to deal with L and the PBC. So what makes you think that situation is going to be any different because it's not Spence? You're going to have to still deal with them and they standards. Whatever standards you had and your contract at Top Rank, that's done with. PBC don't operate like that. All companies don't operate the same.
And then my thing is in that live, we keep talking about the money and no guarantees. But if Bud already said he agreed to that, and he agreed to everything, why do we keep trying to make that the problem? Like he said, I agreed to all that. I bet on myself. I agreed to all of that. No guarantee, no nothing. EJ had no guarantee also. So I don't see why people keep harping on the no guarantee and the money wasn't right and all that shit when Bud himself said, fuck all that. I agreed to everything. And then we found out EJ agreed to everything, which was no guarantee. So why do we keep trying to make it seem like and paint this narrative that was the problem?
When you say Bud and EJ agreed, well, when you say EJ agreed to no guarantee, the thing you gotta, if you're looking at it from a business perspective, Al's always worked with Errol, so he's gonna do everything he can to benefit Errol over Bud. So it's obvious why he would take, I'll take any deal he'll give me, because he knows he's gonna be the A side of that deal.
Right, but the reason Bud took, in my opinion, now I'm going off opinion. The reason Bud took the deal is because, and it took so long, is because it took them that long to convince Bud, like, bro, Mayweather has fought with no guarantee. Such and such has fought with no guarantee. And Bud had to do his research instead of just taking a word for it. I would assume he wanted to reach out and talk to them people himself, like, bro, you took no guarantee before? Like, I ain't never heard of that shit. And then once multiple stars and Hall of Famers then explain to him, yeah, nigga, I took no guarantee, but I made such and such. Like, yeah, it happened like that sometimes. I think that's when Bud kind of lowered his guard and was like, well, okay, well, fuck it, shit. I mean, now it ain't just foreign to me. Okay, now I know, okay, some people have took no guarantee before. But for him doing business, that was foreign. So that's why that shit was, at first he was like, hell no, I ain't taking no guarantee. But at the end of the day, once he got educated about the situation, as he said out his own mouth, shit, I agreed to everything. You know what I'm saying? And he got hung up on the date. That's the contract. The problem was the date of the fight. It wasn't about the money. It was the date of the fight.
Hey, Billo, but somebody want to say something.
That shit flipped so many times though, and the thing I'm glad to right now. Give me a minute, Tenty. When you look at it, Billo, and you ask yourself, you could just say, I'm not a fan of Terence Crawford. And you see how you were just trying to knock sense into boxing dude Sly a minute ago, and I was like, damn, my voice fucked up. I can't overtalk nobody right now. I done blow the motherfucking head in my shit. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta let a dude scramble right now. I can't even call the play right, But I look at it, I was like, damn, man, he got to humble himself. Who advising Bud though, Billo? If you was in this dude position, I think Bud can be half of them dudes over there at PBC.
Yeah.
I think different with Earl or Books, but everybody else, is T-Rex. He could do it.
Hey, King Smoke, let me ask you a question. Was he out of order with that fucking goddamn conversation he was telling with Billo? Billo was saying some real shit though. I'm just asking the question because
when you sit there and you look at Bud, because just like you was telling about the mystery heads when I was like, damn, the dude on point, because you got to pay attention to this shit. And if you ask Bud, where you go at right here? Bob Aaron doing business with Eddie Hearn. They talk about, he need to go over there to Eddie Hearn. He tried that shit already. He tried Golden Boy shit. Bob Aaron made the phone call on this dude. Steady out here. During this time, y'all need to say, man, come on, man, go over there to Bob. When they sit here and talk about the guarantee, you gonna hear it wasn't no for a fight of this magnitude. Remember that shit, that negotiate shit changed multiple times in the process of the 6 months. They thought they was moving forward. They thought they was moving forward in negotiating with Terence, but all the while they was in what Terence had their ass in reverse, because he was still doing business with PLK. So just with that, when you hear Don King say, you think Bob was being racist, he was being honest. Right now, he was being fucking honest though, dog. And I was the last dude to sit there and say, man, this man talking shit about Terence like that. Look what he was saying, Billo.
We gonna run this shit right now.
He said, no, because then it's affecting 9 right now. This is why Bud I don't who the fuck advised.
Here we go.
But then,
let him come in.
TNT, give me a minute, TNT. I'm gonna let you do your thing.
Go ahead.
During this time, Billo, Bob said, I don't give a fuck about that 6 point. Everybody, Bud getting guaranteed. The man saying out his mouth, give a fuck about that shit.
We already heard that shit, yo. Let's go.
We
already heard that shit, yo. I don't want to keep repeating
it. Bro, go ahead.
Let him go, yo. Who this nigga? Who this nigga, yo? Who this nigga, yo? Who this nigga?
Talk about? I'm trying to get the point off. And you
who this nigga? You already got your point off, yo.
Good, my G.
I done heard you before. Who this nigga?
I heard you before too, my brother.
Who this nigga? Who this nigga right here? Kulo. Talk. Bring him to the channel. Let him talk.
I told you about being at the job like that, Art. You gotta wait till you get to the crib. They can't be paying for that shit like that, man.
Okay.
You gonna
did you bring him in? You brought him in? You brought him in?
Caesar man.
I'm good. Go ahead. What you guys say? I'm listening.
Caesar man, got you.
What you guys say?
But then where do he go though, Billo? You know, you got Floyd still trying to offer him that olive branch. I mean, you know, Bill K. going to sit up there and talk about giving him $10 million on each fight he fighting with no performance like that.
Man, shut the fuck up, man. Every time I hear you saying some stupid shit about Bud, man.
Why the fuck you talking about my dog, yo? Why the fuck you talking about my dog?
Shut the fuck up,
shit.
Man.
Talk your shit.
Shut up, Fez head. Shut up, Fez
Let him talk, man. Let him talk so we can come back and get him.
Yo, Fez head.
I ain't gonna fuck with him right now. I'm gonna wait till tomorrow when my voice get real good. Cause you know,
you hold back, man. I got it.
Cause you know that ain't nobody but another.
Hold back, man. Let me get him.
That's the boxing distortionist. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he changed his name.
You're the crack babies of crack babies, bitch.
He changed his name.
You are a crack baby. You know you was in the hospital for that shit.
Okay.
Product of a crack baby.
Historian.
Who's
the best?
Distortionist. Boxing distortionist. Because he don't know shit about boxing.
Ben the bum, man. That's all I got to say. Ben the bum Israel.
So that's what you come for.
You take Israel off your name. You ain't no Israelite.
You come to troll.
You a nigga.
You what?
But anyways, man.
What you said?
Hey, for real though, that's
No,
TNT. Fall back, my G. I got this. What you
clown
said,
ass nigga. That's what you are, man.
What you said?
You a clown ass nigga, bro.
Man, listen, I got enough voice
you
to
a
tell you
PBC
still a bitch
clown,
ass nigga though. I want you to know, and I told dudes I ain't come for the little smoke shit, but you come up here interrupting a good ass section with your bitch ass shit.
You know what? I'm just paying you back for all the time you done it to me.
Nigga. Ain't nothing authentic about your whole ass.
Don't cry like a little pussy.
I can't pull back no more.
You been a
Why the fuck y'all on the channel?
Only thing ain't nothing swabby about you, bitch ass boy. You a hoe ass boy.
Nah, man.
And I ain't even gonna give you no energy, hoe ass boy.
You do it every time you come
been
on.
a bitch ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, bitch ass nigga, dick sucking ass hoe ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you. Seattle ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, bitch ass nigga. You don't do nothing but watch me all day, fuck nigga. Fuck wrong with you, bitch ass nigga. Pay attention to business all fucking day long. Hoe ass nigga. Fuck boy, I wasn't reaching for your bitch ass nigga. Clown ass, goofy ass nigga.
Where you're
at, nigga.
in your
Somewhere
little
in your
section
basement,
of the
somewhere,
apartment,
bitch ass
and you
nigga.
gonna smoke your blunt,
Nigga,
you gonna sit your
jump
ass
off the
down
bridge
in the
somewhere.
safe
Go
comfort
finish smoking crack, nigga. Jump off the bridge, bitch ass nigga.
GLOGO13
old hoe ass
is how
niggas
you
come up
sneak
here with
into
this
the
bitch ass goofy
conversation?
shit. Nigga having a good ass dialect. That old bitch ass nigga come up with the
we
fuck
say our shit, but she was in here boxing a story, and you was like, I'm fucking from California, and yo, for real though, yo, I fuck with you, but goddamn, what the fuck is you doing?
Man, what the fuck does the
What the
street
fuck
mean?
is you doing? What the fuck is you doing, yo? What the fuck are you bringing to the
He's a
platform?
whole bitch. That's what he doing. He doing this.
What do I bring
That's
to the
what
platform,
bitches
bitch?
do.
I bring history and
Bitches do what
understanding
bitches do.
to
Fuck
boxing.
boy, you don't do shit. Fuck ass
TNTL
bitch. You don't do nothing but have a name in your
Oh,
mouth.
you know
Goofy
what
ass nigga.
TNTL stands
Dick
for,
sucking
nigga.
ass nigga. Fuck wrong with your bitch ass
it
boy.
sound like a
And
Playboy
I ain't
man
trying to
or some shit,
disrespect you.
And you
That's
mad,
my
bitch
big.
ass nigga.
That's
I'll
my.
stand on your
That's
head.
my
It's all
bro
good,
right
man. It's all
there.
Give a
good,
fuck
TNT.
about you,
My
man.
bad, man. I'm
Told you
coming
that,
for
man.
Ben
Ain't shit
Israel
about you, a
being
bitch ass nigga.
You
Ain't
came for
no
Ben
man about
Israel?
you, bitch ass
No,
nigga.
that's my
You a
bro.
whole
Yo,
ass
you
nigga,
can't.
fuck boy.
You can't talk to him
Fuck
Ben
without
wrong with you,
Israel,
talking to
goofy
me.
ass
you a
nigga.
bitch.
Oh, bitch
Everybody
ass
Cannot
knows
talk
you.
nigga.
to him without
Dick
talking to
sucking
me.
ass, fuck
I'll
boy.
give you
That's
my
my
motherfucking
nigga.
Ass
address.
nigga.
Hey, Ben Israel, you
Nah,
want a
no,
Man,
that's my
fuck
transfer?
bro
you.
right there.
With capital
That's my
letters,
bro
fuck
Ben
right
boy.
there,
Israel,
nigga.
I'll
Bitch
give you
ass
a place
nigga.
that we can
Just
meet,
so
You
you
bro.
know
want
who it
you
is,
We
talking
can
solo.
meet. We
bro?
can meet
Fuck
up. I'll
boy.
fly down
You
here,
Solo,
like
nigga.
that?
bitch
You
ass
like
nigga, ain't
Ben
gonna
that?
do
Israel, I will
shit.
fly down
You
Oh,
here
do what
you
you
Texas
like
to
doing.
the
that?
Running your
studio
mouth.
and
Oh,
then
you
Internet
like
ass
and
that?
then
baby.
take
You an
Oh,
internet
you
a
baby.
really
whole
like
like
Fuck
five
that?
or
boy.
six photos of you on
Internet
Hey,
baby.
hey, for
You
real
sissy
though?
ass
For real
nigga.
though, yo,
You an
are you like
internet
that?
baby, bitch ass nigga. Nigga
Go
ain't
ahead,
nothing about
bro.
you. Ain't nothing
Yeah,
great
listening to this
about your
track,
bitch
they
man.
ass
don't
nigga.
want
You
none
ain't
of
gonna
this
do
shit, yo.
shit. But do what you been doing. Sucking dick all
Yeah,
your life.
they
Fuck
ain't gonna do
nigga.
shit. That's
Bitch
my
What you
ass
nigga
nigga.
right
listening
there.
to? This
That's
Better
dude
my
talking
stand
about
bro.
down with
somebody
me, fuck
sucking dick
boy.
and
You know who
shit,
the
bro.
fuck I
That's how
am,
you know
bitch
that
Yeah,
ass
nigga
yeah.
nigga.
jacking what he does
Whole
on
ass
TNT,
someone
nigga.
you
else
go.
You a
because
No,
bitch
nigga,
ass
that's
shut
what
the
nigga. Don't
fuck
TNT
never
up.
got to
reach for
deal
me,
with.
bitch ass nigga.
Oh,
And
bitch
then
Act
ass
like you
nigga.
don't know
his,
my
hey,
motherfucking
big,
name, retarded ass
hey,
nigga.
keeps
Oh,
go.
whore
Yo,
ass
He
crack
go,
nigga.
baby
he
ass
gonna put
up.
Bitch
that
ass nigga, bossy, distortion
GOLGO.
ass
He
nigga.
gonna change
Fuck
his
nigga.
name.
Shoulda
He
came
Shut
gonna
up
your
here
change.
preaching your boxing. Fuck
shut
nigga.
your fucking
Bitch
burnt lip
ass nigga.
ass
You a
up,
hoe
man.
ass nigga.
Go smoke. Hey,
Dick
go
sucking
smoke
ass
till your
nigga.
goddamn lungs,
I
Hoe
ain't
your
never
ass
lungs
gonna
nigga.
fucking
smoke with
flood,
you,
bitch.
but my brother I smoke with you. So take it to him, big. I ain't gotta smoke with you. But if you want to
Smoke.
talk to me, you can talk to me.
Ben Israel is a faggot, man.
Nah,
No,
that's
you're
what
not a
you are,
faggot.
bitch ass nigga. You just telling who you is, hoe ass nigga. You dick sucking ass nigga.
I
Come up
mean,
here.
cam up,
Y'all
bitch.
don't want
I'm
to
right
talk no
here.
boxing.
I'm cam
When a
up,
nigga
cam
give
up,
you niggas boxing
cam
Nigga,
up,
knowledge,
we
you
already
niggas
cam
came
up,
up.
deserve the whole
We
shit
already
with that.
came
cam
up,
up,
nigga.
Then talk about what a nigga don't
cam
know.
up,
I know you a faggot, dick sucking
Oh,
ass,
you want me
boxing,
to cam up?
distortionist, hoe ass
cam
nigga
up. Hey
in your
man, he
mammy
won't cam
That's
up.
basement
You know
enough,
he's
somewhere.
an
nigga.
ugly
Dick
bitch
sucking
ass
ass
nigga,
nigga.
God
bro.
Stop
damn,
molesting
boy.
your little motherfucking cousin. Fuck nigga.
Hey,
Stop
what's up,
molesting your
bitch?
cousin, dick sucking ass nigga.
What's
Bitch
up,
ass
bitch?
nigga. You a bitch ass
Hey,
nigga.
Smoke, what's
Don't
up?
do nothing
What's
in your
up?
basement, fuck
Smoke, what's
nigga.
up, man?
That's what
He
you
What's up,
do.
changed
bitch?
your name
What's up,
That's
bitch?
what
again.
you do, dick sucking ass nigga. In your
Hey, you
mama
know this
Hey,
your
basement
daddy.
somewhere,
hey,
This
dick
hey,
Smoke.
Ben
sucking ass
Israel.
nigga.
Hey,
You know
Go
your
Smoke.
jump
daddy.
off
You
that
good,
You know
bridge,
Smoke?
dick
your
sucking
father,
ass
right?
nigga.
Smoke,
Nigga,
you
go
good.
jump
You
off
could
the
have people
bridge, nigga.
anytime you want
Stick a
to.
dumb
Hey,
in your
Smoke, you
ass
could have
and
people
jump off the
anytime you
bridge,
want to,
fuck
nigga.
nigga. Stick
You
your
always
thumb
gonna
in
be
your
more
ass and
Smoke.
jump off the bridge,
Look
pussy
at this
Fuck
nigga.
that
faggot,
nigga.
man. He
He
Fuck
talking
in
about
nigga.
California,
take
Ain't
and
him
I
out
ain't
nothing
of
got
about
no
talking
in
you.
about
California.
bullshit.
Trill, fuck nigga.
But he gonna
You a
run out
bitch
here
ass
like he
nigga.
gonna do some
Hoe
shit.
ass nigga.
Yo,
And don't
you
say
no,
nothing
no,
about
don't
Benjamin,
do that.
bitch ass
Man,
nigga.
shut the
Cause
Hey,
fuck
you's a
up, man.
bitch.
You
Ace, don't
talking
do
to
that,
your
You's
Ace.
a
goddamn
bitch, fuck
Don't
father.
nigga.
do that,
You
Ace.
already know
As
what
your
it is.
father,
Don't
you need to
do
get
Fuck
that,
off the
boy.
Ace.
fucking
I
internet,
told
man.
you you's a
You would
You's a bitch. You thought it was safe. You thought it was safe.
everything that you
Fuck with
stand
Big
up.
Israel if you want
You
to,
are
bitch ass
embarrassment to your
nigga.
mother.
And you
You're
already know it
embarrassment to
is.
your father, which is
Homosexual
me.
ass nigga, where your daddy at? Where that faggot ass nigga you called a daddy? Where that homosexual ass nigga
I'm
you
your
called a
father,
daddy?
nigga.
Where that dick
Stop
sucking ass
talking
nigga
smack.
at? Where that
Shut your
dick
mouth
sucking
when your
ass nigga you
father is
called a
talking to
daddy at?
you.
Fuck
Shut
nigga.
your mouth when your
Whole
father is
ass
talking
nigga.
to you.
Drag your whole
Ben
ass mammy.
Israel.
Go upstairs
Hey,
and get your dick sucking
Israel.
mammy. Fuck
Ben
nigga.
Israel.
Drag
Shut your
that dick
dumb
sucking
ass up.
asshole from
Shut your
upstairs.
stupid ass up,
Go
Ben.
upstairs, go out the basement,
Shut your
and drag your
Ben
mammy
Bitch
downstairs.
Israel.
Fuck
Shut
nigga.
your stupid
Do
ass
what you
up.
do best, nigga. Go blame your mama for your fuck up, fuck
Shut
nigga.
your bitch
Blame
ass
your
up.
mammy for your
I
fuck
just
up,
talked to your
bitch
mother
ass
the other
nigga.
day. Your
Bitch
Why
mother
the
ass
said
fuck are
that
nigga.
you on here
You
you're off
grown
anyway,
of
ass
yo?
fucking
nigga in your mammy
YouTube.
house. You grown ass
Get
nigga.
off of
50-year-old
YouTube, nigga.
still in your mammy house, bitch ass nigga. Get
Get
out
off
your
of
mammy shit,
YouTube,
fuck
bitch.
nigga. Get out
Get
your
off of
mammy basement.
YouTube,
She
bitch.
You
tired of
is in
your
your
fuck
mammy
ass.
house, though.
She tired of your bitch
Get
You
ass in
is
the
your
off
mammy
basement.
house,
of
though.
YouTube,
Fuck boy.
bitch.
Don't reach for
Shut
me,
your
bitch
bitch
ass
ass
nigga.
up.
I ain't the one you want to reach for. Dick sucking ass nigga. Whole ass
Listen
nigga. Get
to
out
this
your mama
homosexual.
basement.
See,
This
Do
nigga's
her
a
a favor
I
and get
homosexual.
the
got my
fuck
little
out of the
bro
house.
right there.
Do your mammy a favor.
He
Do
always
that
on
bitch a
demon
favor and get the
time.
fuck out of the house. Dick sucking ass
Look
nigga.
at Ben.
Where your little
Dick
homie
sucking ass
at?
nigga.
Where
Do
your
your
little
mammy a
homie at,
favor and get the
yo?
fuck out of the
Where your
house.
little
Ben Israel,
homie
this is
at,
your
yo?
father, and I say you need to
Bitch
get the
ass
fuck
nigga.
No,
off
no,
You
of
a
no,
hoe
no,
ass
no,
YouTube.
no,
nigga.
no,
You are
no.
Hoe
Ain't
ass
embarrassment.
nobody.
nigga.
No,
You sound like you
Dick
nigga.
stutter every
sucking
fucking
around here
sentence that you
molesting
say.
your
Bravo.
cousin down there in the
Every sentence
basement.
you ever
You's a
Fuck
fucking say,
boy.
bitch ass
you
nigga.
stutter every fucking time. You don't know what the fuck you're
Bitch
talking
ass
about. You
nigga.
don't
Get
know
out. Do
nothing
your
about
mammy a
boxing.
favor.
What the
Be a
fuck are you
man to
doing out
stand on
here?
your own 2 feet, nigga. Fuck boy.
Bitch,
Do
you
what
ain't
a
on your
man
own
do,
2
bitch
feet,
ass
bitch.
nigga.
You know what?
Get out your
You
man
living
basement,
off of
that
your
old
own
ass
woman.
shit. Fuck boy.
I got
Nigga don't want to see you
money.
got shit.
Hey,
And stop
listen,
molesting your cousin, fuck boy.
listen.
Dick
I
sucking
got
ass
money.
Hey,
nigga.
You
look.
don't have
Hey, look.
shit.
Hey,
Oh,
look,
weird
bitch.
ass nigga. You a weird ass
Israel,
nigga.
bro.
You
Oh,
Fuck.
get
dick
your money
sucking
off
ass
of your
weird
He's
nigga.
so
goddamn
stupid.
You
baby's
old
mama,
bitch ass nigga. You
and
don't
she's
do
still
nothing but
raising
hate
you
on
over
the
the
black man
goddamn
anyway. You
back,
dick
bitch.
sucking ass nigga claim to be black, but hate on the black
I
man.
saw
Fuck you, you bitch
Hating on
ass
a black
old
man.
Uncle Tom ass nigga.
Nigga,
Give a
nigga.
you the
fuck
Uncle
about
I
you,
ain't
Tom. You the
never
nigga.
one
seen
hating
you
on Terrence
outside.
Bitch, don't
Crawford,
reach
nigga.
for Benjamin,
I've
bitch.
never
You
seen
I'm
you
the
you
you
worst
hating
one
outside.
you
on
can
Terrence
reach for,
Crawford all
bitch.
damn day,
I've
bitch.
In your worst
never
day,
seen you outside.
bitch. On your worst day, fuck nigga.
But
On your
see, here's the
Why
best
thing
day,
you
though.
get
This
never
out
been
nigga
and
won't
stand on
outside,
cam
your
up.
yo?
ass, fuck
He
nigga.
won't cam up because
On
he's an
your
ugly,
best day,
goofy
your
ass
worst day,
nigga.
get out your mammy
Cool.
house,
I came up.
bitch. Bitch, get out your mammy
I'm
house.
talking
Tell
about
Fuck
Ben
niggas something
that.
Israel
about
butt
what
I'm
you
his
would
naked,
do.
brother.
man.
Fuck
You
that.
I'm
won't do
Ben
I'm his
shit.
brother.
Ben
I
Do
came
your
up.
Ben
mammy
the
a
I
bum
favor.
came
bitch
up.
Get out that
Israel.
whole
I
shit.
came up,
Get
nigga.
out
Ben
that
the
bitch
bum bitch.
shit.
I
Hey,
Get
came up,
out
Ben
that
Ben
nigga.
whole shit. Get
Israel.
out your
What's up,
mammy
I
bitch?
shit,
came
nigga.
up, nigga.
Fuck nigga.
You don't
Pussy
Hey,
fuck
ass
my
nigga.
brother,
Get out
yo.
your
Israel.
mammy
That's
What's
my
shit.
up?
fucking
Dick
brother, yo.
sucking ass boy.
No. You's a
Hey,
Dick
bitch ass
Ben
sucking ass
nigga,
Israel.
boy.
yo.
What's
Get
happening?
out your
Now
mammy
call
shit,
that
Big
fuck
bro,
shit.
bitch
nigga.
Israel. What's happening, pussy?
Bitch ass nigga. Hoe
Now
ass
talk
nigga.
that
Be a
shit.
man and
Now
stand
talk
on
that
your
shit.
shit.
Now talk
Do
that
what
shit.
real niggas do,
Hey,
fuck
hey,
boy.
Ben Israel.
Talk that
This
shit.
what real
We can
motherfuckers
meet
do.
up,
Talk
nigga.
that
Real
shit.
motherfuckers
Ben
stand on
Israel,
their
we
own
can meet
shit.
up. We can meet
Oh
Talk
up.
that
shit. You
We
ain't
shit.
can
gonna
meet
meet up
up.
with shit.
We can meet
Meet up
Yeah,
with
up.
cause
your
he
We
daddy,
can
fuck
meet
y'all
nigga.
up.
Go meet up
y'all
with
think
your
y'all
dead
gonna
beat
keep
ass
on
daddy,
baiting
fuck
my
nigga.
bro.
Go
No,
meet up
I
with
got
that
his
Hey,
fuck
Ben
back,
nigga
Israel,
nigga.
daddy
what's
of yours
happening?
who had your bitch
You
ass,
don't want to see
who
these
Where
left
you
your
knuckles?
at,
bitch ass
nigga?
with your
You don't want
tired
to see
ass
these knuckles,
mammy.
nigga?
45 years
You
later,
don't
you
want
still in that lady house.
you don't want to
Bitch
see these
Do
ass
you
knuckles.
nigga.
want some?
You don't want to
46
see these
years
knuckles,
later,
nigga.
you still
You
in
don't
that
want to see
lady
these
house.
knuckles, nigga.
She
You don't want to
wanna
see these
fuck
knuckles,
somebody
nigga.
by herself. Dick
For
You don't
real
sucking
want to see
ass
though.
these
nigga.
knuckles,
For
nigga.
real
She wanna
though.
walk around the house naked.
For real
Dick sucking
though.
ass boy.
I'm I'm
You a
I'm
grown
really
ass man, still
hold
Ben
wanna
on, hold
suck
Israel,
on
on,
a
what's
Ben.
titty.
happening?
Hold on,
You
Ben.
dick
Ben,
Hold
sucking
on,
ass
what's
Ben.
nigga.
happening?
Hey
You a
Ben,
hoe
hey
ass
Ben, hold
nigga.
Ben,
on,
bitch
Ben.
Fuck
Israel,
boy.
come
Hey
see me in
Ben,
You
the
hold
dick
on,
street,
sucking
Ben.
ass
bitch.
nigga. Go find your
Ben,
Put it
daddy
on
and blame
pause,
him.
yo.
Israel,
Leave
what's
your
Put it
mama
on
happening?
alone.
pause.
Blame your pussy ass daddy, fuck boy.
Ben,
Go blame that
bitch
tired ass
Israel, what's
daddy of yours.
happening?
Dick
Are you
sucking
a
ass
shark or
nigga.
you a
Hoe
goddamn
ass
Put it
nigga.
on
fish?
You
pause, Ben.
big dick sucking ass nigga. You's a big
Nigga,
dick
I'm an
sucking ass nigga. You do it
apex
big
predator.
time. You's a
You are
big
prey,
dick sucking
bitch.
ass nigga. Fuck
Look at
nigga.
him. Look at him.
Oh,
Look at
weird
him.
ass
He don't.
nigga.
Hey, he don't hear
Still
this
in your
shit.
mammy basement.
This crack,
46
this
years
crack
old
baby.
in your mammy
Hey,
house.
all you gotta do
Fuck
is just
nigga.
touch a
She
little
wanna
sensitive
fuck
nerve in him,
nigga. Your
and
mama
he
wanna
will
fuck
talk
nigga.
for like
She
hours
tired of
and
walking
hours and
around.
hours because he
Gotta
don't have
worry
no
about
box
your
now.
dick sucking ass nigga
All he has
watching
is
her.
hatred for
Dick
Terrence
sucking
Crawford.
ass nigga. You
He has
weird
hatred
ass nigga.
for
Get out your mammy
niggas
house. I'm
that
in
have
my
a
mommy
brain.
house.
You dig
I'm
what
in
I'm
my
saying?
mommy house.
He will
Bitch
not.
ass
He will
nigga.
never cam
I'm
up.
in
He
my
will never
mommy
show
house.
up. He
Dick
will
sucking
never
ass nigga.
stand
Fuck
up
nigga.
to
You
anything
ain't the
that's
rest of them drag
worth
queen
a
ass
damn
niggas.
thing. Take
Fuck nigga, get
take
out that whole
Israel off your
crib.
goddamn
Get
name,
out
Ben,
that
bitch.
bitch crib,
man. Do that lady a favor. Give us some peace, dick sucking ass nigga.
Well, hey,
Let
Ben
that
Israel,
lady
why
have
don't you?
peace,
Hey,
dick
if
sucking
that's
ass
all,
nigga.
if what you're
She
saying is
tired of
true, then
your ass,
why
fuck
can't me
nigga.
and you? Why
Fuck
can't
nigga.
me and
She
you
tired
come
of your
scrap?
bitch ass,
Why can't
dick
we?
sucking
Why can't
ass
me and you
nigga.
come scrap, Ben,
Dick
bitch,
sucking,
Israel?
you ain't gonna scrap shit, bitch
Israel.
ass
Let's
nigga.
scrap. Let's
Scrap
scrap, bitch.
yourself.
Let's
Get that
scrap, bitch.
dildo out your
Let's
ass,
scrap,
fuck
bitch.
nigga.
Let's scrap,
Get
bitch.
that
Let's scrap,
dildo.
bitch.
Scrap that dildo out your ass, fuck nigga. Get that dildo
Hey,
out your ass,
Ben
bitch ass
Israel,
nigga.
you are the
Scrap
biggest
with
bitch
that
on here,
dildo on your
boy.
ass, whore ass nigga.
You are the
You a
biggest
bitch
bitch on
nigga.
here, boy.
Man, you ain't gonna do shit to a nigga named Benjamin. I see
God
you in the
damn, this
streets,
nigga's
you gonna
faggot,
turn
man.
the other way, bitch ass
Yo,
nigga. Don't fuck with
I
me.
mean, okay,
And I'm
okay,
done with
what's
your
happening?
bitch ass.
Where
Cause you
do you
can't
live
fuck
at,
with
bro?
me. Whole
Where
ass
do you
nigga,
live
get
at?
out your mama
We
house.
can scrap.
Get out.
Ben
We
Israel, we can
won't
scrap.
do shit, fuck nigga. I ain't gonna do shit with your bitch ass. But
Oh,
fuck
okay.
your bitch
So
ass
you're
up, whole
what you're
ass
telling
nigga.
me is that
That's the
you're a
only thing
coward
I'm
and
gonna
you're a
do
bitch.
with your ass. But
You won't
fuck
fight.
you up.
You don't want
Leave
to fight.
Benjamin the
You
fuck
want
alone.
to
Dick
fight, Ben.
sucking ass
That's what you're
nigga. Go
saying.
find your
You
daddy
don't want to
and
fight.
do that shit.
You don't want to
Go
fight.
have that same
You don't
smoke
want to
with your
fight.
daddy.
You don't want to
Have that
fight.
same
You
smoke
don't
with
want to
your
fight.
daddy, fuck
You don't
nigga.
want
I'm
to fight.
not your
You
daddy.
don't want to fight.
I'm not
That's
your
what you're
daddy.
saying.
I'm gonna fight your mama. I'm gonna fuck your mama. I ain't gonna fight you. I'm gonna fuck your mama. I'm gonna beat the shit out your bitch
Ben
ass.
Israel, listen.
That's what I'm gonna
You
do, whole ass nigga. Go
that
fight your
sounds
daddy.
good. You don't
Get
want,
out
but
your
you don't want
mama
to
house
fight.
and
You
fight
don't
you.
want to fight. You don't want to fight, Ben.
Fight you.
Yeah, I know you're a bitch.
I'll beat your big
Okay,
goofy ass, dick sucking ass
let's set
nigga.
something up, Ben Israel.
Just set something up. You been
Ben
saying that
Israel,
shit for 5 years. You just
let's
like
stand
Terence
up.
Crawford. You dick sucking
Ben
ass
Israel,
nigga. You just like
okay.
Terence
All
Crawford.
this
Saying the
tough talk
same
going on the
shit
internet.
in your mama
Let's actually make
basement
it happen.
for 5 years.
Let's
You
make it
still in
happen.
Seattle,
Let's make
locked
it
in your
happen.
mama basement,
Ben Israel,
mad at your mama,
let's make it
blaming
happen.
her for your
Let's
fuck up.
make it
You weak ass
happen.
nigga. You a weak ass nigga blaming your mama for your failure. You dick sucking ass nigga. You blaming your mammy for your fuck up. Dick sucking ass nigga. Be a man. Get the fuck out of her house for one.
All this tough talk, but you don't want. Do you want to scrap?
Out
Yes
that
or no?
lady house. Get
Ben
your
Israel,
dick
you want to
sucking
scrap?
ass
Yes
out
or
of the
no?
house. Then I'll
You
fight
just
you.
a pussy
If you leave
and
your
a
mama house,
faggot
I'll
and a
fight
bitch
you.
and a coward.
Straight up and down.
Right.
You get out
Ben
that
Israel,
lady house.
Ben the bitch
I'll
Israel.
fight your
Come,
I'll fight your dick sucking ass.
Ben bitch
I'll
Israel.
beat
You want to fight or
dick
not?
sucking
Do you
ass.
I know
want to
you're a
kick
Get
that
out
little
that
up or
bigger
lady
than
not?
him.
house.
I'm bigger
Get
than
the
him.
fuck out
So
that lady
I'll
house.
take that fight.
Come bitch
I'll take
Israel.
Get
that
out that
fight.
lady house
I'll
and
take
I'll
that
beat the
fight.
shit out you. I'll
Are you?
drag
I'll
your
take
dick
that fight.
sucking ass, fuck boy.
That's cool,
I'll
but I
drag
want
your
him to
ass
take
to
the
the
I'm
fight. You hear,
200.
PCL,
I'm
this
nigga.
200.
motherfucker
I'm
constantly
Nigga,
good.
have you
talking.
all
I'm
important
200. I'm
Yo,
elderly
listen,
good.
you
nigga.
hear him? He
Dick
constantly
sucking
talking
I'm
about
ass
he don't want
200.
nigga.
to
I'm
fight.
You a
good.
hoe ass nigga, fuck boy.
I'm
You
200. I'm
mad at
good.
your mammy cause
That's
you
cool.
failed,
I
nigga.
want
You
to fight
failed,
Ben Israel. He's
fuck
the one
boy.
always
No, no,
running his
no,
mouth.
no.
He's
No, no.
quiet
That's
all
my
the
Dick
little.
goddamn
sucking
That's
ass
time.
my
nigga.
bro.
Fuck that nigga
I'm 200.
TNT.
I'm good.
TNT, he's a
No,
bitch
I'm
ass
good.
nigga.
I'm
He
good.
blaming his
I'm
mama for
good,
his fuck
nigga.
up TNT. Fuck that dick sucking ass nigga, man. You don't
Listen
get
to
him
this
nigga
nigga.
like
He
that
talking
no
about niggas
praises.
sucking
That
dick
nigga in
and
his
shit.
mama basement
Nah,
blaming
yo.
his mama
Nah,
for his
Gay as
yo.
fuck
fuck,
up.
bro.
I'm
Tell that
200.
bum
I'm
ass
good,
nigga to go
yo.
get a
Nigga
job.
gay as fuck,
Nigga, go
man.
work at McDonald's, fuck nigga. Go work at
Yeah.
McDonald's
Hey, I
I'm
somewhere,
work. Hey,
bitch
200.
ass
I'm
hey,
nigga.
good,
I
yo.
guarantee you, I
Leave your
make more
mama
than you
I'm
do.
alone, dick
200. I'm
sucking
I
ass
make
good.
more
nigga.
than you do.
She ready
Ben
to
Israel, I
fuck
I'm
make more than
Benjamin,
200.
you do.
nigga.
Look,
I
She
look.
make
ready to
more
That's
than
suck a
you
fine.
real
do.
nigga
That's
dick,
fine.
fuck
Ben,
boy.
I'm
ben bitch
200.
Your
Israel,
I'm
I
mammy
make
good.
ready
more
to
than you
suck a
do.
real nigga
I
dick,
make
I'm
more
fuck
than you
nigga.
200.
do,
I'm
Ben,
good.
ben
Fuck
bitch.
nigga. She ready
Ben
to
I
bitch
suck a
Israel, I
feel
make
real
more
yeah,
than
nigga
you do.
dick, fuck boy.
I
197.
You
make
I'm
more than
tired
you
of
do,
good.
that
Ben,
old weak
ben
I'm
bitch.
shit,
good.
nigga. Your
I'm
mammy ready
good.
to
Hey,
suck
go,
a real
197.
hey,
I'm
nigga
go
good.
dick,
sell,
fuck
hey,
nigga.
go sell a pound of
Dick
weed for like,
sucking ass
I'm
nigga.
2
Your
cents a
mammy
shit.
ready to suck a real nigga dick.
For 5 cents,
Boxing
Yeah,
this
I'm
shit.
good.
5 cents per
Happy
fucking
ass nigga.
day.
Hey,
Fuck
Ben,
nigga.
you ain't gotta
Don't
worry
fuck
about
with
it,
me, dick
yo. I'm
sucking ass
good,
nigga. You
yo.
can't
Bitch.
fuck with
I'm
Benjamin.
good. I'm
Hey man, I
good,
spoke to
nigga.
your
Fuck
mother
boy.
the other day,
Don't reach
boy.
for me,
I spoke
nigga.
to your
Get
mother
the
the other
fuck
day.
out
She
of the
told you
house
to
so
get
I
the
can
fuck
put some
off the
dick in your
internet,
mama life.
boy.
Dick sucking
Hey,
ass boy.
she told me to
You want to watch
tell
your
you to
mama
get the
fuck
fuck
niggas,
off the
nigga.
internet.
You
You
in
a
the
goofy
basement
ass
got
nigga,
cameras
man.
in your mama. Watching your mama fuck niggas, nigga. You's a weird nigga. Bitch
Listen to
ass
this
nigga.
nigga,
Get out your
man.
mammy house. So I
All
can
this
put
shit
some
he's
real
talking,
nigga
but
dick in her
Boy,
life.
yo,
he
Fuck
my say
never
that
boy.
came
shit,
up.
yeah, I'm
So I can
He
200.
knows
put
he's an
real nigga
ugly
dick
ass
in her
nigga. He
life.
know
I'm
not
Bitch
proud of
saying
ass
you, I'm
ugly,
nigga.
goofy
200.
ass nigga.
Do
Fuck
He
that.
will
boy.
get his
You
Do
ass
can't
that.
fuck with me.
mollywopped in the street fight.
Fuck
You
boy.
was
Get out
you
of
was
the
arguing
basement.
with Therese the
Do
other
that.
day. You did
Fuck
not
you.
want to
Blah
you didn't
blah
want to
blah
see
blah
Man,
him
blah
freeze
blah
beat
blah
that.
him,
blah blah
nigga.
blah blah. Blah blah
Yeah,
blah
I know,
blah
but
blah blah.
keep talking.
Blah
Yeah,
blah
keep
blah
acting like
blah.
a little bitch.
And still, King Smoke, motherfucker. Just so you know, bitch ass
You
nigga.
got
Nigga know
something
my
to shit,
name.
yo.
Hoe ass nigga. And I'm
I
on
mean,
mute,
come
big
on.
dick.
Hey, no,
You big
Ben
dick
bitch, man.
sucking
Hey,
ass nigga.
Ben
You
bitch.
big time
Hey,
dick
Ben bitch,
sucking
you can
ass
say all
nigga.
the shit you
Get
want to
out
say
your
about
mammy
me, nigga.
Oh,
basement.
for
The
real
thing
though,
is,
yo. Why?
Boy,
you
and
are
don't say
you
nothing
are the
about my
bitch.
name
Why?
or I'm
You're
coming
Why
the
on
you
bitch.
doing
mute
it,
You're the
yo?
bitch
on
that
your
don't
Hey,
want
head,
to
fuck
fight.
boy.
boxer. Why you doing it, yo? Why you doing
Nah,
that,
man,
boxer?
fuck this guy, man. This dude
Come
always
on.
talk
No, no, no,
shit.
no. Don't
He's
do that, yo.
disrespectful, man.
Just talk box. Okay. So you Hebrew, he Hebrew. So why?
No, he's not. Don't nobody know who he is. Don't
Let me
nobody
ask you
know
a
who he
question.
is.
Fuck
Let
you,
me
nigga.
let me ask you a question.
Your mammy
How
know
do
who I am.
Hebrew
She
go to
ready. She
scrim?
telling me to get your dick sucking ass out of her crib. Fuck, nigga. She told me she tired of your
Hey, Ben Israel,
48-year-old
listen,
living
nigga.
ass in her
If you,
basement. You blaming your
I'm
mammy
asking
for
you a
your fuck
question.
all
up,
this shit
nigga.
I'm
you
asking you a
talking,
You
question,
blaming
BA.
your mammy
you ain't
for
How
trying
your
to
you
do the
fuck
got an
work,
up.
bitch.
order?
Dusty ass nigga.
All
You
this
dusty
dude
weird
does is
nigga.
run his mouth all
Dick,
goddamn day,
dick
hating on
sucking
Terrence
ass nigga.
Crawford,
You
talking
dick sucking
shit,
ass nigga.
don't know
You
nothing
mad
about no
though.
boxing,
You
pissing
mad.
people off,
We
wanting to
was out
fight,
here talking
Okay.
about
So
but
boxing,
he
dick
don't
sucking
want
ass
he don't want
nigga.
to
okay,
scrap.
Dick
okay,
sucking ass nigga.
okay, BA.
That what we was
Okay,
doing before you
BA.
came.
So you
Nah,
mad
Before
at
before
him?
you
Then
came,
you
dick
gotta come
sucking
be
ass
no, I'm
nigga.
just
me.
And
saying.
you
I mean,
see,
You
if
gotta
you
we,
come
thought I
be
I'm
was
just
your
me
saying,
daddy.
if
then.
a
I'm
nigga
not your
really
daddy.
about the shit he's
I'm not
talking, we
your
can
daddy.
get we
You
can
Fuck
gotta
set
nigga.
come
something
be
up.
I'm
me
not your
then.
daddy.
Look,
I'm
I
a
can
nigga
set his
who
own.
your mama wanna
Bro,
suck his
I can
dick.
send him some
Your
money.
mama just
I know
wanna
That's my
suck
exactly
every
bread.
everything
You
got
nigga
nothing.
gotta
dick.
come
Ain't
be
got
I'm not
nothing.
me.
your daddy.
I'll
Fuck
send him some
nigga.
money to come
Fuck
see
boy.
me.
You come
Bitch
be
I'll
ass
send
me.
him
nigga.
money to just come
You
Man,
see
come be
listen.
me.
me.
Man, get out.
I'll pay
Get
I'll
yourself
pay
some
to
You
money.
beat
come be
somebody's
Go get
me.
you
ass.
a crib.
You ain't
Get
got
out your
no
mammy
time
I
to
crib.
come
will
be me.
pay
Get
to
out
beat
your
this
mammy
nigga's
crib, fuck
bum
nigga.
bitch ass,
Nigga,
man.
you just
Bum
like
bitch
fucking
That's
pussy
Cassidy
what I'm gonna do
Israel.
to
and
your
fucking
mammy. I'm gonna
goddamn
bum
fucking
bitch your
goddamn.
mammy. I'm gonna run a
Man,
You
fuck.
train
ain't
on your mammy. I'm gonna
you
let my
ain't driving
homeboys run it.
nowhere,
I'm run the
yo.
train on that hoe when I'm finished
Hey,
with
Ben
it.
Israel,
You ain't driving
I'm gonna go
nowhere,
get
ever
my
yo.
came at my
homeboys.
mother,
I'm gonna
I'll
let them
blow
You
you
finish that
got
hoe
ass.
off.
brothers. I
Don't
I'm
got
ever
gonna
you.
let
talk
my
about what
homeboys
you gonna
finish your
do.
mammy off. Dick sucking ass
Don't you
nigga.
ever talk about what
Don't
you gonna
never
do to
fuck
somebody's
with me,
mom.
nigga. I hurt your feelings,
If
dick
you were to
sucking
come
ass
to
nigga.
if
I'm
you
gonna let
come
my
and mess with my
homeboys
family,
finish that bitch off.
I will peel
And
your
when you
cap back.
want her, she gonna be in
Hey,
I
downtown
never
BA.
say I love
Baltimore.
you.
Fuck
That's my
Don't
nigga.
talk
bro
about
right
At the
there.
train
Hey,
station.
BA.
crazy you
Whore
gonna run
ass
on
Hey,
nigga.
somebody. You
BA.
ain't gonna rape
Hey,
nobody.
Whore ass
BA.
nigga.
You're not gonna rape nobody.
That's my bro right there,
sit
yo.
your ass down.
Hey, BA.
Learn boxing.
Hey, no.
When the nigga
That's my
finish
bro
with,
right there,
he
yo.
gonna let a nigga run the train
No,
on that bitch.
You ain't gonna touch him, yo.
He ain't gonna do shit,
You
man.
not gonna touch him.
I talked about him.
No
Hey,
help.
BA,
Ben
you
don't
not
need
gonna
no
touch him, yo.
motherfucking help. Fall back,
You
TNT.
not gonna touch
Fall
him.
back.
He
Fall
don't need
back,
my help,
TNT.
but you
Fall
not
back.
gonna touch
Fall
him.
back. Ben don't
I'm
need
not
no
gonna
help.
touch him because he ain't
I
never
don't
gonna
need
step in
nobody.
your house, nigga.
He's a
You ain't
dick
gonna
sucking
touch him.
ass nigga. Man, BH ain't
You ain't
nothing.
gonna touch
This
him.
nigga been a dick sucking ass
Ben
nigga.
Israel,
Everywhere he
you're
go, he
on here
been a dick
every
sucker.
day. You're on
That
here
nigga's a
every
dick
day.
sucker.
You're on here
No
every
hoe
day,
having
nigga.
ass. He's
I know
another
you
nigga
ain't got
with
nothing
now hoe.
better to do, nigga. Cause every time you come out here, you don't bring shit to the table. All you do is hate
bring shit to
on
the
Terence
table.
Crawford, nigga. Oh, bitch
What the
ass.
fuck you bring to the table? You hate too.
Oh well, I bring a lot to the table. I have for the last 12
Who you got?
years.
Devin Haney? Who you got? Devin Haney or Shakur? Who you got?
Devin Haney.
Okay. Who you got? Tank Davis or Shakur?
I got Tank Davis.
Who you got? Lomachenko or Devin Haney?
It's 50-50 fight.
Okay. Who you got? Errol Spence, EJ.
I got
my fault.
Errol
Bud,
Spence,
EJ.
I got Bud,
You got
man.
Bud?
Bud
You
gonna
got
knock him
Bud?
the fuck out. Yeah.
Okay. Why you got Bud?
Because Bud's a better fighter, better boxer. I mean, they can age him out all they want. You know, they just aging themselves out because they ain't fucking fighting enough. You know what I'm saying? At least Terence Crawford's staying busy. So Terence Crawford is better. He's just better. He has better overall skills. He's more adaptable.
Let me ask you a question.
Hey, nigga, talk about this at a catch weight. I'll beat that dick suck. I'll beat this dick sucking ass nigga up. That nigga can't fight. That nigga soft as fuck. BHO mama boy
Ben,
ass
if you
nigga.
want to fight,
that
you
nigga
want beat Ben Israel.
That nigga sensitive ass nigga. Man, I'll beat
Crack baby,
BH
listen.
ass.
Do you want to
Ain't gonna
fight
be
or
at
not?
no catch weight.
Do you want to
I'll
fight
knock that
or
fuck
not?
nigga to sleep.
Ben
I'll
Israel, do
knock
you want
that
to fight
bitch
or
ass
not?
nigga out. His name
God
bitch
damn,
ass
this
BH.
nigga talk all this
Bitch
shit,
ass
baby.
BH.
You talk everything,
Fuck
talk
boy
about
ass
beating
nigga.
somebody's ass,
You's a
but
dick
you don't
suck.
talk
Get
about
out your
wanting
mammy
to
crib,
fight.
fuck nigga. I'll
He
beat
talking
you
about
up
you
in your
get
mammy
somebody's ass.
basement.
Look,
I'll kick your ass in your mammy crib.
nigga,
Then when I
we
get
could
through
do
beating
it in
your
the
ass,
streets
I'll
in the
go
ring. What's
upstairs and
happening,
fuck her.
pussy?
Baby boy ass nigga. Nigga, I'll
I know
baby
he
boy
won't
your
stop.
ass, fuck
That's
nigga.
why ain't
I'll
nobody.
knock your ass out, then go fuck your
How are you
mama.
gonna do
Dick
that in the
sucking
comfort
ass
of your
nigga.
own home, Ben
Baby
Israel?
boy
You dumb
ass
fuck.
nigga. You dick sucking ass
Damn,
nigga.
this dude got to be the
Baby
most
boy is dick
idiotic
sucking ass
person that
nigga,
come on.
TNT.
H
Baby
Money
boy that
boxing,
nigga.
man.
That nigga a baby boy. Grown ass
Hey,
nigga
this
still in
nigga
this
got to
mammy
be the
house
most
in his
dumbest
basement.
nigga that come on
This
H
lady
Money
trying to fuck
platform,
Ben
nigga. He don't
Israel
bring
when
nothing
he
to
in
the
the way.
table.
Dick sucking
And when
ass
he talks
nigga.
about fighting,
Fuck
he don't
nigga.
want to fight. Hey, you give him an opportunity to fight. This pussy and known as
Bitch ass
Ben
nigga. I'll
Israel
beat your
will
ass
never
all
want to fight
day.
nobody.
2
He
times on
talks a good
Friday
game, but
and
he
3
never wants
times
to
on the
cam up.
Sabbath
He'll
day.
never show his
Dick
face
sucking
because
ass
he's
nigga.
a coward.
Ask your mama.
You nigga.
She want to get a real nigga dick in the mouth, and
Ben
you in the
Israel,
way.
listen,
Fuck
man.
nigga, get out of the house.
Listen,
Get out your mammy crib. And then when the nigga get to run the train on him, I'ma let my homeboys fuck that hoe. I'ma let my homeboys run up in it. I don't want to do nothing but let your mama suck my dick. I don't want to do nothing but let your fucking mammy. Cause you don't got no mother. You got a mammy, fuck nigga. You got a mammy. I want that hoe to suck my dick, fuck nigga. And I want you to know that. Bitch ass nigga don't never come up here and disturb me, nigga. Try to reach for me in Israel, nigga. Fuck nigga, I ain't had no static with nobody. Fuck nigga, you came up here reaching for me. This what your bitch ass get.
What you saying?
Nigga.
What you saying? What
Nigga,
you
this
saying,
what
yo?
you get. You dick sucking ass nigga. We was having a good ass boxing dialect. And you brought your dick sucking ass up here. Talking about Ben Israel this and Ben Israel that. Fuck nigga, I'm gonna stick dick down your mama's throat. Fuck nigga. I'm gonna make you mad. Fuck nigga. I'm gonna calm down your baby's throat. And I'm gonna eat it up, nigga. I'm gonna let your mama eat this nut up. Fuck nigga. Since you wanna know about Ben Israel, I'm gonna speak right in her mouth and let her swallow that shit. Fuck nigga. And you can go kiss your mammy after that, bitch ass nigga. And when I get through nutting them out, you go kiss your mammy. Fuck nigga. Bitch ass
I will
nigga.
open your head wide the fuck open if you
ain't gonna
approach
do shit,
my
bitch ass
mother
nigga. Get
or
out
anyone
your
else.
open your mammy basement open, nigga. Get the fuck out of the house. Fuck
Ben
nigga.
Israel, I'm giving you
nigga.
the opportunity to come and fight
Benjamin
me.
Israel, nigga. Israel, fuck
I'm
nigga.
giving you the
You know my
opportunity to
name,
come
dick
fight
sucking
me.
ass nigga. Dick sucking ass nigga. Your mama know it good. Fuck nigga, don't never reach for me, BH. Talk your boxing.
Hey,
Leave me the fuck alone, dick
Ben
sucking ass
Israel,
nigga.
you
Before
want
I
to
hurt
fight
your
or not?
feelings.
Yes
Leave
or
me
no?
alone. I'll
Ben
beat
Israel.
your ass, nigga.
Okay,
Bring your ass on the East Coast.
then
Get out
come
your
do
mama.
it.
When I
Then
whoop
come
your
do
ass, you
it.
gonna get out your mama house.
Then come
Yes
do
or
it.
no?
Then come
when I
do
whoop
it.
your ass, are you gonna get out your mama house? Yes or
Ben
no?
Israel, are you going to do that?
Fuck
Are you
nigga,
gonna
get out
come
that
beat my
lady
ass? Are
basement?
you gonna okay, Ben
Yes
Israel,
or no?
are you
Fuck
gonna come beat
nigga,
my
yes
ass?
or no? Just answer that question.
Are
Yes
you
or no?
are
You
you
gonna
going to
get the
come
fuck
beat
out that lady house?
my ass? Yes or
Yes
no?
or no? Yes or no? Are you gonna get out of the house?
This nigga, bro.
Yes or
Oh
no?
my god, this nigga's retarded,
Fuck
man.
nigga. Bitch ass
Ben
nigga,
Israel,
I'll beat your
hey
ass
man,
for free.
you can't you
Then when
listen,
I
you
beat
don't
your
listen
ass,
to nobody,
get
man.
out
You
that
can't.
lady
It's like
basement,
you
fuck
keep
nigga.
talking. The only
Fuck
thing you
nigga, I
hear is
beat
your
your
own
ass in
stupid ass
that
voice,
basement.
man.
Dick sucking ass nigga, I come down there and drag your
So
ass out
crack
that lady
baby,
house. Fuck
retarded
nigga.
sounding ass up, you
Fuck
fucking
nigga.
crack
Fuck
baby,
nigga.
lame
Going
ass,
retarded
goofy
on
ass,
your ass,
monkey
fuck
bitch,
nigga.
nigga. Shut
Dick
your ass
sucking
up,
ass
boy.
nigga. Your daddy
And this
selling
nigga keep
booty
talking
in
about
Portland,
sucking dicks
Oregon,
and shit.
nigga.
This nigga's a
Your daddy
homosexual,
selling
man.
ass in Portland, Oregon. Go get
Your
mad at
faggot
him.
ass up,
Dick
pussy.
sucking ass nigga. He left you in your mama basement at 48 years old. You still mad at her. That
Ben
lady
Israel.
trying to have peace,
I'm
nigga.
not 48 years
That
old.
lady
You're
trying to
48.
have peace, dick
You're
sucking ass
48,
nigga.
Ben Israel.
Dick sucking ass
Stop,
nigga.
hey, stop it,
She
man.
trying to have peace.
Stop it. You don't want
You
to
still
fight.
in that
You
basement.
talk all this
You
shit
still
on
in
here.
that dick sucking.
You
Man, she trying to
talk all
suck
this shit on
Ben
here. All
Israel dick,
you
fuck
do,
nigga. She trying to suck Ben Israel
all you
dick,
do is run
and
your
you in
mouth
the
on here.
basement, fuck
You don't want to
nigga.
see nobody
Fuck
for
nigga.
real, because
I'll fight you.
all the shit you
When I
talking
beat
is
your
gonna come
ass,
back
are
on
you
you
gonna
when
get
your
out
ass
of
is in the
basement?
grass
Yes or
or
no?
your ass on the
Everybody
ground
heard the
crying
question.
with
What's the
broken
answer?
limbs,
Are you
with a
gonna get out of
broken
the
face,
house?
with a
In my
raggedy ass
house,
jaw.
in my own shit. I got property in Maryland and in motherfucking Miami,
No, you
dick
do
sucking
not.
ass
Stop
nigga.
lying, nigga.
Fuck nigga.
Stop lying.
And you don't got shit. You in your mammy shit. You won't even go get a job
I
and get
got,
out of her
bro.
shit.
I got more.
Fuck nigga.
I guarantee you, I'm
Go
making
get
more than
out
you.
your
That's
mammy
guaranteed.
basement. I'll
I'm
beat
making
your
more than you.
ass
That's
if you get out
guaranteed.
your mammy basement. You won't
You
answer
probably
that
making like
question.
12 cents.
Would you
You
get
probably
out that
making like
lady
$10 an
basement?
hour
Would you get
doing
out her
groceries and
basement?
shit.
Would
You
you
probably
get out
doing
that lady
10.
basement?
You doing
Anybody
$10
else?
an hour
Let that nigga
bagging
say, the man
groceries.
say, would you? He
Man.
said, would I fight him? I told him, yeah. I told him I beat his ass.
All this
But
shit
when
he
I
talking,
beat his ass, would he get out that
never
lady
meet up with
basement?
nobody.
He won't answer that question. Fuck nigga.
All the shit he's talking about, he'll never meet up with nobody.
Man, y'all talk y'all shit, man. I'm gonna leave him alone. Dick
No.
sucking
You
ass nigga.
say that there, Ben. I want to ask you a question.
It's all good.
What
Ben
hap-
Israel don't want to fight.
What
I
happened?
gave him ample
What
amount
happened?
of opportunity to
Tell
fight.
me what happened.
He don't want to fight.
Tell me what happened.
It's all good. It's all good.
No,
He's just
tell
a
me.
bitch. He's just a bum bitch.
No. I want you to
Punk
tell
nigga,
me what
man.
happened. The
Nah,
strategy.
He's just on the
nigga.
internet.
You's a
Ain't
bitch
nobody.
ass
That's why
nigga.
I like
You's a
Blueprint
fuck
says
nigga.
does not get
I'm
me.
in your mama.
All
I'm
I'm
in your
saying
mama.
is if
I'm
you
in your mama
talking
pussy,
about you
nigga.
gonna rape
I got
somebody's
dick
mother,
down your mama
you will
throat.
get you
You
will
doing
get
what a real
you will
nigga
get
supposed to
blown the
do.
fuck
I'm
away.
fucking hoes and getting money.
Anybody will do
You
that.
around here mad at your mama
You are
and fucking
reckless as
niggas.
hell with your
You's a
motherfucking
fuck
mouth.
nigga.
One of these
You's a
days, somebody
bitch
gonna
ass
end up
nigga.
coming
You
up
in your
on you,
mama basement.
and it's gonna
I
be
wanna beat
it
your
for
ass.
you,
I beat
nigga.
your ass. You get out your mama basement. You don't want to
Okay,
sign to
let's
that.
do it.
But you talk
Let's get
about
in
a
the
nigga
ring
don't
and
want to
box.
fight. You
Let's
weird
get
as
in the ring
fuck,
and box,
nigga.
Ben.
Go find
Ben
your dick
Israel, let's get in
sucking
the
ass
ring and
daddy
fucking box,
and blame
pussy.
him. Don't blame
Bitch.
your mama. Go
Faggot.
blame your tired dick sucking ass daddy.
Shut your
That's the
bitch
fuck
ass
nigga.
up. You
Your
scared,
dick
nigga.
sucking ass
Shut up.
daddy, go blame
Ben
him.
Israel is
Let
scared.
that lady
Hey,
suck
Ben
big
Israel
Israel
is
dick
scared
in
like a
peace.
motherfucker.
Let
Listen
your
to this
mama
punk
suck
nigga,
my
man.
dick in peace, fuck nigga. Get out the house.
Yeah, hey man,
Get out the house. Let
this
that lady
nigga,
walk around naked.
you try. Hey,
She
I'm
wanna
gonna tell you
walk
something.
around
You try
naked
that
in her
shit, like I
shit,
said,
fuck
I will
nigga.
peel your motherfucking
She
cap
wanna
back,
see
boy.
them old ass titties. I wanna see them old ass titties walk
Dude,
around
listen to
naked,
this
fuck
nigga.
nigga.
But he will
I
never
want
get up
them
in the ring
prune
and
ass
fight nobody,
titties.
though. He's
Walk
talking all
around
this
the crib
reckless
with that
shit, but
gray
he
ass
doing it.
pussy of
He
hers.
doing it in the comfort
Walk
of
around
the
sucking
internet.
on a real nigga
If
dick.
someone's telling him
Nigga, what the fuck you
we
talk
can
about?
get it
I'm gonna
going,
put a
his
mistletoe
ass
over
ain't
your
gonna do
mama
a
while she
damn thing. He
sucking his
gonna sit
dick.
there like
Fuck
a
nigga, cause
bitch
you know you ain't
and
no
talk shit
Hebrew.
all
You
goddamn
weird
day
ass nigga. I'm
on
gonna
a
put a
fucking fake
mistletoe
ass
over your mammy while
avatar,
she
man.
Hey,
sucking
she
his dick.
can't out
Fuck
talking,
nigga.
Somebody find
whoa.
his
Cut
goddamn.
it
Don't reach
out.
for
Hey,
Benjamin.
somebody tell me where
Do
his ass
not
live
reach
at.
for Benjamin,
I'm
fuck
a find
nigga.
this nigga, and
I
I'm
told
a
you,
beat some
leave me
goddamn sense
alone.
in his
Let
ass,
my
man.
voice heal
It's
up.
never
Anybody
Then
about
know
I
where his
kill
deal with you
motherfucker live
niggas.
nobody,
at?
yo.
He
I'm
We
gonna
just
wanted to
find his
come
ass.
like
talking.
I'm
I'm gonna
injured and
beat
I
the
ain't
sense
ready
in
for the free smoke. Nigga, if I pull up,
him.
I'm protecting myself
The
at
nigga
all
said he got
motherfucking
for
time.
goddamn.
For the dumb shit.
Go get him.
Shout out to West Baltimore in this
Dennis,
motherfucker.
you're a faggot, man, and you're a bitch.
Your daddy the
Nah,
faggot. Your daddy is the faggot, fuck, nigga. Your daddy real movie, bitch ass nigga. Nigga, I got a real nigga dick down your mama throat, fuck boy.
Your daddy, no,
bitch
your
ass
daddy,
nigga.
your
You in your mammy basement.
daddy,
You in your mammy
your
basement,
daddy
fuck
ain't even
nigga.
here, nigga.
In
Shut the
Seattle,
fuck up.
Washington.
You would never
Refuse to
come to
get
West
out that
Baltimore
lady
and
house.
take care.
Refuse to get a
in
job.
existence.
Refuse to get a
Your
job
daddy's not
and
in
get out of
existence.
lady
My
house.
daddy's a player.
He
Nigga,
would
shut
never come to
You
West Baltimore
refuse
and
to
take
get a
care of
job.
that.
You
He
won't
out of
even
here.
work YouTube, nigga. Nigga, do
You out of
something.
here.
Do something.
What are
Stay
you
on
talking
YouTube,
about? You
nigga.
on
And
YouTube
get
every
mad,
day.
Fuck
nigga.
you, nigga.
I'm not
Fuck
Dick
on
you.
sucking
YouTube
ass,
every
nigga.
day.
Go get him, yo. Go get him, yo. Go get him, yo. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you, Ben?
We
Bitch.
talking boxing, and you is out of fucking order as a name, but boxing history.
What? Are you drunk as fuck, bro?
Are you called a boxing? Are you called boxing history?
That man called boxing. He's the boxing hoe. That's the boxing hoe. He's
Hey,
the
Ben,
boxing
you're a
hoe.
bitch, man.
The boxing hoe. That's the
Hey,
boxing
Ben,
hoe.
it's all good. I'm a find
That's
my
the
way back.
boxing hoe.
And
Is
hey,
that you?
be prepared for a 6
Is
foot,
that you?
That's
240
the
pound
boxing
man
hoe, TNT.
to come
But I'm gonna
whoop
let
your
y'all get
He's a
back into
motherfucking ass
the
hoe.
and
boxing.
then film
Hey,
He's
that
y'all
a
shit
hit
on
that like
YouTube
button.
motherfucking
Give me a
hoe.
minute
for the
for a
world to
minute,
see.
gentlemen. Y'all hit that
Go ahead,
like
go ahead.
button. Subscribe
Go
to
get
the
him.
channel. We got yours truly, boxing historian in the building. Just fell in. We got motherfucking TNT. Y'all already know what it is. It's just free smoke up here. It's all love. Ain't no, don't take shit personal. If y'all leave this
I mean,
shit,
it's all
if
good,
y'all
Ben.
leave this
I'm
motherfucking
just saying
panel
we
and y'all
could
take
really
shit
actually
Let him
personal,
scrap.
talk,
that's
boss
on y'all,
history. Let him
motherfucker.
talk.
Y'all like and subscribe to the motherfucking channel. We doing this shit for y'all. And y'all
That's
talk
all
y'all
we
shit.
do, yo. Go ahead.
Niggas funny, dog.
That was the whole shit was about. ABA.
What's
Can I
good,
rap
my
these?
boy? TNT,
Okay.
man, what's good, man? How you living, my dude? You ain't
No,
been,
I'm
man.
living
I've been
good,
checking
yo.
on your ass, man. You done got you. They told me, boy, you done got your little that promotion, that other bread too, dude. Don't think
Oh
I
yeah, the
ain't heard
bread
about
good. The bread good.
That's why you around here celebrating like you celebrate.
Nah, nigga, this shit been like that for forever. I've never been to jail, so I'm good. Anyway, they ain't nothing to
Thought
do
you'd be
with it. I
somewhere in the
want
Bahamas, sipping on some daiquiri or some shit.
yeah, I done been down there. And look, hey Ben, we good with that. You know, we do the most high shit. Anyway, I want to ask BH, who you got, Devin Haney or fucking Tank Davis? I want to ask BH.
See, why you gonna do this, TNT?
Tank
I
Davis. I
gotta
think
do it. I
Tank
gotta
Davis is
do
good.
it.
Oh, you
I
asked
gotta
the
do
boss,
it.
you asked
I gotta do it.
you asked the
I gotta.
historian that.
Yeah, I'm asking
I got
that's
Tank Davis.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, go ahead, historian. My bad.
Go ahead,
I got
bro.
Tank Davis.
And why?
Cause I don't think Haney's gonna stand up to the power, and eventually it's gonna land on Haney. Haney can box very well, but you know, I don't know. I just don't see him. I just don't see him being able to box on the outside, and Tank Davis not close the distance on him eventually. So
You don't think you don't think David have enough ring IQ and enough stamina to keep Tank honest in that bay for 12 rounds?
no, he has ring IQ and stamina. He just don't. I don't think
You don't think his punch has not
he's gonna
developed?
stand up to the power because Tank
I
Davis
know
is
Tank.
very accurate.
I know Tank
Hold
power.
on.
I know this here.
You asking a
And Tank
question?
can close
That's a
distance
question,
on guys
right?
pretty well.
But
You know,
this
so
the thing. This why boxing historian. I get credit from my homeboys boxing historian. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Why I beg the difference. I know Tank power. I done witnessed that shit firsthand, seen this shit. I know if you see Tank in flesh boxing historian, Tank short as fuck, 5'4", but he punched like a heavyweight. I'm telling you, Tank punched like a fucking heavyweight, but Devin boxed like a fucking heavyweight. Let's say Devin don't got.
Wait, you
Let's
said
say
what?
Devin don't both with
no.
heavyweight.
Listen now.
That's cap. That's
Listen.
cap. That's cap. I ain't gonna lie, you my brother.
Ain't no
That's
cap.
cap though.
See,
That's
this
cap.
my homeboy.
He don't
This
box
my
like
homeboy
heavyweight.
telling me it's cap now. So I can take that from TNT. Cause he want me. I can't die with it though, boxing it. boxing historian. If I believe, this is my thing, I believe Tank now. If it wasn't Devin Haney, I got Tank to the motherfucking end. I told dude, I believe Tank, I know Tank will knock Shakur the fuck out. I believe he can knock Devin out, but the deciding factor is Devin boxing IQ, boxing historian.
And you also on record saying Tank will knock his ass out. You on record saying that.
Let me explain though, my brother.
But you did say that.
So why I think Devin got enough, his punch coming along, boxing this. So if you watch Devin lately, last 4 fights, boxing this story, the same one, the email, the pillow fist, the shit, all this shit.
You don't agree with
forgetting
that.
about all that shit. But I know who I'm talking to, boxing this story. You know,
I'll be quiet.
But if you look at Devin's body of work over the last 3, 4 fights, even if you say fuck that, just the last fight, the shit he did to Count Bosa in that second fight, the power, the punch placement, the overcoming adversity. A lot of people seen when Linares caught him in a final round and he with the stanky leg. Yes, I love to see fighters like that. I love, for real. I want to see EJ. This is what I thought Bud was gonna test him, bro. I want to see how EJ really did. They said my brother boxing, brotherhood, brother boxing. He said, man, when Danny Garcia hit EJ and motherfucking Ugas hit him, he did another little thing. I said, he did a typical mistake. When his mouth keep flying out, he went around looking for it. If you look when Tyson lost the most prestige belt, when he lost to Buster Douglas, Buster knocked his ass down, his mouthpiece came flying out. Tyson was on his knees looking for his mouthpiece before he got his ass up. The man would have got up, the referee would have started. They looking at him like, damn, you doing it is embarrassing when you do this here. I understand that. It's a typical mistake. Motherfucker, come on, BS, what you gotta say? No, my thing is, if that was the case, Ugas should have jumped on his ass. But Ugas was already getting his ass whooped and getting beat up.
Hey, look, you didn't talk the light. Let BH go. Let BH go. Come on, let BH go.
I'm going right
now. Let BH go, because I want to hear what BH got to say.
I don't need you my big brother, telling me how to operate when I'm trying to just.
I know. Let me know how we fuck with it. Let me know how we fuck with it. Go ahead.
These my dude. These stay with the thing, and he gonna sit up here and tell me Tank gonna knock motherfucker dead out. I can sit here and tell you where he gonna go at it with. Another homeboy of mine. But this, I'm just saying though, Dev the only one can keep Tank guessing for 12 rounds. That's the decide. This one I'm gonna make so much when them two fight. I'm betting a lot of my homeboys, and I might lose though, Trey. I mean, on TNT. And motherfucking
D.
I'm telling you,
let that motherfucker go ahead and talk, y'all. Let him talk.
I might do lose, and Tank might do just knock Devin ass out.
Let him talk for a minute, yo.
But
I'm
willing to take that bet, and I know enough, and I believe in Devin because Devin has not shown me cap.
I ain't betting on Devin. I ain't gonna lie.
Since Devin been out here doing this thing, Devin has not shown me cap. Devin has shown me straight dedication, hard, everything. Floyd told these dudes, if y'all do, I'm telling y'all can get it. Devin has shown me that plus some more. Devin, I ain't even caught Devin at the strip club yet. Floyd ain't got there. He said he don't drink.
Okay.
He still don't do that. And he still.
So we gotta do something though, Ben. We gotta do something. We got look. We gotta give the people what they want. One is we agree, not agree. But I want what BH gotta say. What BH gotta say? If you want it. Is BH on it?
No, that boy done jumped off. What's up, D?
Nobody here? I tell you what, go ahead, talk your shit, yo.
I think that's D over there. Who that is right there?
I don't know.
Make sure I hit that like button in the chat. Subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, I ain't want you on BH.
We got a motherfucking Baltimore edition up in this motherfucker.
Absolutely.
We got BMO in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? By way of motherfucking MIA, yo, in this building.
Who won it?
You know what I'm saying? And we don't want no free smoke right now. Y'all can get it now. But right now, I'm claiming injury. But I'm a boxer. If I get in the ring, TNT, I'm gonna protect myself, and I ain't making up no excuses.
Hold on. You gonna catch the pass? I'm gonna throw to you.
What am I? I'm all game for it though.
Okay, I'm gonna knock the quarterback down. We on the same game.
We got Anthony Yard this week though, man. Who you like though, my dude?
Anthony Yard.
And we got
nigga going to the yard. Anyway, what you got on that?
I like the upset though. I like Anthony Yard in that fight. I think he'll do Beterbiev. I think he'll do Beterbiev though, man. Beterbiev is what he about 40 years old now, 38, 40. You know, he's undefeated. He's coming. I mean, he got by like what 17 knockouts, 17 wins, 17 knockouts, or 20 wins, 20, something like that. You know,
yeah,
a beautiful resume so far. And this the time if Anthony Yard want to prove himself and make a name for himself, this is person. If he want to be that type of person that, yeah, I'll go over there and I'll upset an apple cart. Take me lightly if you want to. If he want to be that type of person, that missionary, that motherfucker, send me over there, I'll come back with the goods. If he want to be that guy, that villain, now's your chance, my boy. Now's your motherfucking chance.
Hey, Ben, you know how we do, right? We just keep it 100 regardless. You know what I mean? And you know what? I got a lot of love and respect for you. Motherfuckers, when I first heard you on that channel, I was like, that's the nigga I want to talk to. That's what I said. I didn't even know you.
Well, what you feel about this,
I just heard
this Terence Crawford and this motherfucking...
No, I'm just telling you for our attraction so they understand how we get it in. Crawford, no, he fucked up. He fucked up, yo. He fucked up. It's kind of like, yo, here's a chance for you to go do something and then you didn't do it.
You made it to the crib, my G? Are you still
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I said you made it to the crib yet, or you still doing your thizzle?
Nigga, I'm in the fucking house. I'm just saying that's what Terence Crawford saying. He like, I ain't make it to the house.
I want you made it to your crib. You know what I'm saying? Because I know you said you were still on the clock.
No. I've been home for 3 hours. I'm good.
Okay.
I mean, Hebrew like, yo, I'm gonna come fuck you. Nobody worrying about that shit. You know, which one's
that? It's all.
Anybody worrying about that shit.
Listen.
No. But you asked me a good. No. But you asked me a good question. You said you said you asked me. Now you asked me a question. You said how I feel about it. The whole point is, what the hell you gonna do? Bud gotta make the move or lose. And this, look, if you go back, somebody gonna do it one day. I went back and asked Donair's wife. I said, what happens if the contract then go down and then he had a chance to make the fight? She said, well, he could lose opportunity. And that's all. It's an opportunity. And that's what I'm trying to tell you, King Smoke. And I'm gonna call you that on this one. Because you called it. You said, if it don't happen, what's going to happen? And now he missed the opportunity. Now, if EJ go to 154, then Bud got to 154. What the fuck happened?
If he chasing that 154, if he chasing if Bud chase EJ, if we gonna do that, if he gonna put on the J's and chase EJ up there at 154, just chasing him, period.
It ain't good.
I want him to do
good.
I want Bud to do that. It's good for boxing. It's good for Bud. It's good for the sport. Whether we like a fighter or not, this is what we should be cheering on. Go get his ass, Bud. Do it, Bud. But Bud, don't be capping, Bud. Just don't be capping. At the end of the day, just don't be capping. I promise them. When they pull up on
don't be capping.
They gonna hear straight caps. They gonna hear it.
You know what?
And
I can respect that.
I ain't capping, but they gonna hear it. They gonna hear it. Yeah, trust. And I'm telling them, it's all love, bro. Because it's all love, my dude. And I don't take nothing personal. And don't take this shit. Don't be on boxing. And you know, I could talk shit better than a lot of motherfuckers. Because I got picked on when I was in school. I told you that. I was the dude couldn't eat that shit at school. Me, I had to eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches because pork and all that other shit. Kid, you can't eat that shit. If people, you got to dress this type, all that shit. I left the crib because of that. I felt in love with the streets. I wasn't forced on the streets. I had a mother and a father. I could sit here and tell a dude when they done came from that shit. You feel what I'm saying? But if I'm wrong, I know I'm wrong. I can say I'm a man.
Smoke.
All right, I'm a man. Let me finish. It's like I tell you. If I'm wrong, bro, I don't need no help.
Go ahead,
you can hear dude.
Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead. Do your thing. Do yo.
They'll think it's personal. It's like I tell you, dude. Some dudes, I'm telling you, I went to school. Niggas ain't fucking with me behind the fucking boxing because I feel Devin. Nigga, you don't know Devin. I mean, you don't know motherfucker Devin. You. I said, man, I talked, man. I done been in. Man, fuck that. You from being niggas, you how the fuck you gonna be down with these just because of that? When you get caught up on just that, you gotta make a rest. Because if I had $1 to my name, just $1, and I got a chance to turn this $1, if these two fighters fight, I could turn that $1 into $1 million. But I gotta pick the right fighter, and you got to make sure you evaluate them good. And I'm telling them, Devin, Tank would knock some motherfucking middleweights out, bro. His statue just little. That's the only deciding if he 5'4". If the man was just 5'6" or 5'7", okay. You feel what I'm saying? But when you really 5'4",
no, you good. That's a little nigga.
But get punched. If you fuck around and step in there in that pocket, talk about trying to play with him, and you fuck around can't pull back out real quick. You seen what happened to motherfucking Hector Garcia? Somebody he can't see no more. That bitch said, no, I ain't going out there. Fuck that. He said, bitch, you go out there. The trainer, no, man, you can do it, Hector. Hey, that's it. We can do it. We can beat his ass, man. The motherfucker is nobody, man. Fuck the Tank good guy, man. Hey, say, man, I can't see. Brother, I can't see. The fuck you mean you can't see? Man, where you at? They say. I'm over here in front of you, slapping the man.
You know, somebody told me one day.
The man Tank beating bitches blind, dude. Beating dudes blind. But then when you look at the fighters like, when you look at the fighters like a Leo Santa Cruz, a tall fighter, not as tall as Devin, but skilled, multiple division champion, was keeping Tank honest for 6 rounds, but got careless. Stop playing. What if Leo could have just kept boxing and still been dedicated for 12 rounds? Don't take Tank for granted for 12 rounds. What happened in that fight? They said Tank was down 4-2. I mean, on 5-3, and it's going into 6. 5-3 going into 6. Double them going into the 11. 6-4. Tank need a knockout, and he delivered. But I'm saying, when you talk about Devin Haney, my G, when you talk about a phenom who done been at the military camps with the likes of motherfucking all them dudes who y'all be talking about, Kevin Cunningham did that. Motherfucking Roy did that. Motherfucker did that. Well, did that. And then on top of that, had growed up. See, a lot of people be forgetting TNT. Devin grew up over there at TNT. You feel what I'm saying? Okay. He growed up with the money team.
No.
He grew up.
You my brother,
Devin grew up right there. Craft and everything right there. Will Floyd Sr. Floyd been telling them dudes. When Floyd Sr. was in front of the cameras then, he was telling them. He said, man, Devin is something different, bro. He said, Devin is the goods, man. Floyd Sr. was been telling y'all that. Y'all thought Floyd Sr. was lethargic. suffering from
Hold
that
on,
Baum-Garnier syndrome.
I
Oh,
don't
Floyd
care
C.
what
You don't know
Floyd
what he's
said.
talking
What
about.
you say? What he
Nah, TNT. Listen, you need to listen. Floyd
Okay.
Sr.
Yeah, I'm listening.
out his mouth, my brother came out in public telling people, Devin, the nightmare, he was calling him Devin the Dream. Haney is the goods. I got permission to call him the nightmare. I'll bill my bill. Yeah, you can do that, Benjamin. Because I said, Devin, I said, Bill, he turned it. I said, your son turned their dreams into nightmare, bro. They don't want to face Devin. To this day, and I'm telling them, Devin, don't drop the belts. And when Bill pull up, when I catch him in it, Bill, no. Y'all got unfinished business at lightweight. There's no reason to fight Lomachenko.
When you said they don't want to face that, you talking about Bill enough?
Huh?
When you said they don't want to face it, what you talking about? You said they don't want to face that.
It been talks about
once
they fight Lomachenko, they might move up. But I'm saying they got unfinished business at 135. It's more bigger fights at 135 than they are at 140. At the moment, it's more bigger fights at 135 for Devin Haney.
Let me get some shit. I want to ask you a couple questions. 3 questions.
Come to the camera. I can't. You got to come to the microphone. I can't hear you.
Oh, my fault. I'm gonna see if I can get down. Can you hear me?
You clear as hell.
You can hear me?
Yeah, you clear as hell.
Okay. So, Miami, California, New York. Who the village niggas?
Nigga, California, nigga, that's where I'm from, California, nigga. Cali, nigga, West Coast, nigga, West Side, nigga. We from the West Side, nigga, like Tupac, West Side, nigga.
If somebody said one real nigga's more real niggas, all real niggas.
I fuck with some niggas from New York, though. I fuck with, you got real people everywhere, though, bro, to be honest. You know what I'm saying?
Real dudes everywhere. Like you got bitch niggas everywhere. Real niggas is everywhere.
No.
In Alaska, in the corners of your motherfucking closet, they everywhere. We everywhere.
It's one of you was right. Real niggas everywhere. They everywhere. And if you say TNT, real niggas everywhere. I done been all over the United States. Real niggas everywhere.
But Don King, since we got you on the panel, you know what I'm saying? What's up with Terence Crawford?
Go ask me a question.
You don't think he should go ahead and start doing business with the Al Haymans of the world?
Of course. Yeah, of course he should. Because, you know, they got the fights that he asking for. He talking about fighting Keith Thurman. He said he want to fight Errol Spence. He want to fight Charlo. He want to fight both of the Charlo brothers. That's what he said. He said he want to fight Danny Garcia. So why not go fight those guys and do business with them? That's what you said you want for your career. So make it happen, bro. Or unless you were just talking. You was just talking about it. You wasn't really about it. And I like Crawford. I think he really is about that life. Like, I know Crawford is about that life. So that's why I'm just trying to advise Crawford and let him know, like, man, go make those fights happen. You know what I mean? I'm going to tell Crawford the truth. I think Crawford going to win. I'm picking Crawford. So I want to tell Crawford the truth. Go sit down, renegotiate with Showtime, Steven Espinoza, have another meeting with Al Heyman, and make that shit right. Make it work. That's what I think.
That'll be great for boxing, though. Regardless of how people see, that's why I need to act. That's why I wanted to ask you, Don. That's the best for boxing. And I think, and I'm telling people, Terence will beat half of those dudes over there at PVC. I just begged this with Earl, and I'm entitled for that.
Yeah, but those are way more competitive fights than fighting David Avenesian. You know what I'm saying? Because if he does fight Danny Garcia at 154, Danny Garcia is a much tougher fight than David Avenesian. Danny Garcia is a much better fighter than David Avenesian. And then they saying he might fight Alexis Rocha. Okay, Alexis Rocha, he's a good fighter. He's okay, but he's not on the level of Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia got power, bro. He's a good counter puncher. Danny Garcia, bro, and Terence Crawford would be a good fight. I want to see it.
It's money. I want to ask you a question. It's going to be a little bit like kind of crazy, but when you was in California, is it different than being in Memphis?
Hell yeah, way different. It's like you in another world.
Okay.
Like you in a different world, a different country. Like you in a whole different country or some shit. Yeah, but yeah, but I want to stay on this Danny Garcia thing.
I don't want to say that for smoke. That's all that was. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, but the Danny Garcia and Terence Crawford fight, that's a good fight, man. They got history with each other since the amateurs. Danny Garcia beat Terence Crawford. Yeah, he beat Crawford in the amateurs. And Crawford beat him. They won and won. So it's a fight that people been talking about for years. And I want to see Crawford. He did knock out Sean Porter. That was one of his best fights, you know. So I think a fight with I got Terence Crawford beating Danny Garcia, but I think it's a more competitive fight than a David Avanesian fight. It's more competitive than Mean Machine. It's going to be more competitive than Alexis Rocha.
Hey,
go ahead, Ben.
I could sit here and be saying, you know, I done said my things about Terence, about that. But at the end of the day, when we talk about solidifying your career and establishing your name really into the Boxing Hall of Fame, not into the casual Boxing Hall of Fame. The casual Boxing Hall of Fame and a real hardcore Boxing Hall of Fame is two different Boxing Hall of Fame. Because some of these people, what they call fighting and ducking is two different. They're on two different planets right now, you know. And Bud, I don't know who advising Bud right now, but to sit down right now and
I think Bernie the boxer, Bo Mac, his team is advising him. The people around him, bro.
But me as from your homeboy. Me, I'm outspoken. You already know, Don. I'm gonna say what's on my motherfucking mind.
He should go with Jay Prince, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
He could be with Jay Prince.
Yeah, that'd be perfect for him. But get with Mob Ties.
I'll take that for
always on point.
Yeah, because you need a manager, bro. You
always on point right now. If he do Mob Ties, because I know Jay Prince gonna make that shit happen. You feel what I'm saying? Whatever. And he said, once I leave, but I'm tired of the excuses, though, my G. I'm tired for real with Bud and Bud. Prove I'm telling you, you could beat the Danny Garcias. You could beat the Keith Thurman. You could beat the motherfucker, the Ugas. You can lie. You could, man, your shit. You think Bob was doing something good for you? Once you start doing business, and then went to the casuals, y'all done jumped on this bandwagon, start assassinating Al Heyman, and people. A lot of this man is not only a advisor in boxing, in entertainment, period, bruh. Hockey, soccer, fucking Michael. If Michael Jackson was still living, he'll give straight shout outs to this man. Prince too. I'm talking about okay, y'all like Oprah. Ask Oprah about Al Heyman. You never find a person of great stature. Oh, Jay-Z ain't sued Al Heyman shit. He teaching Jay-Z the motherfucking ropes. I'm like, well, y'all getting this shit.
You'll never get you want to close it out because
you would never get Rock Nation. It'd be some discrepancy with fights. When you talk about business and the person,
okay,
you can say 50, okay, to make their points. 50, you could say the same thing with 50 and Floyd. 50 were trying to 50, they said 50 was financing Floyd. And they were like, 50 was financing Floyd. Floyd was you just don't know. You leave it alone. Floyd, you can't leave Terence Crawford alone, TNT. Just give me a minute, my brother, because you keep jumping out that. Just give me a minute. But when you talk about just Terence Crawford,
I want you to go cut it off.
Go ahead, because I can't.
Cut off, Ben. You good? Cut off, Ben.
Head already blown, and then I might have a troll.
Cut off, Ben. Cut off.
I got to say the energy for a troll might pull up, because I'm in the ring.
Yeah. Cut off, yeah. Let's cut off. I got you.
I'm gonna let you go. I can't do it.
I'm doing it. I'm trying to protect you. Cut it off.
I don't need no help.
We all need help. We all need help.
Don't let. If you see me get murdered, then help me. Okay, help me then. I ain't
right. I don't know if you getting murdered before I can help you. Go ahead. Cut it off, man. Let's cut it off. Let's go. Cut it off.
When we talk about the Terence Crawford, though, bro.
No, don't worry about it. Let's cut it off, yo. Let's go.
You won't let me go. I just said when we talk about.
No, go to sleep. Let it go, please. Because I need to do this one. And when I do this one, And you tell me, I'm gonna listen to you. Go ahead, let it go, yo. You good. You good. We've been here for a whole day, yo. We've been here for a whole day. Hey, Ben, I fuck with you. You always hold me down. I respect you. Let it go, yo. Let it go. Let it go. Somebody else will come in and talk. Let it go, Ben. Let it go. I got you. I got
You
you,
want
yo.
him to let what
The
go?
big
Why
boy
you
got
want
you.
him to let it
Hey,
go?
he
Let the
feeling
nigga talk
good,
his
dog.
shit.
Hey,
Cause he ain't gonna talk.
Hey,
He ain't gonna
he
talk
on
right.
that.
He ain't gonna talk right.
Hey, he
Talk
on this.
about what?
Nah, he just on this oil. He talk about I'm fucked up. He fucked up though. That's TNT, bro.
Oh, okay.
Give him a pass, D. He good. I'm just laughing. I'm over here
Hey,
laughing
but
about shit.
Ben, I want to talk about what you had said
I'm
in the
trying to. I'm
past,
just.
man.
Yeah, because
Because
when we
Ben,
look
you a
at Terrence
genius,
Crawford,
man.
when
Hey
we look
Ben,
at Terrence
you a
Crawford,
genius. You brought that to my attention, like I said about a year ago, and you was like, I think Earl was about to fight Ugas, and you was like, man, Crawford, he needs to fight Danny Garcia. That's a good fight for Crawford. You was
but now
pushing it.
Crawford got the chance. Right now, though, Don, he got the chance to hit the jackpot. While people sitting up here, while we go to the little convenience stores to get gas or whatever, we look at the lottery, the shit, 500 million. We say, man, take these $4, let me get 2 tickets. Terence Crawford can cash in like that with PVC right fucking now. Put Errol Spence to the side. Just like I was telling him yesterday when you went live yesterday morning. Put EJ to the side, bro. Because that topic is toxic. With Terence Crawford, if y'all believe in him, I believe in Terence. I think he can do it. And this ain't no hate. And I fuck with EJ to the end. And I'm telling dudes, man, if I ain't love boxing, I wouldn't be sitting up here saying this shit about Terence. But Terence got to believe in himself. He got to humble himself and do business. Like it or not, when Bob Aaron, when you was telling the dude, man, with Bob Aaron now, he was just being factual. Because we already know he racist. Let's put that to the side. But damn, is he lying about what he's saying? He not the man wasn't lying, bro. Because Terence still moving the same way. Terence, humble yourself. Stop. Fight one of them dudes at PBC. Then say the all this crazy shit you want to say. They trying to see. I just beat Danny Garcia ass. You can't say this here, Terence. Cause you ain't even soon as you pulled up.
Come on.
Soon as you
Hey,
pulled
look,
up,
come on.
TNT,
H
give me a
money.
minute, TNT,
H
give me a minute.
money. Why we gonna keep on
Soon as
doing
you,
this, yo?
TNT,
He
give me a
already said
minute.
it. Come on, H
TNT,
money.
give me a
No,
minute,
cause
my G.
you
Give me a
keep
minute.
saying a
Okay, go
lot of
ahead.
shit. You
Go
don't.
ahead with your point, my
No.
G.
I gotta cut you off because you gonna keep on digging a hole that you can't get out of. So I gotta cut you
I can
off.
get out everything I dig a hole in.
No,
I don't need you or nobody. If I dig the hole and I fall in that shit,
you don't need
watch
me.
me jump out that
You
bitch.
don't
Watch me
need
turn the
me.
matrix. Watch me show you something that can be
You
done. Like
will,
I'm
you
telling
will,
you,
you
if
will,
Terence Crawford go
you
over there to
will.
PVC, it can be done.
But you
He
would
can't whoop
have
half
done
of
the
them people
whole
ass
the
over there,
biggest one.
TNT. Terence Crawford need to believe in
Yeah.
himself, my boy. My boy, if Terence Crawford that killer he claimed he used to be, prove it. Put EJ to the side. Okay, put EJ to the side for now. Do it to Keith Thurman. Do it, and I ain't gonna put them young lions at him. Do it to them old motherfuckers. The motherfucking Ugas. Go
You
wash
my
their ass
dog,
real
yo.
quick.
I'm not
Do
telling
it.
you, yo. Go ahead,
Do
let go.
something,
Let it
but
go,
don't
yo.
sit around
Let it
on
go,
your
yo.
motherfucking hands and entertain
No,
me
let it
with
go,
no
yo.
motherfucking Uber driver, TNT.
No, you been Israel.
Don't
We
entertain
already
me
know
with
what you
no
gonna do.
Uber driver. Humble yourself and go over there with Al Heyman. Go over there with Stephen Epsom Nose. I ain't telling you to fall on your face with these people. You a man. Hold your head up with pride and dignity. Let
Ain't
them know.
nobody coming on the
And
platform to talk
Jonathan
to
ain't
you.
nothing about. They weren't giving them no
Hey
guarantees.
Ben,
Ask for your
let me ask you a
guarantee.
question. Who wanna talk to
Ask for
you?
your guarantee.
Nobody but me.
But sit there and do
Right, I
business.
got you.
Move your career forward in a proper
I
aspect.
can't.
Don't be sitting up here waiting
You
on
my brother,
Triller to
yo.
come back to life to sit there to bring Alvin Radcliffe to
Yeah.
Triller with you. I don't want that
Yeah,
fight.
cause you say good shit.
I do not. I wasn't expecting no Terence Crawford and David Albanese. I ain't know where the fuck they came from.
Ben, shut it down,
I
man.
don't
Shut it
want
down, Ben.
no other fight.
Shut it down,
If
Ben.
Terence announced a fight, I want him to be ready to
Oh,
line
shut it
everything up
down.
around EJ. If that shit ain't lined up around it, because I can't sit there and say they need to do it for him when he got history of doing this bogus ass business, bruh. Call a spade a spade. Call the spade a
Hey, look,
motherfucking
you
spade.
still my dog. Nah,
You
you my
still my
dog. I
dog.
don't give a fuck.
I ain't gonna
You
sit
big
up there
enough.
and be capping for no dude. If I
Nah,
think Devin
we
will
can,
beat Tank, I'ma say it,
I mean,
bro. And I
if
still
you
fuck
gonna
with
say your
Tank.
shit, say your
I
shit,
still
bro.
fuck with Tank,
No,
but I
say your
think
shit, bro.
Devin can
Say your
outbox
shit,
him
bro.
for
Say your
12
shit, then.
rounds.
Say your shit,
Beat
then.
his ass on the outside for 12 rounds. Hit and not get hit by none of that big shit that Tank would deliver to your ass and put you to sleep.
Exclusive. Put up on
I
that
think
money.
Devin can do it for 12
Damn
rounds.
exclusive.
That's my opinion. But Jonathan, I get static from my homeboy for feeling this way, dude. For just feeling that way.
We don't give a fuck
Just
about
feeling
that.
that way now. But then they'll tell you I'm wrong for feeling that way because
Let me ask you a question, man. Let me ask you a question, man.
dude.
Who
How
the
you gonna
home
opt
dude
out?
saying this shit?
How you gonna switch out, shorty? How you gonna do that, son? How you gonna do that? You ain't keeping it G.
Don't do that, man. That's say that's
I'm
what you
not keeping
saying.
it G.
It's a
I'm not
person.
keeping it gangster or Grammy
Don't make it seem like it's Baltimore
by
saying
being
that.
real for how
That's
I
all I'm
feel.
saying.
That I see another young
No,
lion,
you good.
another
You
young
lying
lion
me. You good.
that I feel that
I'm
can
still
beat
fucking with
Tank
you, though.
Davis for 12 rounds. I'll smart him in the ring. I'll box him. I know
If
what
that's your
Tank
feeling,
brings to the
you can
table.
have it. You can
That
have it. You
motherfucker
can have it,
one
man.
punch will
You can have
solidify
it.
the whole game. A deciding
You can
factor,
have it, yeah. You
Jonathan,
can have it,
will
yeah.
put your
You
ass
can
to
have it,
sleep.
yeah. That's their opinion.
Wake up in the locker room. What happened?
I mean,
Tank hit your ass. That what happened.
I was in the homeroom at 8
Ask
o'clock in
Leo
the
Santa
morning,
Cruz
and
when
the
he
dude
got
come.
careless, Jonathan.
Hold on.
Ask Leo what happened when he got
man.
careless. He
Hey,
started
Ben.
showboating. He knew he was winning. Tank
There
put his
you
ass
go.
to sleep. But I think
And now you're gonna say both been drinking too
Devin
much.
won't get careless like this. I seen Devin get hit
How you
from
know?
Linares, Jonathan.
How you know?
I seen him do the stanky legs, yes. And I also seen Devin overcome from those adversities too, Jonathan. And I'm willing to bet.
You said Jonathan? Jonathan ain't saying that. Hey, Smoke.
There's other people up here, though, TNT. That's why I was saying.
That comes with the territory. We cannot say no man in boxing history from the legends he never got hit and got shook. That comes with the territory. That's part of boxing. You know. And people been, I don't know how many years it been, not 2 years since the Lenoir fight. Devin got touched up, got out of that fight.
Okay.
Now he's undisputed. You know what I'm saying? That's in the past. That's over with. That's part of boxing. Nobody's trying to get hit, but it happens. And it happens to the best. But when it comes to certain fighters, they just overblow situations. I done seen Bud do the stanky leg against Gamboa. What's the difference?
And what about when Spence got his mouthpiece knocked out?
Yep.
This boxing, see, this is why I can say, Jonathan, you on point with that. It's how they overcome themselves, though, TNT. I ain't finna sit there and base my facts on where I'm from about a person. It's real dudes and it's fake dudes everywhere, all across the continent, dog. I might go to motherfucking Alaska and meet some real Alaskans over there. Then I take these Alaskans back home to Baltimore, Jonathan. I ain't gonna say I'm finna fuck my homeboys because of these dudes I just met, but I'm gonna try to meet them. But then they might, man, you fucking with these Alaska, these old squares, them niggas from Alaska. But I'm like, cause they from Alaska don't mean they ain't real though. You feel what I'm saying? Because Devin Haney is not from Baltimore, doesn't mean he said, I'll fight you in the DMV, Jonathan.
Yep.
Shit, I was like, this motherfucker, that's my little homie now. You ain't finna be talking shit and talk about pulling up in my backyard. And he said, I'll fight you in the DMV. Jonathan, I was, bruh, I was stuck. Talking, telling. I was sitting here I was telling Don King, Jonathan, I said, man, Gary Russell them, man, I said the shit moved different out that DMV. They move real different. I said, Gary Russell going, man, that nigga capping. He don't want no smoke with Devin. I'm like, man, I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, man. But then the more I start studying and going over all this shit, even from leaving Floyd And when I'm saying, damn, why he left Floyd? See, a lot of people be saying this shit with he did that little shit with TNT. I mean with Top Rank. But I'm like, fuck that. He left home, Jonathan. Listen, TNT, give me a minute, bro. He left home, Jonathan. He left from the money team and went down there to Mexico. Just listen to this. He left the money team and went down there to Mexico, believing in himself. So a lot of people think, oh man, that was some cherry shit. Okay, go start your career off down there and see what that shit do for you. Cause you got some motherfucker Mexican beat the brakes off your ass. Jojo, that motherfucker 7-14, man, he'll beat the shit out your ass. Cause all the motherfucking fights he was in, the 14 he lost to some motherfuckers, some real killers. And he's still willing to get, and Devin went down there for all them dudes. Then came back to the state at 18, at 17, right before his 18, and started fighting as a champion and calling out all the other champions. He was doing it then and believing in himself. Because I said he left the money team and believed in himself at Mexico. Then he struck a deal with Eddie Hearns now and became one of the youngest, richest fighters in boxing. I mean, lightweight at the time. Then started doing business. Then was thinking, nah, man, these people blackballed me. The Lomachenko didn't want to fight him. The motherfucking Teofimo Lopez, they wanted $100 million. You think Bud was outpricing himself? Tio was running up on Eddie, talking about $10 million if he gonna fight Devin, or then Devin don't need 5 years to fight him. Just all cap shit. When you look at it, if you look that shit over then, Jonathan, look at it, you would laugh. And motherfucker was mad at me when I was saying Devin to beat them niggas' ass. I believe in him now. I said this dude is not capped, because if it was capped, beat his ass. Make it easy work. Remember that's the name they was using back then. Easy work. Easy. Go make it easy then. Beat his ass.
What I don't understand, Ben, here's what I understand. I ain't gonna say for all, but a lot of times in this era of boxing, they get on these fighters where he's too quiet, he's not vocal, he don't express himself, so we don't really know what to expect from him. And then when that person get enough of that and be like, nah, that's just my demeanor, that's just my personality. I'm a laid back, and my job is to fight, and I prepare myself, and I do my job in the ring. But when they switch up and come out this shell, now he's capping. You know what I'm saying? That's the part of boxing I don't understand. Y'all wanted the man to speak.
But that's what Bud need to come out this shell, though, Jonathan. See, that would make a lot of sense. It would make a lot of dollars, and it would make a lot of sense for Bud to come out this shell. When if Bud just sit here, and I told you, I'm gonna tell you again though, and you got mad about me when I said Bud lying about the lawsuit, and I know you remember, and I said, Johnny, that shit cap. He ain't gonna sue Bob. That man still kissing that man ass right now. He talk shit about him, and I'm saying right now to this day, my narrative have not changed. Bud still trying to kiss Bob ass. 2023, and I'm telling you, I want Bud to believe in himself. Go do business with Bob. Al Heyman. Humble yourself. Prove Bob wrong. A lot of you believe what Bob was saying, but Bob was making sense, bro. He said, who you gonna believe back then? I was believing Bud, but now I knew Bob was telling the truth now. But I'm still fucking with Bud, because now I want Bud to go do business with Al Heyman on. Go whoop them fighters' ass, line this fight up, solidify your career, bro. You okay, we know you're going to the Hall of Fame, but I want you to go with your head up high. I don't want you to go in there with no Keith Thurman motherfucking shit hanging over your head. A duck artist going into the Hall of Fame. It's a lot of duck artists in the Hall of Fame. Made it there just cause. But like you said, for this Errol, you made a great point, Jonathan. The Terence Crawford and Errol Spence for this Errol. Forget about what you said, man. Forget about y'all feelings for being a fan. But for this era, that was the fight, bro.
Yep.
It still is the fight. And
Yep.
we can put the energy and tell him, bro, you got to go over there. Bob Aaron was nasty to Bud, though, Jonathan. He was. I ain't gonna sit there and say this man was great with him. If a man come out and say, I don't give a fuck about the $6 million and you let Todd DeBuff, the nigga that's fucking his kids, a nigga, his son-in-law, man, I don't do business with him. He gonna have to talk to my son-in-law. White people, once they write you off and talk about you go talk to my maid before you talk to me type of shit, bro, they done with your ass. I done deal with people. I'm not, bro, I feel like a man of color in America know what racism is. So if you hear me talk racism, that's just because a person, put it on me. I know what it is. I know what the stories my mama
Well, the thing about it, Bud,
but when you
think about
hear
it,
the
Ben,
man
when you
coming
look
out
at
his mouth,
Bud,
Jonathan,
and you
when
look
you
at a
hear
lot of
a
these
man-
older fighters, they got to start being mature about things. They got to start acting more mature.
Bud got to
You know?
start acting more mature. Bud, just Bud.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm putting the response. If it was EJ, I'm gonna say EJ need to take responsibility. But I don't see EJ crying and saying Al Haymon fucking him. I see white people naming their baby after Al Haymon. That's what I'm seeing. I don't know now motherfucking black dude named their son Bob Aaron. I ain't seen one black dude. I'm seeing white people name their sons after Al Haymon. Just think about this shit, Jonathan.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all want me, a dude that got the careers of Drake, one of the best entertainer in fucking rap right now, the number one honcho. If Michael Jackson, motherfucking The Rock, or if you believe in wrestling, motherfucking Conor McGregor too.
Yeah.
MMA. This man doing business for them. But
Al Haymon done did business with the great Whitney Houston.
The Whitney, see, you got me forgetting about the names like this. It go on and on, man. I'm talking to dude came up here earlier talking about Al got lawsuits. Where these shits at? Who the fuck suing Al? Man, they have that shit under the man with Max Kellerman and motherfucker, especially this bitch Rick Glacier fuck ass running around here, the motherfucking Al Haymon hater. This bitch on every platform hating Al Haymon, hating PBC. I'm talking about, dude, why? And telling black people to hate Al Haymon. He gonna fuck your career up. I'm like, bro, why is you on this rant like this? Oh, I know why. I know why. A successful black man, and you a broke, miserable white dude. That's why you mad. That's not being racist. That's him being racist and me defending and responding to the racism, Jonathan. Because if I sit there and call Glaciers a racism in a C word, they're going to say I'm racist. But if you hear what he's saying about Al Haymon, a fucking terrorist, a Nazi, he using racist demeanor and tactic and his whole vocab coming out this man is racism. Al Haymon is a black man. Benjamin Israel is black. Fuck is we talking about? So don't sit up there and play these skin colors games with me, talk about we black, and you around here with this bullshit. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. And if you listen at them, sit here and tell you what will try to convince you. And I'm just saying, damn, okay. You want to sit here and quote Adrian Broner time and time. Well, then you got Deontay Wilder. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna just leave the Deontay Wilder to the side for just now. But what else we got? Adrian Broner, a dude who took his money, his investors now. I'm gonna tell you about the dumb shit Adrian Broner did, because I told Don King the shit too. Nigga withdraw $25 million cash money, Jonathan, and talk about he finna be a rapper. Took the shit, took hard-earned money that he could have died in the ring, getting in the ring with.
Yep.
And talk about he finna invest this shit into his rap career. I said, this is the dumbest shit I ever heard. Next to a motherfucker that got millions and talk about I'm finna buy some dope to invest in it instead of real estate, Jonathan. Who was the fuck advising Adrian Broner at that time?
Well, the thing about that Ben too,
$25 million.
he had
No,
he had his own promotions. He could have keep funding in his promotions. It'd be promotions.
$25 million at that time.
And
I want to just stop. Just stop right there. Adrian Broner took Tank Davis to Floyd Mayweather. $25 million. I'm going to tell you the dumb shit. When you got dumb people around you, I ain't leave Baltimore, Jonathan, because, you know, a nigga, I don't finna fuck this shit up. Bitch snitched on some me to federal fucking prison. But if I sit there and hold sick on revenge, and I see these motherfuckers, you know, this nigga's sister, his uncle, and I can't see him, can't get him. This nigga done sent me to jail, and I was good to y'all. Oh man, I'm sorry, man, my brother. Where he at? Oh, we don't got nothing to do with that. Y'all know where the fuck he at. But then if you sick on revenge, but you got to forgive. I'm saying, you know, I'm gonna forget this shit. I got to move on with my life. Adrian Broner, if you gonna sit here and say, well, Al Heyman, fuck your life, if you want to sit here and make all this bullshit statement to make these other people's happy, whether it be naysayers, casuals, white people, or even black people, my people. And then Jonathan, if you find this man had 25, took it from Al Heyman, went to Miami. I'm telling you, he got clips where he said he left it, went down there, wish he would never did it, spent $4 million cash in Miami, blew it. Say he blew $1 million at Lives between the strip club, KLD, and Lives. Blew $1 million. My mother and father worked their life off, Jonathan. They got a crib for me, my sister, my brother in Maryland. I can't go to that crib because of what I feel like some shit. I neglect my mom. I ran away. I wasn't that son, like, you feel what I'm saying? But it's my shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My sister said, man, you kicking your. My sister said, man, you crazy as fuck. But I'm building my shit. I'm standing on Benjamin 2 feet, bro. Cause this is what my mama want. She said, this always gonna be for you. I sit here and I crucify and I tell dudes and I play with them. It's only because I want you to be a man. I want Terence Crawford. If you hear me, you don't heard me call him canned fish. I want Terence Crawford. At the end of the day, I still want the best for that man.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So while you sit here and catch me out of text on Tuesday, but you ain't looking at the whole picture through the week, Monday through Friday. I was there cussing Bob Arum out. Fred, I don't fuck with Fred to this day behind that wicked ass shit. You let me on here talk about Floyd made all black fighters now. I could go to the barbershop and vent on by black people. The minute I went on by how white people done did us wrong, oh, you got to go. What? And this is what Bob Arum started this sucker ass shit about Terence Crawford with. But then he was telling the truth though. At the same token, how he was saying I ain't like. That's what I got to accept. How he was saying it. I don't give a fuck about them little $6 million. He gonna have to deal with my son, Todd the Buck. Terence don't want to sit down and do business. All this shit ringing. I could have bought multiple cribs if he would have did business. This part is true. He could have did even more business. If I was stuck like, damn, he turn around and say, well, Manny my friend, and I ain't really want to give him that fight. But I would have gave him, it's like, I would have fed his ass Errol now. But Manny, I don't know. Because I really want to hold on to Manny. Because I know how he feel about these fighters like Lomachenko better than Muhammad Ali. They better than sliced bread and all this shit. This is why I want Devin to wash his ass. Because I knew Lomachenko ain't never wanted to fight Devin once he looked and seen Devin at his door. The WBC mandatory. And I wanted to cash in. Devin came to cash in, Jonathan. Devin ain't come for that WBC shit to sit there and be like how Ryan and Tank playing. Devin came to, I want to cash in. Beat my ass, send me, give me my belt.
Yep.
Lomachenko, him and Bob Arum together. Suleiman exposed that shit. Told y'all, they requested to be a franchise champion. It wasn't on my radar to give Lomachenko the belt. They came and requested it. I said, shit, since he's that type of guy, then yeah, shit, it will work. And then they called Devin the email champ because he went and did why Lomachenko ain't a motherfucking email champion? Why y'all ain't putting the pressure on Lomachenko? Because it's their favorite fighter. They was calling Lomachenko the super champion. He the super champion. Who the fuck became what? Superman. We'll go beat Boy Wonder. Go if Devin Haney pillow fisted, go beat Boy Wonder. I got money on Boy Wonder over there. Same thing with Tank Davis. I started looking at Devin Moe. I'm saying, boy, Tank or not Devin ass. But then I started looking at Devin Moe. I'm like, man, he can keep Tank on the outside for 12 rounds. He ain't gonna get killers. Seen the Linares, but after the Linares fight, all the way up until the second JoJo fight, I seen complete progress and development on everything with Devin. Whether it be the punch placement, the not getting set up by punches, rolling and pivoting, a lot of shit. Look, a lot of people don't look at that. Trainers do look at and saying, "Damn, this motherfucker learning." If you're an experienced trainer, it's easy for you to teach a person like Devin. It's easy. This is why it was easy for Floyd Sr. to teach Devin, Jonathan, the trainer. Easy. And he was and Floyd Sr. was telling them long time ago about Devin. They didn't want to listen. They thought Floyd Sr. was on that motherfucking Muhammad Ali juice. Man, he don't know what he's talking about.
You remember what Floyd Jr. said, I got Tank Davis. Floyd Sr. responded, but I got Devin Haney.
I got Devin Haney. He knew. Floyd said, man, I see something different. He said, I know what my son said. I trained my son. Heard what Floyd told him. I trained him. The deep, you got to look real deep. I don't take nothing from Floyd Jr. or Senior. You feel what I'm saying? I respect both of they accomplishing what they did for the boxing, especially for our people, because we needed them in the boxing business to open the door for the Tank Davis, for the Shakur. These young fighters got to give homage to them. If you don't like them or not, you still got to give homage to them.
Yeah. And here's the crazy thing, Ben.
The sacrifice.
Tank was Floyd's fighter. Tank was Floyd's guy. But who Floyd would work out and train with?
Devin.
Devin
was born in there. This is what I'm telling people. I said Devin left this. If it was all that, Devin could have got an easy contract with Floyd and been a TNT fighter. Devin believed in himself and went down to Mexico, Jonathan. Because the thing he doing with Top Rank, Devin been doing that shit. Believing in himself. As a fighter, as a fan of the sport, I'm going to believe in Devin. And I'm going to stand behind Devin. All the way. For real. Till Devin showed me he don't want to do this no more. Because Devin, he done sacrificed himself enough that the whole boxing fans, especially Clarissa Shields, though, Jonathan, it's another fighter I don't talk about as much that I need to. Clarissa Shields. The shit that she done went through. The shit that she had to go through. And accomplishments that she done. The shit. 2-time gold medalist, 3 bro, if she was a fucking man, we'll be thinking she was next thing to God.
Shit, Clarissa Shields doing some stuff.
Who is this person?
We want to see in our mailboxes do.
She's a woman and a black woman on top of that. We don't stand behind her enough in the boxing fans, though, bro. That's sad, though, bro. And every time I get around, when they be saying, who is your number one? I got her in front of my favorite fighter, Errol Spence. She number one pound for pound because we, especially as black men, we got to stand behind our athletes. This is why they go run off with them white men. I be like, damn, because we done abandoned them.
Yep.
We done left them all out here by their lonesome. I ain't leaving you by yourself, Clarissa. Forgive me for not every time I pull up, and I'm gonna make it a habit though, Jonathan. I promise you. I'm gonna drive it down their throat. Clarissa Shields. She still, cause a sister done did this shit, done did cross promotion. She live in the streets, done did Matchroom, Top Rank, motherfucking Burberry, all that shit. PBC. She done did everything y'all asked her to do and more. And we still don't praise this woman. Don't give her proper respect, that is. Clarissa T-Rex Shields, the GWOAT, #1 pound for pound. I'm erasing my motherfucker, and she at the top, bro. Because if y'all sit there, and it's not being biased. It's not, man. Because Sia quit. That's my sister. You feel what I'm saying? If she was a white woman, did that, y'all be praising her.
Yeah.
Be praising her. Oh, no, she's better than Canelo. If she was a man, she'll kick Canelo ass. Carissa was a she'll probably kick a lot of motherfucker ass.
Yeah.
Why not? Why? Followed by, I had Bud 1 and EJ 2 because I wanted EJ to prove itself, solidify itself. But the more these athletes sit here and do everything we ask them to do, and then you have these other medias, these other people want to push them under the platform. Oh, they still ain't doing enough. But yet it's still they give these other fighters a whole world universe for doing a little bit, for just becoming a champion. And not only she became champion, she became undisputed champion.
Yep.
Multiple times. And y'all won't give her flowers. That's sad.
Yep.
Do
yeah,
you
you're
think,
right.
Jonathan?
You're right. That's the first time been, I can say, in a while. And I'm not racist. I'm not trying to make it a racist connotation, that we having so many black undisputed champions in the sport of boxing in different weight classes. At one time, it was hard to be undisputed, regardless because the sanctioning bodies always played a major role. They wanted certain fighters in certain fights that they want them to see in. So that's why a lot of times we got big fights and somebody had to vacate their title because the sanctioning body wanted them to fight this certain guy, and you're like, nah, that is the guy. That's who I want to fight. That's who the fans want me to see fight. But you want to see me in another situation. So if you got to strip me. Because that's the guy right there that I need to be in the ring with and fighting with. All that's changed. These sanctioned bodies said, well, you know what? Unifications trump mandatories. We're going to let it happen. Because if it's big as it's supposed to be, and this fight's supposed to happen, we're going to let it happen. So my thing is, I'm glad I'm seeing a lot of our own putting in the position to be undisputed. But we still got the opportunity to see more of this. Because the platform is there, the plate is just sitting right there. All you got to do is just fill it up and eat. And then the thing about it, when it comes to Terence Crawford, I don't really get too much in that discussion. We're not hitting on the man's skills and talent in the ring. He's a hell of a fighter. Our only question is the way he behaved in the ring. We like to see that same behavior outside the ring when it comes to these fights. Because we know who's the goods and we know who's mediocre. We know. We got a keen sense. We got a good eye for understanding. He's the goods and he's so-so. So if you proclaim to be the goods here, and we know that guy pretty much is the goods over there, well, make it happen. We want to see those matchups. We want to see those Goliaths collide. Like I said earlier, that's what's held to you for the sport. That's what's going to make the sport thrive. That's what's going to get the sport out of the darkness and back into the light to where it should be as one of the top sports in the world. At one time, boxing was one of the top sports in the world. But you had guys back then that wanted to.
and
lay it on the line, and they put their pride and they put everything aside. They went in there and did what they had to
putting
do.
everything aside and supporting our fighters, though, bro. I'm supporting all fighters.
Yep.
I got 2 fighters in the game. Errol Spence is gonna be man down day tomorrow and forever, and Devin the Nightmare Haney. But I support all black. I'm not racism, Jonathan. Let me clear this shit up. Thank again. Y'all hit that like button in the chat. Subscribe to the channel. Tell y'all friends and friends to subscribe to the channel. It don't cost y'all nothing to hit that like button. Free. Straight jab that shit. But Jonathan, when you get these other races and everything, they support their favorite fighter. Whether it be a Mexican support Canelo or a white guy support Caleb, they support their fighter. Why is it racism when a black man want to support another black man?
Yep.
I'm asking you that. Why it's got to be racism though? But it's okay for Canelo fans, Mexicans, to support them. Cater Plant, white people, to support him.
Mm-hmm.
But then why they got to make black people feel that is against all odds? Is you being racist? You ain't being fair to support your own kind. And they've been doing this shit for generations. I'm just asking your opinion though, Jonathan. Why?
I don't know. That's a good question, Ben. That's a good question. That's why I call boxing. You remember the show, Unsolved Mysteries? Boxing is an unsolved mystery to a lot of questions that we need answers to.
I'm gonna support mine for 2023. I'm supporting the Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah,
I'm supporting the Tank Davis. I've been supporting the Tank. I'm supporting everybody that look like me. The motherfucking. I'm gonna start with a lot of people going, I don't believe this shit. The Terence Crawford. Humble yourself, Terence. Just like Jamel, I'm gonna rewind the Jamel tape. And I'm like, damn, Jamel saw that shit long time. He said, man, you're gonna have to humble yourself. You tripping. This man just got through talking shit about you, bro. Your favorite guy, Bob Aaron, my God, that's my dude. That's daddy. Your daddy just got through talking about your ass and told his friends don't fuck with you. And then you hear people repeating it, well, he need to go do business with Eddie Hearn. Well, Eddie just told his ass, son, his ass back. Now I ain't fuck with you out here. Bob Aaron told me not to do business with you. Well, he need to go to Golden Boy. Golden Boy told him that shit don't even come over here.
Nope.
Don't even bring that shit this way. And you know if you between them two and Burberry fuck with motherfucker Bob Aaron. Frank Warren, that's his boy. Frank Warren, his boy. So you ain't finna run up on Frank Warren and think you finna talk to him about no business about Bob, and he'll go tell Bob that, or Todd to buff that shit. Frank Warren, Todd the buff, them motherfuckers is y'all talk Klumanali gay bro. I ain't gonna even say them, bro. They do business, bro. Strong secrecy. And people be like, man, nah, man, they'll do it. The man told, go ask Bernie over there that they did not go over there to try to do business with the Eddie Hearns of the world, or even the motherfucking Golden Girls of the world. Go over there when he left Top Rank. Floyd them still had the olive branch, still got the olive branch out there for him today. Still trying to do business with this man. And I'm telling you though, I'm still the support boy, you just fucked up. You just tripping, bro. I don't know who telling you this dumb shit. Bro, and the sky's the limit for Bud. Bud got the lotto ticket in his fucking hands though, bro.
Yep.
He go over there and watch 2 or 3 of them, Nick, man. He can have Al Hammond to put Errol Spence on a plateau, because he gonna say, man, this is the biggest fight at the time now. Everybody definitely finna eat, bro. You finna make more. You only have to beat 1 or 2 of them dudes. And I know you can beat 4, 5, 6, 7, a bunch of them dudes.
Yep.
Start with Speedy Rashidi Edison. Feed him the Bud. Bud to watch Speedy Rashidi Edison right now. I don't even think Speedy will fight Bud, man. He'll be so much respect for the boy. No, I ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, you hit it on the head, man. You know, I couldn't say it any better. You know, that's why I say everything is on a platter for Terence Crawford. Is how you want to go out and how you want to finish your career. The ball is in your court. You don't have no promoter. You're your own manager. You're your own boss. You know, everything is in your favor. So what you gonna do?
You can
know, you
fight.
gonna put up or shut up.
In order for you to fight anybody up there at 154, whether it be Jamal Charlo, the Tim Zeus, the Furno, Fundora, it could be anybody dealing with PBC. Out here, the name coming up, bro. You sitting up here saying this man trying to rob you, trying to black this, bruh. I'm like, what you did even for the sport. I mean, I understand your accomplishment. Your accomplishment is no different from a dude that did 4 divisions. It's no different from, if you could say Adrian Broner. Only difference between the two, one was undisputed and the other one's a bigger draw than the other.
Yep.
Terence Crawford was undisputed, but Adrian Broner a bigger draw than motherfucker Terence Crawford.
Yep.
And motherfucker AB a 4 division champion. But we know Terence Crawford beat the shit out of. Well, I feel Terence Crawford will beat the shit out of Adrian Broner. That's just my opinion. A lot of people might feel Adrian Broner. Man, shit, Adrian Broner might knock Terence Crawford ass out. No. Real talk. And I don't even feel, you know what I'm saying? But knowing boxing, man, Terence will beat the shit out. Terence letting his shit go.
Yep.
Terence is not holding on to them punches, bro. You finna feel that shit from Terence. Terence gonna let his hands loose, quick, fast. He gonna pull. He rangy. He switch hitter. He got a sick ass boxing IQ. He can pivot. He's the man is complete what he can do in the ring. I just wanted him to do it against Errol Spence. Prove me that he can beat Errol Spence. That's all Benjamin wanted to see. Them other people over there at PBC, oh, he'll beat their ass. I don't think he can switch on Errol. I don't think his ring IQ is high enough to beat Errol. I don't think his punch placement is more sicker than Errol. I don't even think his power game is matched to Errol. That's my opinion, Jonathan.
Yep.
But would it make it a good fight? It will make it like you said, I'm gonna quote Jonathan. This is a fight of the Errol, bro. This is like a Manny Pacquiao. I understand what you were saying. This is like a Manny Pacquiao and a Floyd Mayweather. This our Errol fight, bro. This is the fight we supposed to have, bro.
Yeah.
This like motherfucking Mike Tyson and motherfucking Evander Holyfield during that time. This our fight. We supposed to have this shit easy, signed, sealed, and delivered. And we still have a question about the fight. We still talk about Al Heyman trying to rob Terence Crawford. Well, that was Terence Crawford fans saying. Al trying to rob Terence Crawford. Then I say Aaron robbed Terence Crawford. Then they tell me I'm lying, Jonathan. When Bob said Bob was getting him 6.5 guaranteed, Bob said he don't give a fuck about that money. So who robbing who? If the man telling y'all, man, I'm a billionaire, I don't give a fuck about giving him that shit. I want to make more money. He fucking my other money up. I'm looking at the bigger picture now. Damn. So y'all motherfuckers don't give a fuck about paying people these little 6, 7, 8 million. Then they always want to talk about what Canelo, Matchroom giving Canelo all this money. Canelo fucking pay-per-view numbers. Then his motherfucking fan base is unmatched. The motherfucking Mexicans is showing up and they paying $100 for Canelo fights. I can't go to SA. I can't go to London. I don't have no green card. But I paid $100 in US to watch the fight, bro. And you can come to the crib and get Canelo. You get all the Coronas you want. Yeah, bro.
That's why I say, Ben, the semantics. When you say, and I'm gonna make it a hood illustration.
When you rob, you actually leave with some kind of possession. You leave with something. Something's taken from somebody unwillingly. Okay. You know, what L. Heyman stole from Terence Crawford when he never found a contract and fought under his banner? How he got robbed?
Then see, Jonathan, now, forgive me, Jonathan, for every time me you ever clap. Now I see you understand. Now we on the same liking. This the shit I'm saying to people. How can Terence accuse somebody of robbery and you never even did business, bruh? Yep. How can you ask to look in the books and you never did a fight? You can only ask the shit.
Ben, y'all hold on to that. I gotta go check on my daddy. Hold on.
If Terence would have did a fight with Al Heyman, he can ask to look in books, bro. This why if the shit when they said they was willing to let him do that, I'm like, damn, they willing to let him do all this shit, cause we already know the way Bob Aaron was talking, he wasn't looking in shit. Todd the Buff better not even think about telling Terence Crawford, yo, I'm gonna go get the books from Bob and let you look in them. Man, Bob will cuss his ass out. Billionaires don't give a fuck about giving, but we sit here when we don't have these millions of dollars. Man, he right, man. Shit, nigga call you a nigga every day for free. Shit, let Bob Aaron call him a nigga. He get him $6.5 million. But then he telling his friends and everybody else not to do business with him. That's where he trying to kill his career. This way he trying to kill Bud's career at. He telling his friends not to do business with him. But then you got the brothers over there and the other man with Espinosa want to do business with Bud. But just like Jonathan say, how can you rob somebody when you ain't never did business with them? How can you want me to show you my books and you for what? You ain't did, well, who you want to look at? The Manny Pacquiao fight? Then who the fuck is you working for anyway? You fight for me, then I'm going to show you all the books you need to see for your fight. Because any person, any employee entitled to that. They see your books. He's right with that. But he never, ever fought nothing under PVC that asked for this shit. A lawyer would tell Bud that. Bro, why are you going to ask you asking for a job at Johnson & Johnson. But before I see you, let me see your books. He ain't asked for Bill K. Prime books. He wanted to just see his bank book. Ain't asked for who the hell is fund, nothing. Had motherfucker talk about it was Rock Fund. One motherfucker talk about it was Oprah money. I done heard Ellen. I done heard so much shit about who the hedge fund money was on Johnny. This shit that just blow your mind, bro. Motherfucker talk about Ellen. I said, which Ellen? Ellen the Great. You know she got a lot of. She put up the money to Terence Crawford. Sit there and say, Terence, here, go 25 million. Go make that Bud Crawford right here. Why Bob Aaron ain't believe in Bud like that? Who the fuck Bud? This is why I know these motherfuckers done been lied to so much in their life. They believe lies. Anything come flying off a big lip, they So you heard what Bud said? Well, what about what they said? Fuck that. Bud said it. All right, bro. These got 25 million in hedge fund. Cause I would have they gave me $50 million to negotiate a fight. Talk about, and I can't bring Errol back. I'm still using 25 for my fight. It could be with the Uber driver. It could be with Hulk Hogan. Bitch, I'm fighting Hulk Hogan for these 25 million. Y'all can get the other 25 million back. But for me, wasting my time for this, y'all gonna have to give me my 25 million. All that, man, they ain't get Bud nowhere near that shit. Bob Aaron was lying, telling people then. He pulled this shit off. I'm gonna call him Jesse James. Still ain't pulled this shit off. They refused, man. They announced it was success. Who gonna announce it was a total failure when they bankrupt? Ain't never been a time when motherfucker Eddie Hearn said, we doing a stupid job with our business. Every time even when they did stupid little business deal, they came the next day, well, we did great. Y'all gave them people all that money. Y'all did great. Well, shit, I need to sign up. Everybody was on their way to pack up to go fight on the zone. Shit, they was giving away the money. And they had a plaque. They had, they right there. They got something for you. BLK. Who the fuck is these? Sound like MTK Global all over again. Reincarnated with the extortion game. Cunningham and his homeboys again with the bullshit. You know, and Bud with the bullshit. Yeah. I'm a boss and they mad at me. I stepped to Al and told Al, man, look, this is what we gonna do. So this your money. You done saved all your money. I can see a Bud tell Al, look, Al, I done saved all my money fucking with Bob Aaron. I got enough money. And the money coming from me out of my bank account, and I want to put this fight up. I want to give Bud EJ these $34 million and keep everything from the fight. I can see that fight fruition. I can see Al them sitting down and really, really doing business with that boy. But when you run up and you after your last promoter done talk shit about you like this in these streets, and you gonna sit up there and tell the boxing company you're a boss and these people who in charge of motherfucking careers far greater than your shit. Not the shit on board, but just crazy career. But he trying to rob you. And I'm like, hi. What he took from you? Bob Aaron robbed Bud to this day. Just what he said them 3 years ago still affecting Bud today. He the one robbed, and then Bud lied to y'all, told y'all he was suing that white dude. Ain't sued shit. Absolutely shit. Lied to y'all. Y'all, he suing, ain't suing shit. Bob Aaron was ready to counter that motherfucker. He fucking up. I can't counter. I can't get a return on the 6.5. See, this was Bud. This is what I was telling people. People said Bob got his ass. Bob gonna say he can't counter that 6.5. And Bud will be liable in court to pay this man. He ain't suing Bob. Bob, man, I'm telling you, you better let that shit go. Take his ass on by his business. Bud is not a return on even on his base salary, bro. Top rank. If you look at the books, what they'll push for on Bud, people been losing money from Bud. Bud do not want to sit down and make the big fights. This is the way they can get the return at. People say about the return 1 minute, Jonathan, and I'm not shitting on Bud. But to see what they saying at the time, I ain't want to accept it. Now it's clear as day. People can't make, if you talk about I'm giving you a 6.5, you by yourself. Now I gotta pay Ben Israel a 1.5 million to fight your ass. Then I gotta pay the gates to host this shit. Motherfucker look for a return, and you can't get shit. You know, I want Bud the best though, Jonathan. And I know you hear me, you don't heard me, you don't even correct me plenty of times though, dude. If I'm lying or flying, I want the best for this dude. Only way Bud can be the best though, bro, be successful, he got to go through that PBC shit, or at least go through the Floyd Mayweather. And I feel as though he'll be more protected. I don't know about the guarantee. You know how they say, Jonathan, oh, they want to get. I don't want to go in there. I ain't no pocket watch expert. I can only watch my motherfucking pockets. And if I gotta watch Bud pockets, I need to be on that payroll, bro, for real. So, but if you talk about moving forward and you like the sport of boxing, being successful, just saying, damn, no hating on nobody. You just want this fighter to, though he got to go down that street. All roads is down there on PBC. Al Heyman, bro, you got to go see the Wizard, bro. You got to. And I don't see, and nobody, I ain't heard too many credible people to say Al Heyman gonna fuck you, or he gonna allow you to get fucked in a transaction, bro. If I could get some credible source, I'm like, damn, well, that's hey. Your last employer went public about your ass, bro. He tarnished your career. It wasn't an Al Heyman. I ain't heard Floyd. Floyd said, man, I'm willing to welcome you to TMT Forget the PBC. Floyd was trying to get him over there to TMT. But it was still all that was affiliated. Everybody know that shit, all that shit affiliated. But if we sit down and say, damn, we about our fighters, about the sport. Is it wrong for Canelo Mexicans to love their fighters? Is it wrong for Cater Plant people to support him? Why they make it wrong for me to support Errol Spence, to support Tank Davis, Devin Haney, or even Terence Crawford, though, Jonathan? Why I got to take so much being Israel, you're racism. You only like them fighters. Don't my people, though, Jonathan. Why I got to be wrong when I could sit up there and be on a panel with all Mexicans supporting? Man, Canelo is Jesus. Well, Canelo cheated, bro. Well, they let him cheat. And they right. How can you argue that when Suleiman allowed the brutal all level to go up for him? You talk about Tyson Fury. He the one came up with the meat first. It's just crazy, though, Jonathan. In 2023, I'm standing on my fighters, though, Jonathan. I ain't gonna change my narrative. I'm gonna push Bud to go down that road with PBC. I ain't no fan of Bud. I'm a fan of the sport. I'm a fan, you know what I'm saying, of the sport. I think it'd be in Bud great interest to do business with PBC. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll have a great, it'll turn out real good for him. You feel what I'm saying? Real good. He don't have to do nothing but go in the door and beat Danny Garcia ass. Whoop Danny, get in the door. Let me see the books. They're going to have to show him the books. All the transparency will be clear, Jonathan. Because with his fight that he say they're going to have to show it to him. He can get a lawyer suit. It'll be clear then. Just like you said, Jonathan, he would have said, I work for PBC. I done did a fight for him. How many more fights you want me to see before I see my books? Then we got Deontay, and I fuck with Deontay Wilder to the 100. Me and Don done argued about the Deontay Wilder saga more than any motherfucker. Don't want to go down that road no more. But sometimes you have to. But when you want to see a fighter, though, Jonathan, no hate now. Listen what I'm telling you. No, when you want to see a fighter, a man of your stature, your color, successful, you gonna have to push him down that street sometime, bro. I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. Come on, man. I can't go down by myself. I'm just me. But if you come down the street, it's gonna be a fucking parade. They expecting you to go down that street. They want you to go down that street, boy. Boxing fan, boy, he finna kick their ass over here. Your fans gonna come out of nowhere again. For real. It'll be good for boxing. But until then, though, Jonathan, I'm no different from a Mexican who believing in Canelo. Don't tell me I'm racist when I'm black as fuck and I'm fucking with Terence. I don't believe in Terence like that. Like, you already know what I mean by that. Because I fuck with Devin or Earl. They black too. Shit. It's just like what Brotherhood was saying last night. He said, damn. And he was making so much. I couldn't even get on a panel. I was entertained last night. Brotherhood was saying, damn, if I fuck with my people, y'all gonna condemn me because y'all talk about I'm fucking with them. But then, he said, if I pull up on some Klansmen, I'm definitely done. Because they don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with them. I'm done there. But then when I pull up on my peoples and I talk about I fuck with a black fighter, they call me racist for fucking with a black fighter. And I'm black. How the fuck make that shit, man? And the man was just fucked. I was like, damn. He telling y'all he support his people, but they call him a racist. Automatically, white people gonna call y'all racist, so y'all damn if y'all do, damn if y'all don't. Fuck on both ends. So my word be you. Stand on your own, Jonathan. Fuck what a person feel about you. I'm gonna do Benjamin. People don't like it, fuck it. I can clear it up. Ask me how I feel. I explain it. This how I feel. I'm a black man, black of color. Standing behind. What's the difference? When you tell them to explain Canelo fans, Mexicans supporting their people, or Cater playing a white person, white people supporting him. That's not racist. So why I gotta be racist when I support motherfucking Devin Haney? It's not racist with you supporting Cater playing, you white. But me supporting Devin Haney, you want to try to sit there and fuck with me and tell me that's racism. Man, get your racist ass out of here. That's racism when they try to fuck with you like that, bro. And sit there and convince niggas when you have the Rick Glaciers of the world. Run around the plateau to plateau. A bitch need to get a job. Sit there and mad for some reason. Mad as fuck at Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather, PBC. Lie on Al Heyman like it's Christmas. Or if they think I'm lying, tell them to sue me. Man, them people ain't finna entertain your broke ass Glacier. You want some energy. See, I got Al Heyman to talk about me. You on platform telling black people not listen to Al Heyman. He's like the man. I forgot what he told this nigga rap star dumbass over there. Told the motherfucker that motherfucker Al Heyman is no different from Hitler. I said, man, do explain that shit, because maybe that shit went over my head. This man, Hitler, oh yeah, he robbing them people. He taking advantage of these black people. All them black people need to go over there and do business with Bob Aaron. What? The same man just got through talking about another black man. Bob Aaron just got through talking shit about. Just for real. This shit just crazy, bro. And then you have black people believe in Rick Glacier. I sit up there don't know nothing about Al Heyman. Because this white man saying this shit, they believe in white people so much, they'll sit up there and start talking shit about Al Heyman. Then if they open up a book and read about it, oh damn, I said this about this man. Yeah, because this white man had you doing. You ain't no different from motherfucker Samuel L. Jackson and Jingo. Old house nigga ass dude, bro. For real. Dude, none of these, no, bro. No. If I support my people, I'm being me. I'm not racism. Julio Cesar Chavez is a Mexican. I love him. He's a Mexican fighter. Manny Pacquiao, Philippine. He's a Cater player. I fuck with him. So, because I fuck the majority. What? This the shit they'll tell y'all. And be trying to get on platform. Oh, you racist because your favorite fighter, well, all your favorite fighter white. But they'll tell you because I'm white. Bitch, what you trying to turn me white to? Got me fucked up. They'll sit up there and tell you their favorite fighters. You'll say, well, all your favorite fighters are white. They'll say, because I'm white. I'm Mexican. So I don't supposed to like my people. They'll tell you this shit, but then tell you, no, you don't supposed to like. Man, get the fuck out of here. Brainwashed at its honey. And some of y'all brothers is going for this shit. Even if you do like these people, like them too. But don't forget who the fuck you is. Don't let a motherfucker sit there and try to tell you, oh, man, this shit, boxing is real crazy. It get crazy intense. And I tell dudes, I come to talk boxing in 2023 with y'all. 2023, Benjamin on straight boxing, the business of boxing, and how boxing gonna benefit for the greater good of the boxing fans and the people that love the sport of boxing. And we all should be holding hands to that shit. Because you shouldn't be wanting the Uber driver fighting fucking Cassidy. Well, what the fuck I want Cassidy fighting Uber driver for? Or Terence Crawford fighting Cassidy. What the fuck I want to see that fight for? But I would want Terence Crawford to fight Speedy Rashidi Edis. You know what I'm saying? You know, I do want him to fight Danny Garcia, a name like Keith Thurman. Shit. It could be a motherfucking what the dude name who had the who beat J-Rock ass? Your boy from the Dominican. It could be him. I want Bud to test Bud in 2023. I don't want Bud to be no more capping. I don't want you Bud fans. I don't want no smoke with you, Bud fans. I'm telling y'all now. Y'all want to sit up here and hallucinate for Bud, because y'all don't got no facts for the shit. Y'all sit up there like y'all on Sherm and shit. We talking all like y'all from Mercury and Saturn somewhere talking this dumb shit. I don't even understand the language. I be on YouTube when you niggas talking, trying to see if you niggas talking another language, and see if Google can or Sirius can just tell me this shit, decipher the language or some shit, so I can at least have an understanding of what you're talking about. The motherfucker be so far gone with this Terence Crawford shit. It don't make no sense. They'll be like, he need to do business with Eddie Hearn. Well, Eddie just told his mother, what the fuck is you talking about? They'll be loud with it. He need to do business with Eddie. Eddie just sent this man back. Crazy, man. And people need it, and as boxing fan, Mexican fighters still love Canelo. I love that y'all love Canelo. Support y'all favorite fighter. Don't tell Benjamin he wrong because I fuck with Devin Haney or Tank Davis or Shakur Stevenson. Those Hebrews and Muslims look like me. Those are my little brothers, my peoples. I don't never quote y'all for feeling the way y'all feel about Isaac Cruz or David Benavidez, the Mexican monster. I don't quote y'all. Shit, do that. I might feel like Jamal Charlo beat David Benavidez. That's my opinion. That's what make the sport it is. Don't sit up there and call. I ain't calling you out. Don't call me telling me I'm that. That's where the free smoke come in at. You a bitch. You's a bitch too. I'll fuck you up. Send me your head. You ain't gonna do shit. Shit be going left. Why? Just because of those principles. And these niggas sitting home, them David Benavidez, Errol, Bud somewhere chilling. And dudes on YouTube finna kill each other. These motherfuckers finna kill each other. EJ eating a lobster. Bud somewhere in Oklahoma eating a steak. And dudes on YouTube finna kill each other. But these same two dudes doing their shit. I be like, man, y'all stop, man. Stop with this buffoonery, bro. Stop with the buffoonery. It's good at times, entertainment. But when you take the entertainment outside of the square, and then when you motherfuckers start the shit, then y'all get mad because somebody beat y'all at y'all craft. Y'all started, couldn't finish, and the motherfucker made y'all mad. Now y'all really want to kill the motherfucker. This where y'all lost that right there. Then you go out there and exercise on them crazy ass thoughts. And then you fuck up the kids that you claim to love so much. Went out there, did something to that person, throwed your life away. And you keep the same person that you said you defended and they honor you leaving out here, dumbass boy. Getting y'all facts of life. And it's about hit and not get hit. Protect yourself. Make it a good, clean fight. And protect yourself at all times. And this is what Benjamin do. You know what I'm saying? I tell you, man, I ain't on none with that there. You know, show me the way to the R's then, man. Fuck it. I'll follow you down the Yellow Brick Road, Don King. And ain't nothing on this pad been fucked up. It been free space. It is what it is since day one. How can y'all sit here and talk about Bud is this dude, y'all want Bud this and Bud that, but y'all want to encourage this man what he need to do as a fan? Y'all entitled to that opinion. Y'all opinion be ready to kill a motherfucker for voicing their opinion against y'all opinion. Y'all ready to go out here and kill a dude. Kill a dude. I'll kill your ass. You ain't gonna kill shit, but I'm just saying, I'm just quoting you dumb motherfuckers. Cause I done been on YouTube. I done heard the weirdest shit. I don't think a bitch been on YouTube and heard some of the shit I heard. You know, weird shit way far from boxing. And my conversation I went far from boxing at times though, my G. But you bitches already know we lined up for free smoke in that category. But if you walk into an element and and you don't know, and then you accuse people of robbing you, just robbing you. You just walked into, oh, y'all finna rob me. That would make a person want to rob you. For real, because you start, bro, you starting this weird shit. You got money on you, bro. Man, see what's up with this. You talk about robbing. Nigga ain't even looking at him like that. But since he done start opening these doors up, what the fuck going on? So in his heart, he probably feel like, even though Bob was giving me this here, he was worth even more. I don't know, man. Bud got some issue. That bitch need some help. And it take y'all, the fans, to advise Bud, because I don't know who advising them now. I don't know. Man, fuck that shit, man. Snap on Al. Where y'all gonna send him at? He say fuck Al, fuck Floyd. Which one of you motherfuckers finna sponsor this shit? Blue Blood. Any one of you motherfuckers? Bill K. I pulls up. I don't need no help on nothing. Benjamin Israel, pull up. Cross the pond in your backyard. And talking boxing, bro. Make it make sense. Done been on all these platforms and asking the same question. Why y'all keep defending that lie? Instead of telling Boy, go over there, sign, humble yourself, and do business with Al, and go whoop them dudes' ass, and become great, boy. Simple as that. The white people that y'all keep expecting the Bud to come save Bud ain't saving Bud. Y'all say y'all Mason. Al Heyman, they say they fraternal, boxing fraternal brother. That's the word Bob Arum used to describe Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren, his boxing fraternal brother. Sworn in secrecies to some of the bullshit ass deals they done did and fuck brothers over with. All right. But y'all gonna say it's Al Heyman fault. Al Heyman fucking that man ain't getting that man that transparency. Fucking that man shit up like that. When you had a white dude came out in public, ain't none of these dudes saying, they'll blame a black, that Bob shit, black on black crime is a motherfucker. Nigga don't know shit. Just came out here, start blasting Al off rip. But then had this white dude sit up there calling Terence Crawford everything out his name. Black motherfucker, piece of shit. Couldn't build shit, couldn't make no money off his piece of shit ass. They weren't saying shit. Soon as Al Heyman, the brother trying to, oh man, that fucked up nigga Al Heyman ain't shit. Niggas stay all in his mama house in the basement telling you about a billionaire ain't shit. Niggas who done did come telling people, a lot of people telling, man, nah, Al Heyman ain't this type of dude. Adrian Broner said it. But then if you go look at his motherfucker, what he done did, how can you take what he's saying serious? And he begging motherfucker, he just want one fight with BLK just to get back in the door. That's all Adrian want. He don't want to care nothing about even though he was signed to a multi-fight deal with BLK. Terence wasn't signed to a multi-fight deal. It was Adrian Broner signed to the multi-fight deal. But it's gonna be one fight for Adrian. If they could get the Michael Williams, because it was Ivan Radcliffe, Hank Lundy. Now we got Michael Jackson. Not Adrian finna fight. They done dug up Michael Jackson, Jonathan. And they want AB to fight him. These the funds heads that Terence Crawford said gave him $50 million to make the fight happen. Some motherfuckers that they don't know. You got $50 million, Jonathan. You got $50 million. Your sister, one of your family members from Jamaica just done inherited $50 million. But they tell you got to invest into a fighter. One fighter. You got to invest into $50 million. You got to take the straight 50 and you got to put it into that fighter. You get your return off whatever the fighter make for you. I guarantee you, Jonathan, under just what I just told you, you get your return off that fighter once you put your 50 million into. The last fighter you finna put 50 million into will be Terence Crawford. He won't be the first fighter. He won't even be your last fighter. He won't even be on your radar. Especially when you talk about you got to get some money back. Shit. And I'm telling you, Jonathan, you won't do it. From what I hear you over the years, Jonathan, and if you got $50 million and you got to start getting a return immediately, fucking $1 million a month for the next 60, well, we'll say we'll give you $75 million, but we're going to pay you installments $1 million a month for the next 75 months. You're not going to put your money in Terence Crawford. You're going to say, shit, he only pulling $1 million at the gate. What about this overall expense? They're going to try to cut my money. Hell no. You're going to look around in boxing. You're going to say, man, there's other fighters I could gamble with that. Doing pay-per-view numbers better. You're going to start looking at Tank. You'll be saying, shit, I could finesse than Canelo. Canelo doing 400-500 motherfucking pay-per-view numbers. I see my money right there. A lot of things. Terence Crawford will be the last person, the absolute last person that you're going to invest in. But yeah, he went and told people, he got people, $50 million people. Motherfuckers ran with that, sabotaged the whole sport. Lied on Al Hammond, lied on Floyd, lied on Errol. And I tell Jonathan, I tell people, take Errol off the table for now. If you move the Errol situation, y'all would see Terence Crawford for what he is, bro. Because you won't have nobody but him and Al Hammond, him and Bob Arum to dispute. Because if you keep the Errol shit there, you're going to be saying, man, it was Errol's fault. But if you take Errol off and say, well, Bob Arum, then you will see that's him and Bob Arum negotiating now. Errol ain't there because you're going to have to find another fighter to fight. Danny Garcia said he wanted $4 fucking million. They didn't want to give Danny his money. They said Danny outpriced himself. Let's address that shit, Jonathan. We forgot about that. He didn't want to give, the shit had to go to purse bid with motherfucking Sean Porter. He wanted to give Sean Porter $1 million fucking dollar. You forgot about that, Jonathan? I remember this shit like it was yesterday, bro. I do. I can see and tell you the time Keith Thurman wanted to fight his ass. I can see and tell you Keith Thurman was talking about welcoming. I got mad at Keith Thurman ass. Keith Thurman said, oh, I'll welcome your ass to the welterweight division. Oh, you want to sit here and talk? Boy, you don't want to see me or Earl. He was bragging about Earl. But I'm saying, motherfucker, you supposed to be talking about Earl. Fuck this dude named Terence Crawford coming up from 140. Oh, I introduce you to the welterweight division. I remember when Keith Thurman was on that rant about Terence then. Remember when Terence would talk about, when I see you, it's on sight. Like these dudes tell Benjamin, when I see you, it's on sight. I'm going to be prepared for that, Jonathan. I'm telling you, I don't come for it. I promise you, when I move, I'm prepared for all. I don't move for black on black crime, bro. I'm more of a dude, you catch me in public, I'm going to be on solving that situation. I'm on that now, I'm telling you. Because at the end of the day, I'm going home to my family. I'm coming home to my family. Whether I got to go through the police station or I'm coming straight home to them, I'm coming home to them. The body bag situation going to be on them. I'm not initiating no violence with my people. I'm just going to finish it. And this is what we got to learn to keep these, when people be on YouTube with this, for real, and I be laughing. Really do make them real mad. Don't let me know I got you mad, John. I'm going to turn it up. For real. That's the way I am. Because you came, man. If you watch me, I'm humble. I ain't reaching for nobody. I'm going to talk my boxing. You start that bitch, I'm gone. That's what I know from the playground. If we're in the free smoke zone, I'm free smoking. And I'm going to smoke you. We talked about my mama. Notes. I remember I used to hate that I couldn't eat lunch food. Big fish salmon. Mama said that wasn't no motherfucking fish, that byproduct. You might be eating octopus. More girl was a lady of stature. I thought she was weird then, bro, Jonathan. You feel me? But she was on her point. She was on point what she was talking about. She said, boy, they're going to be pushing that gay shit in schools and all type of shit. And right now, they pushing that shit in schools harder than a motherfucker. All the cartoons is gay. If you got kids in 2023 and you let your kids watch cartoons, you as a parent need to be there watching cartoons with your kids. Because them cartoons is gay, bro. They talk about it, expose these kids. This shit is fucked up. This world is, y'all as parents, we got to be on top of these kids, bro. You know, I'm going to be on top of mine. My old girl was on top of me. I ran away. Regret everything from doing those steps. And y'all hit that like button in the chat. Subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Y'all tell y'all friends, homeboy, girlfriends, cousin, grandmama, Don King, a.k.a. H Money. Straight jab it. Straight jab that like button. Real free. It's right there in the corner. You know? And we got to keep Thurman. We got Anthony Yon Beaver coming up this weekend. You know, we got the Tank Davis and and Ryan Garcia fight. They said it's been signed, waiting on an announcement in a location. You know, we got Shakur Stevenson. How about this, y'all? And I know y'all been watching this shit. We got a motherfucking we got a charity event. Not a charity. They said I don't even want to talk about this shit though, dog, but motherfucking, come on, man, for real. Roy Jones Jr. and the NO champion. Come on, man. Come on, man. Roy Jones Jr. and NO champion. May the 13th. Say Roy Jones putting his tight up he won against Mike Tyson. Crazy.
Holy
man.
Shit, man. Damn. All right. Let's get back to boxing shit.
That's what it's been. What you talk about?
Nah. You were talking about your emotions and cosmic. K-O-Z-M-I-C, motherfucker.
Before you jump cosmic,
motherfucker.
Before you start this weird shit,
you know who the fuck I am.
Identify yourself, weird dude. Who this be?
Shut your ass up. It's on my motherfucking name. Look at the name.
Who you be?
It's literally on my fucking avatar, my guy.
You tell me who you is. I don't know you.
Cosmic. You can't hear?
You can't fight. You want to?
You little stupid bitch. Here you go. There you go.
Okay, hola, Chico. Hola, Chico.
Let's chill.
Hey, Ben. I want to hear that shit. What's up, David? Hey, Ben. Man, I got my Red Lion in the building. Shout out to South Africa. Stand up in the building.
Salute, my nigga. I got Roy Jones beating. I got Roy Jones beating Endo, bro.
What you do, David? What you said?
I'm saying Roy Jones Jr. will beat Endo, bro.
You like Roy Jones Jr. over Endo?
I mean, he got skills, bro. Endo's gonna tie himself out, bro. I see how he hit the pads.
I'm going with Endo champion, man. I think Endo.
Roy Jones said. Roy Jones says, bro. See what Roy Jones said? He said he must knock me out in round 1. If he can knock me out in round 1, it's gonna be a long night for Endo. And Endo doesn't have stamina, bro. He's gonna get tired, bro. He got too much muscle. I'll see how he hit the pads, bro. When he hit the pads to the mids, he gets tired.
Yeah, that's all Roy has to do. Let him gas out, let him, you know what I'm saying, hit air. Because, Roy, even though he's older, he's still going to make a miss.
Hey, Cosmic, where you been at, Cosmic?
I be everywhere. I be around.
Where the fuck you been at, man?
I don't like, I don't
dude trolling you, Cosmic. You got a dude call himself Cosmic Gold Dust or some shit.
Yeah, I'm like, it's some weirdos, bro.
This dude went to talk gay ass shit, man. That dude a troll.
That ain't me,
man.
Yeah, that's a troll. Yeah.
Logo, dog. I caught the dude. His name
he ain't using my logo.
Gold Dust. Gay ass dude. He went to talk about.
It's weird. That's weird. That's weird. Yeah, that's some weird shit.
You got some troll ass motherfucker. What's been up? You been all right though, Cosmic?
Yeah. I just cooked a few motherfuckers. They got their feelings hurt,
You
and
cook. Where you been cooking at, Cosmic?
everywhere, wherever I go. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you not gonna be talking about, real shit and being realistic, then I'm gonna cook you. So it happened.
You fighting that.
But see, this is the thing though. Ben Israel, hold
Calm
on.
down, because I'm proud of you now. If you talk about you don't learn how to put your sauces together now. Because I told you
Of
to
course,
fight
man.
back when I first met you. You told me I was a bully, and I said I'm not a bully. They fucking with Benjamin.
Nah,
But I got
I don't.
another young
You
lion
know I
coming
fight
down
back.
to you. You met David, right? You know
Yeah, I
David.
met David like a while ago when I was playing the game, the undisputed game and shit, right, David?
Okay.
Yeah. You still remember?
I'm trying to put. I'm making sure that
I didn't think you would
know.
remember, bro. That's
Yeah,
where I
man.
saw you.
David, that
Yeah, I
youngin
was
though,
pretty
man.
lit. I was pretty lit that night.
Yeah.
I'm invested in the young lion David though, man. I'm kind of like, he on this free smoke shit, but I want to keep it around the boxing though, Cosmic.
Yeah.
My voice kind of fucked up. I come for the free smoke, but right now I ain't really on the free smoke right now. I want to just talk boxing.
Yeah. That's
But
what I'm
hey,
saying.
Ben,
Like,
you've been
It's
holding it
kind of like
down,
if
bro,
y'all
for hours,
motherfuckers
bro.
think being Israel throwing in a flag, don't get it twisted. Because if they reach for
nah.
your homeboy Cosmic, I'm coming out the bag, bro.
Nah, it's all good, man. I just
want to talk
like there's
boxing. That's all
hold
I
on,
want
hold
to
on.
do right now.
So my thing is that there's more to boxing than just one fight. So we have to appreciate what's going on. Like, Yard versus what's it called, Beterbiev. You know what I'm saying? We never know. There's belts on the line. So imagine if Yard were to win. You know what I'm saying? What would be his next move? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think
Yeah,
so.
if y'all win, I like y'all to beat Vivic though, man, bro. I like y'all to beat him though, because I think y'all
Beterbiev.
I feel as though y'all is deserving for this opportunity. For one, he done been in there with a lot of great fights though. I feel as though y'all got enough ring IQ. He got enough experience for one though, Cosmic. The experience
Yeah.
alone, yeah. I feel as though your boy is 40. What he is, 39 now? You know what I'm saying? He
Yeah,
got about
38, I think.
18.
38, something like that. 38, something like that, yeah.
He got 18 fights, 18 knockouts, or 20. Some is beautiful. But can this shit still transcend later on in his career? Can y'all pick him apart? Can y'all dig deep and upset the apple cart? This will be big for Anthony Yard.
That's what I'm saying.
If he can upset and pull this fight off, where would he go? He can get a Canelo fight. Canelo would challenge him.
Maybe
Canelo,
we don't know. But no,
that'll
hold
be
on.
a cherry for Canelo. Canelo think he'll beat the Yard.
That's. I mean, I don't know.
That's
I
what it's
don't.
about. And
I
right
can't.
then and there, I mean, you could go. You can line him up for a nice title or something like that. But it's about, to me right now, these fighters on that dollar bill though, bro. They
Right.
on
So
that.
so
You want
you're saying,
payday? You want payday? Hell
yeah.
yeah.
Now you're saying that if Yard beats Beterbiev, then Canelo would move up and fight Yard, and that makes sense because if Canelo were to beat Yard, I'm not saying that he can or he will. All I'm saying is if he were to beat Yard, then he can get that rematch with Bivol, and they would fight for undisputed at 175. Not a bad
It
idea.
ain't
It's not
about
bad.
if Canelo can get a rematch. Bivol would give Canelo a rematch.
Yeah. No.
Canelo is the
Exactly.
man.
Yeah.
See, this we was talking about something earlier, Colin. I'm glad you came on because you're a person of different aspect. You see how Canelo have his fan base, and people like to compare Canelo and Terence when they be saying, "Well, Canelo get all this money." I was trying to explain to people how the Mexican fans support Canelo. Can you elaborate on that for a minute, Cosmo?
Well, it's one of the sports here in the United States that Mexicans are representing, right? Like you don't see this a lot in like basketball, baseball, football, or any of the rest of the American sports. So, but you do see us up against, the likes of like Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? Like other great fighters, right? So that's one of the things that why we support it so much because it also has given Mexico a lot of what is it, Olympic gold, right? Like we do
Pride,
well in the
Olympic gold
Olympics. You
pride.
know what I'm saying? So that's one of the sports we're good at. You know what I'm saying? that's the thing. That's why we support it, and that's why we support our fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think it's racism for you? You Mexican descendant, right, Cosman?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay, of course. See how you just said it. So you think it's racist for you to support Canelo Alvarez?
No, but I'm not going to be. Hold on. But I'm not going to be biased and only think that Canelo is about boxing. Like the only thing about boxing. Like I like all boxing. Yeah.
Honest. Is it racist for you to support Canelo Alvarez? You said you Mexican, so you saying yeah, I support Canelo. So is that racist? You said no. I agree with you. So why is it racist for me to support? I'm gonna say Terence Crawford, and you know I fought with Errol Spence to the 100. You know that more than anybody, Cosmic. I'm gonna use the Crawford name. Why I got to be racist? Because I fought with.
You're not
trying to tell Terence Crawford.
You're not racist, bro.
No, I don't think that.
No, I understand
I like
what you said, but you going what I'm going through. Not what I'm going through. What I need to get the casual, simple-minded people. You're not wrong, David. See how when you say South Africa, I like your energy, David. For one, I'm gonna tell you, just on the free smoke, you a proud African. Bro. You proud African. You tell them motherfuckers, nigga, come over here on the A side. All that is smoke. Energy. You the A side, come over here. They make excuses. Oh, I ain't coming over there. You got lions in jungle, bitch. Y'all
they be saying that shit.
Excuses. Your energy still be there. But when just to hold that to the side for a minute, Dave, I want to just address Cosman. But we just like I was telling David though, Cosman, I love when I see Mexican fans support their Mexican fighters. You know, I love to see white people support Cater Plant. Don't get mad at Benjamin for supporting every fighter that look like me. If I fuck with David and David from South Africa, and I know where I came from.
But Ben, bro, see in the UK, bro, there's no racism, bro. They support every black fighter, every white fighter, bro.
It's that.
Yeah, the UK.
Don't tell me you right for supporting Canelo, Cosmic, but I'm wrong for supporting Devin Haney.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. Hold on.
I'm a Canelo fan, though. I'm a Canelo fan, though.
Yeah.
So this is the thing, though. Hold on. Let me say something real quick, because I'm gonna get on for a little bit. I gotta go cook real quick. So this is the thing. What's it called? See, I like Canelo, right? But I'm not.
Well, you gotta go cook at Cosby. You can't cook, really. So where you finna?
No. I'm gonna like.
Because you
cook
got
like
your
some
whole
food,
hopes up high. Now you done turn to a chef.
Nah. Cook. I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna cook some food, like real.
Or you finna go boil some hot dogs. What you talk about?
I need to eat. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna cook something. So real quick,
the
one thing, right? No. I'm gonna cook some catfish, actually. Some lemon pepper catfish. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of olive oil, some lemon, butter.
I'm eating right now, bro.
I like catfish.
What you doing the catfish with? Well, what else? Lemon pepper catfish and what?
I got spinach and arugula. You know what I'm saying? Spinach, arugula, and then just keep it simple, nothing crazy. Just cook the catfish with a little bit of lemon, olive oil, some butter, and some seasoning, and that's it. And then just eat it with some spinach and arugula. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. But anyways, this is the thing, right? So I'm Mexican, right? But I don't really necessarily support Ryan Garcia. I'm not going to support all of the Mexicans. You have to give me something to support. So me, I think that if you would be racially biased, if you were to support somebody that doesn't have the skills and is not really good, you know what I'm saying? So it's okay to like, okay, so for instance,
because remember when you explained to me before, like you said, H Money, I'm Mexican, like bro, you said you said boxing is big for us. And you try to explain to me how you said, H, in basketball, we don't have a lot of NBA Mexican players. You said in football, we don't have a lot of Mexican football players. But you said what we do have, H, is boxers, and you remember you told me that? You try to explain that to me.
All right. Yeah, and that's the thing. We support our boxers. We have a good long history of boxing since the 1930s. You know what I'm saying? They were boxing. You know what I'm saying? We have like the list goes on and on. You know what I'm saying? Like we've had great fighters.
Yeah.
So and
it explains a lot, bro.
That's in like just, of course, I think in fighting period, because now as you see in the UFC, you got some fighters from Mexico. Like you had Cain Velasquez, who was a heavyweight champion from Mexico. And also, you got this one dude, I think Moreno. I don't know.
Yeah, Brandon Moreno. He just won a belt.
Yeah, you got a bunch of like Mexican fighters in the UFC as well. So it just showed just the fighting spirit from the Mexican people. You know what I mean? That they love to fight.
Yeah, and
Moreno's the first Mexican champ, bro. UFC. So he got a lot of fans from Mexico. I think he is.
Cain Velasquez was a champion.
Oh, he's Mexican. Right? Oh,
yeah,
is he Mexican?
Yeah, he's Mexican American, but you know.
Oh, I didn't know that, bro.
Cosmic, something right quick. You see, something about Ryan Garcia. You're not a fan of him.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of him. Yeah,
why?
I'm not. Why? Because I think that we think of him as something that he's done when he hasn't really done anything. You know what I'm saying? Like we're giving him too much. Hold on, Jonathan. But I just think we're giving him too much high praise where he's not deserving of that much high praise that we're putting him at. You know what I'm saying? For me, I like to he hasn't he hasn't been a champion. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like why are we giving him so much praise? Like we have other great fighters, you know what I'm saying? That's my opinion.
Well, my thing is this, Cosmic. He about to give us what we want. He's fighting Tank Davis, a champion.
You're right, and but this is the thing.
Sometimes in people's careers, their paths is different from others. We look at Devin Haney. Devin Haney has a lot of success, which him and his dad made and paved the way for them to have this quick and early success and stuff like that. Sometimes, whether we want to see it or hear it, sometimes everybody's path is different. But we finally gonna get the opportunity to see what Ryan Garcia is all about with a real one in Tank Davis.
And Jonathan, this is the thing though. So, but my frustration with Ryan Garcia is that we did see that Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis were supposed to fight, you know, a few years ago, and he said that he was going to go and fight Manny Pacquiao. And then when Manny Pacquiao's team, they were serious about it. They wanted to actually have that fight happen, right? Then what did Ryan Garcia say? Oh, I'm not going to fight a legend like Manny Pacquiao, and then duck that fight. Then he had another fight that he was supposed to fight, and then duck that fight. Like, so for me, until he's in the ring, I'm going to believe it. And if he does win, I'm going to give him credit, all full credit, if he does get in the ring with Tank Davis. Nothing wrong with that, and I will, you know, give him, you know, credit and you know whatever.
Ryan Garcia is the same age as Bruce Ennis. Bruce Ennis just won the IPF interim title, bro. If Ryan Garcia beats Tank, bro, he'll win the regular belt, bro. So it means that he can accomplish something. It's possible, bro.
Okay, but
they're the same age as Bruce.
Right. And I will give him his praise and acknowledge, you know, for what he's done. But for now, you know what I'm saying, if we don't look at what the Tank and Ryan Garcia fight, then what has he done? Am I supposed to praise him for hypothetically, you know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, I think that this fight's going to happen, but am I supposed to give him credit for something he hasn't done yet? Or am I supposed to look at what he's done so far? You know what I'm saying? That's like, you know, if you were to tell me, hey, I'm gonna go, you know what I'm saying, like you, like David, you said you're gonna be in the UFC and fighting in MMA. I can't praise you for something you're saying that you're going to do. I can only praise you for something you've already done.
Facts, bro. Facts. I don't want praise right now. Facts, bro.
Exactly. You have to get that credit. You know what I'm saying? You can't, you know.
Actions speak louder.
Exactly. So, you know, that's the thing for me. That's the only thing, Jonathan. Like, of course.
Like I said, I can't speak for everybody, but from my perspective, Ryan Garcia thought his social media popularity was going to buffer him in the sport of boxing. Now you see it didn't. You got to go and extra. Yeah. You got to go and extra out there and do it. You got to get in that ring and handle your business. Social media.
If Ryan Garcia knocks Tank down, bro, Simon. Ryan Garcia knocks Tank down, I'll give him praise.
This is fighting. This is boxing and stuff. Action speaks louder than words. You got to get in there and prove it, not only to yourself, but if you want us as fans to support you, you got to get in that square circle and prove it.
Right, and this is the thing.
Proving nothing to me on no social media. It ain't got nothing to do with boxing. That's your personal entity. It ain't got nothing to do with the sport that we support and follow.
Right. And I don't want, the sport to be tarnished by social media. Who's next? You know what I'm saying? Like for me, boxing is very significant, right? So I don't want, these social media people think that it's a joke. It's a fucking game. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to praise these guys just because they have a whole following behind them. I want to see skills. I want to see accomplishments. I want you to, what I'm saying, do something in boxing, not just use it as your next social media platform. That's not what boxing's about. I don't give a fuck about Ryan Garcia's following or how many viewers or whatever it is. I want to see belts. I would rather support somebody that has one follower on social media than somebody that has 7 million and hasn't done anything in the sport. You know what I'm saying? If you want to do a social media championship, go do that. Don't joke around with boxing. Don't play
But if you
around
got
with
one
boxing.
follower, you ain't got no money, bro. If you got one follower, you ain't got no money.
And I know H Money knows this. David, you're young. I know Ben Israel knows this. This is an old boxing cliche. You can't play boxing. Boxing is a sport that you don't play. You got to be serious about this sport. And a lot of fighters that try to play the sport of boxing got played.
Right. And it's one of the things that for me, like when celebrities they use boxing to make money and and build up their popularity and things like that. I don't like that. Y'all do y'all thing. For me, boxing is the fighters that laid it all on the line. You know what I'm saying? They came in to fight. They came in for glory. They came in for championship. They what I'm saying? Like they do it for their country even. You know what I'm saying? So it's this for me, it's that high praise. And I don't appreciate when people try to diminish it by just trying to make it, what I'm saying, like a fucking joke. You get what I'm saying? Like you have I don't want to mention all of these celebrity boxers and whatever they do. You know what I'm saying? There's good and bad, right? But don't use it as a
Jake Paul's a clown.
Right, but it is what it is.
I hope
right?
Tommy Fury beats his ass.
I just don't think that it should be the sport of boxing shouldn't be played with and shouldn't be a gimmick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, the thing I'm gonna say about that, David. Only way to get past this clown stuff, these guys got to do right by us, and these guys got to do right by the sport. And then we wouldn't have the Jake Pauls to discuss when it comes to boxing. We wouldn't have that.
I agree with that too.
We wouldn't have that.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody making these excuses, blah blah this and get to complaining. If these guys and everybody that's involved in the sport of boxing would do what they're supposed to do, we wouldn't have this scenario. Dragging on fights, dragging on these stipulations and this and that, man. Come on, man. Knowing that these guys are millionaires, these guys gonna make a boatload of money, damn near more than they ever made in any other fight in one fight, and it's just a bunch of bullshit.
But bro, sometimes not just the fighters, the promoters, bro. They're trying to protect their stars.
Them too.
They protect their stars.
But lately, a lot of the fighters starting to drag their feet and putting themselves in positions where they're not yet. You had fighters that damn near took their whole career to get to the top of the mountain. It took a whole career. It didn't happen overnight. It took a career. And these guys, I ain't gonna speak for all and stuff, but in life, nothing is given to you. A true man shouldn't be looking for a handout. If you're a man, you go out there and do your work and handle your business and benefit with and you're gonna benefit rewardedly later on in life because you earned it.
All right, and that's the thing.
And Simon, Ryan Garcia is really pushing for this fight, bro. I give him a lot of credit. I'm saying give Ryan Garcia credit, bro. He's been pushing for this fight. Even Tank Taylor said it himself. I see Ryan really want this fight. Yeah, but Cosmic, are you a Benavidez, David Benavidez fan?
Yeah, because I've been watching David since he was like 13, like when he was a fat little kid, and because I used to watch his brother, and I used to watch Manny Pacquiao when he used to train at the Wildcard gym. So I grew up watching him become what he is now. You know what I'm saying? Go through when he was 13, a fat little chubby kid, then watching him spar Kelly Pavlik. Of course I watched it on video, you know what I'm saying, through other other people's channels and things like that. But I can't deny that, I'm watching somebody and I could see that he has skills. And when he was sparring Kelly Pavlik at 15, he was putting hands on him. And Kelly Pavlik is like, damn, this motherfucker's 15. Like, holy shit! Imagine you as a 15-year-old going and sparring a professional former world champion. And they're not like Kelly wasn't like being soft on Benavidez, on David, right? He was actually working with him, like they were actually going at it. I'm saying, so I was like, holy shit. And they said the same thing with when David Benavidez was sparring Triple G, when he was sparring all of these guys, said this motherfucker's a monster. You know what I'm saying? In like sparring, you know what I'm saying?
Benavidez says those guys made him better.
I've spoke to Jermaine Taylor personally, bro, and he said that Kelly Pavlik's the hardest puncher he's ever been in the ring with. That's what he said.
Yeah, and it's crazy that triangle theory, right? Jermaine beat Bernard Hopkins, and then Kelly Pavlik beat Jermaine, and then Bernard Hopkins went in and beat Kelly Pavlik. That's crazy. I love that shit.
Bernard was just as far as boxing goes, Bernard outboxed him, bro. He was just a different kind of fighter. He was a different kind of fighter. But Jermaine liked to bang, and at that time, man, Kelly Pavlik can do that and then some. Kelly Pavlik got to Jermaine, bro. Jermaine Taylor got knocked the fuck out by Kelly Pavlik.
Yeah, it was amazing. But and then you see Bihan come back and didn't necessarily have to beat Jermaine, but he beat the guy that that beat him. You know what I'm saying? Right? Does that make sense? Hold on. Right? Okay.
Just my opinion. I thought Bernard won that second fight.
Against Jermaine Taylor?
I think in the first fight he just got behind. And then when he tried to get back, he was down on the cards. Even though he finished the first fight strong, because he finished, to say he was an older fighter, he finished as the stronger fighter. I
feel you on that, bro. I feel you on that. Because that was a close fight.
Yeah, it was a close fight. And I felt that he edged Jermaine Taylor out, but he was the old statesman at the division. He was the first full belt undisputed. And it just was the changing of a guard.
Kelly had his time, man. It was never built to. It was never gonna be a long lasting reign. Yeah. But Kelly had his time at the middleweight division, bro.
Yeah, he made that moment, and that's the thing. Also, Rebel, a lot of fighters don't have the longevity. Sometimes, you become a world champion, and you may not have a multi-weight division champion, 10-time defending champion. Sometimes you just win a championship, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with just winning a championship. Accomplishing that is a huge step. So when we throw away fighters for them, just like, oh, he's a bum. Bro, this guy was a former champion, something that most humans can't accomplish. There's fucking 7 billion people in the world. How many champions have existed in boxing? Let's say 1 million, 2 million, 3 million. And then you look at the percentage of 3 million compared to 7 billion in the whole population. You're like 0.1 out of the whole entire population that has ever become a champion. That percentage may be right around.
The opportunity is there for something big and something special. You got to maximize it, because at the end of the day, we can call it fight game, we can call it boxing, but it's also prize fighting.
It's funny, man.
Financially, in your legacy, what you have achieved. Have you fought in championship fights? Have you became a champion?
It's funny, man, because we critique these fighters, and justfully so. Like, that's part of it, bro. Don't, nobody second guess themselves. We critique these fighters in these big fights, but at the same time, just to know, just to make it to that top level, just to be in the fucking the main event, you got to be an excellent fighter even to get there. We got hundreds of thousands of boxers just trying to even get to that place. So, when we critique these fighters, just understand it. If they're even on a main event card, it's because they're damn good and they earned it.
The thing about it, so Rubber, somebody has to be on the same page. The people that's involved in the industry is not on the same page, whereas fans, The line have to be crossed somewhere. We got to compromise and come together somewhere. You know what I'm saying? We got to come. We can't say, well, the promotions and blah blah this and that. You know what I'm saying? They're not supporting it. But then as fans, we at each other neck. Some got to break even.
Yeah,
because we wouldn't have this confusion for the boxing like this. We got to break even. And a lot of these narratives and all these negative comments and don't even have a clue. Don't have no facts and stuff like that. It's just all opinionated. And I'm gonna give an example. Tank Davis and Ron Garcia is the biggest financial fight. So I say, y'all telling me an undisputed champion in the same weight class, in the same era, and a Devin the Dream Haney, Tank wouldn't make no money with him? That wouldn't be a big fight? That wouldn't sell out? That wouldn't be a draw? I don't
He's a fool for not taking the fight. People criticize the fight, but it's a beautiful fight.
Ryan never put himself in a position where Tank, Devin or Shakur at, but only Tank will make the most money with Ryan and not these other guys. I don't understand that logic. It doesn't make sense to me at all. You have an undisputed champion, and Tank wouldn't make no money with him, or he's gonna make it all with just Ryan. I hear people saying that. I don't understand that logic. It baffles me.
I feel you on that, bro, because we want to see the big fights that are relevant fights that matter for the belts. But at the same time, man, certain boxers get certain fan bases and they make something of themselves, bro. Like Ryan Garcia got a massive fan base, so does Tank. It makes sense, man.
But when you got fighters at the pinnacle, when I say at the pinnacle, at the top of the food chain, Devin Haney is the top of the food chain at 135. So you cannot tell me that's not a big fight and that's going to generate revenue. It will. It will.
I feel like Tank real quick. Yeah. Hold on. Let me say something real quick. I just think that right now, what's it called? Haney is with Top Rank, and he's doing his contract deal. You know what I'm saying? Once because I don't think that what's it called? Tank is going to go over to Top Rank and fight Devin Haney, and Top Rank is not going to send what's it called? Devin Haney over to PBC, right? So I just think that once Devin Haney finishes the 3-fight deal, I think can go over to PBC and can get a fight with Tank Davis. And I just think it is a situation where they're both on different sides of the street at the moment. Does that make sense? You hear Jonathan? Okay. I was hoping nobody got out. It was Soul Rebel that bounced, right? Do you get what I'm saying though? So I think it's just and this is going to be great. I think they could make it happen at 140. I mean, so I can see Devin and Tank at 140 because they're moving in different paths. Like their careers are in different paths. They're going in different sides of the street, but eventually they're going to meet. They're going to cross paths, right? They're going to meet at the fork of the road, which will be at 140. Which you're going to see Devin Haney's going to move it to 140, and he's not going to have any obligations with Top Rank if he chooses to. Like if he doesn't want to do another contract deal with what's called Top Rank, then he's going to be a free agent, and they can make that fight at 140. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that's going to be unrealistic. It's just right now.
What if Tank makes a suggestion like he did with Ryan? Let's fight at 136. I think Devin wouldn't mind fighting Tank in any weight class though. You know what I'm saying? Before moving up 140, he can fight Tank at a cage weight too. Devin Haney wants the smoke too. So we can make that fight happen at 136, just like Ryan.
Yeah, but David, this is the thing.
I also want it at 140, bro. Don't get me wrong. I want it at 140. But with Tank, bro, he's gonna be like, I'm the A side. I make more money. Let's fight at 136. So if Bill Haney and Devin Haney they want to negotiate,
but David, there's no need for catch weights. Like catch weights are.
I'm
like
saying, bro, I want it at 140. Just think about the Ryan thing, bro. But the Ryan fight, you have with Ryan.
Look. Okay. This is the thing, right? It's one of the reasons why I don't like the Ryan and Tank fight because it's not significant and it's not going to do anything for the 135-pound division and the 140 division. Do you know what I'm saying? So for me, I think Haney wants to continue to build his legacy, and he does want to be at at a real weight class like 140. There's no such thing as the 136 weight division. So if you're going to move up to a different weight class, then you want to be start getting sanctioned into that weight class. You want to start being like the number one WBC fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like contender, or the WBA, the WBO. Not just for shits and giggles. You know, it needs to be significant. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But Tank doesn't have any goals at 140 right now, bro. Tank's gonna move right down to 135. So he's gonna fight Shakur, bro. Shakur said he wants to fight Lomachenko when Devin Haney moves up, bro, before fighting Tank Davis. So that can leave up Tank and Devin getting busy. Then he's gonna move back down to fight Shakur after Shakur fights Loma.
But Tank has already been at 140 and fought for a belt at 140. So why wouldn't they go up to 140 and fight at 140 and then start getting ranked into the weight division? Not just for an unnecessary, just to fight. You know what I'm saying?
As of right now,
Tank doesn't have goals at 140 yet, bro. That's what I'm saying to you. Tank still want to dominate at 35.
He can still compete, and he can still fight at 135 as of right now. All depends on what fight it is. He probably would take the opportunity to fight at 140. But that's not a weight class.
Hey, Butch, you just woke up, nigga.
Long term.
Nah,
He's not
nigga,
looking to be in that weight class long term, especially right now.
Nah, nigga, I'm awake, nigga.
Yeah, you just woke up.
Let's not start this. Let's
Hey, Butch, is it midnight in the UK? Is it midnight there?
Simon was talking. Please respect Jonathan Simon. Go ahead. We were having a conversation.
I think we might see Tank Davis at 140 when he be in his 30s. As of right now, he gonna compete at 135. They got some fights at 135 for him.
Right, I agree. Because
I agree. Tank's 29 this year.
Yeah, why wouldn't you want to stay at 135 if you could see Devin Haney moving up and dropping the belts, right? And now a whole new 135 thing comes into life again, right? So you will have Tank, you would have Shakur, you know what I'm saying? You would still all have all the rest of the 135 pounders, and then you can win those belts and become undisputed yourself. So I don't see nothing wrong with that either. But I'm saying if they were to choose to fight Devin Haney versus Tank, I think they would be at 140.
But let's see how Devin looks at the weigh-in for the Lomachenko fight, bro. If Devin Haney got a great nutrition, bro, and he can make weight, bro, and not weight train himself, and say I can fight Tank at 35 and defend them belts, that would be even more great, bro, because they're fighting for the belts, bro.
David, I seen a recent interview with Devin Haney. I want to say about a day and a half ago.
Yeah.
He said after Loma, this is his last fight at 35. So he's moving up.
Well, that's not surprising, bro. Yeah, he was weight trained the last time. Yeah. So.
And I don't see what my thing is, and I'm not saying anybody on the panel, David. I'm not saying any one of y'all, but my thing is, what is the grievance with Devin Haney? All this flack this young man get. I'm like, what did this young man do? He just behaved like a true fighter supposed to behave.
What did he do? What did he do?
What did he do, bro?
What did he do? What did he do, David?
I'm hearing like
why are you asking me?
But I'm
listening to Simon, bro.
I know Simon comes with the territory because it's a part of the sport of boxing. I'm like, what did this man did so bad that he get all the grievances, all the flack? What did he do so bad but just behave like a fighter?
Devin Haney is a good role model, bro. He's a great champ, bro. I just don't like the hate that he has for Tank.
Yeah, no,
I think it's
like,
jealousy, bro. That's all I got, bro.
What
All about Devin Haney is a good champ, bro. He can fight. He's an undisputed champ. I get it, bro. But I just don't like the negativity he has for Tank, because Tank doesn't talk about him. He talks about Tank. He said Tank cheated on the Hector Garcia.
Okay.
We said he cheated on the Hector Garcia fight.
They go back and forth.
I don't know why.
They both talk about his chubby little fanboy. What are you talking about?
Nah, nigga. Tank talks about Devin when he's asked about him.
Brother, Tank Davis talks about Devin Haney also, so I don't know what you're talking about.
They all do it. They all it's
they all
like
they're all
Tank's talking about Devin right now because he wants him now. He talks about Shakur because he wants Shakur now.
Oh, he wants him now.
No, but all fighters talk shit about each other. You know what I'm saying? It's who's
Tank wants to prove that he's the best now. That's his goal.
Cosmic, David can't understand or hear what you're saying because he doesn't. He's a fanboy.
What do you mean? I'm listening to Cosmic. What do you mean?
Emotionally attached. He's emotionally attached.
Do you hear what Cosmic said? Do you hear what Cosmic said? Stop starting that BS of yours, nigga.
Cosmic said
man, look at my boys, Bullets and David having a intelligent conversation without fight, man. That's what I'm talking about, man.
What's up, T.Y.?
There's hope out here, man.
What's up, T.Y.?
What's
come on,
up,
man. We
David?
talking.
What's
Come
up,
on,
baby?
Yeah, what's
David,
up, T.Y., man?
Hey, you know where your boy at? Let me put the cam on. You know a nigga gambling on this whole, man. You know a nigga. You already know, nigga. I'm a bet on 2 roaches, motherfucking racing who race faster, baby. Yo. What's up? What y'all talking about, man? I just had to jump back on. I fuck with you, boy.
Fam. Nah, we're just talking about Devin Haney, that 135 division. You get me? What's happening there?
Hey, Jonathan.
Man, it's good to hear y'all boys, man,
Jonathan.
talking without cussing at each other and shit, man.
Oh yeah.
Most gotta get some peace and love around this whole, man. Shout out to everybody on the fan on the chat, baby. No,
hey, Jonathan, what you heard about Devin Haney, bro? That's negative.
You know what I'm talking about?
Pitway.
Yeah, man. I'm just listening to y'all boys, man. Y'all talk y'all shit, man. Do y'all thing.
That's coaching. That's team.
Yeah, no, we're just talking about the 135.
What's the question, Butch? Give me a question, Butch. Give me a conversation. I ain't mean to interrupt y'all, man.
No, it's cool,
man. What's the best of 35? Hey, T.Y., what's the best of 35?
Just talking about
what's the best of 35 right now?
Haney.
Right now,
nah, let T.Y. answer the question, nigga.
Nah. Devin Haney got all the belts, so I respect it. I fuck with Bill, bro. Devin one of the best boxers. But you know what I'm saying? When it comes to Devin and Loma, I think everybody's just sleeping on him. I think they talking about they gonna wash him and he gonna lay it down that fight like he George Kambosos. And I'm telling y'all that fight that fight ain't gonna be nothing like George Kambosos. Y'all gonna find that shit out. Win or lose, all I'm trying to tell you is that fight ain't going that way with George Kambosos. If you believe that, you don't know boxing.
Yeah, the Loma fight's gonna be much more closer for Devin, bro.
I don't even gotta say a winner or loser. All I'm telling you is the George Kambosos and Devin Haney fight ain't gonna be the Devin Haney and Loma fight. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
If you believe that shit, then I don't know what to tell you.
Because Lomachenko ain't sleeping on Devin.
I can't hear you. What'd you say? Is that Chop?
No, that's Mr. Pitway.
That's Trey.
My bad, bro. This shit breaking up. Let me go out. Hold on. Let me go outside real quick.
No. It's just T.Y. T.Y. can't really hear you, innit? So what you?
Yeah. Let me go outside. I don't know if that's me cutting out. Now what do you say? Who's that talking?
Mr. Pitway.
So am I breaking up?
Petway. Oh yeah, Petway be tripping.
So I'm breaking
with all that yelling and all that old whole ass shit.
So I'm breaking up.
No,
yeah, I'm on some player shit. I got that crown in me, that Hennessy. I'm on some player shit. He want to scream, and yell, and all. I don't want to do all that shit.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that, T.Y. We ain't doing that.
I asked you if I'm breaking up. That's it.
No.
All right, my bad. Can y'all hear me? So go ahead, Petway, break it down. Y'all break it down. Go ahead. I ain't trying to fuck y'all conversation up. Go ahead.
Nah, so I was just saying. So you think it's gonna be better than the Jermaine Ortiz versus Loma fight? You said
he gotta be. If he gonna beat Devin, he gotta be better than that Jermaine Ortiz fight. I just think he came back. He, you know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. He ain't. You know what I'm saying? He ain't fought. He gonna be all right, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I just think people just automatically expect something of a fighter, and then when the fight don't go that way, then he trash, he garbage, he this and that. Jermaine Ortiz shows you he can fight. So you can look at it 2 ways. You can either say, Loma ain't what he's supposed to be because this dude gave this motherfucker a fight, or you can go the other way with it. We already know how people take it, bro. That's why a lot of these people on here don't know boxing. You know what I'm saying? If the fight don't go the way that people expect it to go, then he got exposed. Man, come on, bro. That's how you separate the people that know boxing and the people that don't.
Facts, bro.
Y'all thought this fight was just gonna be a wash, that Loma was gonna wash this dude. Now it didn't happen. And now the other people that already don't like Loma gonna say, the bitch trash, he this and that, he this and that. You know, same people that sit on their couch all day and eat pizza and popcorn. Come on, baby. ain't never laced up a pair of gloves in their life. Ain't never had a fight in the street a day in their life. Man, come on, bro. But look, I love H Money Channel, but 70-80% of these people that come on this channel don't know shit about boxing. And I'm the one gonna say it. And I don't give a fuck how you feel, bro, because y'all don't. Y'all really don't. There's only about 20% of people that come on here and talk boxing that really know boxing. The rest of you hoes been living under a motherfucking rock. You know what I'm saying? Because we know you ain't been in a fight ever in your life. We know that by the way you fucking describe this boxing shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, T.Y., they
y'all go
forget
ahead.
this is
Y'all go
boxing,
ahead.
bro.
Y'all cooking, man. I'm listening. Because people act like I don't fuck with Devin. I fuck with Devin Haney. I said when I break it down to Devin Haney and Tank fight, just because I say Tank, when Tank get that punch or whatever he did. But like I said, if Tank don't get that motherfucking hit or quitter on Devin, you know what I'm saying? Devin can outbox anybody, just like Shakur can outbox anybody. But you got to understand, when the fight comes, it's going to be who's better on that night. Once you get to that high level, it's going to be who fights better on that night. That's what it's going to boil down to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And at the end of the day, Neff, what it always boils down to, the fight actually happened. The fight
my bad,
that we
bro. I don't
want
know
to
if
see.
it's my reception, but damn, man, I can't hear none of y'all,
The
bro.
fight that we want to see,
Yeah, it
and the
must be
fight
you because
and
we
the
can
fight
hear
happened.
you perfectly. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, I can hear you good too.
Maybe it's just a
Because
reception.
Shakur said when he's fighting Devin, he's gonna come forward. When he's fighting Tank, he's gonna mix it up. You gotta move backwards and forward. He said one thing about
All I know is like, I mean, the fact of the matter is, it seems as though when Loma, you know what I'm saying, when he gets in there with an actual skilled, bigger, I mean, obviously he's a smaller individual moving up. You know what I mean? I don't see how he has any way of
Well,
beating
Petway,
that.
Petway, people call that shit excuses. But you know what I'm saying? They don't, no, listen. They don't give Loma credit for shit. Because everybody know Loma ain't no 135 pounder. But he has to
Yeah,
he had to step up to 135 pounder because there wasn't no competition at 130. That was the whole point of him moving up to 135. But
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? What else he gonna do?
but
What else he gonna do? He is a small motherfucker
he
for
ain't got nothing
135.
else to do. I
You
mean,
know what I'm saying? But I don't make excuses for that shit. He moved up to 135, so you got to deal with that motherfucking size. That's how I am. I don't make excuses for people like these motherfuckers do to fit their fighters' narrative and shit. I don't do that, bitch. You know I don't do that bitch ass shit, bro. But people shit on Loma like he don't know how to box, and then if you shit on Loma, then you gonna take away. No, listen. If you shit on Loma, then you gonna take away from Devin Haney's win if he beats Loma. You know what I'm saying? That's what I don't understand about these dudes. They rock with Haney so hard, but then you want to talk about Loma's trash and he gonna walk. So you really taking away from the motherfucker, because we all know a motherfucker 2-time gold medalist ain't trash, bro. Like, stop the bullshit.
Devin already said this, man. He already told him. He said, I told you to fight me now before it's too late. I mean, so it's not like we taking away from it. Devin already told this nigga this when he asked to fight 3 years ago. So it's not the fans taking away from it. It's Loma who took away from it when he didn't want to accept Devin's challenge. When he was,
but he chose the Fortillo. So you take it how you want to. I'm gonna let you. You can talk about all that ducking shit and all that, bro. These fighters, like I tell you, when it come to all these fighters ain't scared of nobody, or they wouldn't have gotten them boxing, bro. Like I'll let y'all talk
told
that.
Man,
Nigga Loma ain't scared of Devin. Devin ain't scared of Loma. Like, bro, like stop
for
it.
you later. So that's all I'm gonna say.
That's all I'm gonna say, bro. Like y'all always talking about this duck shit, bro. These people.
I'm talking about what the
I'm talking about majority of people that come on here always talking about somebody ducking somebody. Why the fuck they get into boxing if they fucking? Why they get into boxing if they scared to fight somebody? Like, I'm tired of hearing that bitch ass shit, bro. You dudes just motherfuckers just fanboys on this bitch, bro. I ain't talking about you. I'm just talking about most people. Y'all be with this duck goose shit. Man, the fight's gonna happen.
You be acting like somebody not scared of people. Like, y'all niggas act like fear ain't real. That's what you acting like.
But see, that's a different story though, because your interpretation of fear in my time, I'm not afraid of man. I'm afraid of God. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's really a disrespect to God if you fear man.
I'm not talking about afraid of dying. Like these dudes, literally everything is business with these people. So it's not afraid of fighting or dying or something. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about these people are like, yo, they have intentions of how they want to manage their career. So I'm talking about that kind of fear, like, yo, they need to move in a certain direction. I'm not talking about they afraid to fight each other.
I hear you. I'm listening. Go ahead. I'm listening.
So I'm just talking about, look, these dudes be afraid of that, losing that. Loma should not be afraid of that because he done already did it.
He done lost, So he ain't scared of that losing. No, he been lost.
But
he
the
done
fact
lost
that
twice.
I remember exactly what that man said when he was like, "Yo, you too young," or whatever. He basically said, "Was you too young and you too green." I don't know what that meant, but then when Devin was like, "All right, you better fight me now, or it was just gonna get worse for him later on down the line." I remember that vividly when Devin was a young boy. I mean, he's still a young boy, but like I remember that shit. So you know what I mean? I mean, these are the words that these men said. I'm not making it up.
And that's why I love boxing, man, because at the end of the day, all that talking don't mean shit. When the motherfucker get in the ring, we gonna find out what is and what ain't.
Exactly. So
Right?
I'm glad they about to get in there. You know what I mean? I'm glad
I feel you. Yeah, that's why I don't be tripping, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't no emotions with me. If I pick a fight, he lose. You know what I'm saying? He lose. Like, okay. Shit, I'm gonna wake up the next day and tie on my motherfucking shoes and go on with my day. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah,
exactly.
it ain't nothing, bro. The motherfuckers ain't paying my motherfucking bills. Shit. That's all I'm saying, man. But I love boxing, man. That's it, bro. I just love, you know what I'm saying? I love boxing, man. Shit, that's it, bro.
I'm right
I just
with
want to
you,
see
bro.
the best fight.
I laugh because I think the same mentality as you, bro. Like, nobody paying my bills. Like, I just love to watch the sport. That's it.
I just love to watch the sport, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
But at the end of the day, when these fights that supposed to
What's
happen,
up,
but
Bonk, man?
what's up, don't happen. I look at it. These guys are prize fighters.
Yep.
And the only way they can make their money is off of people like us. So, in some kind of weird way, we are paying y'all bills. Because you go to empty arena and see if you're gonna get paid.
I gotta pay both.
We paying their bills, but they not paying our bills. That's what I'm saying. You're not paying my bills. I pay your bills. Just like nigga, I go buy orange juice, nigga, and I pay their bills. I go to Burlington Coke Factory. I go to Wawa. I go to the mall.
Yep. You know, if I had it, I'd give it to you. Why you see me not building like that? I just came for a drink. That's it. A drink or two. That's all I came for. How you doing? I done lost a couple thousand.
Yeah, that's all it is, John. I think you already know what it is. We are the consumer of this sport. It's no different than football or basketball. Well, the difference is pay-per-view. That's the big difference with boxing, with prize fighting.
You know what would be crazy, Andre? These niggas train for 6 to 8 weeks. Come fight night, be none of us in the arena. None of us buying the pay-per-views. Nobody's doing the viewership. I wonder how they gonna feel.
You know good and goddamn well that wouldn't happen.
I know, I'm just saying, hypothetically. Nigga,
hypothetically, that would be absolutely... Well,
the whole arena be off. The niggas coming up the walkway and be like, God damn, ain't got nobody in here. I guess they late.
During the pandemic. Remember that? Niggas fought in the pandemic. That shit was empty.
Yep.
They ain't hear no screams, no cheering, no nothing. Besides
nothing.
Whoever got vaccinated, they was the only ones allowed in there.
Yep.
They didn't get to hear nothing. So they know what it is. And I guarantee you they ain't like it.
And it don't pay for us. If there's nobody coming, we ain't getting no big venue. So you gonna fight where you gotta fight.
Yeah, nigga, you gonna fight in the motherfucking cafeteria. And we gonna put this ring in here, and that's where y'all niggas gonna fight at because everybody else gonna be watching on TV.
Yep.
That shit was crazy during them times. So I mean, I feel like they might have found some type of way. Well, maybe not have found a type of way, but I guarantee you that diminished. I mean, it's diminished a whole lot of things monetarily. Yep. You know what I mean? So nothing is the same anymore, bro. Like that whole time when niggas was sitting home, everybody learned how to steal shit. Period.
Yep.
I mean, that's all it is, bro. Like motherfuckers learn how to. The fire stick got crazy out of hand.
Yep.
Motherfuckers. I mean, it's just nothing is going to be the same anymore. You know what I mean? You can see everything is supposed to be. I mean, fucking machines, robots, and computers. It's like damn near humans ain't needed anymore for shit besides your money. That's it.
Nope. You're right. I have to agree. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean, like you go to anything, you go to Walmart. I mean, these were regular people. I mean, even people with money shop at Walmart and whatever Target and all them shits. Yo, there barely be any fucking people at the register. Everything is computers. You know, fucking, they got McDonald's with fucking, you don't even need nobody there. You just pull up to the fucking machine and fucking place your order, and the machine give you your order.
Yeah.
Like, this shit crazy.
The boxing channel. I'll be on the boxing channel. Hey, Pairway, who you got on? Who you got on playing Benavidez, man? Let me guess, Benavidez.
Benavidez.
Y'all be hating on playing, bro. These boys be hating
I'm putting my bread on Plant. So, yeah, man. When I bet, I'm betting on Plant.
Plant's not a dickhead.
Okay, we rocking
Plant's not a dickhead. He's got more experience.
Yeah,
it's hard, boy. So 50-50.
You got Benavidez, don't you, Butch? You got Benavidez.
No, I'm leaning towards Plant, innit? He got the better skills.
Okay.
He's been in there with the he's been in there against the.
I know.
Yeah, man. He been on the world stage.
They expecting Plant to run out of gas. They think Benavidez is this motherfucking killer. You know what I'm saying? Because he throws volume punches against motherfuckers that are motherfucking. What's the word I'm looking for, man? Because you know what I'm saying, I've been shit that's tailor made for him to do them volume punches on. You feel me?
Exactly. They don't move.
Yeah.
Stationary.
Stationary. Thank you, bro. Yeah.
So we had this discussion last night.
Yeah. What's up, baby? What's up, man? Where Angel at? Let me get a square, man. Yeah, man, but because he stayed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Pairway. I feel, but don't get me twisted. If Caleb run out of gas,
yes, exactly,
it's over with.
It's
over with.
It's gonna be a very tough situation for the man if he can't fucking finish out in the championship round.
Exactly.
Man,
I agree with you, bro. Same way I break down the Canelo fight. He was having success, bro, because I know he got the better skill, but at the same time, I know what Canelo was doing, bro, and he just, you know what I'm saying? The gas. See, Pairway, I don't know how about you feel. Look, this is my thing with Plant. Like, I know Benavidez there. He gonna stay in that high guard, right? He gonna stay in that motherfucking high guard. And see, that's what I'm saying. Plant gotta, bro, go to the body on his bitch. When you go to that body, make his hands drop, bro. His chest. You hit the body, you don't have to drop them hoes. Then come with the overhand right.
I have rarely seen anybody go downstairs with David. You know what I mean? He with the high guard and nobody touching downstairs, hitting with any type of combinations. You know what I mean? Faint downstairs and then come back upstairs.
Yeah. And when you ask yourself why they not going to the body in your motherfucking and these dudes staying in a high guard, bro, you got to make him drop them motherfuckers, bro. The only way you gonna make him drop them motherfuckers is hitting them in the body.
But you see, that's what Canelo did. That's what Canelo did to Caleb Plant. More so than his gas tank. Canelo broke him down.
Yep.
Right, from the mid part to the time he was stopped, Canelo broke his body down gradually. He went to the body.
Cut the ring off on him, you know what I'm saying?
Cut the ring off. Beat him up to the body.
Downstairs and then coming upstairs.
Yeah, beat him up to the body.
Yep.
And then took it to the head. Because his body, he was finished.
It don't take a rocket scientist to know that Caleb is a better boxer. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? I know what David's gonna be in your face. It ain't no really too much different than the Canelo fight. Like I broke it down when I lost that. I said, look, if you don't back him up, bro, if you don't put no shit on him that's gonna back him up, bro, it's gonna be a long night for you. It's gonna be a long night for you. And you're gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta give him something to get up off your ass to keep him up off you. You got to. Because Benavidez is gonna keep on coming. He gonna keep on motherfucking coming. Benavidez ain't gonna run again. But that's the whole point. To make a motherfucker run out of gas, where do you go? What part of the body do you go?
Right downstairs.
Yeah, to the body.
To the basement, man. Right to the basement. Right to the basement.
You gotta go to that basement, bro. That's where you take the wind out of a motherfucker, man. What else? He gonna stay in the high guard. You know what I'm saying? Where you gotta go to that body, bro. You gotta
he could. I want to see him set up some traps. I want to see him like try and circle Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? To use the ring because he's got better feet. He can use these more. He's more athletic. He can fight off the back foot. I would say Caleb Plant can. He's more educated. When I say he's more educated around the ring, as in he knows, cool, let me get out of this dangerous spot. David Benavidez, he's gonna want to bring the fight. He's gonna want to make Caleb Plant fight his fight, and I just don't think Caleb Plant's gonna want to fight his fight. There's gonna be times in that fight where they're gonna have to put in some championship grit and determination of who's gonna go blow to blow, toe for toe. But that's when I think Caleb Plant, he's got better.
Right, Plant he gotta set him up with traps all night.
Yeah, feints.
Like literally.
I agree with you, Penway. All night. You gotta.
I keep telling people this. I keep telling people this. Caleb Plant, they ain't got too many natural big punches in the sport of boxing. But Caleb Plant is not a bad puncher.
Yeah.
He's not a.
He's got very respectable power, OG.
One punch knockout, but he can hurt you. And a lot of the guys that Caleb Plant in his career that he did hurt and even drop, those guys could punch.
Yes.
They could punch. Yeah. Who's Gotegi, Darrell, and stuff like that. These guys could punch.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, they could punch. Caleb Plant, he has some pop. And we already seen what kind of
respectable.
Yeah, he got respectable punching
power.
But
to the average casual, they gonna say he got pillow fist though.
No shit.
Yeah, of course, you already know.
The guys that he put down and stuff like the guys that he put down and stuff like that, those guys can fight and those guys can punch.
Yeah, because I don't care what you say.
We don't know what kind
I don't care what you say. That motherfucking that punch you don't see, punch you don't see, you don't gotta have no whole lot of pop on that bitch. That one you don't see catch you and it's kind of mediocre, it's gonna sit your bitch ass down somewhere. Am I lying?
As soon as your chin go the opposite way of your fucking brain, you're going down.
That's what I'm saying, Penway. They hit you in that motherfucking temple of Jesus, bro. You already know.
Yeah, like that. When that shit go the opposite way, it's over for you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you get up from it, that just goes to show your temperament as a fighter.
Yeah, exactly.
My cousin used to tell me all the time, there's certain spots on the human being body.
Man, talk your shit. I gotta be saying it, bro.
And knock yourself out. And he showed me, he said there's certain points of the body. You gotta know how to get to it.
And you know what? Hey, I ain't gonna lie. When I was in the penitentiary, bro, young and dumb and then small number, look, the old school took me apart when he used to slap out. Look, he used to tell me all them pressure points. Motherfucker been in there like 40 years. Motherfucker did that like 40. He was in there about 30-something years flat, bro, calendar. I'm talking about he used to show me all them pressures, bro, where to hit a motherfucker. I'm telling you, you can learn a lot from people telling you telling the truth, bro. You right on the certain pressure point. You hit a motherfucker in that spot. If you hit a motherfucker in that motherfucking spot, it's just like that doorbell. Ding, 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 ding. Bitch, your bitch ass going down. I'm telling you.
My cousin showed me that.
Yep.
He was a professional fighter.
Yeah.
You know, like there's certain parts of the body.
Yep.
I don't care how tough you are.
Well, how big you are, how many
you are, and stuff like that.
Yep.
If a person can find it, and capitalize on it and be consistent with it, you're gonna see a different person.
Yep. Square business.
You're done, basically. You're done.
Yeah, I mean that's why liver shots. get caught if you get caught square in the center of your solar plex. You know what I mean? It's just certain places where you land them shots, bro.
Man, that solar plex. Hey, Penway, that solar plex make you shit on yourself. Straight up.
For sure.
Straight up. Yep.
Make you fucking give up everything, nigga. It's like, bitch, I can't control myself anymore. I can't control my inner workings. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, and that's what fighters train for, though. You know what I'm saying? But even the toughest fighter, bro, you get caught with one of them good flush shots. I don't give a fuck who you are, bro. Like I said, if your chin go the opposite way of your fucking brain, your shit, it got space in there for it to rattle. You know what I mean? And when that bitch get to jiggling, that cause concussion. Yep. I mean, it's a rarity for you to even recover from that. You might be able to stand back up, but you won't be the same anymore. You know what I mean? That's why most people, if they couldn't get back up, they usually don't ever recover properly. You know what I'm saying? during the fight. You know what I mean? After the fight, yeah, it's gonna take some time, but during the fight, bro, you get caught flush like that. Somebody hit you with an overhand right, and you don't got no type of guard on your shit, or you get caught flush in the kidney. Boom. Oh, those there's not really muscles around your kidney. You know what I mean? The muscles around your abdomen area. That's where you build those muscles, and around your plat area, your laterals. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, you're right. It's just certain areas.
That's why I say, Andre, a lot of the old school trainers was more so teachers, and a lot of trainers you have today are just trainers. A lot of them was back in the day was teachers.
Yeah, when
they taught you in the gym, they taught you certain things that's gonna stay with you for a long time. They taught you certain things.
Yeah, don't get hit here. Don't let nobody grip you here. I mean, because I come from a background of both areas of martial arts and boxing. You know what I mean? And wrestling. So I could just come from them areas where it's just certain areas where you can't let nobody get the best of you right there, because if they do, it's gonna be a wrap for you. You know what I mean? So for me, it's like I could care less about fighting in because the street fight is nothing. I'm gonna take it to anywhere I gotta go to. But in the ring, it's very different. I mean, it's more precision. Everything is precision in the ring, and that's why I love boxing, because everything is precision.
Yep, you're right.
But at the end of the day, what we hitting on for the? I mean, who fighting? Anybody fighting this weekend or not?
Yarden Baturbiev.
Oh,
Yarden Baturbiev and Rocha.
Yeah, they had the weigh-in today. They both look good at the weigh-in.
Oh, word! I missed the weigh-in. I gotta watch that.
Yeah,
Where they fighting at? Where they fighting at?
In England, man. The
England?
OVO Arena. The OVO Arena.
Okay. That's the big boy. They about to have 60,000 there, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh man, yo. So what time is that joint in the fucking American time?
Should be around. It should be around about 8 o'clock, possibly 7, 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock our time at night.
The other time I'll be saying that should be like 5 o'clock.
Butch, what time you say our time?
8 o'clock. There?
Oh, your time. It should start around 9 o'clock or something like. No, I lied. It should be.
Hell no.
No, the main. Are you talking about the main event? Or
yeah, the main event.
Card in it? Yeah, the main event should be about. Fuck, boy, so we can get on point, fam.
Yeah, because we gotta be. I think we like 4 hours behind, ahead of you. So if y'all at 9, then we at 5.
So it should be.
I gotta see that, because I want to see that fight. I ain't gonna hold you. Who y'all got winning? I want to put my money. I'm putting money on motherfucking Lions in it.
No, don't.
You say nah?
Oh yeah. They said the ring walk. So it's for you guys. It will be about, because the main event it starts at 10:30, innit? 10:30 for our time.
Right, so
10:30. That's about. Yeah, that's about 6:30 or something. Yeah, man. 6:30. Yeah, 7 o'clock around there, man. Look, just tune in for that. Anthony Yard looking in shit.
Lions in it.
Looking good.
Lions in it.
They ain't gonna be no lions in there.
What they be saying, Bush? What he be saying?
Lions in the camp. Lions in the camp.
Lions in the camp. Okay, lions in the camp.
Yeah. You Americans say lions in the den. Lions in the den.
Saying lions in the den.
There ain't gonna be no lions in the camp or den tomorrow, boy. They better be a lion, a big fucking lion in that ring tomorrow.
Better be the big lion tomorrow.
Yeah. Because he could possibly win this fight, but we'll see what his championship. We'll see what kind of championship material that he's made out of. He's coming up against a pound for pound fighter, but Bertha the Beef. Bertha the Bev, Bertha the Bev, Bertha the Bev, or Bertha the Beef, Bertha the Beef or Bertha the Bev, however you want to put it. That fucking guy's a werewolf. He's a beowulf. He's a monster. He's a Russian Frankenstein.
But when I can't pronounce his, because we pronounce his last name so many different ways, I just say Arthur.
You know what's funny though? It was when what's the boy Lonnie B. He said, I don't know if y'all know who he is. He be in the Mayweather gym all the time. He beat Uskadigi too, and he was talking about because he was fighting at 175, and he was like, man, I ain't even supposed to be up there. But he's like, man, you give me a chance.
Damn it.
Yo, but when he
I remember
said,
the guy, Andre, you talking about. God darn
he said, I fought. He said, when I sparred better BF, he said that dude is silverback gorilla. He said every shot this dude hit me with was like murder, bro. He was like, yo, my dad was there. He said, yo, my dad was like, yo, you gotta end this right now. Like, you don't belong in the ring. And even
Stop
with
the sparring, man. Stop it, man. Stop the
said,
sparring.
damn. That nigga said silverback gorilla. He said, ain't nobody ever hit me as hard as that man.
That's some real shit right there. Real shit.
That's real shit, bro. That's real shit.
Look, as the most I heard Bataviev, I watched the press conference yesterday, and the guy that was the moderator, that was asking questions before they turned it over to the reporters, and he was like, "This is a quiet, cordial situation between two of the top guys in the light heavyweight division." So Bataviev turned at the guy and was like, you try to start something? It's just a fight. These personal friend, that's fine, but you trying to start something? I fight.
Yeah, I gotta see that. I gotta watch it, man.
I fight.
This is a fight.
There's not one person besides, I mean, a couple. You know what I mean? It's usually black people who giving Yard that. You know what I'm saying? The W, but most people is like, this nigga can't beat this nigga. He's not gonna beat him at all. There's no way.
Well, this is boxing,
I'm just really what you said, Bush?
No, listen, this is boxing, man. Bataviev is not. He ain't indestructible, man. You know what I'm saying? Like he has been dropped before. You know what I'm saying to you? Callum Johnson dropped him. So if Callum Johnson can drop him, and you get me, let's see if Anthony Yarde can finish him off. You know what I'm saying? He had Kovalev. He had old man Kovalev hurt, but he couldn't get rid of the old man Kovalev. So let's see if he's learned. Let's see if he's learned from these 3 fights that he's had.
That's why I'm gonna put my bread on it. Fuck it.
I have to see. He wouldn't win because
What round you got? Petway?
I'm gonna give it. It's gonna have to be late. It's gonna have to be 10. I mean, if you can't get him out there at 9 or 10, I mean, I don't see him doing it after that.
Shit. 9 or 10.
I told you I had to. You had the 2.
That low payout, dude.
Yeah, well, I don't. He's got gas problems. So let's see if we have the stamina. Let's see if he will still.
That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping this gas problem. You know what I'm saying? He fix it. You know what I mean?
You can't have no gas problems in this fight.
Not at all.
Not the guy that has problems with.
It's the same way with players. You mean neither one of them can have no gas tank problems in each fight.
No, Bataviev don't get tired. Bataviev doesn't get tired, man. He don't get tired. Bataviev's a fucking werewolf. He doesn't get tired. He's a Russian Frankenstein.
It's your beer, man. I can get one.
I seen him shit like last time when I watched.
I'll buy one.
You better fill up before you get in the ring tomorrow.
Yo, he better have premium.
Don't let my cat get up for $9. Yeah, man, your boy back up in this boy, man.
What you say, Ty? I thought you were saying something else.
Nah, I was talking. My boy was talking to me, man. I'm trying to hit one of these horses. These horses running like they got 4 broke legs. Yeah, nah, man. So what other fight? Hey, who's on the Better Be undercard tomorrow? Is there anything worth nothing or probably nothing? Trash or what?
There's a good little flyweight. Like I like the small guys, innit? So you get me.
Who, Butch? Who do I look out for?
I don't know if you know who Artem Dakalian is. I don't know if you know who that is.
What's his name? Dakalian.
He Arabic dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, he's
Arabic.
flyweight.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
yeah, I
flyweight.
Flyweight.
know you're talking
Yeah,
about. I know you're talking about.
he's defending his belt. He's defending his belt against David Jimenez. That's gonna be a good fight.
It's
David
gonna be
Jimenez.
okay. I'm gonna what? Yeah.
Yeah, you got Willie. There's some
I
light
don't know who
heavyweights.
that is.
Willie
Hey, what
Hutchinson.
is that? What is it on? Is it on ESP or is it on? It ain't on
Yeah,
pay.
yes, ESPN
It
Plus.
gotta be
ESPN
it's on
Plus.
Yeah. Oh, I
ESPN.
got ESPN. Okay, bet. Yeah, ESPN Play. Yeah, I got ESPN.
Listen,
It's
then
on the
on Thursday.
Plus or is it on regular ESPN? Cause
Oh, it's regular ESPN.
ESPN
No,
Plus,
ESPN
right?
Plus. ESPN
Appreciate
Plus.
you.
ESPN Plus.
Give me some salt and lime. Man, give me salt and lime on that motherfucker, man. Stop being sit
In
behind that
February,
motherfucker.
in second February, the second, third,
Give me
fourth.
salt. Yeah, I
There's bare
don't.
fights, man. Saturday, Friday, Friday, Saturday. There's fights, man. Friday, you got Pedraza against Arnold Barbosa. You got Navarrete fighting on
what? That's
Friday.
tonight.
No, on Friday. Next week, Friday.
Oh,
When?
next
Oh,
Friday.
next
Okay,
week, next week, never ready fighting.
Yeah, and Pedraza and
Oh
Barbosa.
yeah,
Arnold Barbosa.
I gotta get man. I
Yeah,
want to
those are
see that
good. I
one.
mean,
Yeah.
but this fight is tomorrow though, right, Bush?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This fight's tomorrow.
Better be tomorrow, right?
Yeah. And you
All right,
got
bet.
Floyd Schofield fighting Floyd Schofield. You got Oscar Collazo.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Who you
you got
fighting on? Where
Okay.
you fighting on? Next
he's
week or
fight
tomorrow?
he's tomorrow. He's fighting at the Inglewood Theater
Okay.
in California under the zone. It's under the zone. It's a DAZN card. You know, Alexis
All right, my bad, H.
Yeah, damn. But
Yeah.
you be on that shit. I ain't checked no fights, but damn, I want to see
Yeah, man.
young boy fight.
I just want to see fights. Like they deprived us. They had us starving for a
Yeah,
second of
for sure.
fights.
You
So
right.
now they need to give us what we want as boxing fans. We're gonna get fights tomorrow. Alexis Rocha versus George Ashin. Ashin is from Ghana. 10 rounds. You got Floyd Schofield against Alberto Mercado. That's 10 rounds. Lightweights. You got
Oh, he's
Oscar
fighting a
Collazo
10-rounder?
against 10 rounder. Floyd Schofield. That'll be an
Okay.
interesting fight. Then you got Oscar Collazo versus Wilfredo Mendez. 12 rounds. WBO eliminator. And then you got Melikuziev versus Ulysses Sierra. Super
So
middleweight, 10
Rocha,
rounds.
so next is Rocha. He's supposed to be after this fight. He's supposed to be in round for the in line
Yeah,
for
Crawford.
fighting for the for the belt, right?
Yeah, Crawford and Errol
Crawford,
Spence.
yeah. Because I seen some shit where he was talking about something. Yeah, you next. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I heard Oscar talk about that shit, but Oscar was like, when they asked him the question, Oscar gave the realest answer you could ask for. He was like, look, I put you in position. After that, it's on you to get to do that shit. That's, you know what I'm saying? After that, bro, I'll put you where you need to be at. Now you need you gotta take care of business, bro.
And Lee, when you go to the store, just grab that taser, man. Just grab that
I like
taser.
that from Oscar. Even though I don't really fuck with Oscar, but I like that response. And he kind of said the same thing with Floyd Schofield. He was like, "What you think about Floyd Schofield?" He's like, "Yo, you know, I love his story and his come up and all that, but like, only thing I'm here to do is try and put him in the best position to get where he need to be at. You know what I mean? But damn, if he already in the 10-rounder because he was only fighting like 6-rounders and shit like that. So if he in a 10-rounder already, yeah, I mean, Oscar is definitely moving him quick, fast, and he got some confidence in him for sure. Shit, but I like it. Oscar, he's starting to step his shit up, you know what I mean? I don't really like Oscar. He be making some funny ass maneuvers, but he kind of stepping his shit up right now.
You ain't lying. He do make some funny ass shit though.
Yeah.
He do. You know what I'm saying? Especially for his fighters and shit. All these bitch ass cherry picks. And I'm gonna say Magia too. We need to put Magia in a real motherfucking fight.
Munguia, he needs to come off that. He needs to come off that
Babysitting the shit out of
he needs to come off that golden boy can diet. That golden boy
Yeah.
and diet. You need to get off that right now.
Hey Bush, they can put on his record he's undefeated, like I said, bro. Dennis Hogan beat his ass. Dennis Hogan beat him tonight. And I seen it. Can nobody on this motherfucker tell me that boy didn't get beat? He got robbed straight up. McGee ain't undefeated, bro. Yeah, that shit look good on the record, but we know what it was that night. Yeah.
They called Dennis
Cherry
Hogan.
picking
They called
ass
him
shit.
the one-legged man.
Cause you put him in there with Charlo ass, he going to sleep. I promise you, his bitch ass going to sleep.
I thought he already fought Charlo, and then they ain't want to give Charlo that love.
No, that was
you know they ain't gonna give him that love. You know they ain't gonna give him that love. You know
Charlo
that.
beat the one-legged man. That's what I keep saying.
Man, I know, bro.
Man.
Man, Charlo gonna beat the brakes off McGee, man. He gonna stop him, bro. I got Charlo stopping him in about fucking 6. You know what I'm saying? That's being nice. You know what I'm saying?
What you say? You don't. What you saying, Ty? What you saying, Ty?
Ty,
you don't like Mungia's skills. That you don't like. You don't like him as a. You don't like the way he fights.
I like Mungia's skills.
No. I'm not just shitting on him. I'm not just shitting on him. I'm not just shitting on him.
Mungia got iron chin. He got iron chin. He got a great gas tank. You know what I'm saying? He got power.
Yeah, he do. I ain't shitting on him. I'm just saying when they put him up against that Texas boy, he gon', you know what I'm saying? He gonna go down Texas style. He going to sleep. You know what I'm saying? He gonna wake up. He gonna pop some Tylenol. He gonna go on about his day. Yeah.
I believe that as well. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't think he can match Jamal Charlo. Only thing is Maul, he got some shit he working on personally. So as far as as that goes, he gonna have to get himself together. But if they was to get in the ring together, I don't think he could beat Jamal Charlo at all. He gonna get knuckled.
Yeah, God body in the comment section. You talking about Texas Crawford? Bring your motherfucking ass out of here. You know what I'm saying? We'll show you how soft we is. You know what I'm saying? Sweet Charmin around this bitch. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna wipe your motherfucking ass when you get out of here. Yeah, fuck nigga. Yeah. Stay in the comment section. Stay in the comment section. Yeah, stay in the comment section and be a good little boy. Be a good little boy and stay in the comment section.
Yeah, I respect the skill, bro. Like I feel like
he's talking about boxing, nigga.
I respect the skill, but bro, I just don't think he could beat Jamal Charlo. I feel like what happened with Jamal and what was the boy name, Montiel.
Oh yeah, I'm with you, Fairway. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one, bro.
Yeah, was like maybe he wasn't himself, or Montiel just was nicer than what people thought. But I mean, I fucks with Mungi, and I feel like he's pretty nice, but I still don't think he can beat Jamal either. It might be a tough fight, but I just don't think he can beat Jamal Charlo. You know what I mean? He probably can't even beat
but you saying Maul, but hold on. No, McGee fight at what? 154 or 160?
McGee fight at 160.
160.
Yeah, that's right. 160. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I know Maul. I know Maul going through it right now, bro. I know he got a lot of personal issues. That's why I'm not tripping. I know he ain't gonna fight no time soon, but you know what I'm saying? When he gets himself right though, I want to see that fight. I want to see it. So he can.
I want to see it too. You know what? If Earl moved to 154 and Mel moved to 160, I don't think he could beat Mel. I think Mel would stomp him out too.
Who you talking about, Payway?
I think Jamel will beat Mungi as well.
Oh yeah, I do too. I got both of them beating him, bro. I already know. I got both of them beating him. I ain't being biased either. I just know the skill set. They now get, man. Mungi ain't gonna be damn one of them Charlos, bro. I wouldn't give a fuck what they going through, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, especially Maul. My Maul beat, Maul gonna stop him, bro. I promise you, Maul gonna stop him.
I feel like Maul for sure gonna stop him.
Hell yeah. McGee, you look at all McGee's fights, man. You can't sit there and compare that to fighting Charlo, man. Fuck no. That's that's what I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying?
That's the way how you see things, T.Y.
Niggas only got one thing they can see. I don't see him only got one thing they can see, and that's against the bull Montiel. That's the only thing they can see. That's the only thing.
Would you say that he just comfortably beats and knocks out Munguia after almost about a 2-year layoff? I don't know, man. Man.
That might be. That might be difficult for sure. I ain't gonna take it there. He hasn't fought in damn near 2 years.
Yeah, you talking about a 2-year layoff? He talking about a 2-year layoff. That's a long time, bro.
But the man literally just asked to fight Bivol. He asked Bivol to come to 168 and said, "I'll go to 168." That's how I know something wrong with him mentally right now. He's not talking straight right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's not talking rational.
You know what I mean? Something is not. Yeah, he's not talking rational right now, bro. You ain't fought in almost 2 years, and then you asking a nigga who just beat Canelo and Gilberto. Come on, bro. like, yo, that makes no sense whatsoever. But what I'm saying is, when he's in his perfect form, and at 160, yeah, when he was there, what's his name? That's why he didn't want to fight him.
The 19-1, I put it on the 19.
He gotta clear. He gotta get better health wise, mentally.
There you go, Johnson. That's
You
all
can't
I'm
mess
talking
around
about.
and go in that
We
ring.
could talk that hypothetical shit about with Jaime Munguia. Like, yeah, he probably bust Jaime Munguia ass, but whatever he talking about now, nah, bro. He not talking normal at all.
If you talking about, well, I'm gonna have a tune up and fight the 20 or 25th ranked fighter, blah blah. That's one thing. But when you talking about one of the head honchos in the sport of boxing entirely in Bivol,
And then you catching. Whoa.
You ain't talking about nobody. You talking about nobody in the 168 pounds. You leapfrog that weight class to call out the light heavyweight champion of the world. And
yeah, like that was crazy, bro. I don't know if he was drunk after that fight, or I don't know what he was doing, but he got to relax with that shit, bro. Like, you calling up, you walking up to Bivol and telling him, we fight next. I'll come to 168. You already know Bivol just beat Canelo Alvarez and Gilberto.
But what do you think about Golden Boy wanting to put Munguia in there against Bivol? What do you think about that? Munguia said he'll fight Bivol. He said he'll fight Bivol. Munguia.
Yeah, just like he was supposed to fight Jamal too.
I don't give a fuck. What you
Yeah, put him in there. They're gonna put his ass in there.
Is that what you want to do? Then go get your ass in there. Then.
Yeah, he gonna see.
So good and goddamn well they ain't put him in there. They didn't see what Canelo did, and they didn't see what Gilberto did. They never putting nobody else in there.
They had a fight. They had a fight lined up on the table with him and Jamal, and Golden Ball pull out. How the hell you gonna go in there with Bivol?
No sense at all. Just fucking running your mouth and trying to build some what they call clout. That's it, clout chasing.
Yep, blood in the water. That's all that is, blood in the water.
Knowing damn well Bivol gonna beat the dog shit out of whoever you put in there. You niggas better stop playing with them dudes.
Yep.
You better stick to your weight classes, bro.
Yep.
That's all I'm gonna tell you. Niggas better stick to their weight class and dominate that shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because Bivol is not one to be played with, and it's proven.
Nope.
He done beat your favorite's favorite, Canelo, the one who can move up through any weight class, up and down, bust his ass, and then beat the man who y'all said, oh, well, probably he could beat Canelo, and David Benavidez said, nigga, I sparred with fucking Gilberto all the time. He can't beat me. And he said he sparred with Bivol, and he said Bivol straight up and down to him. So, I mean, now if that's the case, then maybe Benavidez is weight bullying. He should have been up there, because first of all, you know, Benavidez, he been a young boy. Since a young boy, he been at 165 or 175, 160. Remember, he was fat. Sparring with Pavlik, Triple G. He was sparring with all the greats when he was a youngin'. And he's still only 25 years old, bruh. So that's why I say, like, bruh. But he's still a Mexican-style type fighter. And that's why I feel like it's gonna be difficult for Caleb Plant, but he's gonna have to work that ring for sure. He's gonna have to move. He's gonna have to move everywhere.
Say, Pebboy, I want Plant to shut his arrogant ass up, bro. Talking about I'm gonna kill you. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait. You know what I'm saying? I want him to shut his bitch ass up, real talk. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We gonna, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I mean, the young boy.
No, I know it is. You think I don't know? Yeah.
He gonna have to.
Yeah.
Who y'all talking about?
Benavidez.
But the thing that get me when I seen that video a couple years ago when they was in the gym, it looked like Jose really wanted to smoke.
What'd you say,
When I seen that video that popped on YouTube the other day. Matter of fact, I was watching it this morning and stuff. When Caleb Plant was in the gym and they pull up, it was Jose that confronted
Caleb in the gym and pushed him, David was just standing in the back.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying, because he was
And then
a young
Caleb,
bro.
you talking about the video where Caleb tried to slap him when he tried to big
Yeah,
face.
but it looked like
Yeah, I
Jose
seen that.
wanted
I've
to
been
smoke.
seeing that. Yeah.
Jose wanted to smoke. Jose stepped on him. And that man wasn't even
Yeah,
not even 168 pounder.
What's called David was quiet as a church mouse.
Yeah, he had his arms folded. I'm like, Jose. I said, man, this man not even 168 pounder. He might have still been at 47. He stepped dead into Caleb's chest and pushed him. Like, what you want to do?
Jonathan, you gotta understand. He's literally only 24 years old, 25 years old now. He was probably like 15 back then.
God damn.
You know what I mean? So
he
he
was
was
a big ass 15-year-old nigga there, bro.
Exactly. He a big young boy who been getting busy for a long time with Triple G, with the best of the best. Somehow his dad got him sparring with the best of the best. His brother is not Jose is not like that. And we already see that. You know what I mean? He's not like that.
They don't remind me. They don't remind me the same. They don't remind me the same as fighting as the Charlos, but their demeanor. One Charlo is, mild.
For sure.
And the other one, just don't give a shit.
Yeah, well, it's not the same now because one was a child back then. You guys, these dudes is almost 9 years apart. You know what I mean? David Benavidez, that's why he's not a junior. You know what I mean? He did. He literally the same age as fucking Devin and fucking Shakur and them niggas. It just don't seem like it.
It don't seem like it, man.
It don't seem like it. But he the same age as Shakur, bro. He 25 years old, just turned 25. And you know H-Man, you know what I mean? Morrell, he's 24.
Yep.
These dudes is motherfucking 20. I think Caleb Plant like 30.
Yep.
Fucking, what's his name? These dudes is all like, these young boys, they've been in it for a minute, bro. So, you know what I mean? But I respect Caleb Plant's skill. But it's gonna be a tough one to beat David Benavidez. I ain't gonna hold you. It's gonna be tough. It might look like some type of George Kambosos. Kambosos, you know what I mean? He's 28, 29, going up against Devin. You know what I mean? He just aggressive. But that don't mean you think, I've been in there with Manny Pacquiao all these years and all that. Yeah, maybe it sounds good in your head. You know what I mean? But when the young boys been out here, they've been doing it for just as long as you, and they've been in there with just as many talented sparring partners. It's gonna be difficult. So my only thing is, I want Caleb Plant to win only because I fuck with Caleb. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? I'm still gonna bet on motherfucking Benavidez. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna slide some bets in there only.
That's just being a smart man.
That's just being that's being realistic. That's all.
Yep. Just being a smart man.
So as far as them fights, and then you got Yard and Better Be. I mean, I'm gonna go with Better Be for the W, but I'm gonna try and pick some type of knockout rounds for Yard. You know what I mean? Like some type of big. You know what I mean?
Just like Muhammad Ali told Don King in the Roman and the Jumbo. He said, "I know you got him. I know you got him picked."
I know you got him. Yo, that's one of the most classic.
He said, "I know you got him. I know you got him picked. But somebody's in trouble. We don't get along, so we're gonna get it on."
Damn, why you bring that up, man? Now I gotta go for different rounds now. I know you got him. I know you got him picked.
I know you got him picked. I know you got him.
Classic.
All Don King could do was laugh. So I know you got him picked. I know you got him. But he's in trouble.
Only thing is, Yard ain't got that in him. So.
No.
Yeah, I mean, he ain't got the rope-a-dope, man. He ain't got none of that stuff.
Oh, hey, you can't mess around and rope-a-dope with Baturbia. Oh, hell no.
No, get your fucking
rope-a-dope with that
smacked on the back of the turnbuckle.
Not that dude, man. That dude hit you from that dude hit you from under your feet to the back of your neck. He punches
And
everywhere.
everything hurt. Nigga, he punching
tries
you
to punch
everywhere,
everywhere.
and it's gonna hurt you.
Yep.
Punch you in your elbow. I'm trying to dislocate your shit.
Yep.
Excuse me. That's why I love. I mean, you gotta love a fucking gladiator sport, bro. I love that shit.
Yeah, because one thing about boxing, man, that shit teach you, man, it's like a chessboard, bro. It teach you about life. The jab, the hook. You know what I'm saying? You digging me, Pat? What to say, bro? It's like
Yeah,
it's deep.
nah.
It's deep.
It
It's
teach
deep,
you.
bro. It's
It
like a
teach you
chessboard,
everything.
bro. Yeah.
It teach you
Yeah.
to be fucking humble. Like,
Humble,
yo.
bro. And if you're not humble, a motherfucker will humble you, bro. Straight up.
Exactly. Motherfucker will
Straight
humble
up.
your ass, man.
Yeah. Straight
That's
up, bro.
why I love it. It's nothing better than being a fucking warrior, a
I'm
gladiator.
telling you, man. You know what I'm
Straight up.
saying? And one thing a motherfucker say, bro, I don't care if it's in prison, anything, bro. I don't care, bro. It don't care as long as you show hard, bro. You win, get your ass whooped, bro. Look, bro. You got motherfuckers who won't fight, bro. As long as you motherfucking get out there, bro, you got a motherfucker respect, bro. You can't do nothing but
That's it.
respect.
That's
You know
it.
what I'm saying? Yeah.
I don't care if a motherfucker, like you just said,
Yeah.
as long as you willing to fight, a
Yeah.
motherfucker respect that. Even if you take an L, they just
Yeah.
gonna be like, you
And
was willing
Petway,
to
cause
get
one
there
thing
and
you
dig
know,
it out.
bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
it's
already
one
know.
thing.
You squab,
And
you
one
hit it.
thing you know in life, bro. One thing in life, bro. You gonna take L's, bro. Everybody take them.
Yeah.
I don't care on what type of form you take them in, bro. If it's fighting, if it's in trying to get a job, if it's in, bro, you're not gonna beat the sin of this word, bro. You gonna take L's, bro. I don't give a fuck who you is, bro. You can lie and tell yourself, bro, but you done took an L. You gonna take more of them. It's just the way it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Life gonna hit harder than what you got. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Nah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Life gonna hit harder than anything you got. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly,
No matter
bro.
where you at.
Exactly.
No matter where you at. If you in that joint, you locked down, and nigga tell you, yo, we got a bump, bro.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what you talking about, nigga. We got slide in the back. You know what I mean? Let's
slide
get it.
to the bag, man. You know what I'm saying?
It is what it
Hey,
is.
hey,
In real life,
Fairway,
you
that's
already
all
know
you
what it
hear.
is.
Hey, Fairway, that's all you hear when you slide to the back.
Cause ain't nothing else to
bro,
here. You
clear our
know what I'm
business,
saying?
bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for
You
real.
better get back here, or it's gonna be
Yeah.
worse for you if you don't do it.
Yeah, because people don't understand if you don't fight, it's worse for you, bro. Just get
Worse
it
for
over
you,
with, bro. Just get it over with. Just let your nuts hang, bro. That's it,
That's
man.
it.
You ain't gonna win everyone. You ain't gonna win everyone,
That's
bro.
it.
You know what I'm
I ain't
saying?
heard
You
that
gonna
shit in a
take
minute.
losses, bro.
That
You
shit
know what I'm
nuts,
saying?
hey. You know what I mean? It's funny.
Yeah, that's it,
You don't
man.
really hear that in the real world. You let your nuts hang.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying, man? It's a part of life, bro.
I'm old, and I've been there, and I done that. You know what I'm saying? I done lost homies. I still got my brothers who, you know what I'm saying? They never come home. You know what I mean? So I already know all about that life, and I never go back to that life, and I'm never ever going back to that life.
That's
But
good,
in the
baby.
real
That's
world,
good. Already.
it
I'm not either, bro.
translates. But look, it
I'm not
translates
either.
to the real world, bro, because you can understand that, yo, you gonna always, like you said, you gonna always take an L here and there, bro, and you gotta learn how to fucking roll with that shit and keep it moving and keep building upon that shit, bro.
And
Because
sometimes, hey, Petway, this sounds crazy though, but sometimes you should be blessed that you taking that L because when you take that motherfucker, it's gonna make you so much motherfucking better, bro.
it do.
I'm telling you, bro, it make you so much better. People don't understand that. And if they don't understand that, they ain't been through a motherfucking thing, bro. They just be talking. Like most of these motherfuckers just be talking. Just be talking. Dry ass talking. Ain't been through a bitch ass thing. But trying to
Don't
tell you
start getting
something.
no shit.
Yeah. Trying to tell you something about life, but they softer than motherfucking Charmin toilet paper, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell you, bro. I don't mind taking motherfucker gonna take L's out here. You supposed to. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no way
Jesus
you
took
went.
an
Ain't
L,
no
bro.
way you
You
went
ain't.
through life without taking no L. That's for sure.
Yeah, you gonna suffer. The man
Right.
upstairs suffered. What makes you think you ain't gonna suffer? The man upstairs suffered. He tells you in the motherfucking, well, you know what I'm saying? I don't be trying to give it, but I'm telling you, if he suffered, your bitch ass gonna suffer. It's just what it is. What you think this shit is, bro? You gonna suffer. Period. But it's just about how you come out on the other side. You know what I'm saying?
That's it. That's all.
That's it. That's all it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what getting older is, getting wiser, bro. And learning and doing shit that
That's why it's difficult. I'm not about to
yeah.
argue with young niggas, that's for sure. You know what
Oh, I
I'm saying?
damn sure ain't, bro.
Don't get me wrong, I argue with your ass, but it's like, I mean, when it
Nah,
gets to
I
a
ain't
certain point,
gonna
it's
argue with no youngsters, man, because they gotta go. You could talk to them till they blue in the face, just like old schools try to talk to me when I was 15.
well, not in real life, I ain't gonna argue with you. On the internet, I'll argue with you.
Nah, but Pedway though, but that's why. But see, one thing about trying to teach, because I'm always gonna try to teach, bro, because I know I've been in that age. But once, but see, when you're that age, bro, a motherfucker can talk to you blue in the face, but it don't matter, bro. They're still gonna keep doing what they doing, but they're gonna have to learn. They're gonna have to learn the hard way, like you learned it. That's the only way to get it. Like a baby got to walk, he got to crawl first. Then you got to walk. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You got to go through it. You got to go through it. You can talk to a motherfucker all day, bro, but he not going to get it. As soon as you done talking to him, it go to one ear and out the other. He going to be out on the block again selling dope, robbing this and that. And then when his bitch ass get popped, got to go to that motherfucking unit. Got to go to that penitentiary, start seeing what the other side of life really is about. Then he's gonna learn. Okay, now these calendar years are going by. Bam, I'm getting old up in this bitch. Now when he get out,
yeah,
you know,
but I don't go through that. I can't go through that no more.
No.
I go through that
I know. I
personally.
understand. Yeah. Go ahead, cook. Yeah, man. You talking?
I can't go through that. I can't go through that no more, dog. Like,
I can't either, bro. I've done it
I
so
go through that
long.
with personal individuals, like family members. I'm gonna tell you. I mean, obviously, I ain't gotta tell you because you didn't see me. You know what I mean? And you done seen everything that a nigga done did. So, man, I'm not worried about no more. I sit up here, man, I be out here fucking grinding. I fucking turn this motherfucking phone on and argue with y'all niggas about sports and shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about it. If I can slide some information to some young boy who on here who be talking about all this and that and all that,
I'm gonna do it, even I know they ain't gonna listen.
I'm gonna
And
drop a gem
Pedway,
on
even
you,
though I
but
know it's gonna
shit.
go through one ear and out the other, I'm still gonna tell them. You know why? Because that's my motherfucking job, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I just said it's like, yeah, I'm gonna drop a gem on you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't just gonna try to leave you out to the cold.
Now, if you get this gem or not, that's up to you.
Yeah,
and I'm still gonna drop that boy. I'm still gonna drop that boy on you. You know what I'm saying? And hope that you know what I'm saying, that you listen to me, because you know I've been through it. So you don't gotta go through it if you listen to me. But they not gonna listen because they still, and that's just the way it is, though. So I don't knock them for it, because a motherfucker old school used to tell me back and forth, say, yo, she gonna keep coming through this bitch. I was like, yeah. As soon as I get out, I'm gonna go rob another motherfucker, go burglarize this, go sell some more dope. Then bam, hit me with 5 years, 10, 3 years, 6. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Now I look back and I'm like, bro, what a stupid motherfucker I am, bro. But you gotta learn your goddamn
I ain't
self.
gonna hold you, bro. When you talk that shit, it just bring back memories. Like,
it bring back memory, bro. They ain't good either. But you know what? But if I didn't go through it, it wouldn't have made me. So you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro. You know what I'm saying? What don't break you gonna make you every time, bro. Yeah.
Shit, well, don't
Why I
break you,
love
shit.
boxing, man.
I got younger brothers, nigga. I gotta call my brother every day. He ain't never coming home. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you already know what it is. But that's why I love H Money Channel, bro, because he let niggas sit on here and cook, bro. You can't do this on nobody else shit, bro.
Yeah. Because boxing, you could take something from boxing and put it in life, and you could take something from life and put it into boxing, man.
For sure.
Straight up. Yeah, man. Y'all boys been cooking tonight, man. Hey, everybody been on tonight, man. I've been cooking while I've been at work. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm at the racetrack, man. I was working earlier when I was on H Money Channel. I had the camera just working. Then I come to the racetrack because it's over here. I'm over here on the north side. So I come to the racetrack, man. Had me a little couple drinks, bet on me some horses. You know what I'm saying? Slide back
to the north side, Ty. Well, you said the north side. Where you at?
No. I stay on the south side. The racetrack is on the north side. Yeah, the racetrack on the north side.
Texas. I just know my mom live in Texas. I'm trying to
correlate. She stay in Houston?
She live in near Waco.
Oh, okay. That's right. I think you did say that, man. I always wanted to go to my partner know about Waco. Yeah, I know where you at, bro. They got
so they ain't nowhere near where you at.
Yeah. Waco's probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours or something. Yeah, from Houston.
For sure.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man, I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Working, man. I just came back, man. Give me a couple drinks, man. Shit, been on some horses. You know. Talk boxing with you boys, man. Y'all been cooking though, man. You boys been cooking all day today, man. Yeah, man.
All right, what we on now, next Jonathan? What we on?
What we on, huh? What we on, baby? Let's go to the next one, man.
March 25th, Caleb versus Benavidez. Who won the undercard on that? Nobody heard nothing about that? Excuse me. Nobody heard that? We done? Or am I kicked off? King Smoke. Damn. Chat said backstage, Todd backstage, Todd backstage. Nah, he ain't backstage no more.
I don't know, well, I could bet the 6 horse in the race, man. The 6 horse. I've been in a couple races, but shit.
I don't know. Todd was some horse racing betting shit.
I'm on some horse racing and boxing, man. What else? I'm trying to see what else fights, man.
I don't know what else there is. You know what I'm saying?
I know, bro.
March 25th. Anybody heard anything else about the Earl versus Thurman shit? Because I ain't heard nothing.
Man, I'm glad you brought that back up, bro. I'm ready. Hey, I'm ready to see that fight, man. See it. It ain't, bro. I think majority of people think that Earl is gonna go in there and wash Keith, but I know better. I know better than believe that shit. I've been watching boxing too long. Yeah.
Yeah, nah. I mean, that's gonna be a hell of a fight.
Hell yeah.
That's gonna be a hell of a fight.
That's
a fight we've been waiting for a long time. And niggas don't want to motherfucking respect that shit. Niggas been wanting that shit for so long that they just forgot about it. They just went on the bud.
Drop my cigarette. Yeah, I'm listening to you,
Pat. I'm also looking forward. I heard what's the boy name? Stanley versus Virgil Ortiz.
Oh yeah, I want to see that one. I want to see that boy, man.
Yeah, that's supposed to be coming. It was March 29th, but they moved it to April 29th.
Yep. Angel, give me a new pole, man. I'll drop that hoe. You got another pole? Yeah. Now go ahead. Keep cooking.
Yeah, I got you. And then you got and who the fuck else they said?
Hey, Penway, who you like? Who you like with Virgil and Stanionis? Who you like with Virgil and Stanionis?
I don't know. I think that's 50-50. Because they both be.
Yeah, you ain't lying. That's a good fight. I'm gonna go with my Texas boy. They say I'm a little biased, but I think Virgil. I think Virgil's the dog though, bro. I think Virgil. Yeah. I'm gonna edge Virgil, bro. That's gonna be a hell of a fight.
50.
Yeah.
But I'm still going to double back because I ain't doubling back because who else we got?
Yeah.
Shakur, I mean, it's kind of been subtle. He's supposed to be fighting the Asian bull, and I can't remember his name. Like Shukiyaki, some shit.
What fight you talking about, Penway? What fight?
Shakur, he's supposed to be. I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah, who is this boy? Who this nigga that Shakur fighting, bro? I'm confused.
I don't know. I can't pronounce his name, but it's like. But he beat and don't leave me out here hanging dry, bro. He beat the African bull.
Talk to me. I know, man. I don't even know who this dude. I gotta look this boy.
The dark skinned African bull. What the fuck is his name, bro? It ain't
the only African I know was Comey, right?
Comey, I think he beat Comey. So
he's fighting Comey. He's fighting Comey.
No, he beat him, and so.
Oh, he beat Comey.
He either beat Comey or he beat Nakatani. That's his name. I think he beat Nakatani. He beat one of them dudes. So now he above. He in the top 10. So That's who. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shakur get. You know what I mean? He looking to fight because he in the top 10. But man, the police swarming around here. But I knew I shouldn't have parked here. Golly. Jeez.
Where you at? Where you at?
I'm in somewhere where I don't need to be at.
Where you at? You at the hole in the wall? Where you going to?
I'm just in a popular spot where I should be at right now because
you fucking with you fucking with them hoes, man. You bullshit. You know, why you over there gonna beat your bitch ass?
I'm about to skate about this as soon as I get the opportunity.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know what I'm saying, like with my window up. Come on, loud.
That boy say put that window up. The boys, hey, what you say? Put that window up. Them boys start the bus and that old.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm just being on some. You know what I'm saying? I've been around for a long time. You know what I mean? That's all.
Yeah, I feel you.
But yeah. So I'm still. I'm saying I'm about to fucking skate off all weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, the fights is I think those are. What was we talking about? What fight?
Richard Coleman.
Yeah, Virgil and Stanionis.
That was that's a good fight. And then who
you
said,
got? Who you got? Pair what? Andre?
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I'm gonna go with Virgil. Damn, that's gonna be a tough fight. I'm say 50-50, bro.
It is, bro. That's a close fight, bro. You ain't lying, bro. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, that's a close. That's a good one.
Weird on me, bro. Not bad, bro. But who else? Who was we talking about? Who was the next one? So we got Virgil and them dudes. We also got so we got Earl and Keith, but then we got Shakur, and that's what we was talking about. Shakur,
yeah, Shakur and old boy, he's fighting, man. What's his name
Shakur
again?
Asian bull. I can't remember his name.
He's Asian.
I ain't got time to it, but I ain't got time to look at the name.
That boy Asian.
Yeah, he an Asian dude, but he he beat Nakatani. No, I thought he'd be the African bull.
How many losses Nakatani got? I know Tio beat him. Who else? I'm trying to see who else beat Nakatani.
Loma beat him up.
Loma beat him, yeah. Loma and Tio beat him. I'm trying to.
Not Nakatani then. It's somebody else, bro. It's an African boy, yo. It's not even an Asian boy. It's an African boy. He done took his spot, and he's like number 7 or 8. You know what I mean? That's who Shakur is even looking to fight because nobody else want to fight him. So according to him, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta check on that.
After that, you got Devin and Loma. I mean, that's basically secured, right? I'm hoping it's secured. So after that, then you got Tank and Ryan. I mean, who else we got after that? I mean, after that, everybody's supposed to come together after that.
I know next month, O'Shaquie Foster father gonna get his opportunity.
Yeah, against Ray Vargas at 130 though, right?
Yep.
So that's different. But what if, Jonathan, you got Hector Vargas? He still can come back down because he ain't lose his belt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But I don't know. I don't know if he's ever gonna be right.
He right.
Well, he
might not ever be right.
He still got something. He still got some things. He still got some things wrong with him, man.
Said my shit's still blacking out, bruh. You're right. Tank put that thumper on him. That nigga is like, bruh, bitch, I got that motherfucking Debo eye now. I can't see nothing over here properly.
He was. I forgot. I don't know if he was on Fight Hype. He was on one of them. They was interviewing him. I guess he was back home. They was asking this shit, champ, how you feeling? My head still hurt. I said, God damn.
He was on Fight Night, bro. He was on Fight. He said his shit still hurt, bro. I remember. I watched that shit. I
I didn't want to laugh, but it was funny. It was funny because the guy that was, the interpret, the guy was doing the interview. I heard, and even had to go. I still had to laugh. You like, man, my head hurt.
Yeah, I mean, I watched the same shit. I watched the same shit, and it was. I hope the translator ain't doing wrong though by saying that, but because I watched another joint when he was on Fight Hype, and he was like, man, his punches hurt, but I could have kept fighting and this and that. So that's what I don't like. That's why I hate translation, because I can't speak the shit. You know what I mean? You got one joint saying, oh, he still got a headache. Then you got another joint saying, oh, I could have still kept fighting. And he never even mentioned his vision going blurry. He just was like, I could have still kept fighting if they didn't stop it. You know what I mean? So now we got two different, you know what I mean, things going on where you got one dude saying, oh, he still got a headache. And I've seen the shit you talking about. But I also seen the shit where he said, like, I could have kept fighting. Like, come on, bro. You couldn't have, bro. You went to the corner and said, yo, you can't see. Like,
I can't see.
I mean, I don't even need to fucking translate for that shit.
And Rolly still must be delirious from that fight too, because Rolly all over the place.
Yeah, Rolly is just.
They asked Rolly yesterday. He was in the gym. He said, "What's the next fight for you?" Oh man, I got something big, but I can't say nothing. It's gonna be bigger than Ryan and Tate.
That nigga said, I just seen the other day where he said, I'm fighting Ryan next. And then I was like, what? He said, I'm fighting Ryan, and the winner of that is against me. And then, like,
you see? Now Errol Spence want to run up to 54. Now he running from me. I fight him at 47.
Yeah, this dude just be talking crazy.
I said, boy, I think that made him delirious too. He's seeing things.
He talking absolutely crazy, and that's Floyd's fault. Floyd, he done been around the Mayweather gym too long. Floyd done told him, yo, just say whatever. Say whatever it is to make you popular, and whatever it is to make the people speak your name. Excuse me, but yo, this kid be out here, and he a young man, and I hate to call him a kid, but you a child to me, because I got a daughter your age. It's like, bruh, you out here talking crazy. Literally talking crazy, bruh.
Yup. Rolly said Rolly told that reporter, it's not about money for me, it's about the legacy. I want to be the next great.
This young boy be talking crazy.
Oh, man.
He talking crazy. It's not about the legacy. It's not about
the money. You see Ryan and Tate? You see, that's what they fighting for. They fighting for the money. But you see me? I'm different. But everybody that go reporters say, how you different? You see? I fight for the legacy. I want to be the next great one. See, money comes and money goes. But you see that don't bother me.
Yo, this child be talking crazy.
Oh, they're embarrassing. Oh.
That's what you call telling you fucking guiding your child in the wrong direction, man. Straight up, bro.
I agree. The actor just said, what you think about what's your prediction? He said, what's your prediction on the Tank and Rolly fight? He said, you see Tank, a little leprechaun.
Hey, that little leprechaun.
That leprechaun
had the nerve to say that Ryan hit harder than Tank.
Yeah, he said that leprechaun got lucky with him.
But he act like we ain't see your whole sparring session with Ryan.
Yep.
Come on, bruh.
Oh.
And it's I just don't understand, bro.
I don't understand.
I don't understand, man. Your whole sparring session with Ryan was on camera, and we seen that you had a very difficult time with Ryan Garcia, and he barely was even checking you like that.
And you know when you see a sparring session, you really gotta look and see, okay, is it really this fighter? That was Rolly.
That was Rolly.
That dude couldn't hide nothing. I said, oh yeah, that's him. I said, oh yeah, that's his little raggedy ass. That's him.
Yep, that's Rolly. Same way we see you in there with Devin. Devin was beating the brakes off you. You said, "Oh, well, he can't do nothing to me." Well, it looked like he was beating you up in there. You know what I mean? That's all I can say. I'm not saying that maybe you have a chance of beating him. I mean, Devin was beating the shit out of you way worse than Ryan was.
Yep.
That's all I can say.
Yep.
So for you to have this notion that, bro, you can't beat no three of them.
No.
In my opinion, you can't beat any one of them.
Nope. Just be none of them. None of them. He wouldn't have been able to beat the old. He wouldn't have even beat the older Lomachenko. Wouldn't have been able to beat him.
Nope. We seen the dude you couldn't beat, and his name was what was his name? Marquez. I can't even remember his name, but he beat you up.
Yep.
And then Frank, what's his name, beat him up. I mean, I hate to go to the fucking triangle theory, but bro, I've seen you in the ring. I think niggas, they have used Rolly. Everybody has used Rolly as a sparring partner. All of the current, you know what I mean, best fighters have used Rolly as a sparring partner, and you look like trash against all of them.
Yep.
And that's not I'm not putting that on you as saying that you're a trash fighter, but you are a current fighter. You didn't start fighting until you were, you know what I mean, later.
Yep.
Right? And that's what you said. You're an actual fighter, because I'm pretty sure you was a fight in a different joint on Paul, whatever his name is. But Frank Martin is also a younger, you know what I'm saying, or a fighter who started fighting later in his prime or with time.
Yep. But when you look at Frank Martin fight, you look at Frank, you're like, okay, he got some good boxing ability. He got technique and everything. When I look at Rolly, then when I listen to his trainer, Rolly's the best fighter in the world. Like, I don't know what fighter you looking at, but it ain't him.
And that's what's you know what I mean. That shouldn't be. That's unacceptable. If you a trainer and you telling a young bull, oh, he can do this and nah, bro. You should be more so like when you see what Frank Martin is doing with his trainer, like, yo, just keep it respectable and just understand, bro. He's not, he ain't like that yet.
Because it's a lot of catching up. This being under Floyd Mayweather, being at the gym and all that, that's a lot of catching up Rolly have to do when it comes to the sport of boxing. It's a lot of stuff that he's lacking from the fundamental aspect because he picked it up so late. That's a lot of catching up to do. And in all honesty, Tank didn't even want the fight. Tank didn't want that fight, but talked a good game. That's what Mayweather Promotions wanted. Tank did it, and look what happened. If you're barely surviving sparring sections with some of the top young up and coming fighters or top young fighters in the world, what makes you think it's going to be any different in a real live fight?
Because you heard what Floyd said. We're keeping everything in the house.
So much. Well, Tank was even scared to spar me. You lucky you and Tank never sparred.
You lucky that Floyd said that we keeping everything in the house, because that's the only thing. That's the only reason you even got that fight, bro.
Yep.
The only reason you got that fight because of Floyd Mayweather. Yep. He's such a fucking. Never mind. I ain't gonna go into this shit.
Yep.
We keeping everything in. Why we gonna spend money anywhere else? Come on, man.
Yep.
You heard what the man said. We keeping everything in the house.
You
went through a whole little fake. I don't even know what happened with that fake ass. Oh, he raped me and shit like that. That was.
I think basically what did it for Tank when they asked Floyd, Shakur's moving up to 135 and stuff like that. And Floyd was like, our motto, we keep everything in house. Let Shakur and Devin figure that out.
But
when
they
he said that, I
can't.
was like, what? He was like, yeah, let Shakur and Devin, because the report actually, Shakur Stevenson is moving up to 135.
Yeah.
He said, well, that's good. Shakur's a good fighter and everything, but let him and Devin in Top Rank figure that out. When he said that, I said, that's it. I said, Tank done.
Yeah. But no. Hold on now, guys. It was done before that. It was done when he was when what's my man name? This fucking Ukrainian. What's his name? I can't remember his name.
The who?
The Ukrainian bull. Loma.
Yeah.
But Loma called him out, and they told Tank, nah, man, don't worry about him. You worry about him for it. It was the same time after he had beat Gary Russell, and he was like it was like, well, this was Floyd. Floyd was like, you don't worry about him. You don't worry about him, man. You don't worry about him right now. He was telling Tank this. Tank was probably like 24, something like that right now. You don't worry about him. I mean,
I actually, and me, I'm very civil. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All that, that's pretty much that's not what I'm about. You know what I'm saying? But I literally had to go back and forth with this person behind an opinion that was accurate. And it was like, oh man, how can you? I said, no, I'm not talking about Floyd Mayweather Jr., the fighter in the ring. I'm not talking about that. We know what he was. He was the truth in the ring. I'm talking about his managerial skills and him being a promoter. As for some of his fighters, especially Tank Davis, are starting the sport of boxing.
Tank, well, Floyd Mayweather.
I see Floyd in a way should be kind of ashamed because why? He said that he wanted the best for his fighters and he would never want them to go down the road that he went through and not getting the fights early in his career.
Bro, if Floyd Mayweather would have got those fights early in his career, though, bro, like he would have been better than what he is, man. Because nobody really wanted to fight. Nobody really wanted to fight Floyd at 135. You talking about Devin Haney being avoided, nigga? Floyd Mayweather was the most avoided man at 135. Though. Nobody wanted.
I'm with you on that, though. So
yeah, niggas didn't want those.
Floyd
Mayweather the best.
Look. If I bring this up, I never heard nobody ever rebuttal the shit when I never heard nobody rebuttal the shit when I heard Floyd say when he came up after he asked for motherfucking Sugar Shane, and then Sugar Shane was like, "Yo, my tooth hurt. I gotta go on vacation, and I gotta worry about that."
Shane was that nigga at 135. Shane Mosley.
But when Floyd asked for the fight, this was Sugar Shane Mosley said. He said, "My tooth hurt. And I gotta worry about vacation before I worry about
Floyd 135. Everybody knows
what I'm saying. Yeah, my
Floyd Mayweather could have been the greatest 135 pounder to ever live if he would have got those fights, bro. 135. And I don't think. I mean, maybe it's debate because you got the Rain, you had Pernell there, you had so many great 135 pounders. But I think if Floyd would have got those fights, man, 135, man, it would have been his career would have been way better than what it is, bro.
Shit, I'm not going to debate you on that because I believe it would have been way better.
Because he could have been undisputed all the way
with that.
See, Floyd never been undisputed before, man.
Yeah, but he wanted to be. That's
yeah,
what
but
I'm
he
saying.
wasn't care about nobody
disputing shit. Nobody wanted to fight the bull. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, this is what happens when you go through these things. People gotta respect it, but nobody's going to respect it. They'll just make up fucking lies about it. Like, oh, well, you can't do this about it. You can't do that about it. Or,
but he sucks as a fucking promoter. He's terrible as a promoter. I just don't understand why he's still promoting that.
Y'all capping, bro. Y'all capping.
Yeah, he's terrible as a promoter, bro. He is terrible as a promoter,
Come
bro.
on, bro. How we capping, bro? He doesn't have a top fighter, bro.
He got nobody but Rolly. He got
Andrew,
Go ahead, you got it. Go ahead, you got it.
Hey, bro, how is Floyd a great promoter and his top fucking fighter left him? How?
What does that mean?
Top
I don't mean
Bro,
nothing.
his top fucking
Bob
fighter,
Ehrman's a
good
great
fighter left
promoter.
his
Like,
ass,
what do you
bro.
mean? What does that mean?
Come on, bro. And
What does that mean? Bob
Floyd
Ehrman's a great promoter, and niggas left him. You
Damn,
leave so
bro,
you
like
can
Tank
become the
left his ass,
boss,
bro.
nigga.
Come on, man. Everybody's leaving Floyd at this point.
You
man.
leave to become the boss. I don't give a fuck who your promoter is. Now Tank his own boss. It don't matter how great
Tank
a
ain't his
promoter
own
is
boss,
now,
nigga.
nigga.
What Rolly? But you got one fighter. What Rolly is?
Nigga,
what are you talking about? Rolly was a lick. What are you talking about? Rolly hit a lick.
Rolly a
lick.
lick?
That's what you gotta look at it from a perspective. You gotta look at it from the perspective of a fighter, right? You gotta look at it from the perspective of a fighter. If I'm underneath Floyd Mayweather, right? You somebody not a good promoter. You looking at it from your eyes, nigga. From the fighter eyes, Floyd is a great promoter, nigga. All his fighters he got, he put them niggas in positions to win.
Bro, all they do,
a liar.
is just lose the next
Name
fight.
one. Name
Bro,
one
his fucking champions, all they do is lose their next fight. All his champions, all they do is lose his next fight. Outside of Tank, all his fucking champions lose their next fight, bro. And everybody knows that shit.
That don't got nothing to do with Floyd.
You don't have no good
Y'all niggas
promotion
talking
over
some
there,
dumbass
bro.
shit.
They don't even know how to promote their champions.
That don't got nothing
I'm
to do
talking
with
about
Floyd.
promotion. I'm not talking about what the fighter do after he win or lose. I'm talking about straight up promotion,
Y'all talking
bro.
about some dumbass shit. I'm talking
Floyd
about
Mayweather
Floyd.
and Oscar De La Hoya are the two worst promoters in boxing right now. That's not even a
I'm
debate.
talking about Floyd putting us his fighters in positions to
You
win.
ain't talking about no two worst promoters, bro. Fucking.
Y'all talking some dumb. Y'all talking based on fights and all this.
Hold on. Who are the two worst promoters in boxing? You tell me. I'm sorry.
Oscar De La Hoya and Floyd Mayweather, bro.
Y'all niggas is crazy. How?
Oscar De La Hoya, first of all, you was a liar. Because Oscar De La Hoya has just fucking been promoting motherfucking over fucking Floyd for a minute.
I hate when niggas just run with false narratives. Like,
it's not a false narrative.
You can't
Where did Floyd start at? Where did Floyd start at? Underneath a fucking Golden Boy. Where did Floyd start at?
Andre, bro. Golden Boy had all the PBC fighters, bro, back in the day. Look at the roster that.
Well, that's what I just said. I just said that.
Yeah, bro.
I'm not denying that. Oh, all right, my bad.
I was saying, look at the names they fucking had on their roster, bro. Look at the fucking talent that they fucking
bro, everything started from Top Rank, and then when Floyd left Top Rank, then the shit went over. It started really when Oscar left Top Rank, and he started Golden Boy. And then when he started Golden Boy, Floyd started motherfucking his own shit. Mayweather,
bro. They had Charlo. Nigga, they had
just saying, dumbass.
I'm telling you, bro, like after fucking
Floyd left Top Rank and then
look at the names. It started from Oscar from Golden Boy, and then it went from Golden Boy to fucking Mayweather. Am I wrong? I'm sorry, am I wrong?
I'm just saying you explain this shit. You're not explaining how these niggas is bad promoters. Like you just explaining about like
who's banned? Nobody's banned. Who's banned?
No.
I'm sorry. My bad. You said who was banned? I thought you said somebody was banned.
No, Brother Boxing Talk said motherfucker Floyd and Oscar is bad promoters. They're the worst promoters in the game. How is that?
Bro, everything started basically from.
Hold on, Dre. This not even for you, Dre. If this not for you.
All right.
Let me explain why, bro. Let me explain. Like when I'm saying like all they fighters leave them though. Like, all they top dudes leave them. Canelo,
with them
Tank niggas. I'm not saying that they bad. I'm not saying that they fucking Don King worst type of promoters, bro. But they pretty terrible, man.
What they got to do with the promoting? Niggas got a right to leave and go.
Bro, like okay, when the contract up, like why niggas don't? I mean, niggas leaving Top Rank too to the PBC.
What does that got to do with anything? That don't mean a nigga was a bad promoter because they left somewhere.
Bro, like Floyd Mayweather doesn't even promote his fighters, bro. Name the last fight he promoted.
What do you mean?
He was only promoting Tank Davis. That was the only fight he was putting out there. And then Tank left his ass. And then he ain't promoting Rolly. Why he promote Rolly like that? Rolly, they best fight over there at this point.
But I want to say somebody's fucking microphone is fucking buzzing like shit.
Understand. What do you consider promoting? Like, what do you consider promoting? Like a nigga
I'm
like
saying get their name out there, put them on fucking billboards, get their name out there.
No, Tank was a different situation.
Hold up, bro. Like you want me to explain? Hold up. So yeah. I'm just saying, like, because I feel like Floyd got the bag and he could promote he got a nice little roster over there. I can't lie, but
Floyd ain't gonna never be that type promoter. Who the fuck does that? Who gets out there and run around with their fighters and do all that shit? He did that with Tank because out of love.
Bro, like, hold up. You talking about, like, look at what they did with the Monster anyway guy, you know? And Monster's a good fighter. Look how they promote him. He's the monster, bro. He's a beast, bro. He's a monster. Like, that's what you gotta do, bro. Like, I don't think Floyd really does that. See, Top Rank
who
really
the fuck
promotes
can he
bro.
So who can he do that
you
with?
want to talk about hyping a fighter? Top Rank is the best at hyping a fighter up, bro.
Who can he do that with?
Well, nigga, Rolly, nigga, you got Enzo Mayo over there. You got some decent level fighters, but them niggas ain't like Tank though. But you can't lose Tank though. Like I understand, bro, you can't lose Tank and start promoting and doing all that shit.
That's like saying Bob Arum don't do that with Josue Vargas. Like nigga, you can't do it with niggas you can't do it with.
I mean, shit, he did it with Lomachenko. Lomachenko wasn't a star like that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you could do it with niggas that's looking good and niggas that's winning or niggas that got skills.
But you right because Rolly did.
You can't do it with niggas that you can't hype up. You just can't hype up any fucking body.
But see, the problem is, I understand that because you really can't hype up anybody. But what fighters over there they can hype up that we know?
Nobody besides Tank. But I don't got
Tank left, bro. Tank gone.
No, yeah, I'm talking about at the time. We know Tank gone. But nobody now that currently at this point.
Yeah, you might be right. Because I don't think they're going to promote Rolly because Rolly got knocked the fuck out at this point.
It's not that they not promoting. They promoting nigga. He's only promoting, but they not going to run around and hype him the fuck up. And do all that. Like, niggas act like everybody hype up every fighter they got.
Yeah, man. Bro, you going to watch the fights this weekend, bro? You going to watch them?
Yeah, for sure. Watch all.
I got Baturbia by knockout.
Oh yeah, that's
somebody got some background noise. Y'all hear that?
You gonna be knocked out under 6.
Y'all hear that background noise? That's just me. Somebody got some background noise. Hey, that nigga had some background noise, man.
What background noise?
Your mic good, bro?
No, what background noise? Like, what it sound like?
Like a little beat and buzz sound.
Might be me. Probably me.
All right.
Anyway, though.
But who on the undercard of that shit, bro? Who on the undercard of those fights, bro?
Y'all got to stop this Floyd slander. Talking this bullshit about Floyd.
I like Floyd, man. You know, Floyd my man, but
I fuck with him running with false narratives. Like, nigga, in my opinion, nigga, Floyd put all his fighters in positions to win, nigga. Like, it ain't like Floyd ain't that type of road. They ain't going out here chasing the best talent, the best amateurs.
But see, is he just that promoter that he'll get one big
Floyd
talent?
Fuck with niggas out there love. Like, Floyd will promote you or sign you because he fuck with you. I mean, he gotta fuck with you to sign you. He ain't out here chasing the best fighters, and he could do that. Like I said, he ain't trying to chase niggas out the amateurs and get the top motherfuckers out the Olympics. None of that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Al Heyman move like that too, nigga. Either you want to come rock with me,
but see, Al Heyman,
we ain't chasing no fighters. You know what I'm saying? That's what Bob
Al Heyman be like. You know, I like Al Heyman, man. I think he's one of the best promoters.
You know what we do over here, nigga. I mean, they know what they do over there. We ain't chasing them, like.
But bro, so what time is that Errol Spence and Keith Thurman fight supposed to happen, bro? Like around that nigga Mike fucked up. That nigga Mike went off, bro. Damn.
Oh, you talking about me?
Oh, I thought your mic was for. That's why you put.
No, I just put it on mute. You was talking.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, bro, like, who you got in that fight? Earl or Thurman. No, excuse me, Earl or Thurman.
Thurman.
Me too, bro. I really don't want to see this fight on the 154. You think Earl gonna go back to 147?
For Bud.
He probably. I think at this point, I don't think he can make the weight no more. I think he like, cause I don't understand. Like they saying, if Keith Thurman lose, he gonna still keep his number one position at 147.
Niggas can make the weight. Like it's not hard to make the weight. If you've been making the weight, I'm not gonna say it's not hard to make the weight. Let me correct myself. It'll be difficult to make the weight, but he can make the weight if he want to make the weight.
You don't think he wants to? You don't think he wants to?
You gotta for what? Like I'm saying, if it ain't for Bud, it's like for what? Even though I would want him to make the weight against Boots or something, but it's like let's be realistic. For what? I'm saying like if it ain't.
Bro, but like I ain't Keith Thurman your mandatory though. Like he's supposed to be fighting him at 147. But it's a good fight. I take the fight, but still, it should be having at 147 because you are the champion at 147.
Yeah, that shit don't matter. A good fight. Like,
I mean,
it don't matter what weight is that.
I thought it was gonna be at 147.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I would want it to be at 147, but they don't take away from the fight. Like, it's still a good fight. Like, I mean, I would want Thurman to have a shot at the belt.
I don't think Thurman really deserves a shot.
Thurman do deserve a shot. Nobody deserves a shot more than Thurman.
Man, come on, man. That nigga been off, bro. What's his last win? Barrios or what dude that's moving up to 140?
That don't fucking loss, bro. Come on, bro. That don't take away nothing from what Thurman did.
What has Thurman did in the last 3
fucking years? That don't take
bro,
nothing from what he done in his career. Like nobody
I
else.
understand he was the unified champion, but like, bro,
nobody else deserves a shot more than Thurman.
Fucking Kane.
You can't fault a nigga for having. You can't fault a nigga for having.
Now hold up, bro. He came back, right? He beat Barrios, who was coming off a knockout loss against Tank. Now Barrios is not like, Barrios is a decent level fighter, but I don't think Keith Thurman deserves a shot over Ennis. Ennis is work, bro. Ennis beat Stanionis. He beat this dude that he lost. No, he didn't beat no Stanionis. He beat Lipinets.
Well, I'm a Boots fan, but he don't deserve a shot over Thurman, bro.
How, bro? And he been putting in the fucking work.
What? Because he been fighting consistently?
Yeah, bro. He been fighting consistently.
Thurman been putting in work.
Come on, bro.
Thurman was putting in work consistently.
Nigga, Thurman ain't been putting no motherfucking
like
work,
if Boots catches an injury and he got to take time off.
He was putting in work when he was when he was a real fighter, back in the day.
Like,
when he was in Floyd. But now that nigga ain't putting in no work. Come on, bro. Y'all niggas.
No, you act like the nigga not putting in work because
what work is he putting in? He just fucking beat Barrios, bro.
Like, yo, niggas get injured. Yo, what you
what work is he putting in?
He
just beat fucking Barrios.
Niggas get injured. Like, that don't mean nothing. Like, nigga,
bro, come on, bro.
I don't give a fuck if if Jamar Chase get injured and he get injured.
Bro, come on now. We talking about Jamar Chase and the Bengals.
Now he go on the bench because he been injured and he just coming back and another.
Come on, that's not even a
scenario. Been balling like.
Come on, bro.
I don't know what you want to like.
What is Keith Thurman?
What more do we need to do?
Like, what do you deserve a
what do you need to do? Like, what more do we need to do?
I understand because Keith was the top dude at 147. I understand that, bro. But at the end, he's a name. Like Keith, the only reason he fighting because Keith Thurman is a name to put on your resume.
I'm trying to explain to you. What more do we need to do? Like, what more do
bro? He needs to fight. Why he couldn't have him Boots fight for the number one position?
For what? He already got the position.
Bro, okay, he fucking Barrios, but that's not a real 147 in my eyes, bro.
Barrios fight a nigga for a position that I already got.
But like I'm saying, like why he can't go fight Boots and Earl?
Why fight a nigga for a position that I already have?
No, bro, I'm not talking about the position, bro. I'm talking about him and Boots fight for that number one kind of like okay.
I would love for Boots to get that fight, but I'm realistic. Like, why fight Boots for?
No, I get what you're saying. I'm just being unrealistic, bro. I'm being unrealistic. Yeah. Realistically, Keith Thurman did win, and he did get that number one mandatory spot. You can't lie, but
Thurman vacated the belt.
You gotta realize, bro, that's not for the fucking belts at 147. So if he lose, he fucking loses. He walks away with it. If he wins, he walks away with fucking nothing, bro. And he just walks away with a great win like that, but no fucking belts.
Yeah, what that mean? You don't need the belts at a certain point.
Bro, like, didn't Keith Thurman say he wanted to be world champion again? Keith Thurman just doing it because he's about to get out of boxing, bro. He's desperate. He's about to retire, bro. He's fucking desperate at this point, bro. And I like
Thurman is not desperate. Like, what is Keith Thurman desperate for?
I'm not gonna hold you. I like this fight for Errol Spence, bro.
Like,
because Keith
y'all
Thurman is
niggas
very
be coming
weak to
up
the
with
body,
these
bro.
false narratives. Like, y'all niggas be coming up with these false narratives.
Bro, how is that a false narrative?
Because it is a false narrative. You talk about Keith Thurman
Keith Thurman has
desperate.
never fought at 154. He's always been a 147 pound. Nigga, when he fought Luis Gallardo, nigga, when he fought motherfucking Jose Tito Lopez, nigga, when he fought John Molina, he fought all these motherfuckers. Robert Agosca, nigga, he fought them niggas at 147, nigga.
So what does that mean? So
Danny Garcia, nigga, Sean
since he fought all those niggas at 147. Since he fought all those niggas at 147.
But whoa, so why did they have to make the fight at 154? That's all I'm not concerned. Why the niggas could this fight at 147? I don't think this should be really a debate about this shit.
I'm pretty sure that wasn't a Keith Thurman problem. I'm pretty sure Keith
Thurman.
I'm
not saying it was Errol Spence, but we all know Errol Spence is
okay, so if you got this was just what you do, right?
No,
if you gotta do what you gotta do to get the fight, then that's what you do.
But we know it's not. We know Errol Spence. We know Errol Spence has been. Keith Thurman did avoid Errol Spence, bro. And you know, like I'm a big Terence Crawford fan, but you know that nigga been avoiding Spence for a long time.
That's not
that nigga Spence
never avoiding
Crawford
Spence.
never wanted to get that nigga a title shot at all.
He was never avoiding Spence.
How, bro? What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
What are you talking about?
Bro, he could have. Bro, come on, man. He could have gave Spence an opportunity, bro.
When? At what point?
Bro, hold up, brother. Let me explain, brother.
What's wrong with you, nigga?
Now I had to spin Errol Spence. I really don't want to do this shit, but I had to, bro.
Go ahead, explain to me.
Nigga, hold up, bro.
I'm gonna cook you on this subject,
bro. How you gonna cook me? And this nigga Thurman could have gave this nigga a title shot after he beat Danny Garcia. Hold up, brother. After he beat Danny Garcia, could have gave the young boy an opportunity, man. But now he had to go way over there to motherfucking England and go fight Kell Brooks. Come on, bro.
What?
You
was
the champion.
Listen, this is wrong with you. Hold on. You just said he could have gave. You just said he could have gave EJ a shot at
Errol Spence, but this not even a fucking debate.
No. You just said he could have gave EJ a shot.
He been avoiding, bro.
No, you just said he could have gave EJ a shot. No,
everybody know Errol Spence gonna whoop Keith Thurman.
This is false narrative. Niggas be running with these false narratives. Niggas be running with these false narratives.
Keith Thurman wasn't even saying this nigga name in 2017.
Niggas be running with these false narratives.
How is it a false narrative, nigga? And he's just
Thurman ain't never ducked no Errol Spence, nigga.
He was just avoiding fucking Errol Spence.
He never avoided Errol Spence.
So he never avoided Errol Spence, but he could
never get Errol Spence. He never avoided Errol Spence. Well, what makes you think he avoided Errol Spence?
Come on, bro. I just explained.
Because niggas run with these false narratives. Niggas run with this internet shit. Niggas run with niggas saying shit on the internet, and niggas don't know the
facts. Bro, we could have been here undisputed by now.
Niggas just say shit just to say it because it sounds good.
Kell Brook, nigga. And
niggas just sound shit to say. He went in for Kell Brook because he went the IBF route. And he was demandatory.
Okay, he was
demandatory. And ain't nobody avoided that nigga. Kell Brook came back down. Kell Brook came back down to fight that nigga. Nobody avoided that nigga.
Yes, he did,
Keith Thurman, after Keith Thurman for Danny Garcia, and he unified with Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman got injured. Keith Thurman relinquished the WBC belt because he was injured.
Nah, bro, I understand that shit.
What are you talking about? So how could he fight him after Danny Garcia?
Bro, you want to keep rambling,
how could he fight him after Danny Garcia when he was injured?
Okay, bro. Okay, but he can still, bro. After he came off the injury, right? Could have gave.
What?
Hold up. After he came, I admit that shit, and I had to remember. You was right. And I give you that because I forgot about the injury, but that's a fucking long time ago. Now,
when he came off the injury,
right? No, you right, bro. You right. After he came off the injury, you right because I forgot he had injury because fucking he always gets injured all the time, bro. So what I'm saying is
that was the first time he got injured. That was the first time
they could have unified though, right, bro? They could have unified, right?
Who? When?
After Thurman came off the motherfucking injury.
No, they couldn't use Thurman came. No, Thurman came back.
But Thurman had the WBA super belt though when he fought Pacquiao.
Yeah, Thurman came off the injury.
But he could have unified because Earl was at the IBF. They could have unified with the IBF and WBA.
Yeah, they could have unified, but Thurman was coming off an injury.
But Thurman won a fight.
You don't go into a fucking unification.
Hold on. No, he did because remember he fought Jose Tito Lopez.
Yeah, I'm talking about coming off the injury.
He fought Jose Tito Lopez.
Yeah, he got a tune-up fight. He got into that fight with Jose Tito Lopez, and then he got offered the Pacquiao fight. Who the fuck is not going to take a Pacquiao fight over Earl Spence fight?
I'm trying to explain to you, bro. He fought Josecito Lopez before he fought
I know that.
Pacquiao.
He fought Josecito Lopez.
He could have
then
fought
he fought
Errol Spence,
Pacquiao.
bro. He could have fought Errol Spence, nigga.
No, the fuck he couldn't have.
Why
would you fight Errol Spence coming off an injury?
Man, fuck all that shit. You a world champion, man. Fuck all that shit.
Talking about you just saying shit just to say it.
No, bro.
Also, Thurman could have kept his WBC belt too. He could have just kept his WBC.
And he relinquished that motherfucker. He vacated that motherfucker. That's why
he vacated it. He vacated the belt because he was injured and he allowed the division to go on. Not like Errol Spence when he got injured. That nigga been off just as long as fucking Thurman with injuries, and he held on to his belt every time he went off.
We know. Errol Spence is keeping on boy Terence Crawford. Everybody knows that. He doesn't even want to fight.
No. Fucking Crawford is ducking Errol Spence.
How is he ducking, brother? How?
Because the nigga didn't sign a contract.
Oh, see, now he didn't sign a contract. That he was going to be a slave in that contract, brother.
No, the fuck he wasn't going to be no slave in that contract.
He was going to be a fucking slave. We all know
he ain't want no smoke. That nigga got
now he don't want no smoke. Now he don't want no smoke, but he's going to go get $10 million. And it wasn't even
that nigga ain't gonna. He took the 35.
He took $10 million and all this shit. Now, bro, now you just playing semantic shit, bro.
No,
he took the 35%, bro. He took the 35 fucking percent, my nigga. He took the 35%, and then fucking Errol Spence pussy ass and this fucking bitch ass team. Man, they keep on playing pussy foot games. And the nigga got tired, bro, and he went to go fucking fight. My man,
that's cat.
Amnesia, nigga.
Cat.
How was that
playing games? That nigga that won no smoke. He had an easy touch, so he went and got his 10 million. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
The funny part is, you niggas don't know.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nigga going to get his 10 million.
My nigga love Bob Earl. My nigga love Bob Earl.
Just keep it a buck.
And he went, hold up, bro. And he went to y'all niggas.
Y'all niggas got every excuse in the world.
Corners,
you do what you if you that cold and all that. You see how you was just bitching about why Thurman fighting at 54.
And you guys didn't want no smoke with the nigga, bro.
You talking about why Thurman fighting at 54, nigga? When you like that, you do what you gotta do to get the fight.
I'm gonna take the easy road.
When you like that, you do what you gotta do to get the fight. You don't come up with all excuses of why.
He said,
I'm gonna come up with all excuses of why you didn't take the fight.
Why I fight you for? I'm gonna fight Sean Porter.
This nigga came up with every excuse of why he didn't take the fight.
Y'all Errol Spence fanboys just don't want to admit
that nigga Thurman ain't come up with no excuses. He took the fight. You wanted at 154. That's what you wanted at, nigga. You want whatever you want. Let's go. Like nigga ain't got all these excuses about why they didn't take the fight. These motherfucking Bud fans got every excuse of why they didn't take the fight.
Nigga, almost a half a decade he been avoiding.
This nigga got every excuse about every fight. Nigga ain't take no fights. I got an excuse. Niggas avoid nigga. Nigga, you do what you gotta do to take the fight, nigga.
Who you talking about?
You accepted everything, nigga. Take the fight.
Nigga, Crawford been wanting smoke with
fucking you talking about, nigga? When Mayweather had to do what he did to take the fight.
Terence Crawford the number one fighter in the world at this point.
That shit don't got nothing to do with nothing. That shit ain't got nothing to do with money.
He trying to take 35%.
Accolades ain't got nothing to do with money. He didn't take it. Y'all keep talking about he took it.
They said
he didn't fight. Why he didn't fight?
And y'all hating on a black man, bro.
Y'all niggas gonna explain why he didn't fight.
Black man for getting the motherfucking bag, bro.
Nobody hating on this 10 million. It's just the truth.
Like
you take your 10 million,
bro. Like
you took your 10 million, but you also didn't fight Errol Spence.
Bro, okay, $10 million, bro. He went far, got less. They probably didn't guarantee.
No, the fuck he wouldn't. No,
come on, bro. This man, even motherfucker.
No, he wouldn't. Y'all niggas talk about guarantees and deadlines and
ESPN
next year and all this old goofy shit. Y'all niggas is ducking smoke.
ESPN ringside, nigga. And them niggas
came out and said he agreed all the motherfuckers. They come up with all the excuses, nigga.
How does motherfucking excuse? That's the damn truth. And that nigga
came up with every fucking excuse in the world not to take the fight.
Hold up, bro. And Spence even said out his own mouth, I'm gonna take the easy route.
What are you talking about?
So now you don't know what I'm talking.
Y'all come up with this corny shit into the easy route.
So now I'm not, hey bro, so that's not on video that he said he gonna take the easy route?
Okay, what does that mean? That don't mean you're gonna take the easy fights, nigga.
That
means I'm gonna take the easy fights to make. I'm gonna go get the route the easy fights to make. I'm gonna go for the easy fights to make. Nigga, what are you talking about?
No, he's gonna go for the easy fights.
Because we all know Errol Spence fought the better competition at 147. We all know Errol Spence fought the better competition.
Bro, to avoid, this is all about.
That shit is not a debate. It's not a debate. We all know Errol Spence fought the better competition,
bro.
Did Errol Spence not fight the better competition at 147?
What better competition? Fucking Sean Porter got his ass knocked the fuck out by Terence Crawford, nigga.
Did Errol Spence fight the better competition?
Errol fought, nigga, we stopped.
What are you talking? Y'all niggas y'all for washed up versions of them niggas.
Washed up versions. See, that's the excuses right there. Watch the version.
That's a fact. It's not an excuse.
Nigga,
It's a fact.
Shawn Porter was a top 5
A
welterweight
fact
when he
cannot be
fought
an
him.
excuse. Like,
But how is that excuses, bro? Come on, bro. He was a top 5 dude.
A fact
he was
cannot
a
be
top 5 dude when we fought him, bro. A top 5 dude. That's no debate. On the records, he said he was a top 5 dude coming off a win.
What are you talking about? That nigga was a commentator when y'all fought fucking Shawn Porter. That nigga was a fucking commentator.
Look, everybody commentate shit.
No, that nigga was a full-blown commentator. What are you talking about?
That nigga was not, bro. He was a warrior, nigga.
That nigga was a
we stopped
commentator.
him. That sounds like some excuse making to me. He was a better fighter back then. No, he was not, bro.
He was.
He was the same Shawn Porter.
He
Always
was.
lunging, nigga.
Before that
we
nigga,
caught him when we stopped him.
That nigga was inactive.
Why
That nigga
Errol
was
Spence
inactive,
ran out the
out of
building,
shape.
bro? You still ain't explaining this shit to me.
That nigga was
Why
inactive,
Errol Spence
out
ran
of
out the
shape.
motherfucking
Get the
building
fuck
like a
out of
damn
here.
goat?
And then they had to
Like
force
he saw a ghost.
they had
That
to
boy ran
force
out the building
that
so
niggas
damn
had
bad.
to
Like he saw
force
the
Crawford
boogeyman
to
coming
fight
out his
for
butt.
it.
Y'all
That
niggas,
nigga
come
didn't
on, man. He
willingly
stopped
want to
Shawn
fight
Porter. Stop
for it.
making excuses, bro. He stopped Shawn Porter. And he stopped Kell Brook, who was coming off a fucking win, who was coming off wins, who was on a win streak.
That nigga Kell Brook was a fucking one punch away from
Earl Spence fought him with a fucking broken ass orbital bone, bro.
Talk about
fucking off a fucking Triple G fucking loss when he fucking fought him. Come on, this ain't no fucking debate, bro. We fought Gamboa when Gamboa was top 10 pound per pound. Nigga, we fought Ndongo when Ndongo was a unified champion. Nigga.
Yo, y'all niggas gotta stop the dumb shit.
This ain't no dumb ass shit.
Y'all
This
niggas
is a
gotta
fact.
stop the dumb shit.
Nigga, we fought Victor Post out, nigga. Everybody avoided Victor Post out, my nigga.
Like, come the fuck on.
Everybody avoided Victor Post out, my nigga.
No, ain't
Everybody.
nobody avoid Victor Post, nigga.
Everybody avoided Victor Post out 140, bro.
Y'all niggas gotta stop the dumb shit.
Come on, bro. We beat Victor Post out, nigga. Look at it. Nigga, we beat the good Thomas Delorme, nigga.
Yo, you don't even feel right saying that shit.
Nigga, we beat the good Thomas Delorme, nigga. Nigga, we beat top level dudes, nigga. So nigga, when niggas say that shit, I'm like, bro, y'all niggas don't make sense. Nigga, we beat Jeff Horn, nigga. We beat Jeff Horn to beat Manny Pacquiao, nigga. We beat Jose Benavidez, bro. The great Jose Benavidez, nigga, who was a 3-division world champion.
Them niggas ain't shit, bro.
Who was a 3-division world champion at the point?
Who?
Jose Benavidez, nigga.
That nigga ain't shit.
I'm fucking shit. That's what
that nigga ain't shit. And nigga put that nigga on one leg.
No, that's
nigga
what
had one leg.
That nigga ain't shit, bro. That nigga trained, bro. Hey, but when we fought, he was still undefeated though, bro. So we beat some undefeated fighters.
Like that nigga was a school teacher.
And then we beat the meme machine, bro. Like we
y'all niggas fighting
commentators,
niggas with one leg. School teachers.
Come on, bro. That's the excuses, bro. I'm on one leg, nigga. He was undefeated fighter. Ranked number 1 in WBO, bro. Who fucking fought Danny Garcia, bro.
Y'all niggas fight Ebenezer. Like y'all gotta.
Ebenezer was the man, bro.
Y'all niggas bring it up. Y'all niggas fight
Ebenezer was the man at 147.
Y'all fighting mean machines.
Ebenezer was a top 5 147.
That's top ranked diet. Niggas just be pulling shit out the wood.
That nigga was a top 10 at 147. Ebenezer, nigga.
Yeah.
That nigga was the top 1. That nigga was the top 147.
That nigga was trash.
That nigga was trash. I came out with you. I don't want to laugh, man. That nigga, I don't know who the fuck that nigga crazy, bro. That nigga was above. That nigga was above. I ain't gonna lie.
Top ranked diet.
That nigga Albanese, bro. That good at hyping niggas up. Didn't he got knocked the fuck out by Lamar Peterson or something like that?
Yeah, that nigga's good at hyping niggas up. Yeah.
Nah, bro, but see the problem is like we beat some of the best dudes in the world, man.
When?
Nigga, look at our resume.
I'm just saying, what was
that? Our resume, I mean, come on. I think Errol Spence probably got the better wins at 147 or just names value. You know what I'm saying?
Better fighters.
He probably do got the better wins, but like, cause he would, you know, the fights were way more easy to make. But don't say you taking the easy route, cause the easy route, nigga, like don't say it's the fight. Cause nigga, you gonna get criticized.
Keep it a buck, y'all trying to switch it up, like nigga. Your niggas hate when niggas keep it 100. Like, you know what I'm saying? I like when niggas keep it 100 and niggas can't, like Crawford and all niggas be capping. I hate when niggas be capping, like. I mean, the Devin Hayes,
man, shit, bro.
Scores, all them niggas be capping, like.
Bro, is there some fights in February?
In February?
I don't know about featherweight. Niggas ain't really talking on the. We might don't get boxing, some real good boxing until March or April. After this fucking fight, we probably can get no boxing until March and April.
I think fucking what you call him fighting featherweight. Shaki Foster.
Oh, Shaki Foster fighting featherweight. Okay.
Yeah, Ray Vargas.
Ray Vargas fighting featherweight. He I gotta look at that featherweight dick because I think featherweight. But what time like is motherfucking Tyson Fury and Usyk fighting? Like niggas really like I feel like niggas really don't be talking about Tyson Fury like that no more.
Niggas never was talking about Tyson Fury like that.
I feel like Tyson Fury just went under I don't know like
nigga Wilder made that nigga hot. Wilder made him hot.
I try to tell niggas that nigga Wilder gave that nigga his biggest payday. Wilder opened the doors for this nigga.
Wilder made that nigga hot.
Like the only time niggas were talking about Tyson Fury was that glove game shit. That was the only time niggas were really talking about that. That shit really took over the internet though. Like them niggas really sold that shit though, man.
Oh what?
The glove game shit.
The glove game.
Niggas really sold it.
That nigga had egg weights in his
egg weights, man. Mark Wheeler sparked the water, bro. That nigga was on that. Hey, he made that response video and shit like that.
That nigga Daniel Callahan ran down on Mark Breland.
Mark Breland, I'm like, bro, if I was Mark Breland, I would have sued that nigga though, because I know Wilder got some money. I would have sued that
fight the water.
But you think that shit was just fucking fake? Cause nobody never sued nobody never sued Wilder for saying these accusations.
No.
I always ask that shit, like, you think that shit was fake?
What?
The glove game shit, you think that shit was fake?
No, I think the nigga really had 8 weeks in the glove.
You think for real, like no bullshit?
Yeah, man. I believe
nigga really. I don't know, man. Like, I was on Wilder's team. Like,
I didn't believe it at first. I didn't believe it at first
until I seen it. Shit probably was fake, man.
I didn't believe it at first till I figured out who Callahan was.
I think that shit fake though, bro. Like going back, like I think they just sold that shit for the third fight. Bro.
No, bro. They spiked Sean Porter water against Crawford.
But see, I don't know, man. Like, look, I like Tyson Fury. I like Usyk, but I think we need to see that motherfucker fight at this point. I'm just so tired of talking about this fight, bro. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
What are you talking about?
Usyk versus Fury.
I want to see it, but I don't give a fuck what happened.
Bro, that's what I'm like, bro. They ain't, bro, like no fucking announcements. Almost fucking featherweight. It's like, bro, like the heavyweight division is so much in limbo at this fucking point. Like Wilder and Ruiz probably gonna fight. They probably gonna fight around like Cinco de Mayo weekend.
Wilder makes the heavyweight division.
He really did though, bro. Him and Shannon Briggs. Nigga, I remember when Shannon Briggs was running around here about like 7, 8. Y'all used to be laughing like shit. That old crazy ass dude running around here. Come on. Hey, bro, he was funny as shit. Like, let's go, chat.
That shit was funny as shit when he was
like he was chasing my Klitschko. Like that was the only time that nigga really he really brought the excitement back to the heavyweight division, bro. Like nigga, he was chasing around niggas and shit like that. He wasn't in fights.
He had a lip. Big Baby had a lip for a second.
But see, I think at this point though, I think boxing really gonna be really good in the summertime. Like that's what boxing's really good at, bro.
PBC make boxing good.
Yeah, they do. They do. I think PBC kind of like they really taking over though. Because if you see, man, you gotta give Al Haymon credit. He really put on some fights. Benavidez versus Plant, man. That's a hell of a fight right there, man.
Put on the biggest fight.
I think Benavidez is gonna be too much for Plant, man.
You crazy as shit. Plant gonna stop Benavidez.
Hell nah. But look, he got the style to outbox Benavidez, but Benavidez got that motherfucking pressure. Which we all know that
he's not gonna stop. He's gonna knock him out. That's what's going. He's gonna knock him out.
He got the opportunity to because Benavidez don't got no defense. He just be standing right there, be throwing his fucking hands. He got the best hands in boxing.
Nigga ain't never put nobody on a level with Caleb Plant.
That nigga, well, nigga,
Caleb
they both ducking Morrell. David Morrell's the best 168 pounder in the world, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact. I mean, that's a fact.
No, David Morrell beats these dudes, man. David Morrell got too many skills, bro. For these dudes, man. At this point, I don't know. They almost say that like Andrade don't say his name. Nobody says Morrell's name, bro.
Sure.
don't think Morrell Al Haymon fight. He is Al Haymon fighter. He was sanctioning them niggas. He was sanctioning the PPC.
Yeah, but that don't mean you're Al Haymon fighter.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying though. But he was PPC though.
Yeah, if he was an Al Haymon fighter, he'd be in the mix.
Probably so. But that nigga, man, I just can't wait to see them niggas in the ring though, man.
Yeah.
Plant versus Benavidez, but you say it's gonna be a knockout, man. Look, I could definitely see somebody getting caught in this fight.
Yeah, I got Caleb Plant knocking him out in 10.
10? That's a good bet.
10
Like, you
rounds.
want to bet on that shit, bro? Like, niggas want to bet like on some money from DraftKings and like that.
10th round.
10th round, that's crazy.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna say I ain't calling. 10th round. Turn that shit up on you.
But I was scared of plus with Caleb Plant last win over the dog man, Darrell. That nigga did knock that nigga out cold though, man.
Caleb Plant for the better competition.
He did, and you know, he did, but I think it's a 50-50.
He's an all-around better fighter.
Yeah, he might be, but I think Benavidez just got that skill.
Benavidez beat up on little niggas. That's all. You get that shit off on little niggas. That's like C-level fighters and shit like that.
He was beating the shit out of Ronald Ellis. Ronald Ellis was a bum, man. That nigga fought Ronald Ellis.
Who did
He was
Benavidez?
supposed to fight. He fought old ass Lemieux. I understand what you're saying. That nigga fought old ass
against
Lemieux.
the round to the cut.
Lemieux should be retired at this point. This nigga should just, oh my lord, please don't get Lemieux. That nigga Lemieux is hot garbage, man.
That nigga beat niggas like Jamie Allen.
Yeah, man.
That nigga some type of monster. All these niggas beat out man. He was cut like that. So I'm steady bodying niggas for the last 2 nights. I'm 5,000-0 on this, man. 5,001-0. This nigga smoke backstage. Leave that nigga backstage. Y'all niggas killed this shit early. Peace everywhere. Smoke, where you at? You running, nigga? I thought you was backstage. That nigga H sleep already. Hey H. I'm a hold him. Hey Dre. They find this nigga fell asleep.
It's looking like it's gonna be an early night tonight. You niggas don't smoke. This is a wrap for the night out.